Hey guys, welcome to my YouTube channel. My name is Confluence, and I'll be your guide today as we go through an amazing debate. Okay, last night's debate was kind of mid, but we got a better opponent, NotSoErudite, okay? And the last girl had an IQ of 143, allegedly. And so either IQ means nothing or she was lying. It's probably a mix of A and B. So yeah, Anson says the stream has been canceled. You may find your entertainment elsewhere, to which Rage Page says, Anson, where can I find this type of entertainment? Absolutely fucking nowhere. Good to see you, Grillopolis. Good to see you, Mara. Good to see you, Avery. Good to see you, Topanga Weevil. Anyone? Am I missing anyone? Good to see Big Soda. I think I caught everyone. Okay. And the intro's amazing. Okay, it's from Demon Slayer. Okay, well the character is from Demon Slayer. You know, everything else is from me. It's not. Hey, do you know how much I had to time that, Marilyn? Are you kidding me? Do you know the timing and a Mandelbrot set in the background and the color changing? That took me a hot minute. Okay, good to see you, Futoy. Bringing you up. Sorry, I'm getting excited. How you doing, Futoy?
Good to see you.
Oh, and I forgot I think I pinned everything, but again, if you're a first-time watcher, well, stop being a first-time watcher. And, click the pin link to join and react along with us to NotSoErudite versus Andrew Wilson. Link in the description. If you're on the gay stream, a.k.a. the vertical one, switch over unless you want to be there. I mean, that's cool, too. Big Soda, come on up. Don't be shy. Come on. There we go. Sometimes you go back to being shy again. You know, I understand it, Big Soda. It's a scary world out here in the big wide world web. Okay, World Wide Web. How you doing, Big Soda? Talked to you already today because we talked in Discord. Yeah, I know you're a little nervous. You were fine on Discord because there was no cameras involved, and now this one has a camera. Big Soda. Speaking of, sorry, I feel like I'm talking really fast. I have made. Okay, wait. Say something sus. Okay, Futoy. Say something sus. Okay.
Soda looks extremely like you. Are you twins?
It's not really sus. Big Soda. Futoy's a boomer. He doesn't know what sus is. Say something kind of sus, Big Soda.
Futoy, you are sexy as blank.
You know it. You know it. That wasn't so.
I like that.
So we have that now. Someone said something a little sussy. Okay, that's what we're gonna pull up. So that's been added to the archive.
How is factual information sus? I don't get it.
Well, sexy. What's the blank? I mean, I don't know. I don't know, Futoy. I don't know.
The sus is the lie that I just told. That's what makes it.
Good to see you, young Alan. And good to see you, first-time chatter. But he was actually, for first-time chatter, he was actually here and in the day stream, okay? Now we're doing day streams sometimes, okay? Little new thing I'm trying out. And if you want to be a part of them, you can join the Discord, okay? Because I'm trying to do this thing where Discord is open, and then as I'm streaming, not right now when I'm doing a panel show, but when I'm doing other types of streams, people can just join in, okay? And it was really fun today. People were just popping in and out. I was having a good time. My dopamine was firing on all cylinders. So, again, if you are not in the Discord, shame on you. And I will post it because Nightbot is a little clanker-ass bitch who hasn't arrived yet and is supposed to be sharing my shit, but it's not. So I will try to trigger it.
Traffic, so you have to give him a minute.
It's true. Okay, well, oh no, there he is. There we go. I did have to summon him. Okay, yes, and as Mara says, hit the like, nerds. And yeah, day shift, it was pretty lit. I was having a good time. Turn Big Soda into a femboy. That command is not yet available, but it will one day be. Okay, it will one day be.
Disavow. See, once you go philosophy, you just get into all these fucking bizarre gay explanations of the world.
Yeah.
What?
I just realized that's the only way Stacy lives on now is in that media asset, which is probably Stacy's best moment. So that's probably valid.
We will forever make money off him.
Yeah, hopefully. We'll always steal. As Alex said one time when I was making clips, Alex said he steals our voices and uses them in the dead of night, which is actually literally true. So Stacy's voice is forever mine now. Get fucked, Stacy. Get fucked. But yeah, Yeah, here we go. Okay, there we go. Sorry, I had to unadd the other one. So this is probably, honestly, going to be a multi-parter, okay? I'm not going to lie to you. Usually I would try to sell you a bill of false goods that I'm going to be finishing this video in like this stream. And look, this is like, how long is this video? This is 8 hours long, okay? I mean, that's just
fucking way.
not possible. I mean, so we're, hopefully we're gonna get through as much as we can, which, could be 10 minutes, could be an hour. It could actually, you know what? No, we will get through all 8 hours. Fuck what I said before. We'll get through all 8 hours of this stream. Absolutely. That's a confidence guarantee. You can take that to the bank. Absolutely, we will. I don't know why I was doubting before. That's crazy. That's crazy times.
15 and a half days later.
Probably. Because, I mean, yeah. Well, the longest one was going to be the Joe Rogan one, but then they copyright struck me. So that one was already at 7 parts. So Bonnie Blue still has the record with 8 parts, which is that was a very long one. And a lot of those parts still exist on YouTube to this day. A lot of them had to be taken down. What's the topic tonight? Says David. Well, good question, David. From the vertical chat, we accept all people, even those that are in the vertical chat. Okay, but if you want a better experience, go over to the horizontal chat because it's just the better way to see things. And I know it's confusing that I have 2 streams, but YouTube's auto configuration sucks. So, the topic though. The topic is NotSoErudite. I bet you guys have never heard that one before. Versus Andrew Wilson. Okay, so on whatever podcast this happened like 2 days ago, and the times that Erudite has fought before have been fire. I've watched her fight Jim Bob on whatever podcast and Jay Dyer, and now it's time for the final boss, Andrew motherfucking Wilson. Okay. So without further ado, I guess we'll get into it. But again, everyone feel free to click the link in the description and pinned so you can follow along or follow along from chat if you're shy like Big Soda was. It took me a long time to get him to come up on panel, so I understand it. We're going to try to skip. I should have probably done this ahead of time. They're a little Erudite looking kind of cute today. Okay, I'm not trying to simp, but her hair looking kind of nice.
Her
hair is looking good. Like, I'm just being real,
She's a content creator, streamer, and is a political and
nice little outfit on too.
You each have a about 3-minute opening statement each, and then straight into open.
It is awesome to have Big Soda on the panel.
Sure. Do we have any prompts we want to read first? Do you want me to just jump into it?
Oh yeah, sure. Well, I'll read the prompts then. So that we're going to cover 4 prompts, time permitting.
I can't tell if Erudite lost weight, but she's had a glow up. I feel. I don't know.
Prompt 2: Christians should attempt to maintain political power in U.S. and rule through Christian ethics as
Section 230, not feeling it.
Prompt 3: Secular states are destined to likely revert back to religiously.
Avery, give me one of these.
Because atheists have no moral basis.
Welcome.
To govern.
Hey, Avery.
Prompt 4: Modern liberal values are not compatible with Christianity.
Modern
liberal values. My mistake. Go ahead.
America is not a church, and that is not a weakness. It is one of the greatest strengths of America. The American experiment was built on a bold idea. Faith must be freely chosen. Conscience must be protected. Political power must be limited.
She doesn't look pregnant, Anson.
Men of inquiry, of science, men who built universities and ran experiments.
I think he means because she's glowing.
That banned
she is glowing. It is true.
Not hostility to Christianity. That was confidence in its integrity. Because when church and state merge, bias corrupts the state. But more importantly, to me, power corrupts the church. Separation does not weaken the church, it protects it. America's ethos is simple. We do what works. And how do we know what works? Science. We test, we measure, we build, we refine. If it fails, we discard it. If it succeeds, we scale it. That instinct, that relentless pursuit of truth through evidence is not anti-Christian. It is a reflection of intellectual humility. America is industry. America is laboratories and shipyards and production lines that outwork empires. America is a Manhattan Project. Physicists racing equations against tyranny and winning. America is a
Mo, I famously do not enjoy Erudite. I can just acknowledge when someone looks good. Okay.
I don't even know who she is.
Mo, you came in at a bad time. Okay, she's not one of my simp passes. I only have 5. One of them is Marilyn. One of them is Emmett, I think. And shoe on head. Anna Kasparian and someone else. Not erudite, okay? You just came in a bad time.
Not sacred.
Don't judge me, Mo.
Tradition, but engineering superiority screaming across the sky. That spirit defeated fascism. It destroyed communism. It mapped the atom. It put satellites in orbit. It built the medical systems, infrastructure, and technology that shape the modern world. My America fears no truth. It preserves through discovery. It does not shrink from paleontology, geology, or evolutionary biology. Truth is not an enemy of faith. If God is sovereign, then no discovery threatens him. Evolution and belief have coexisted for generations. Scientific advancement need not displace theological conviction. America did not fight a revolution to resurrect sacred hierarchy. It did not cast off empire to create another throne draped in religious conformity.
Man, she's really going at this intro. Jeez.
Protect the liberty of
It's a good one.
conscience for all people.
It is a good one.
Religious principles need no safeguarding anyway. Christianity survived the Roman Empire. It persisted despite Nero trying to kill them. It grew to prominence and converted the known word not by sword, but by the quill. I wish my Christian brothers and sisters today still had the same confidence in the gospel that they had then. My America is equal protection. My America is equal protection under the law, freedom of speech, limits on state power. Those are not principles foreign to Christianity. They echo the belief that every person bears dignity, that coercion cannot produce genuine faith, and that moral transformation begins in the heart, not in legislation. Christianity has flourished for many of the same reasons that America has. They have thrived without subjugation, and they have spread without war. And when they did either of these two things, people came to hate it. The American dream and the holy word persuade because people believe their truth, not because it is enforced. America moves forward, America builds, America competes, America leads, not by fusing church and state, but by unleashing human ingenuity without demanding theological uniformity first. America is doing.
I like how Andrew's actually taking notes on her statement. That's really, really smart.
He does that. He's a good note taker. He's like the other Avery, not you, Avery, but Avarice. Avarice has started taking notes on stream. If you're on a panel with him, he'll just be freaking writing notes down, which is it's
how you're
perspicacious
supposed
of him.
It's how you're supposed to do it, so you can formulate a cohesive thought whenever you counter them.
Now, did you say, Avery, that you don't know who the girl is? Not so erudite?
No, I didn't know who Andrew Wilson was up until like 4 months ago.
Okay.
I'm very
do you know who Destiny is?
Yes, I know who that piece of shit
So
is, yeah.
This is Destiny's co-host on one of the shows. They're like yin and yang. She's kind of like a female Destiny, okay? She's better than him morally. She's better than morally, and she spurgs a little bit less. But as I was saying to Brandon today, you can definitely tell that she has spent a lot of time with Destiny. You'll just wait and see. Right now, she sounds calm, but it'll come. It'll come.
All right.
But she's still an enjoyable time.
She's not quite as good as
Good opener, basically. My libertinism. I mean, it was eloquent, Mo. It was eloquent. Okay, it was eloquent. And yeah, Andrew is a professional debater. I mean, this is true. Which is, it is what it is. Sometimes I wish he was less a professional debater, just so I can have more of a shit show. And also, good to see you, Sally. Yeah, he's really drawing inappropriate comments. Comics.
Yeah, he's using pen and paper like a Neanderthal. What the hell?
Well, yeah, you wouldn't. Well, if you had a laptop, you'd probably be pulling a futon, looking up chat GTP, as you say, every freaking moment, and no one wants that. So,
non-fun. He's a Chat GPT baby.
Is he?
Yes. When he was on one of Sarah's podcasts, you could tell in his glasses on his other screen, you could see Chat GPT spitting out shit. I called it out in chat. No one wanted to listen to me.
That's pretty funny.
Since then, he doesn't wear the glasses. Like a couple weeks after, I've noticed. At least when he goes on open panels.
Yeah, I gotta worry about my shades doing that. Catching something, looking at something untoward.
I use it as a fact checker because I have a lot of untrue facts in my head for some reason.
Yeah, I mean, it's sus if your futoy is, even though your use of it kind of annoys me, futoy, because somehow your AI is like always wrong, like always. That Silk song hadn't come out yet, even though the game came out 4 months ago or 5 months ago, and yeah, this is what futoy's ChatGPT was literally telling him. So I don't know, a little delayed.
Whenever y'all fact check stuff on ChatGPT, you need to tell it to also cite its sources in MLA citation format, and then you go check those sources, because literally about 40 to 50% of the time, those sources are just bullshit. They really are.
That's terrible.
It is.
How did this even get through the? I use this retard GPT. I don't even know. Brandon just got through the. And if I try to type anything on my own YouTube, it gets censored, and Brandon could just type retard GPT, and that's fine. But it is
a philosophy
you have
term.
YouTube.
it's always good to philosophy term. It's always good to ask, ChatGPT, are you sure, and to look it up, because if you can trigger its little online thing, because a lot of times it'll just go off of what it has normally, because it doesn't want to spend extra tokens and shit. But if you say like to look it up, or you in some ways invoke that, then you get better responses. But there's no shame in using it. What's shameful is when people use it and pretend like they're not using it. Like if they're in debate and they're like sneakily, so they're like, did you know? And they're trying to catch you in like gotchas, but they're like using ChatGPT. It's like there's no problem being like, hey, I'm gonna like look this up and check it. That's fine,
Nah, dude, you got to do it yourself. People are starting to get lazy and not actually researching the sources themselves.
Well, no, but in the same way, I mean, I agree with you, but I'm saying in the same way that like it's equally retarded to rely on Wikipedia as it is to completely disparage Wikipedia, right? Wikipedia is fine, and then you find the sources, and then you see what the information comes from. But if you want like a brief, it's an easy place to find, where the sources are going to point, right? So it's like same with like GPT, right? It's like and any AI, right? It's like, you use it for a baseline, but you got to check where it's pulling information from. But I agree, it can make people lazy, but I mean, so can Google, right? Compared to like, going to a library or something.
Yeah, that's valid.
When ChatGPT was released on November 30th, 2022, it was launched publicly by OpenAI. Did you guys know that?
Yep.
What was Futoy?
Wow, what a fun fact.
I just had that stored in my head for some reason.
Oh.
Got you.
Yeah, Alice, is that why some chats show up on screen but not in here? Oh yeah, well, yeah, that, and there is some of them are in vertical. So these ones are on the vertical stream, which is supposed to show up on people's phones. So that's why. If you're not seeing Brandon's though, then I don't know why. But yeah, that is sometimes why the chats will show up, because it is split, which is annoying, but it is good.
Right, the vertical is for your phone, right? But you can put your phone sideways.
Yeah, but no, but it's not about that. It's about if you're scrolling through the shorts feed, my stream might pop up because it's set to a vertical. So it's like it helps discoverability, but then it's two separate chats, so it's kind of annoying. And Ellie should probably go to horizontal, because vertical is a little gay. I mean, it's just facts. Okay, just the facts.
All done? Okay, perfect. Andrew, go ahead with
turn on the closed captions.
I'm way too hungover for this shit, but I got a beer, so that'll help me hair the dog a little bit. So just to be blunt,
the day before, that was when Andrew did the terrible debate.
I particularly enjoy debating.
It's that awful girl.
There's a specific style she has, which is called the pop quiz style. When Kyla gets in trouble around arguments,
how about a knack?
She drops a pop
quiz. Keelan.
Hey, Keelan.
Do you know what X is? At X usually being.
Keelan was here.
Nothing.
It's he just it's in her.
Your inability to answer.
Damn, he scared him away.
Oh, he's back.
Because she explains some random fact. The reason I bring this up is because I want the audience to be aware.
I actually don't think I can do closed captions, Avery. I'm getting distracted by them already. I don't think I can do them.
All right.
my eyes just.
I'm so used to having them on. That's just a me thing.
It is a good idea, but it's like the same when I try to watch a movie. I can't even look at the movie. I'm just reading the text all the time,
Yeah, sucks.
Fair.
Oh, see? Okay, so yeah, obviously at least it works. I think this is how I even got Selly to come back. I think I started going back to the dual streaming, and then Selly shows up, probably because she's doom scrolling. And if you're gonna doom scroll, it might as well be into a Confluence panel if you think about it, and you must. How you doing today, Keelan?
Hello.
Hi.
Yo.
Hello.
How you doing?
Well, I just came on because this is the most attractive debater that's ever shown up on Confluence's stream. Kind of like
this
Michael Jackson, Miranda Cosgrove. No, not this.
This guy?
No, the woman, the Michael Jackson lookalike.
Erudite does not look like Michael Jackson. Come on.
She kind of does now that you pointed it out.
No, now I'm not gonna be able to unsee it.
Hey, it's fine. Michael Jackson was an attractive man.
I don't know. Not at the end. Maybe at the beginning.
Yeah, pre-surgery or post-surgery, I don't think so.
Yeah.
Pre-surgery, I still don't think so.
So we got to disavow from Ag, right? Disavow, but yeah, Erudite is. Well, if I say anything, then Mo's gonna call me a simp again. Okay, I think. Well, no, I'm not even gonna say it. You know what? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna make any comments about her physical appearance.
It's an old Twitch take, and it's just, to me, it's cringe. It's not the
He
Socratic
looks like
method.
Candace Owens.
I'm gonna
Good to see you, Ukulele.
about some factoid that's completely irrelevant to the debate. But anyway,
That's a valid observation.
when leftists say anything is un-American, I'm forced to laugh about it. Progressives and liberals like Erudite here only have one single value structure ultimately, and it's loyalty to an amoral liberal system. To progressive liberals, and I kid you not, let's give an example. The example of Bob. Bob can go buy a brand new deluxe PC for his 18-year-old daughter, put a camera on top of it, and manage her career as a porn star on OnlyFans, while he's upstairs with her former teachers fapping to it on his Oculus porn helmet.
What are we?
Fucking thing anybody can do about
What
it.
is this opening, brother?
Every stinking day.
That's a fucking.
He rolls up.
This is a wild thing to have written down in your opening.
Fap to daughter porn with her former teachers. Who the fuck are you?
Dude.
To tell him he can't. If Bob wants to loan his wife out to his friends for an all-night blitz,
This is untoward.
drug-fueled gangbang, and then finish it off by snorting prescription painkillers so he doesn't come too early, then by God, that's his right as an American.
What on earth am I listening to?
Who the fuck are you, sick fascist, to judge Bob? He ain't breaking any laws. He pays his taxes, and he's following the system, baby, and that's what matters. The liberal process of amoral systems rather than immoral. Everything's permitted. If the global hegemon of the world needs to put machine guns to the back of little Africans' heads so they can dig out the special Sudanese cell phone crystals, then so fucking be it. Bob needs his perfect reception for his satellite-driven cell phone in order to get the perfect nude image of his wife being split down the middle like a piece of meat.
Oh my goodness.
Right, man.
What is going on?
This is graphic.
Nobody. That's who. Just a judgmental little fascist trying to legislate morality in an
I thought he was going to
amoral
say something
system,
else there.
which is oriented around a nonsense of a smorgasbord of moral buffets, which boils down to a choose-your-own degenerate adventure. Nothing short of that is un-American. Here's a bunch of un-American stuff, depending on when you were alive. Universal suffrage, pretty fucking un-American. Abolishing slavery was pretty fucking un-American. Homosexuality was definitely un-American. Age of consent laws were un-American. Incest laws were un-American. Income taxes were un-American. Sex outside of wedlock was un-American. Refusal to duel when being called out was un-American. Not being white was un-American. Co-ed schools were un-American. Black people in white schools, so un-American, we needed the military involved. The list goes on and on. But according to Erudite, Christian nationalism is un-American because America basically begins in the early 20th century based on Lincoln models of federalism. That's what's American. Part of that, of course, should be not listening to a person who grew up under a king in a constitutional monarchy like she did. Gross. Bunch of fascist bootlickers over in Maple Land. That's pretty fucking un-American too.
Hey, we grew up under a queen, not a
Christian
king.
nationalism
Okay,
is
Andrew?
as compatible with Americanism as the liberal order of amoral systems allows, which means perfectly compatible because there isn't any ought to tell it no. The entire proposition from the liberal angle itself is self-refuting.
Rich, this is not a steal, man. To be clear, okay, this is not a
doing which
steal,
is
man.
un-American. The answer: fucking nothing.
Of course you do.
A KKK, Nazi fascist, Hugo Boss, SS uniform wearing lunatic who packs the court, persecutes all non-whites, all within the whim and the confines of the amoral system, then what's un-American about that? And the answer, fucking nothing. Because the progressive liberal system is built on nothing. Just vague appeals to my rights and my freedoms and my own system, which allows you to get rid of the system. It's absurd and self-refuting. That's my opening.
Cool. So I guess to clarify, I should clarify Christian nationalism, because I feel like that's going to be a bit of a
Based American gooning.
So
That's a crazy
how do you
opening.
want to define it?
Quite the difference between both of their openings,
Christian
really.
nationalism would just be the proposition that Christians utilize influence and authority to stay in the moral majority.
I hate
and
that
they
statement.
systems towards Christian ethics.
When you say moral majority, what does that mean?
You don't got to be Christian to be
That,
moral.
Most laws and social systems confined around Christian ethics.
Wow.
Okay. So you would
not to go into this whole thing, but just out of curiosity, do you think you need Christianity or a religion to have a foundation for morality? I guess is my question.
I don't believe so.
What is your foundation for your ethical framework?
You live and you learn. You make mistakes. You make bad decisions. It also depends on your upbringing, how your parents are, how they raised you. I mean, I honestly grew up in CPS from the age of 14. So I was very lucky to be put in like a group home that like these staff members were very like hard and based, but they were very good people at the same time. You know what I mean?
Right, but this is about how you come up. This is how you came to your morality, but I'm saying what's the foundation? Because I feel like Andrew's argument, from what I've heard, and I think I agree with it, is that right, you might come to the conclusion that maybe you've been taught that like stealing is wrong, but what's the foundation for that? Like why is it wrong? If you go like a step below that, that's kind of the question.
Well, I mean, like it's I don't do shit to people that I don't want them to do back to me. You know what I mean? I don't want someone to steal from me, so I'm not going to steal from them. It's what I do is I flip it. Well, do I want someone to do that to me? No,
but why do you choose to flip it? Why not? I'm not saying you should do this, but why not just be like, yeah, if I can steal from them and get away with it? Yeah, I don't want it to happen to me, but I'm the one doing it. Why would I care?
It's immoral. It's wrong.
I mean, I agree.
I mean, morals didn't come from religion.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I just think it's bedrock wrong. Just like stealing is just a moral. Like I feel like there's a layer beneath that, I guess. You know, I don't want to get too into the weeds, but just something to maybe chew on, maybe not. Maybe I'm retarded.
Okay.
I mean, well, you're not retarded, but
my sense of morality comes from compassion for other people. That's it, not from religion.
A sense of compassion.
Yeah,
but these sound kind of like arguments of kind of preference-based morality.
That was that right? Like if we just don't like stealing or we don't like being mean and stuff, like those are all good things. But I guess what I'm trying to get at is the foundation of this. Like, what is the ultimate reason that we should treat others in the way that we want to be treated, or that we should have compassion? What if someone just says, I don't want compassion? Compassion is actually shit. Compassion is weakness, like Nietzsche did, right? Compassion is slave morality.
No,
here comes Alex to fight me. I knew I would get you, Alex.
If not, society will break down.
You.
If not, I believe society will break down.
Hey, Alex, compassion isn't weak. You have to be really strong to be compassionate, in fact, sometimes. I think stealing and doing bad things is weak.
Compassion is easy, all right?
I don't think so.
Easy. What's hard is actually doing something about it.
That's valid. I'll agree with that.
I think doing something wrong is easy. I think doing something good
I think they're both
harder.
easy.
I mean, it depends. It depends. Sometimes it's really hard to do something wrong.
Sometimes it's
If
really
you think about it.
When you're a dictator, it is impossible to do something wrong.
Well, I don't mean legally wrong.
Oh,
but I mean that's true as well. But I mean, there are wrong things. Yeah, that could be true, probably. But yeah, I mean, I think it can be equally hard to, you know, like if I don't have a disposition toward unaliving people, it would probably take a lot of like grit for me to actually go through with it. You know what I mean? It's probably not easy. And then in the same way, there's probably like it's sometimes easy to be nice and sometimes hard to be nice, or easy to do the right thing, hard to do the right thing. But Alex, you disagree with me on my whole foundation thing, don't you? Which is crazy.
To an extent, yeah.
Say more.
1 second.
He's using ChatGPT. I knew it. Caught in 4K. Caught in 4K. You just hear from Alex.
No, Alex seems like he'd use Claude.
He does seem more like a Claude fellow.
How fucking dare you?
Here's why
Claude?
morality is important.
You shall judge them by their AI.
Isn't Claude Google's version of ChatGPT, and then Microsoft has their own too?
No, Gemini is
I can't
Google's
wait for
version.
Cortana to just be the new thing.
Cortana.
Yeah, Cortana's is Microsoft. I know, and that is Microsoft's. That's what they have. That's what they've called it.
It might be hard to kill somebody and that sort of stuff, but it's very easy to be greedy, be gluttonous, all the deadly sins. Right?
You realize that most people are scared of like doing these things, right?
Being greedy,
Depends on the thing.
being egotistical.
What do you mean by be greedy? Being greedy is not an action. It's
Right, but all those, I would say, I agree with Futoy, all the dispositional sins, like, so things that aren't action, like all the 7 deadly sins, none of them are actions, right? They're all like more intention, state of mind stuff. And those are all easy in their own, like it's easy to be greedy and to just like hoard stuff and not share. Like, I mean, small children can be greedy or it can be slothful, right? That's not hard.
Can they really though?
I think, you don't think a small child can be, I mean, you have kids. I mean, I've been around kids enough that it's like sometimes they know that sharing is caring and sometimes they're like, fuck sharing. I mean, they don't usually put it in those words, but sometimes that's what they're basically saying.
The younger
and
ones do until they realize why sharing is
Like
important.
Alex, have you heard that farmers will destroy some of their crop to bring up the prices?
Yeah, of course.
Right. I consider that a sort of a greedy.
That's greed. Yeah.
Why?
Because they could feed people, but instead they'd rather bring up their prices.
We have too much food already. Why would we need more?
Well, we have too much
When you're
starving
hearing
people.
farmers destroy their crops to bring up prices, what you're hearing is the food is so damn cheap that they literally are. Their people literally won't pay more than what will only pay less than what it's actually worth for them.
What about when Balenciaga burns all their like fashion handbags at the end of every like fiscal year to like
let them?
Do you think that's not wasteful though?
No.
Yeah, that is wasteful.
That's incredibly wasteful.
It's getting rid of horrible, heinous things and
turning
them into.
They're doing it to create artificial scarcity, you know.
Well, I mean, the diamond companies have been doing this for centuries,
and it's greedy.
They're not doing it anymore.
Who complains about
lab-grown
it?
shit?
What's that?
I said that diamond companies aren't really doing that anymore with all the lab-grown bullshit.
Yes, they are.
They're still doing it?
Yeah, of course. Lab-grown shit is not that easy to make. And even when it becomes easy to make, who do you think's taking over those companies?
Valid. Okay. I see your point on that.
Yeah. The unfortunate reality is
that naturals.
Yeah. Everyone, everywhere, no matter what you do to try and get around this, we have businesses that have all the capital, all the power, all the money, all the politicians to monopolize whatever they want to monopolize to keep themselves in profit. Like,
and all we have to do is get rid of lobbying to get rid of that.
No, all we have to do is actually start enforcing antitrust shit.
No one is throwing away food at home though to produce artificial scarcity. You know what I mean? That's the difference. It's your motivation for destroying. If you're destroying food so that people will pay to limit the supply, so that the cost goes up, right? Then that's different than just like having. Oh no, I mentioned supply and demand, and now Keelan is cammed up. So, he's ready to socialize me.
Here's the problem, right? Like, it's not just that you're growing food; it's that the
what are you showing me, Keelan?
Can only charge so much.
Is that a Gengar?
Because there's an upcharge on everything they send out. The people who transport it, they want their cut. The people who stock it on shelves, they want their cut. The people who clean it or verify it or decide and how it's to be balanced out or whatever else, everyone wants their cut. And the more there are in this like chain of supply, the less profit you can have at the bottom because you're the one to lose out if you try and increase it all, right? Like I know farmers. They do that kind of shit when they don't have a choice because otherwise they're basically they're selling it for less than it cost them to make it. Like,
Man, you're really triggering Anson.
good.
There's other examples, like there's a lot of antibiotics and things like pork, right? Which which makes them more resistant to antibiotics, right? The more antibiotics you take, the more resistant.
Oh yeah,
to
yeah. We give cows antibiotics. We give
right, and there's
pigs
also a lot of pus in milk, right? Because these cows aren't meant to be milked every day for their entire lives, right?
And now you're gonna get Brandon up here with one by one. We'll be triggering everyone.
To be fair though, I think most cows can handle that. It's just the scale and the way they do it is pretty fucking horrible, to be honest.
Yeah, the thing is though, if you stop milking them, then they stop producing milk. So it's kind of like a catch-22.
Yep. If you stop milking them, it puts them in a lot of pain until they stop producing milk.
Also, briefly, I want to. Rage Page asks, can morals be subjective? Anson says they can be subjective but not relative. And explain Anson, and then, Anson then gets a little triggered. So I guess I want to say my piece on that, because I think that's an interesting topic. I think that morality is, I don't know, I would say it's relative, but it's subjective. That's how I would frame it. I think there's always a right thing to do and a wrong thing to do, but how it's applied is going to be relative to the situation you're in. And I think you have to be in that space and time to know what the right moral action is in any given context. So there is an objective right and wrong, but it's really hard to make any general statement that's always going to be true. Like saying like stealing is always wrong. It's like, we can easily come up with a counterexample where it's probably the morally right thing to do to steal, and that basically goes with almost every like moral statement.
Yeah, so I think my problem lately, especially with like religious arguments for morality and stuff, is that I feel like it kind of treads into two territories that are both equal and opposite in terms of their effect on what you are supposed to do. Because if God is like absolute and correct, then morals are the same regardless of the situation.
Well, I don't know why are those things linked? I don't see that. Like, I think if God is absolute, that means in any given instantiation of human consciousness in a specific situation, there is a morally right and wrong thing to do. But that will change given the situation that you're in.
Based on what?
Based on the fact that, like, if you are an instantiation of the divine in some way, whether you're God's child or in a more Maryland coded way, right? Then it's like, then if we have access to some type of conscience of knowing what's right and wrong, right? Then we're in that situation, and ideally we have some way to figure out what the right thing to do is and the wrong thing to do is. But God has to be objective for that to be possible, but then it's not going to always, obviously it's not going to be the same in any situation. And that's why.
But it seems like we don't.
It seems like we don't what?
Have that.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
It seems like morality, even if you take like the Christian perspective, can be incredibly difficult to figure out what you should do in a given situation or when things are bad or not. Like I hear people talk about how, and I agreed with this too at one point, I don't know if I still do, that like, the only way to get objective morality is from God. Well, I'm not sure that even God can give you objective morality.
I don't really see. I think
like the inherent sense that there's like a moral and an immoral thing you can do, but those things are not.
That's what I would say.
Obvious.
Well,
those things aren't necessarily obvious, right?
I think they're only not obvious when we look back, and I think that's some cuckoldry that I don't think we can necessarily do. It's like if we're talking from like a consequential point of view, there's actions you can take that maybe it feels like a really hard dilemma in the moment, and let's say a bad outcome follows, then you're like, okay, I have to course correct, I made a wrong decision, and you might legitimately feel bad for that, but in that moment you didn't do anything morally wrong, right? I think it actually is relatively trivial in the moment to know if you're acting with like the best intentions, and I don't think God can ask us for more than that, right? And then we have an obligation to course correct it to figure out what we're and like adjust our moral compass.
Does God allow like Does God allow for amoral actions?
Amoral or immoral?
Amoral, non-moral.
Sure. Like I don't think it's moral. I don't think it's moral or immoral to raise my left or my right hand, right? So I think there's amoral actions, and there might be some cases where you have no idea what to do. That's why I think these like trolley problems are like fun when we talk about them, but I think they're really fruitless in like the grand scheme. See, and I don't think they're well. There's first of all, it's a category of problems, right? If you think about it, and you must, because it's like there's all of these millions of problems that people could say if there's like 5 people on one track, but 4 of them are criminals, and now there's this guy on this track, and he's going to be the next Hitler, but he hasn't done it yet, and there's like you can go endlessly, and it's like the truth is
absolute knowledge, right?
Right, but even if you did, there's no objective. You would have to be in that moment, in that situation, tapped into the divine, hopefully, and then whatever decision you're making, right, if you're acting in good intentions, I don't think, because I think all those situations show like some reducto ad absurdum that like there's not one objective answer to if you should pull the lever, right? And we could stand, everyone's going to give like different answers depending on how you like stack, who's on one track, who's on the other,
Hold on, though. If you're saying the morals are objective, there has to be a guiding principle that allows you to make that decision with all the knowledge and information available. Otherwise, you're basically saying that morals aren't objective.
There is, and that's I would say that's our conscience, right? I think we're children of God. If we were children of God, I don't think we'd have any more objective morality would exist, but we'd have no access to it. I think it's only because we're made in God's image that we have access to that objective morality.
Well, some might think eating human flesh is immoral, but to a cannibal, it's like to waste a good corpse is a sin.
I don't think I've ever heard anyone make that argument before, but thank you.
I think there's things that we, with a lack of knowledge, we will have. I mean, even the Bible talks about this, that like lack of knowledge, then we don't have that knowledge of sin. So there's some stuff that I think we legitimately might not have any instinct to know is good or bad. And so in that sense, I don't think we are held accountable. Like I think that's very biblical even. We're not held accountable until we have the knowledge. So it's possible that cannibalism could be one of those things that maybe some weird tribe somewhere honestly has no inclination to the best of their knowledge, or maybe they actually do and they're just like suppressing it. But it's maybe possible that they know, and then once they know, now that's where the sin starts. I mean, that's the same with anything. That's how we treat kids, right? I mean, as we were talking about, Alex, right? Like, you don't really blame a child for being ultimately greedy if they're really young and they don't understand, because they're just they don't have like some culpability. They have no knowledge of what they're doing. They haven't established that like someone else is going to be like deprived from food if they take the food away.
Punishment to some extent, right? We don't just.
It's a corrective thing. We're worried about the consequence in that way, and we're trying to inculcate morals, but we don't actually think they did something immoral in that moment. We don't think they're actually guilty of some sin.
By what you're saying though, shouldn't they just grow into those morals over time rather than having to be taught?
Well, it's two things. I think we teach them because we care about the consequence, right? So in the same way that with the cannibals, it's like one part of me cares about, well, are they actually being moral in the moment? But a second very real part of me cares about, are they eating corpses or not, right? Like there still is untoward actions. And so with a kid, it's like, I don't think the baby is like sinning. I don't think I'm not like, oh no, the baby is sinning. I must stop the sin. I must purge the sin from this baby. It's just that I want the baby to grow up and be a moral person and develop good behaviors and good outcomes. And
so then in clear terms, what is the punishment meant to do?
To a kid?
Yeah.
You're trying, I mean, it's like the whole like stages of like moral development, right? It's like, what's that? I can't remember. I should know this, but you have like the legal stage, and then you like go up into it's like Maslow's hierarchy of needs, but of like moral understanding, right? And so you're
they can do it right. They need to be scared to do it.
Yeah.
Essentially. Okay.
And in the same way that like the legal basis is the baseline for like us. It's like for people that can't figure shit out, it's like, yeah, we have to have the law and we have to have strong consequences, right? But hopefully people get to a different stage where they're able to develop a bit more morality than just a consequence-based morality. But for a kid, it's like, yeah, they have no idea, so you have to correct the behavior to inculcate good behavior.
Hold on.
And hopefully teach them to get to that stage of positive moral development.
If that's the case, then why don't we make more of an effort to Or why don't we make more leeway for people who are grown, who can learn from their mistakes, why they should?
What do you mean?
Well, like when people make mistakes, even if they're aware that it was a mistake, even if there's like some reason they did it, we still want to punish them for it.
Well, yeah, but I mean that gets into a lot of the results-based stuff, right? Some of it is a sense of justice. Some of it is like we at a societal level now we need deterrence, right?
Well, no.
So if we just let Bob get away, like if you were watching Andrew Wilson's thing about Bob gooning with his Oculus Rift headset, we want to like somehow de-incentivize that.
The country with the literal weakest in our like by our definition, weakest metrics for how they punish people, like the Nordish countries, right? The place where they play video games in prison. Those guys have like the lowest recidivism rate in the world.
I don't know if that's based on the punishment though. I think that I don't want to get into like the homogeneity of the culture and stuff, but I think those are factors. I think the U.S. has some unique issues with its history and how it's run and the education system and all of that and poverty discrepancies.
So here's the problem. In every country that punishes punitively, they see similar recidivism to us. So either we're following along with the trend because it's so bad that we have to go become that bad, or punishment in this way doesn't work to reduce recidivism.
I don't know if either of those things are true. I think it's like I think it's a failure to look at like the Nordic countries and think that those could be transposed onto the US or vice versa. I think if you took the Nordic model, I know, but this is just what I think. I think we have kind of tried it in some places. I mean, even in Canada, we have a lot of like really not harsh on crime stances, and it's not fixing things. Recidivism rates are incredibly high, right? So it's like I think like if you already have a well-behaved population, it's gonna right. But I mean, I don't know. Like if prison can be cushy, the more moral a society is, right? At a baseline, and now that could be because of again like wealth discrepancy, could be education gaps, like. But there's a lot of reasons that I think America and Canada have like problems. You know what I mean?
Hold on.
In the way that Norway or Sweden doesn't.
Wouldn't it be true then that the more cushy it is, the less crime they would have?
No.
Why?
It's that I think it's that you.
Well, I'm sorry,
you
the less cushy it is, the more crime the less crime they have. So basically, what you're saying is like if we ultimately went to the serious torture route, we shouldn't see almost any recidivism. But from my understanding, that's never true. It's never been true.
I think that is true. I think that is true. I think you can go and kind of
countries that are the hardest, they like execute many of the criminals, still see recidivism from the ones they don't execute.
Well, first of all, they don't see recidivism from the ones they do execute. That's one important point.
Yes, you're correct, but they still see crime, right?
Right, but less crime. I think there's, but less, especially if we account for like the wealth. Especially if we account for the wealth disparity, but it also is. I mean, we can't deny that there is an aspect of if you know that if you do fraud, I don't think you should be killed for fraud. But if we knew that if you do fraud, you will be executed, like a lot less crime. Like Singapore, you have a lot less crime when they know that, like, hey, if you drug smuggle, you can be death penaltied. And now I don't think that's best, but it is one option to go. And I think we even see this with children. It's like discussions of corporal punishment with like raising kids. It's like I think the better your kids are naturally, probably the less you ever have to do that stuff, and you could probably get away with like being very like loose with punishment and stuff. But the worse your kids are to begin with, or the more problems, then it's like you probably have to be harsher, just in general, just with like how you parent and stuff, right? I think that's true on an individual level and a societal level.
I've gone down those roads, and it seems like the less harsh I am, the better off they tend to be.
Yeah, I think that means that you have good kids, though. I think there are kids that are like
I'm saying
like
when I
tyrants.
did punish them heavily, they became pretty bad.
I think
it's not just.
But it's not just one thing, though. I guess is what I'm saying. It's not just.
That's all we do. That's all we do.
That's not all we do in prison. That's retarded.
What else do we do in prison?
That's crazy, Alex. See, that's what I mean. That's such a low resolution take.
No, what else?
Like,
What else are we doing in
we
prison?
offer education to prisoners. We do offer counseling. We do offer rehab stuff. These things aren't like fully. Keelan, I feel like, are you laughing at me? Keelan, I swear to God, you better start freaking talking if you're laughing, because I feel
I'm
like all
laughing
these.
at you because you're so wrong.
I'm not wrong. And
You're
tell
so
me,
wrong.
tell me you don't know about like the U.S. judicial system without fucking telling me. It's like, I feel like people on the left always paint this, that there's like no opportunities in prison. Now, are the prison systems harsh in the U.S.? Absolutely. Is there all these resources? No, there's not, but it's not just punishment. You can go. I mean, I wish the dude was here, because the dude, this is like one of his things that he deals with is people that get out of prison. I mean, you can get education in prison. You can get access to therapy in prison. As much as it nothing.
Isn't there a certain degree? Isn't there a certain degree of rehabilitation in prison, not just punishments, right?
That's what I'm saying. Yes, ukule. Yes, some people earn degrees in prison. We're acting like there's like no positive attempts to rehabilitate in prison. That's just not true.
We're not talking about whether these exist. We're talking about whether they're at like a large scale, which they aren't.
Okay, if you're first of all, that's not,
do not do these things.
First of all, okay, if we can shift the goalposts, I guess, if you guys want.
Well, I mean, if you want to talk about like the one
that's not what you said, Alex.
in a
No, it's
state
not the
that
one
actually
prison.
tries to
The
help
one.
people.
What percent of prisons do you think? Well, I mean, we can look it up, but what percent of prisons do you think you can like get a degree in?
Sorry,
Or get some type of training or education?
All of them.
My guess is all of them, because you can get most of your degrees online. But my guess is, for most of them, you won't be left alone by the prison population long enough to do it.
Okay.
What works better for changing behavior? Positive reinforcement or negative reinforcement?
Yeah, you got to pop quiz me, Keelan. No, positive reinforcement, obviously. I'm a psych major, Keelan. Get wrecked.
I know you are. You're still saying we have to punish children because they're naturally bad.
I didn't. You wholly misunderstanding what I'm saying. What the fuck? That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying I don't think we should be. I think we should punish as little as possible. My point was, the more problematic your child is, the harsher you have to be on the reins of parenting. And I think that applies on a population scale. So in a place like Norway, where they already have people that are like mostly decent people that are raised well, they start reading in Norway at like the age of like fucking 3 and shit. Like, this is a very like well-educated with a population with like very little poverty. So you're able to treat them better in jails without having like massive like untoward societal consequences. In fucking America, you can't do that as easily. That's my whole point, and I'm saying that applies on a kid level. I'm not saying, yeah, we got to start like beating our kids. If that's what you're hearing, Keelan, that ain't what I'm saying.
The solution to that is not negative reinforcement. It's to reduce the levels of desperation in the population.
Negative reinforcement. Okay, just because negative, this is the flaw that people make. It's like
punishment. I should say punishment.
Yeah. So positive reinforcement is the best thing, right? But it's like it doesn't mean positive punishment doesn't work as well, right? Or that negative reinforcement doesn't work. These things also work.
Positive punishment.
So positive and the positive and negative is, if I remember right, I hope I'm not wrong on this, is like if you're doing the thing or not. So positive punishment is when you're punishing. Negative punishment is when you're taking away a punishment, I think. And a negative reinforcement is when you're taking away a reinforcement. I think I said that right. If that makes sense.
Yeah, I meant punishment, but these are like psychology specific definitions, right?
Yes, yeah. So a positive and negative
is when you take away a punishment.
I think it's when you take away something bad. I think, if I'm remembering right.
You take the shock collar off the dog.
Yes. And I think positive and negative in this context refers to the presence or absence of the stimuli, and then the reinforcement or punishment is I'd have to let me just Google this to make sure I'm right.
GTP it.
Yeah, I don't feel like that. I could be wrong, but I don't feel like that's correct at all.
Positive punishment. Yeah, positive punishment adds. Okay. Oh, based. Okay, based. I think this is what I said. Positive punishment adds an aversive stimulus, such as chores or scolding, to decrease the behavior. Negative punishment removes a desired stimulus to decrease a behavior. So I think I'm pretty sure I was right. Yeah. So negative, you're removing something. with the goal of punishment. Positive, you're adding something with the goal of punishment. So positive punishment would be like beating your kid, and then the negative punishment would be taking away something good. And then positive reinforcement is when you're adding something desirable. Negative reinforcement then is when you're removing something negative. Yeah, removing something undesirable. I think I'm saying this right.
Wait, what?
I'm not sure that's right.
I'm so
all I
fucking
care about
confused. On
all I
everything
care
you
about
just said.
is the psychology definition of positive reinforcement. Otherwise, I just care about the colloquial definition of punishment.
Yeah, we're probably a little into the weeds, but the point is you can put this in a little 4x4 thing, depending on if you are adding or removing positive or negative things and trying to reinforce or nullify a behavior. That's the important thing, okay? And so, yeah, so what I'm saying is that you can get away with doing a lot more of these untoward, harsh actions, or you need to do those things in places that are obviously already harsh. Whereas you can get away with these kind of very, fun prison where you have video games and stuff like Norway, when you have a population that's mostly already like pretty decent. And yes, there's systemic ways that we should alter this stuff, as Keelan is saying, and I agree. And it's just like with a kid, ultimately, it's like you should do the best with your kid so that you don't have to go down the road of punishment and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, if your kid does something fucking crazy and you're just trying everything, then you will at some point have to be doing some type of punishment, right? It's utopian to think that we don't need to do that.
At some point, you have to escalate drastically just to catch them or stop them from escalating on their own end, right?
Pierce says, "Ba-ba-boom, I like to do a good job and get approval." That is an example of positive reinforcement, because you are adding a stimulus that is meant to reinforce a behavior.
But Confluence, so I would say a society that on a large scale needs to resort to punishing its citizens, that such a society has failed its citizens.
Yeah, but such a society has maybe failed for reasons that were in the past that carry over to now, right? So like with America, it's like things have failed probably because they did the whole slavery thing, and there was a lot of
reparations. Recommend me?
No, absolutely not. Fuck reparations. Fuck that gay shit. But what I am saying is that it is fair to look at the past and be like, okay, we have a population. Okay, it's just like Canada, right? We have most of our crime where I'm from comes from the indigenous population, okay? And so it's like, so there's a history there. It's hard to fix.
There's some good reason for them doing that.
It's complicated, yeah, but it's like we still have to crack down because we can't have people, unaliving people in our streets. So we still gotta bust some heads sometimes, if you think about it. But it's like if you have a population of fucking Swedes, it's like, well, I don't know if they really have the same like issues in like a number of ways. They have the same issues. So it's like, yeah, it is a failure, but a lot of this is we're trying to play catch up with the past, not in a reparation way, but in a normal way.
How do we choose which method we go with? Because it seems like we don't really discriminate between these methods very much.
Well, that's why I think we should have both, and that's why I think it's silly to pretend that we don't have both. Like in American jails, obviously we don't just do punishment; we also try to rehabilitate. And it's fair to point out that we don't rehabilitate enough, and that's valid. But it's equally unhelpful to just say that, like, oh, prison system bad. Prison system just punishes people. It doesn't work. No, that's going to get bleeding heart, revolving door justice systems where we let people, like, that happens in my city all the time, where someone literally kills someone and they're out like 4 years fucking later. Like, that's fucking insane. And that happens all the time. It's messed up.
I don't think like any normal citizen is for letting people like that out without rehabilitation. I think the vast majority of people, if you asked them used an actual survey method, would support a reform of the prison system where people who are entered into the prison system get rehabilitated instead of punished. Like, I don't think it'd be weird if
I'm not sure. I don't know if you're right about that, Keelan.
People want like lashings in prisons and stuff.
I don't know if they want lashings, but for specifically bad crimes,
some people
like
there are going to be ranges of like what people do, but like if people are in prison for drug use or tax fraud or something like that, they probably don't want them to be in the same jail situation as someone who's there for like
Well, right, but that's why we have to be nuanced on this. Because if you asked most people, if you're in jail for grape juice, what do you think should happen to you? I think most people would say some like crazy shit, like of what they would want. I don't think so. Yeah, if we separated from like drug charges and wire fraud and stuff, and then we separated from like PDFs and rapists and murderers, I feel like people have a bloodlust for punishment in a lot of these cases, right?
I agree with you, but I still think like the vast majority of people, if not, I would imagine everyone thinks there needs some form of prison reform in the United States and potentially other countries too.
Yeah, no, I agree. I think obviously people, but I think it can't cut in like
outcomes. We have really shitty outcomes.
Well, of course we have shitty outcomes, but what I think is I don't know if it's helping what places like where I'm currently living is doing is I think making it even worse, where we're just like lightning sentences, because we have stuff, for example, in our government code, we've added a thing about ancestral trauma. So if you are indigenous, we say, well, because, the Europeans came in and they colonized and stuff, you have this ancestral trauma that's been built up for generations, and you can actually use that to get a lesser sentence now. So it results in these people that are, doing very untoward actions being let out a lot sooner. That's not solving the problem either, right? So some of this is like the liberal compassion that's going to be like the suicidal or suicidal empathy. That's gonna like destroy a culture. It's like, you shouldn't like beat these people in jail for like 30 years, but you also shouldn't let them back on the streets in 30 years so they can do it again. You should probably have them in jail for maybe 15 years, but actually be giving them like counseling and therapy and like, rehab if they need it and that type of stuff.
What do you do with the Jeffrey Dahmers and that type?
We probably just,
they're
execute. Always.
We eat them.
You could even put them on an island.
Yeah, we eat them. Do unto others as they have done. So with Dahmer, we eat that guy. As Futo, what did Futoy say? You don't let food go to waste or something, so you eat the corpses? Whatever Futoy said about cannibalism. You do that, okay?
There's another interesting thing.
Read this chat doesn't even exist. Okay, I was a little distracted, okay? I have been keeping an eye on chat, but I haven't been pulling up messages. Sometimes I get a little lost in the sauce, okay? The author stoic. But try to be more stoic, because this isn't very stoic. They'll be fucking naive, seriously. Not very stoic of you, okay? And also, you're in the vertical chat. Go to the horizontal chat, brother. Come on. Pull your finger out.
Do you think part of the reason that like these weird prison reforms where people are getting out early is because we've made prison out to be a bad word with how we created the prison system? Like maybe if these people are getting out within 4 years, we'll say, we're not sending you to prison. We're sending you to a rehabilitation facility, which is essentially prison.
Yeah, wait, so what are we asking?
Like people getting out early, do you think those policies pass because prison is seen as like an ultra bad word?
No, I think people get out early because we have too many people in prison and not enough space for them.
I think there's multiple things. Part of it is I think everything that we have said, but part of it is what I've said about the bleeding heart liberal types that have. Why else would we be campaigning for laws like the one I described of the ancestral trauma thing? Like that's just a purely like white man did bad stuff, and now we have this misguided compassion.
That's why I'm asking if like you think it's in part because prison is such a bad word that people are supporting these policies.
Yeah, I mean probably, but I mean like this would changing the word change anything? I don't know, like.
Well, no, changing the word doesn't change anything, but we do need to change how we operate it if people freak out this badly from the word, right? Something is wrong with the way we're doing it if people see the word this way. But
there's also a leftist brain rot that I feel like has been demonstrated by you, Alex, if I can say that, where your idea is that nothing happens in prison except punishment. I mean, I don't know if you were just being hyperbolic there, but that's crazy to say that. Yes, in most prisons. Again,
how about maximum security prisons?
Well, I don't know if most prisons are maximum security prisons, but yeah, you can still get a degree, you can still get training, you can still get vocational study like this. You might say it's not enough, but it's something. It's not just punishment all the time. It's not like you go to prison, you just get like beat with a stick all day.
I think the punishment is?
Probably just being in like terrible conditions where you're like, not treated the best and you have a lack of agency. But if you're saying it's all punishment, then it sounds like you're not thinking that there could be any type of talk therapy, or you don't think that there could be any type of CBT, or you don't think there could be, educational programs available or any like rehab stuff. And we do have these programs. We don't have them in enough quality. I agree with that, and in enough quantity. But it's like it feels myopic to just be like, oh yeah, all our prison is just punishment.
I don't think it's even necessarily what I'm talking about. It's not about quality or quantity. It's just about the way that I think until like 2020 or 2002, the way we used to treat prisoners, and then now like the way that we let prisoners treat other prisoners. That's more the problem I'm getting at than anything else.
Well, I mean, it sounds like you were saying that the problem is a quantity and quality thing. If you're saying that we don't have any positive things that happen in prison, I'm just distracted by food toys. I don't taste.
I mean, anyone could make a claim that's stupid.
Right, but you said prison is all about is just punishment, and I'm saying it's not just punishment.
That's basically what people want it to be.
Is that what people want it to be, or is that what it is? Because you said that's what it is, or you said that's what people want it to be.
Most of it is punishment. Some of it is just that people want it to be punishment.
And some of it is rehabilitation. I guess that's my argument. Some of it is. I mean,
there's some prisons that do actually try and rehabilitate, but majority of them, especially the ones that are for profit, do not. Yeah,
I mean, the whole for-profit prison thing is kind of crazy. But I mean, okay, I have to agree with Anson here. I hate to agree with Anson, but prison too full. We forgot how to build, or you restarted, Alex. Because I mean, especially if we are talking, we have for-profit
build. It's we don't have people to run it, or the state budgets that we want to allocate to it.
If we're talking for-profit prisons, then we absolutely have the fucking budget. They're for-profit. They're making a profit.
Absolutely do that. Hell yeah, of course they
So
will.
then we're not really out of space if you think about it.
No, it's just the problems we've had with for-profit prisons.
Okay, bio teach Rick. Okay, so you can go to the horizontal stream by clicking my profile, Confluence. And then there's one that has a phone icon. That's the one you're on now. It'll say open panel. It'll have a little phone icon. You don't want that one. You want the one without the phone icon. That is the horizontal stream. Okay. Anson says for private prison or I don't know. I don't think it's good.
Just on the morality thing, right? I remember I was saying earlier, it's easy to do immoral things and hard to do moral things, right? So, for example, with the cannibal thing, have you guys seen the movie Alive? It's about a sports team that were in an airplane and they crashed in the mountains. And they ran out of food, so they had to eat the dead, right? So when you've got a load of food, it's easy to be moral and not eat a corpse, right? Of course. But when you're starving and there's no other choice, and you're going to eat a corpse or die, it's not so easy to make that moral choice not to eat a corpse, right?
Well, of course, yeah.
Right. So it's hard, actually.
Honestly, I think quite a few people chose not to eat and died, didn't they?
I've heard in a lot of these cases, I've heard that even if you like try, you can't like really keep it down. Like, so even when you attempt to eat the body, it's like you're just gonna like, you're not gonna be like physiologically capable. I don't know how true that is. This is just what I've heard. Never eaten human flesh myself.
I think that's crap. Like the first 5 minutes, I would have had a leg roasting. Like I'd have no
I believe you would. Only because you're Irish. I think it's in your blood. Not to be racist, but it is in your blood, literally.
There's nothing about that.
Because I'm being real. Because
normal to other people.
I'm gonna survive. That's the ultimate thing to do.
You will survive. That's true.
100%.
No one else will survive you.
I would never eat a person.
You'd rather die.
I would only eat food toy.
If you're hungry enough,
because now that no food toy would eat me, I would feel morally okay eating him first. So now I think I would do good. Because now I can get over it in my head.
I would say that you have a moral imperative imperative
to eat
first
for toy.
before he can eat other people.
Well, yeah,
No.
that's true. Actually, yeah.
The scenario isn't killing people. The scenario is eating the
Wait.
dead. It's a plane
Wait,
crash.
if you're in a
There's dead people.
position-
No. If I
You're in
have
a
a
position where you
choice
have-
between eating somebody who's already dead or killing you and eating you, I would definitely kill you.
Otherwise, you're
If
gonna
in a
eat all the
position-
bodies.
If you're in a position where you have to eat a person to survive, you're going to die anyway, just a little bit.
Nah.
No, those people survived. Some of
Yeah,
them.
they found them eventually. Like,
Okay, wait. Anson, pop quiz. Anson knows his U.S. history. I mean, someone on Pal might know this too. What is that place in the U.S. that they have no idea what happened, but they think that everyone started cannibalizing each other? It was an early settlement. Anyone know what I'm talking about? Early settlement in the U.S.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about.
And yeah, winter happened.
Roanoke.
Is that it?
yeah, they found
They found like
bones.
they found bones with like teeth marks, like human teeth marks in them.
No, butcher
calling it?
marks. They
Honors,
found
yeah.
knife marks on
Oh
the
yeah,
human
maybe
bones.
that's what it is. Yeah, maybe that's what it is.
But absolutely no one survived it. Yeah, that was.
Yeah, they all did die. They all did die.
Allegedly.
Yeah, I think there's an element. So you've heard of this too, Big Soda. There's like an
Yeah.
element of like mystery that I don't, because they don't really know exactly what happened, and I think there's a lot of like confusion on like what went down.
Confusion.
Well, nobody will never know because the best time to find out would have been the times they were in. There were no leads.
Also, Keelan, it's very easy to make moral decisions when you have a full stomach. But when you're starving and your body's starting to eat itself, man, all you have to do is take a bit of flesh from a dead person and you're good for a while, you know?
I don't think it's immoral to eat people if you're starving to death and they're already dead. What's wrong with that?
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't. I mean, if you know, yeah, I don't think it's.
But for some
I-
people, it's immoral.
I've
right?
done that like 6 times now.
Alex just does it if he's mildly hungry and passing a cemetery. He's like, hey,
yeah,
that's a snack.
exactly what happens.
Yeah,
I don't know if I'm gonna make it home. I mean, home is like 20 minutes
Go
away.
back to Beautiful woman.
Dude, I almost didn't make it home, you know?
Wait, what did you say,
gotta do what you
Keelan?
gotta do.
Can we go back to the beautiful woman?
Oh, I thought you said, would you rather eat a beautiful woman? I'm like, Keelan, I don't really want to think
absolutely,
about.
yes.
I don't really want to think about who I would eat
Not
if
in
I
that way.
had to
Not in that
eat
way.
someone. Not
Well,
in a good way.
we talked about cannibalism. Are we going on to necrophilia now? Or
No, wait, no. No one was. I wasn't even
Hold on.
thinking that at
There
all.
are no beautiful dead women, I'm sorry.
Oh my god, we're not talking about that. I was not thinking. I was thinking what Anson's talking about versus the. I was not thinking of wombo comboing the two of them together. We're not. We're not clockwise snake wising now, Rage Page. Absolutely not.
Confluence in that plane crash, you can really make good use of a corpse in many ways.
No. I played a video. No,
we just
not. There's. I have my lines.
To include more Christian policies.
I'm getting this in. I can't pause, but I can hear you.
To what extent?
And I will come
Does
back
this-
if there's more untoward
an
chicane.
extent as liberalism allows, which is all extent.
Okay, so would you, when you advocate for Christian nationalism, though, a lot, I'm sure you and I would probably agree, probably if, say, the more of the moral majority becomes Christian, particularly in the way that maybe you're advocating for, we would probably move in the direction of reducing constitutional policy and increasing Christian policy specifically, probably all the way up
They're
to
not
including theocracy.
No, they're not incompatible.
So you don't think that if,
Constitutional policies. So under liberalism, this is a great thing about liberalism. So do you remember, like, you had this conversation with a guy the other day? I don't know how long ago it was, but he was like a fan of mine. He called in. It was about Christian nationalism. I think you got the clip on your channel. There was a point there where I started laughing because he said basically what I did. He was like, my proposal is that I want all the systems and this and that to kind of reflect the image of my preferences. And you were like, fuck that. You're not allowed to bastardize my religion by implementing policies against, what my preferences are. And I thought, that's like the most American thing I can think of. The most American thing I can think of is that a Canadian immigrant is like, you know what? This is my country now. And you're not going to fucking bastardize it with whatever your shit is because I don't want you to. And the other guy's like, I don't give a shit what you want. We're going to do it anyway. And then it goes vice versa. And it's like, that is liberalism. Ultimately, if we want to get rid of alcohol via an amendment, we can. If we want to bring it back via an amendment, we can and have. If we want to get rid of guns, we can and have. We want to bring them back, we can and have. It's like everything is permitted.
So by your logic then, Christian nationalists not only are trying to win the culture, they're trying to win the state, to impose Christian policy on the state.
Well, they're
through Congress.
They're imposing liberalism on the state, actually.
Well, in this case,
because
I don't want to slip between words.
I'm not going to equivocate. If Christian nationalists amend every single constitutional amendment within the confines of liberalism to reflect only Christian policy, by your metric, that's liberalism.
So the issue is that I'm not like a democratic absolutist, right? I don't believe in democracy in the state. I believe in like some level of limited democracy. In fact, even now we have like electoral democracy. We have elected representatives. We don't have direct popular vote, which I think is good. I think that that's a better democratic system than, for example, pure absolute democracy, like popular vote. So there's always limits on democracy, right? So when you say liberalism, I think the issue is like, liberalism to you just mean, it seems like what it means to you is we can vote for stuff.
No.
Is that what it means? What does it mean to you?
It's what you outlined in your opening. Liberalism is just a sequence of systems. It's science, man, and it's building shit, and it's industry, and it's all of these isms, which really are just confined to, I want a system. So liberalism is an amoral system.
Do you think science is liberalism?
No, but I think that liberals adopt science as part of their system.
Well, yeah, they allow it. Do you think capitalism is liberalism?
I think they adopt capitalism as part of their system.
Could they adopt other things?
Sure.
Okay, so then what's liberalism?
Liberalism is an adaptation of an amoral system.
What is this? Sorry, at a statecraft level, what does this mean?
That you have a system which is an amoral system.
Why is the amoral piece essential to?
Because that's why you prefer secularism. You want a system which is amoral. So it's based on individualism. It's based on.
Is individualism amoral?
Yeah. Well, from the liberal view, it is. Yeah.
How is individualism amoral?
Because there's no ought.
Bro, sometimes Andrew's low-key a little scary, I think, okay?
Yeah, weird.
Well, I'm hearing his examples when he's like, there's nothing more American than these things. And I'm like, yeah, there is nothing more American. But then I'm like, oh, wait, no, he means that in like a bad way. And he wants his like force doctrine of just like, we just take over the shit.
Yeah.
It's a little.
He's talking about like
do you think
it's just weird to hear when he's saying all this like I understand like liberalism bad, but I guess Andrew really doesn't even like the classical.
Bad?
Well, it depends on what you mean by liberalism, but it sounds like he doesn't even like.
By his
no, because it sounds like he's even meaning like just the kind of Jordan Peterson, the classical liberal stuff. And I feel like that's
saying that our system of government is a failure because it's too open to people who want to adopt amoral systems within it.
Yeah, and I mean, I don't know. That just seems that, I don't know.
It seems like he's saying that we shouldn't have any form of democracy. We should have a theocracy.
I mean, I guess he is advocating for Christian nationalism, but I think there's like a fun way to advocate for Christian nationalism and then like a more like spooky way,
What's the fun way?
Just like wanting like Christian, laws, wanting a Christian society, and that's all good
without taking over the society.
Well, just by like changing hearts and minds, getting people to vote differently,
Right, but if you've already lost that war, what do you do then?
Well, you change hearts and minds until you win it, just like I don't think it's impossible to get abortion outlawed. I don't think we have to do that by force,
Right.
It's the answer says the fun way is kumbaya. I like kumbaya. That's funny.
Kumbaya.
And confluence feelies. I don't know. I mean, I guess, yeah, I get, well, that's the thing. It's like, I don't want to dichotomize the Christian from the Christian nationalism, and I feel like, I mean, can't we just convert the old-fashioned way? It depends what we mean by old-fashioned way. Not by point of like gun or by sword. Can't we just change the fucking nation?
No, see, this is the problem. That is the only way to do it, is by point of sword.
But it doesn't seem like it. Like, I mean, look at what's happening with like the Trump administration. Okay, I mean, we're getting shit done. We're getting shit done, and we didn't have to do that by threat of violence or force doctrine.
In 2-3 years, almost everything's done undone.
Well, wouldn't the second coming convert everybody to Christianity?
See, this does exactly sound like very similar to what Andrew's saying to what Hanson does want.
It's fucking retarded.
It's called fascism, my friend.
Just again, there's like a fun way to do these things, and then there's like a non-fun way.
There's a way that people won't respond badly to because you're asking for the death of democracy.
Yeah, like fascism isn't such a bad word if it's like taken in some ways. Like even when I was talking to Zerka yesterday, the way he's defining it, I'm like, yeah, don't threaten me with a good time. I mean, it doesn't sound so bad the way he was talking about it. But there's like, you know what I mean? If everyone wants this thing, right, and no one's getting shafted, is it bad to be like ultra nationalistic if it's not at the detriment of like the other? It's like, is that bad? I don't know if that's bad. You know, is it bad to have a more structured and top-down society? Is it bad that he was talking about cultural mythos and stuff and I was like, and I asked him, I said, is that bad to have like, and I used the example of Rome. Like Rome has a very like with like Romulus and Remus and stuff. They have a very like mythologized, you know, origin story, right? Egypt has the same thing. It's like, I don't think that's bad for those societies. I think that's a uniting thing, a uniting cultural mythos. Like the bad part of H-Man stuff wasn't him wanting to like bring people back to that like you know, halcyon days of old school Germany, right? Like that wasn't the bad part. That just was a feature that went along with like convincing people to like, you know, go along with what he wanted to do. But it's like all of those, like a lot of these factors independently aren't, I think, good or bad. They're just kind of neutral, and in some ways good.
This is what I was saying before is like they have different goals, but they have similar methods. The problem is anyone who wants to convert the world to their way of life or convert a country to their way of life, they're not open to waiting for the country to find its way there. They want to force them to the path they want. It's going to be that way always.
Right, but it's just, I guess I'm thinking of yesterday's conversation. I don't know how much you heard about the first part of it, but like he was saying, the Zerka guy was saying like Trump's a fascist and all this stuff, and it's like, I don't know, and like I get like with certain arguments you can make that Les Chief was making, you know, about the fake electorate scheme and stuff. I'm like, okay, I get what you're saying, but with a lot of the points, it's like, well, if Trump was elected to do this thing by a democratic process, and he's doing the stuff that he was elected to do, it's like, is that a bad type of fascism? Like, we can define it as fascism if people want to, but it's like, that's I guess how I see like the Christian nationalism stuff, right? It's like if everyone became Christian and then voted for a Christian government, and it's not like shafting a bunch of people, it's just like, this is how we're running society now, we're gonna have like Christian laws. Is that so bad? I don't know.
It is. So here, okay, I think I see where you're coming from, and maybe what you're missing out on. So like the country that we currently have, we're not supposed to be running roughshod over people that don't have majority, right? There's still rules that even the vast majority has to follow until they can get like a constitutional amendment in. Those rules are there for a reason. It's so that we don't make drastic changes in the name of a majority that's actually wrong about what's best for the country going forward, right? That's why things take time. That's why we want politics to be slow. Because
that's why you need like 60% to overcome the filibuster, right? I think those things are good. You need, I think, what is it, 2/3 to like change an amendment? Like these are high bars, and they should be.
But the question is, how large a majority do you need for a president to decide he can do whatever he wants to?
Well, probably like 2/3 if you're going to change something in the Constitution, right?
Well, that's the point. It's not they're not going to the Constitution. They're going through presidential, what's it called?
Executive orders, which get
Executive
overruled.
orders. Huh?
Which get overruled, though. I mean, like
Sure, but
Trump tried
still,
to do his
they're
14th
still
Amendment
implementing
stuff,
and
and
doing
they're
a
like,
large part of it before it gets overruled. It's not like it's getting overruled the day they start doing whatever they're doing, right?
I mean, with like, mild examples of maybe like some deportation cases or like, but then look, the tariffs get like slapped down. You know, I mean, like, I don't know. It's like,
But the
things
tariffs have
are
been ongoing for how long now?
yeah, and then they get slapped down, you know. So it's like, what's the? I don't know. But I guess you see what I'm saying. I understand. Like it's the. I mean, I agree. It's the when Trump is trying to bump up against the Constitution. You know, I think that is more spooky. But I guess what I'm saying is like, so right, you brought up that we need a lot of majority to change. And so, like I said, like, yeah, 2/3 to change the Constitution. But let's say 3/4 of the country were all of a sudden Christian, and now and that's what they want. And now 3/4 of the Senate are Christian, and it's like, well, now you have a Christian nation. Is that a bad thing? Unless you're being unfair toward like non-Christians. Like if you're really being
don't
like,
you think that you'll
like if you're like doing a jizya and stuff, a Christian jizya, then sure, that would be like bad, and that's what Muslim countries do, which I think is untoward.
Don't you think that you'll be inherently unfair? If your laws are tailored towards Christian morals, Christian ethics, Christian everything else, you're basically saying if you're not Christian, you don't fit in here.
I don't think so. I mean, I don't know why that would have to be. Like, I guess depends on what you mean by unfair. Like, would it be fair if Christians get in power and like ban pornography? Is that unfair? I don't think that's unfair. You know what I mean? I think unfair would be like, Muslim people can't buy food or something, maybe, or have to go back, you know?
Well, okay, let's go with the other thing then. Let's say that Christians decide that stores don't have to serve anyone that they have like a fundamental agreement with, moral disagreement with. Meaning, like, let's say you're gay and suddenly all the stores around you don't want to sell shit to you because they're run by Christians. You don't think that's a problem at all?
Well, no, I do think.
Or you're in the deep south and you have a bunch of old people who own buildings there and they don't want to sell to you because you're black. Like we put these protections in place for a reason. It's because at some point,
right? But I guess that's what I'm asking. If when you say something people are going to get treated unfairly, are you thinking of those examples? Because I would agree, those are like sketchy things that could happen. But you didn't answer like my corn question. Is that what? Because that's
to be that way.
Well, I mean, I don't think the majority, if everyone became Christian, I don't think the majority of people would be like, yeah, we want to stop selling food to gay people at a grocery store. I don't think that's going to happen.
People who are blatantly sinning against God?
Yeah, I don't think most people, because most Christians now, if you polled most Christians, they're not. If you said, "Do you think gay people should be able to shop at Walmart?" Maybe of the answers of the world that will be like, "Hey, Walmart can do what they want," but most Christians will be like, "No, I think gay people should be allowed to shop at Walmart." You know, they probably can shop.
Anthony, just so you know, I am anti-Christian people, not anti-Christian. Just so you're aware.
Anti-Christian people? That's crazy, Alex.
A lot of Christians are not good people. I think that should be an acceptable thought.
Anson wants to change
a lot of Christians aren't even Christians.
Well, that's a fair point because there's a lot of Christians who are only Christian in church. When they're outside of church, they don't act so Christian.
They're Christian in name only.
They go through the motions.
I still want an answer to because I want to see what you mean, because you're using, I kind of am a little Anson pilled, which is a dangerous pill to swallow, but I'm not saying you don't have any substance, but it does feel like you're doing a bit of a slippery slope by going to like the most extreme of like, well, what if we stop selling food to black people? And I'm like, sure, but I asked you a specific question about like, because that's what I would have in mind if we become a Christian nation. Is that unfair to ban pornography?
To ban pornography, I guess.
Yeah, would you say that is unfair to the populace?
I would say it's no more unfair than banning what's it called? What is it? Prostitution, right?
Right. Is that a tyranny of Christians if Christians got in power and banned these things? Is that a tyranny?
The reason you're banning it is because you think it's immoral and it's not that it's bad for people to participate in it, then yeah, I would say that's probably an issue.
I guess we disagree, and maybe that's why the fun type of Christian nationalism is more appealing to me than it is to you, because I feel like that's like, I don't think you have like a right to like, you know, to do that type of stuff, and I don't see it as a vast. I don't think it's wrong to legislate on morality. I think we should legislate on morality way more than we do.
So just say America became Roman Catholic, had a Roman Catholic government with Roman Catholic values.
Okay.
How would you feel about that? It's a Christian.
Yeah, I would be. I mean, don't threaten me with a good time, Futoy.
Really? Wow.
I mean, like, what's the bad? I mean, what do you have in mind, Futoy, that you think would be like so awful if most people were like Roman Catholics and most senators and the president was Roman Catholic?
You want a country full of vampires? Because that's how you get a country full of vampires.
Well, Roman Catholics have a lot of moral opinions that maybe you wouldn't share.
Yeah, but so I guess which one would they legislate on? Like, again, if we go back in time, I mean, yeah, the Roman Catholic Church was red in tooth and claw. Okay,
let's say that now it's illegal to have sex outside of marriage, or it's illegal to marry a second time,
or contraceptive.
I don't know. I don't know.
To use protection because we're supposed.
I feel like I would be.
Babies.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like most of these, I wouldn't have really much of a problem with that. I don't know. I mean, like,
you wouldn't have a problem with the government jailing people for having sex?
I have a problem. I'm thinking of what I have a problem living in that society. If it means that we have a Christian society where we all agree and we all get along on most of these things, and we're stopping a bunch of actual degenerate stuff, and then the consequence of that is that we're held more accountable for actions I already think are sinful. I'm like, I don't know if that's like, I get what you're saying if you don't agree. I'm just thinking because Futoy said, would I be okay if I lived in this? So I'm not thinking about what I understand that other people want to do this stuff and want to, you know, and I'm just speaking purely from if I'd be fine living in this society.
Sure.
And yeah, I mean, we legislate. Answer's right. We legislate morality all the time.
Like what?
I mean, I think like, I don't know, like the vast majority of our laws have like some moral foundation to them, right?
Right, but
like we think something is intrinsically unfair
to them. They have secular justification, even if they have a moral foundation. We have to justify it secularly to say that there's a good reason to implement this. Otherwise, just saying because the Bible doesn't like it.
But it's kind of like post hoc. It's like if we go back to like the Magna Carta, it's like, well, that kind of stems from Christian morality, and then the British Commonwealth and all this stuff stems from Christian Christian morality by proxy, and then America has some ideas from there, and now we're post hoc being like, well, does this make sense? And does this not? And yeah, so that's why we don't really use like blasphemy laws anymore and stuff. But all this stuff has its origins, I think, in a moral framework. And then we post hoc look at it and think, well, yeah, it ends up that morality is kind of reasonable because God is kind of reasonable. So it ends up being a lot of things that we think are, you know.
Come up with a secular justification for all the things you want to implement. It should be easy, right?
It is. First of all, it is easy. It's very easy.
Then do it. Why?
Second of all, why do I have to do that? Now I feel like you're making me defend the Andrew Wilson thing. But why would I have to? Why would I? If most people want this, if most people are just like, yeah, we think this thing is bad.
Legislating on feelings, not outcomes, not how they affect people or what they do, but just feelings based on your religious preferences.
No, see, this is where you get feelings cucked because you don't understand the difference between a spiritual intuition and emotions.
Okay, so now you're legislating on intuition.
It's like the cannibalism thing. Cannibalism is probably wrong. But it's like we all it's like it's hard to make a secular strong justification on exactly why it's wrong. It's just kind of a thing that we know is wrong, right?
Not really. There's plenty of reasons why we would say cannibalism.
There's some, but they're kind of like, it's like going to any of these like weird topics where it's like, well, we just have this like there's a lot of stuff that I could bring up that I don't want to get all destiny pilled to bring up a bunch of like degenerate examples, but You know, there's a lot of stuff where it's like, it's actually surprisingly hard to give a secular justification on the exact harm that it's causing to society. But we all have an idea that these things are like bad to do.
Hold on. That's only true when you take it to an extreme where you know what the consequences are before you do it. And we don't know what the consequences will be because we can't guarantee that everyone who does it is somebody capable of doing it appropriately. The risk factor is too high. This is the secular justification for banning this kind of stuff, right? If it was only people who like knew exactly what they were doing, they were allowed to do certain things, that'd be something different. But we can't make laws like that. We make laws for everyone, not for individuals.
Okay, go ahead, Keelan.
So if you're like trying to pass a law in a country with many varieties of people, are you going to make the argument for your law that, well, if you look at the Bible here, here, and here, it means that this is true? Or are you going to try to meet them where they're at and use arguments outside of the Bible as well?
Definitely the latter. But I'm saying, I guess that's the situation we're in now. But I guess the hypothetical was this started because I was saying there's a good path to Christian nationalism, or at least a fun path, and then like an untoward path, which would be the forced path. And the good path would be like if the vast majority of people were just Christians, then you wouldn't need to use anything. You wouldn't need to appeal to people where they're at with their secular morality, because people would be religious and would have a shared, Well,
I think that's a utopian fallacy. Like society is never going to exist.
How? There's Muslim majority countries. The Philippines is like the Philippines is like 90% Christian.
Not total, like just all of them are that religion. Like that doesn't exist.
I didn't say all of them. I said enough to get laws passed. Then you wouldn't need to appeal. If 90% of the population was evangelical Christians, so then 90% of the senators and Congress people and presidents and all this stuff, then you wouldn't need to appeal to secular morality. I guess that's my argument.
So you're saying we shouldn't appeal to secular morality?
I'm saying we should in this current moment because most people are secularists. But I'm saying in this hypothetical where if all of a sudden we had the demographics of, like, let's say the Philippines, which again I think is like 90% Christian or something, maybe even higher, then it's like then you probably wouldn't have to appeal to secular morality, like just from like a real politique point of view.
Right, but you're arguing that you shouldn't have to, right?
I'm not really saying you have.
That is what Andrew Wilson wants, is that you shouldn't need to do any kind of appeal. You should just be able to legislate from the Bible. That's what he argues.
Well, I'm not really saying like what you ought to do. I'm just saying, again, from like a boots on the ground point of view, in our current society, we have to take everything we want and try to secularize it because we live in a secular society. I'm saying if we lived in a Christian society, we probably wouldn't have to. I don't think when I don't know, Iran is making their laws, they really consider what like the secular West would want. You know what I mean? They can just say, "Hey, this is in the Quran. This is what we want," and probably most people are like, "Okay."
How do you like their laws compared to our own?
Well, I'm not a big fan of Islam, so unless it's the Sufis, okay, it's the only good kind of Islam.
There are sections of Christianity that can be as bad as Islam, right?
I don't know about that. I mean,
can be.
There are sections that can. Sure, if we're like double hedging it.
Imagine confluence. Hold on. What were the missionaries doing in Africa?
Which missionaries?
The ones who went to the Congo and helped them dominate it.
I don't know. Was that where are we going with that?
They were using Christianity to oppress people.
Well, yeah, obviously, but I'm not saying you can't use Christianity, but I'm saying, well, I can't think of at least of like a sect of Christianity right now that I would say if you gave me a choice between like the Methodists are either in charge or the Sunni Islam people are in charge, that I'd be like, you know what? I hate Methodists so much. I don't want them in charge. I'm going to take the Sunni
Baptist Church.
That's what I mean. That would have to be something extreme like that. It'd have to be a sect of like a subsect. Like we're we have to get so rarefied, right? Because it's not a denomination; it's like a single church of like a few hundred people.
If you eliminate the secularists, what you have is a bunch of milquetoast people who are not going to pull a lot of people at all, and you have the extremists who are going to pull more people just because they're advocating for more punishment, more whatever, right? Like you're basically setting yourself up to live in that world regardless.
I know. It's hard for me to imagine. The only thing I can think is maybe if we go to Mormonism. Okay, so Mormonism, or maybe like, even Mormonism. I think it would be.
Yeah, I think he'd be.
Maybe Jehovah's Witness. Jehovah's Witness might be the only one I'd be like, I don't know if I want them in charge. Versus, like, you know,
who are those guys that don't?
I'd love it if a Quranist was in charge. That'd be great.
See, I would not love that. I would not want that at all.
Who are those guys that like don't do technology of any kind, or what are they?
The Amish.
Yeah, the Amish. What about them? Let them do it.
Yeah, I don't know if I want the Amish in charge.
Go back to horse and buggies.
You realize the Amish are like racist. They think that they're the master race.
Yeah, I know.
They buy furniture from Walmart, build it, and then sell it as Amish-made furniture. That's what my friend's dad told me.
I don't know.
That sounds like the way people talk about Jewish people. I don't know if I believe that.
That sounds pretty racist. Just to say that they're doing that.
I don't consider the Amish to be a race. They're just a bunch of people who believe something.
Hey, that's what people say about Jewish people. That's why people tell Jewish people that they're white. Man, Keelan, you're really hitting all the...
You're kind of talking about them like they are a race.
Hey, I love Amish baked goods. I go to their stores all the time. But I know they're racist. And this furniture thing in Wisconsin, this furniture thing, it happens.
Because your dad's friend told you this.
Isn't there that thing where the Jewish people are trying to bring around like the second coming of Jesus, right?
The end of the world, yes.
But the theory isn't just the end of the world. It's like Jesus comes back. There's 1,000 years or 10,000 years or something of
the millennium
of what demons ruling the world,
of the golden age sort of thing, right? So Jesus comes back.
No, hold on.
That would be a good thing, right?
Hold on. I thought the second coming was people go away and then they come back after 1,000 years for reign forever.
It depends. There's three. This gets too into the weeds, but there's something called premillennialism, postmillennialism, and amillennialism, and they each hold a different thing about exactly what the end times look like and what the 1,000 years means, including the people that think that the 1,000 years is a metaphor, which would be the amillennial people, meaning like no millennium. So it really depends on what Futo is more talking about is like the premillennial people. I like, and that ties into some elements of like Christian Zionism, right? With the, that if the third temple is rebuilt, then that has to be needed for like super literal interpretations of biblical prophecy. And then Christ will return. And then depending on your view, then either the rapture happens first or the 1,000 years happens and, gets a little...
There's supposed to be something with a red cow, and
the red heifer, because that from the Jewish point of view, then they're trying to get that red heifer, So, yeah. But yeah, that's not. I know these Christian Zionists. I'm a Christian Zionist. I'm not that type of Christian Zionist, though. I'm just a Christian who happens to be a Zionist. I'm not a Christian Zionist, Good to see you, young Alan.
Hey, Alan.
What's up?
Oh, the two youngins are joining at the same time. Young Christian and young Alan.
Young Christian.
Uh-oh.
What's up?
Now we just need young Raven to build the young Trinity, okay?
I think the young gang. It's a gang. It's the young gang.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh, finally my chat messages are coming through. They've been delayed. Amish would be great. I don't know. I've heard they go to Walmart and buy furniture and then rip it apart and then re-staple it together and call it Amish furniture.
Yeah. No, they don't rip it apart. They buy it disassembled and then they.
I think they actually buy IKEA furniture and then they assemble it and then they say Amish built, and they're technically right.
There's only one IKEA in Wisconsin. I think it's only in Milwaukee. But anyway, they like, I think this is true. They also make their own furniture, obviously, but I do see them go to Walmart and do stuff. but like usually.
I mean, they're allowed to go to Walmart. Are they buying large amounts of like sofas or what?
Go to Walmart and buy furniture, right?
Yeah, but Walmart.
Not all Amish are the same. Not all Amish are the same.
Well,
Hashtag
yeah,
not all Amish people. In fact, Keelan even has a couple of Amish friends, if you think about it.
I have no Amish friends. They're a very closed off community.
Oh, damn. Harsh times.
Yeah, Walmart's full of the English.
Sounds like you're just not trying hard enough.
Yeah, skill issue, Keelan.
If they're not going to play Super Smash Bros. With me, I'm not going to be their friend.
Fair. That's fair. Yeah,
That's kind of valid, yeah. Depending on which version of Super Smash Bros, though, let's be honest, okay?
I mean, that too.
64, Melee, or Ultimate, only 3 options.
Blaspheming against Helldivers.
Oh, hell yeah. Helldivers.
He said.
What did I say?
Silk Song is better than Helldivers.
Oh, Silk Song Silk Song's easily better than Helldivers. Come on.
Silk Song and Hollow Knight are better than Helldivers too.
Are you okay?
Based, red pilled, young
okay?
Alan. Look, it's Silk Song's amazing. Hollow Knight's one of my favorite games. Anson, which Smash Bros did you play though? That's the question. Which one? If you're gonna hit me with like a Brawl or Smash 4, I'm gonna hit you with the disavow, Anson. I swear to God.
I think you're misunderstanding. What he's saying is he smashes bros.
He smashed his bros tonight. I see.
A little bro smashing.
Where's Soda's thing? That was crazy.
I pull up my thing.
Yeah, we do need the sus. Oh wait, I killed it. There we go. Which Smash Bros, Anson? Which Smash? I have to know. Oh, Ultimate. Who does he main? Okay. I main Pithra. Okay. That's right. AKA Pyramithra.
I main Nelk.
He mains Pikachu.
You main who? Big Soda?
No.
Meta Knight for me.
Am I not saying that right?
No, you're saying it right.
Like the Nelk boys?
Nell.
Yeah.
Who the fuck is Mel?
Nell. Nell. That's N.
There's no character called Nell. What are we talking about? Are you talking about Ness? Or that's the only thing I can think of that's close is the Nell. There's no Nell in Smash Bros. Look, I know Smash Bros.
I don't think it's in the version that you're talking about.
There's no Nell in any Smash. Look, I know all the characters in all the Smash Bros. There's no Nell. There's a Ness. I'm trying to think. There's not. I'm trying to think of what you could be thinking of. There's a Marth. Does that sound like Nell? I'm trying to think of what else sounds like Nell.
None of those are right.
Yeah, okay, it's Ness. Yeah, the guy with the bat.
Okay, Ness.
Yeah.
Fuck off, Alex. Nell.
Influence.
I don't know why I said no.
I love you. It's okay.
He had my back though.
Alex freaking doubling down on the Nell, which is crazy.
I still think there's a Nell. I think there's a Nell. It's okay.
Yeah, there's a DLC component you never got.
Okay, Connie.
It'll be Anson, he would have a main. If he plays competitively, he has a main. Okay, that's just facts. Okay, he might change based on Anson is saying he changed his main based on arena and opponents. He has memorized all character moves and hitboxes. He would have a main. He'd have a secondary. He'd have a tertiary. Okay, you would obviously
somebody that when you're playing with somebody that you hate and you want to tear them apart.
Yeah,
you want them to suffer unmitigated horror. That you choose that person, you choose that one as your main, and then you just destroy them. Right? There's somebody like that in your life, and if there isn't, then you don't play Super Smash Bros.
My main is Greninja until they cucked him. He used to be super fast, but now he's really slow.
Greninja's fire.
Fruit.
Playing against Greninja, man. I hate playing against Greninja still.
And Meta Knight is where it's at for me.
Meta Knight in Ultimate or Meta Knight? Because Meta Knight in Brawl was like busted as hell.
Yeah. I also really liked what's his name again? Kazuya from Tekken.
Oh yeah. I hate all the
and Sephiroth,
the Shokin people, the ones where you have to do him and Ryu and Ken. I don't like playing with those people at all.
So
Bowser's my backup. Okay.
What's this video about? What's this video about? What's happening?
It's about which Super Smash Bros. Character is actually the best if you think about it. So it's an 8-hour debate.
The last time I played Super Smash Bros. Was at a Boys and Girls Club when I was like 6.
That's crazy.
Man, the last time I played Smash Bros. Was like, I don't know, 3 weeks ago, probably, you know. I used to go into competitions too, so I think I could absolutely destroy Anson's son, okay? Especially because Anson won't say his
No!
Should we do like 1v1s on
No
stream?
sun destroying.
Alex, there's 2 of you. Do I kick the other one?
Yeah, kick the other one.
Which one?
I knew he was a friggin' flesh walker or skin walker, as they call
To
it.
be honest for a second, this woman is brutally mogging Andrew.
Does it help to be attractive
In general, or just how she's sitting right now?
Look at how she's looking at him.
Like
She looks
Bless your heart.
Yeah, but he's saying a lot of foul stuff tonight.
Well, yeah, he was, especially the part with the Oculus Rift. I mean, that was just a little egregious. Okay, we'll go back to this.
Telling me, Con, that she was gonna make you act up.
I was just saying she looks better than she normally does. Okay, she has a good outfit. She's lost some weight, and her hair looks good today. Yeah, she looks good today. She looks good today. I'm just
the top of her head. Does it help to be attractive in a debate? To look attractive?
No, it usually does not.
Yeah, usually. If you're a guy, I think it helps. If you're a woman, I think it doesn't help.
You can't be fat though.
True. You cannot be fat.
We learned that the hard way. We learned that the hard way, man. And that wasn't even in a debate. That was just supposed to be something we were reacting to, and no one could fucking focus. To Sticker Johnson, you're gonna pay me a measly $2 for that degeneracy? Really? Abortion should be free, safe, and common. I will hit you with. Wait, why'd that go to the side of the screen? There we go. Oh, I just missed it. Ow! Because it was technically a donation.
Or more for that.
Abortion should be free, safe, and common. Oh, wait, I do have a stronger disavow. The Rage Page disavow. There we go.
Crazy.
That's when we really need to nuke it, you know? Just
how'd you get that?
burn
I
it
know
down.
Marvel movies.
Rage Page won the trivia night that we did, and so she selected it. No, the one trivia night that we did, Rage Page won, and so the winner gets an emote. So so that's what Rage chose for herself. So even though it is Marvel, and I disavow Marvel, I respect winners. Okay.
But all right.
All right, back to this. And again, we can all acknowledge Erudite is looking a little better here, right? There's nothing simpy about saying.
Oftentimes, right? Like a liberal system.
I think you're a
doesn't
simp
impose
if you
any
can't just
certain
admit
moral.
it
Well,
when
the most
it's
common
true.
consensual
Wait,
form.
what did you say? A liberal
Yeah,
system
there we
doesn't
go.
impose any certain morals.
That doesn't make it.
I like a good
when you say
dark
amoral-
Samus Anson, not
so
gonna lie to you.
They're agnostic.
No, they're amoral. It's worse.
Or Zero Suit. Zero Suit is
How is that?
actually my favorite
Because-
Samus.
Sorry, what's the difference between amoral
No
and
suit, my
agnostic?
favorite
on
Yeah,
morals?
so
Agree.
you can think about
Civilian clothes.
something which is moral or immoral, right? That's true. But that doesn't mean you're amoral. But what you're looking for is a system which is amoral. So you're saying, like, look, we're not going to make any moral prescriptions because that's not what the function of the state is.
So do you think what the founding fathers did was amoral? Like it's not something
True,
it's not something
Anson.
valuable?
True.
What do you think about the founding fathers?
What does
That's
that have
true.
to do with anything?
One of
The
Zero
founding
Suit
fathers created
Samus's
the American-
costumes and
it seems like
Smash.
you're saying America
Makes
is
you wanna act
liberalism,
up.
and this liberalism is weak. Or
Makes
Well,
you wanna
it
smash.
became liberalism when you destroyed the Republic with universal suffrage in the 14th Amendment.
The Republic was just the language utilized to talk about a specific type of democracy, right?
No, it had a foundationalism. You're talking about 39 out of 50 signers, only 3 of them were deists. And foundationally, the states under the 10th Amendment were allowed to adopt their own religions and did. It was only until we got to the 14th Amendment, way later, that this was no longer the case.
No.
And in your opening, you got that wrong.
The Establishment and Free Exercise Clause specifically said
Brandon told me that this was wrong, what Andrew's saying. I don't know enough about the Constitution to know if this is wrong or not, but Brandon was triggered by
Congress
this.
shall make no law
What Andrew is
respecting
saying
the
here.
establishment for
My
religion,
understanding is that
prohibiting
Andrew's
the
actually
free
correct.
exercise
At the
thereof.
federal level, that's true.
The federal level implied to the states.
No, that happened later under the 14th Amendment.
No,
In
under
fact,
the Constitution.
I'll show you. Brian, pull up the 14th Amendment stops states from adopting religion. I'll show you so that you understand how the process worked.
So do you think that the founding fathers established a religion for the
No, they
nation?
established the 10th Amendment, which says that all.
Well, Anson says Andrew is
rights
correct.
are not
Okay.
given to
And that's what you said, Alex,
Andrew
too.
is correct.
State.
Yeah.
Because the
Constitution did not apply to the
part of a
states, only
compromise.
applied to
The
the
compromise happened
federal
because of the
government.
Articles of Confederation. So the Articles of Confederation
You know,
initially
I want to
Or at
say,
least that's the way it was treated, I
work
suppose.
because states couldn't
And
have.
I
nothing
wonder
in the
what I'm not sure what
Constitution
Brandon was angry about there. Because he was talking about, this was in the Big Soda, you saw this. Do you remember what he said?
I don't remember the specific part now.
This was something in the Discord. He was saying about how when Andrew started talking about the 14th Amendment and the religion applying, the freedom of religion applying on a state by state basis.
But was his objection that he thought that applied to the states, like Brandon's objection?
I think so.
Unless I'm getting, I thought it was that. Unless I'm getting confused, and he actually thought Erudite was retarded here. I'm not sure. Brandon is. We'll have to ask Brandon if he shows back up.
I agree with Alex. I mean, I think there's clear evidence that they didn't want it to apply to the state.
The compromise was the 10th Amendment. The 10th Amendment stated that actually states could have their own religions, and they did. Almost all the states had their own religion post-constitutional ratification. And
By
most
own
people
religion.
don't know that.
By own religion, what do you mean? Do you
But
just mean the
like
test?
9 out of 13.
No. They had state religions.
The test clause. You had to be
No,
to
not
be
a
in
test
power.
clause. They had actual state religions. Inside each independent state, they had their own religions, minus, I think, 2 or 3.
So why did the federal United States not have a religion? Why did it allow the states to make those choices?
Because of the 10th Amendment.
Catholics and the Protestants couldn't agree.
What were the founding fathers trying to do? What do you think the founding
They were
fathers
trying
cared
to
about?
separate the power of federalists between anti-federalists and federalists. So they
if-
compromised on 2 major amendments. The Second Amendment, which initially was way looser in language, and then they compromised on the 10th Amendment as well, because
This is why
states wanted to have
compromise
their
is
own
such a horrible
militias, they
idea.
wanted to have their own militaries, they wanted to have their own currencies. Congress was like, look, we need to have the power to raise armies. We need to have the power to coin money. If you allow us to have those 2 powers, then all the other prospective powers will give to the states, which they did. That included religion.
So if the founding fathers intended what for it to be
Okay, look, I'll put a vote for subtitles. I personally hate subtitles because I
the
feel like I just end up reading the
They're only useful if
subtitles.
you're not listening. But that's only useful if you're reading. If you have time to read, you have time to listen.
Yeah, but
I can't
Fukushima.
hear them because other people talk over the video.
Oh, my bad.
So I'll leave it up to the audience. Okay, I'll leave it up to the audience. Or $30 for subtitles. I'm just kidding.
Diabolical. Why are the comments so delayed?
On StreamYard? Wait, can you
Yeah.
guys see the StreamYard comments? I didn't know that.
Yeah. You just
Oh,
gotta
I thought
sign in.
only I could see those. Okay, my preference is no on subtitles, but I'll leave it up to the chat.
a
Okay.
Christian
Getting
nation
a
to
lot
have
of
some level of
yeses.
They intended for each state.
Well, no, what is it at right now?
Fit
80%.
religions.
But-
Fuck this. Can I vote on my own poll?
at a federal level specifically.
No, I don't
than
think I
religion,
can. Shit.
Right?
But that's not in what's in contest here.
That is in what's contest,
Why?
right? If we're talking about America,
Mhm.
we're talking about the nation.
Yeah,
We're talking
can the
about the
First
founding
Amendment-
fathers,
can-
the minds behind the founding of
The
the
founding
nation.
fathers put in amendment processes for us to amend things, including the
Sure.
First Amendment, right?
Sure, yeah, but why, if they wanted to blend church and state, why wouldn't they write that
They
in?
did blend church and state
They did
because
not. They
under
have-
the 10th Amendment, they allowed states to adopt state religions. It was only when the Supreme Court looked at the 14th Amendment way later in our history. That
looks like the poll has ended and it is 50-50, so nothing changes. Okay, we'll try to pause. We'll try to pause. We'll try to pause, as Sully says when we're talking. Okay, the poll results are the poll results. I mean, what do you want me to do? Okay.
I have to know why is he saying the 10th Amendment explicitly allows states to do it?
I don't know. I was looking at the poll.
It just prohibits it.
Prohibits what? Bro, I don't have my amendments memorized. What the fuck is the 10th Amendment? I feel like no one talks about that.
Oh, okay.
The 10th Amendment is
powers not delegated to the federal government nor prohibited to the states are reserved for the states or the people.
Yeah, states retain authority over matters not explicitly assigned to the federal government.
Yeah, but that wasn't to say that was done solely to allow states to do whatever they wanted to is dumb as shit.
I think it just.
I wouldn't say solely, but I think it was a contentious issue.
Could tie church in if it's not given to the federal government.
But states already chose their own religions. This didn't add anything new.
Yes, but
you get the deciding vote. Well,
federalist arguments where they were.
Could a truly Christian government go to war?
Of course,
turn the other cheek. Thou shalt not kill.
Could a truly Christian government execute?
Of course,
one of the 10 Commandments.
Don't make me and young Christian go ham on your ass.
Say thou shalt not murder. What is it?
No, it's thou shalt not kill. Is the 10th?
No, it's murder.
There's different. There is different Hebrew words, and they did pick a word that means more explicitly schmurder than unalivement. It's not unalivement in Hebrew, okay?
I feel like you're full of shit on that.
Just look it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
Go ahead, look it up.
Bible Hub time. Here we go. Religious side
was
quest.
killing illegal by any measure at that time?
How much XP do we get for this?
Remember, this is like one of the 10 commandments. It's a commandment, not a request. A fucking commandment.
Also, okay. Before I look this up, okay. There's two things. Okay. There's two things. There's there's what the commandment is, but there's also the context of how obviously this was taken. So at the same time that you have these commandments, you have things like capital punishment happening in the same book, and you have people being told to go to war by God. So I don't think even in the context, I don't think it makes sense, even if there is ambiguity in the thing. I'm trying to preload it in case I find ambiguity somewhere, but it is true, because if obviously God doesn't mean killing is always wrong. If he's also saying, hey, if you commit adultery, then you should stone the person that committed adultery, because then that's killing. Well, it's the Bible, so I mean,
it's the Bible, great.
It's the same book. It's the same book. I'm not even talking about the universality.
The same book that you choose to translate other things as just like things that you kind of parables, but this one is like hardcore. We must not do this.
Commandment, yeah.
Wait, I'm sorry. Wait, why would we murder? I'm giving more holistic thing here by saying we should take all of Exodus together. You're saying we should take this one verse and hinge everything on it.
It's not a verse. It's not a verse. It's one of the
It is one verse. It is one. Thou shalt not kill is one verse. It's one verse. Do you think this is like
you might be kind of
how many verses? One verse can be very important. It's still one verse.
It's a commandment. It's not just any old verse. It's not any old verse. It's a commandment. It's one of the 10 commandments.
I didn't say it's any old verse. Stop putting words in my mouth. I said it's a verse. It is one verse. Okay.
And
thou shalt not covet could also just mean like you shouldn't blatantly covet people. We can do it like kind of hiddenly, right?
I'm saying, okay, first of all, we will pull up the Hebrew. We're on our Bible side quest. Okay, where is this?
Also, Jesus came along and said, "Turn the other cheek." Remember was it Peter who cut off the Roman's ear, and Jesus put it back on for him?
Am I in the wrong spot? Where's the freaking 10 Commandments? Isn't it Exodus 10? Am I crazy? I think I'm crazy.
I don't think Jesus would agree with going to war, to be honest with you.
Well, he might.
Oh, Exodus 20. Whoops.
I don't think
Turn the Other Cheek was meant as let people kill you.
Why is it always want to go to Bible Gateway? I'm not gay like that.
Maybe
Okay, Bible Hub.
The internet knows, Con. Okay.
They don't. I always, if I'm going to Bible Gateway, I'm using it in private because I don't want that on my fucking search history. Okay.
We all know you use Bible Gateway.
When Con is dying, he's like, delete my search history. Why, Con?
Oh, that's actually true.
Bible check.
Con, why does Bible Gateway think that you're so like based?
I went to Bible Gateway.
Bible Gateway is terrible. It just has, they have good SEO, so they get, they're at the top. Okay, here we go. The Hebrew. Okay, here we go. Okay, the word is Tavresh Zadi Teth. Okay.
Say that again.
Well, I don't know how to pronounce it, but
Tavresh Zadi Teth.
Damn it, Confluence. Learn Hebrew, for God's sake.
Come on, dude. How are you supposed to translate Hebrew if you can't learn it?
Yeah.
We don't. First of all, no one knows how to say this actual word. I know the letters. Okay, I know the letters.
Oh, God. I'm pretty sure there's people who speak Hebrew.
No, those people don't exist.
I'm pretty sure, Alex. See, this is where Alex, you try to cuck me and you cuck yourself because ancient Hebrew is not pronounced the same. These vowel marks that you see, these aren't the original text. This little T thing, this little line thing, these are not there. So a lot of these words, we have no idea how to fucking pronounce them at all. Modern Hebrew is not the same as ancient Hebrew.
Look, you shall not kill.
Yes, there's no one that speaks ancient Hebrew. That's an insane question. Of course not.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, there is not.
I'm sure no scholars ever bothered to learn ancient.
Alex, it's like Alex. What are you're saying crazy shit right now. You're saying crazy shit. Yes,
Am I really?
Yes. This is why we don't know how to say the Tetragrammaton, which is like the name of God, the Yod Hey Vav Hey. We have no idea. That's why some people say Yahweh. Some people say, oh, maybe it's more like Jehovah. We have no idea how the Jews said it. The Jews don't know how the Jews said it. Nobody knows. Because there's no vowel marks in it, so it's kind of just like a choose your own adventure of how to pronounce the name of the most divine. Okay, the languages can be kind of lost their original pronunciation. This happens quite commonly. Again, that's why we have all these vowel marks in the text now. They're not present in the original manuscripts. We have added them later to try to help us pronounce this. Okay.
I taught you.
Look, see, I told you this is the main translation is to murder. That's why this is like an uncommon word, and that's why it's mostly translated.
That's Con. You skipped killed the manslaughter. You skipped all
yes,
the other words.
Thou shalt not do this illegal thing.
No, it says kill, Con. It says kill. Manslaughter.
Listen, Futoy. Listen, okay? Listen. What I said is that this word is specifically used in context of murder. There is a much more generic Hebrew word that just means kill. That's why this is when you see these numbers, this is how much it shows up. So one time this word shows up, it's translated as kill. One time it kills the manslayer. 18 times it's manslayer. 7 it's murder. It's 12 it's murderer. So this is how it's being translated. Whereas if we look up the generic word for kill, it's going to show up like 300 times in Hebrew. We can't do that.
It shows. So in your logic, it showed up 18 times as manslaughter. So really, the commandment is thou shalt not commit manslaughter, right?
Well, it's manslayer for one. That's not the same as our legal understanding of this is someone who has killed another man, a manslayer. Okay, so
thou shalt not manslay then is correct, because it's 18 times as manslaughter.
I'm saying to say kill it's definitely not kill because there's a word for kill in Hebrew that, like I said, would show up like hundreds of times all throughout the Old Testament. That's not the word that either Moses or God or both chose to use. They chose to use this word here, which is way more hyper-specific word than just to kill. So that's what I'm saying. So you could make an argument that it's like that it could also be translated as kill, but they chose to use a specific word, probably for a specific reason, then use the generic word for kill.
I gotta take the Bible as a whole. Y'all really dying on this hill.
Well, it's the 10 commandments, Christian. 10 commandments.
Yeah, so you would take, if you think it's kill, you would have to explain other parts of the Bible.
See, why is my chat not loading? There's someone. Anson is saying a gematria practitioner in your chat. Who's saying that?
There's a
If
what?
we're ignoring language, then you're gonna have to. If you just dine on this hill, that it's killed.
Oh, there is
tackle.
So
There's
what is
going
your
on.
justification for? Just say it's murder. Thou shalt not murder, right? So what's your justification for that? War isn't murder. Is that what you're saying? War is killing, but not murder.
Yeah, well, it depends, right? Like self-defense isn't murder, right? And like neither in a legal way nor in a moral way, right? If someone
which
breaks
legal
in,
system was the Bible operating on when it said, "Thou shalt not murder"?
God,
This was Moses coming down from the mountain carrying the tablets.
a theocratic judicial framework.
Yeah, the burning bush gave Moses the 15 commandments.
Days then by the Jews.
Yeah, the burning bush gave Moses 15 commandments. Remember, he broke one.
Well, that wasn't the when God would present himself as a burning bush. He was just telling Moses to go free his people in Egypt.
But didn't Moses see God as a burning bush on top of the mountain, Mount Asherah?
No, he went up to the top of the mountain and a storm took place.
Your Johnson says confluence. I've been listening, playing Lego. Well, I'm glad you're having me in the background, Testy. I'm glad you have me in the background. I hope while you're playing Lego Fortnite.
No,
I'm going to check that Christian.
Moses went up on a mountain.
And Johnson, what the hell?
Says that God came down, gave him the.
Hold on, I'm going to check that Christian because I'm not really sure it was a burning bush.
Not on top of the mountain.
Futoy, the burning bush didn't give Moses the commandments. The burning bush is a separate event.
God showed himself as the burning bush. He told Moses to go free his people in Egypt.
And that's where we have the what's it? Oh, the Aheye Asher Aheye, the I am that I am.
Yeah.
That's where we get the
Moses was like, "Who are you?"
Yeah, and he's like, you know what? I am who I am.
God's like, I'm Timothy. What are you talking about? Go.
Testy says, I had a burning bush once. Last time I go to that strip club. I'll allow it.
That's fair.
It's diabolical, Testy.
Oh, okay. So ChatGDP says.
Oh boy.
What do you call it?
We've been over this. Nobody trusts your ChatGDP.
Before you go, why do you call it GDP?
I just think it sounds better. I think that's what
He
it should
calls
be
it
called.
GTP. That's what his version is. GTP.
Yeah. So on Mount, okay. So there wasn't a bush, but it was fire, smoke, thunder, lightning, a thick cloud, a loud trumpet sound, and voice speaking. Exodus 19:18 described the mountain covered in smoke because the Lord descended on it in fire.
You're right to remember a burning bush, Futoy. That's just a different story.
Yeah, but
that does happen, to be clear.
Well, he did come in fire, right? He did appear in fire on top of Mount Asherah, whatever it was called.
You're in an earlier.
No, but he did appear. Okay, the bush part was wrong, but the fire part was right.
Oh yeah. No one did. You said a burning bush on top of a mountain.
Yeah. Okay, I got the bush mixed up, I guess.
And then there's the whole fire and smoke thing where he's guiding the Israelites, and he's like it's a pillar of cloud in the day and a pillar of fire at night, which is some interesting Kabbalistic symbolism if you look into it, if you think about it, and you must.
Okay. Could you imagine
a pillar of cloud at day? You mean like smoke?
Yeah,
actual clouds.
It's like, have you ever seen like Lost? And there's like this. I imagine it's something like that, where you guys know what I'm talking about, the little smoke monster.
You can't spoil it.
Lost one time and I fell asleep.
I'm not spoiling it. I'm just saying,
You just
that happens in the first episode.
Years ago. If you haven't watched it already, you can just go.
First of all, I only just finished Lost recently, but the smoke thing is in like the first episode.
No,
okay? I don't think that's much of a.
You don't know what it is.
Oh shit! I thought you meant just.
I didn't say what we see smoke. We see smoke that happens like so early on.
But now everyone's gonna be like, oh.
Well, I'm not saying what the smoke is. I'm just saying. I'm just giving a physical. I mean, you do see. Yeah, that's what they call it at the beginning. I mean, this is very early on. Okay. Look, I'm very sensitive with spoilers.
Anson says he's more Christian than Alex. What do we think?
What?
Anson is more of a Christian than Alex.
True or false?
Yeah, agreed. He definitely
piece of shit.
I don't even know how to respond to that.
I mean, he does follow like every Christian belief. So
There's moments where Anson and Alex both adamantly like argue for values of Christianity, but then they like the argumentation for it's a little off, and then they'll keep at it.
wait, hold on.
And then they'll fight with each other.
Hold on. Does he not know? Did I not tell him?
No, what?
Me?
Yeah, you don't know what I am, do you?
You know? Have you told anybody?
Yes, one person.
He's told me because I'm special.
And how are you not gonna share that with the class?
Just leave everybody out.
I don't kiss and tell, young Christian. Okay,
like that, and not share.
What do you think though? Have I done a good job of screwing with people, making sure they'll never know?
Yeah, I know what Alex is.
I think you just abstained.
Abstain.
Yeah.
Here, I would beat yous all at being non-competitive. I'll just put that out there.
You don't want to share anything. I took everything that came out of your mouth as like things you're just saying, which is why I say, Alex, you just say words, don't you?
Oh,
yeah.
No, I've never heard you say that to me.
I've said that like at least in recent days, like five times. No, not five. Five's dramatic. Probably like.
No, you haven't.
I have.
So
I said
you never said that to me. What do you mean?
Can we have stream inception and rewind it?
No, God, to find it, there's no way.
I know what Alex is.
What is Alex? A closeted homosexual? You're right, actually. You're right. That is what he told me.
Ooh, how did you know? God.
Sorry, every time I try to say it, my mic cuts out.
Are you gonna tell me, Alex, on Discord? Are you gonna?
Is that a sign?
No.
Is that a sign, Keelan?
I'm not gonna tell you.
Oh, okay.
I'll tell you.
I think he's an atomism.
I'll continue.
Or that ancient religion in Christianity where they used to pretend to be naked so they can get closer to God.
Wait, how do you pretend to be naked? What does that even
That's
mean?
a good question. How do you pretend to be naked?
Am I pretending? Like, can I pretend to be naked right now?
Yeah,
I've got to think of what that would feel like.
I think I use that pretend wrong. Like
I'm not really sure.
Well, hold on, no, because you
they
can
get naked and pretend to be closer to God, like they're getting further away from original sin.
Right. Okay. So that's very
pretend in
different
the wrong
than
point of the
pretending to be. Yeah.
I'm gonna pretend to be naked right now.
Okay, I'm not chair reacting. I just have to pee and grab a Zin, so I'm going to play the video.
They decided,
and I'm still here, and I can still hear you guys, but I can't pause it.
Isn't the
if
same
you
as
think about it.
having a federal religion.
No, the vote was tied. Okay,
whoever,
which means nothing changes.
That we needed to have a federalized religion.
Well, I'm talking about separation of church and state.
Yeah, but
for America,
if states can have their own religion inside the state and it becomes the state religion, does that, in your opinion, violate that separation of church and state?
If there's a test clause, yeah, it probably potentially would violate that. So if the state imposes a test clause for federal power, that would be an issue. And
do
in
you
fact,
know when the last?
It was super common at the time that most states had clauses. In fact, the founding fathers were so intense about ensuring separation of power that despite most colonies at the time having a test clause for holding power of being religious, they explicitly barred it in, what was it, Article 6.
Oh, yeah? Then how come in Maryland you had to declare until 1960 something, I believe, that you believed in God in order to hold office?
Because in Maryland, they made that decision. But at a federal level, well, we're not talking about Maryland. We're talking about America.
Yeah, America.
Is Maryland America?
America is a coalition of states which have federalized. That's what's going on.
But don't you think that the Constitution of America maybe matters when we're talking about the ethos of America?
Sure.
Okay, so when the founding fathers,
you mean that completely amendable thing?
Well, completely amendable makes it sound way looser than it is. Amending and adding amendments.
It is way looser.
Difficult.
Look, what's un-American about amending the First Amendment?
Nothing.
The way to float it.
So then, inside of your worldview, it's completely constitutional to amend the First Amendment to get rid. Hang on. To get rid of the Establishment Clause, that would be totally appropriate under your
I think that
worldview.
would be a violation of the American ethos. I think it's bad. And
How?
Because America's built on these things. I think that the founding fathers.
You don't believe America? Okay. Does America have?
Do I get to finish my thoughts, or are you going to interrupt me?
Go ahead.
Okay. Right. I think what's really important here is that, like, the founding fathers, I think, are essential to understanding the ethos of America. I don't think they're the only piece, but if we want to look at like a litany of America over time, what we have, for example, is the founding fathers, despite the nation being dominantly Christian, despite the states having test religious clauses, the founding fathers looking at that going, no, we need a separation of church and state.
That's not what happened.
That is
No.
absolutely what
Not only
happened.
is it not what happened, but within the framework that you're talking about, you just said it's not un-American to amend.
How did it not happen?
Hang on. You just said it's not in any way un-American to amend the First Amendment. The First Amendment is.
I should have clarified that, because when we say American,
Uh-huh.
I'm meaning the ethos. What I should have said is it's not anti-constitutional.
So-
the Constitution would allow
So,
for it.
okay, then let's follow that line of logic and see if that's true. Does American have any sort of like ethnic ethos?
Yeah.
What is it?
Dominantly white.
What's the
culture.
mic? What's the mic volume not matching
part of
me
the
now,
American
Hanson?
ethos?
Yeah, to some degree. Yeah, significantly, right? Like white
Should it stay
Protestant-
that way?
My chats aren't being pulled into
I
StreamYards,
like
okay?
So America should stay a white Protestant nation?
But that's not the central piece
what
of
you
the
gotta do,
ethos.
Con? You gotta
You said,
mount
does it have a
your Chromebook.
cultural ethos? And I said,
I'm
well,
asking
white.
if,
is one of them.
should it stay white?
No, I don't care about the white
Then that's
piece.
not part of American ethos.
How is that the case? Absolutely can be part of the ethos and also change, because the ethos here that's central isn't the whiteness that I was pointing to. It's
what?
some of the cultural values that come in. For example,
Oh, God, I
Protestant
hate
work
that
ethic,
word.
right? Taking value in the product.
I think we should jail
Ethos?
people who use the
Product
word
that you make
And if
Whiteness.
America no
Whiteness.
longer had any of
Use
that,
the word
it's
whiteness, you go to
completely
jail.
atheistic, but still followed these
What's
constitutions.
wrong with the whiteness?
Is that the first law you would enact, Alex?
What are you racist?
Wrong with the sickness. All right.
With
Bring
sick-
back
It's like-
whiteness.
Make whiteness great again.
Whoa, pause. Pause.
Wow.
Disavow because whiteness is already great. I'm just kidding.
True.
But I mean, it's not bad if you think about it.
You're asking for nothing to change.
It's just, yeah. Oh, wait, my volume is being super ear cucking? Like I'm too loud? Is this true, chat? Is this true?
No,
Chat.
you're lying.
David
That's trying to trick
Lozano.
you.
I don't even see it.
See, yeah, this is Erudite's doing a pretty good job. I almost called you Fukushima Tabernacle. Keelan, I meant to say.
They're both doing a good job, right? It's a pretty
Are they
even
though?
debate.
But are they?
Yeah, but I mean, Andrew's like usually like, Andrew's specialty is debating. Usually,
What was
usually,
what was the argument? Like whiteness and ethos. What's happening right there?
She's saying that the whiteness is not the ethos of America, but somehow it is inclusive.
Isn't that how she structured her argument, though?
I think she's reframing it now, or I misunderstood her originally.
So she's like, oh, I worded this wrong. I'm gonna let me correct it.
Perhaps, yeah. I don't know though. She could be forced to
when I start ranting super loud, okay, I'll put my mic a little further away. Sometimes I get a little triggered, okay? Also ban Alex, says Hanson.
Do it.
Amendments, that's still plenty American, right?
As long as
Hanson,
they
just
hold
donate
us to
hours
what the
long,
American dream and
which
vision
is-
is,
that's
which
why
we
I'm
outlined.
Hanson, donate so that Alex will then donate back, and I can make like a sweet $150, okay?
For example,
If
and with the founding fathers of the Declaration of
Well,
Independence.
then if it's not
for 8
whiteness,
hours?
and it's not
It's not
anything,
whiteness.
and it's not anything cultural.
It is cultural.
Oh my God.
It means
Sorry.
that according to
No idea what happened there.
See, I need a TTS. That's what I need.
do.
Do you think that would help donos if people could but people would use it for untoward purposes is the
Of
problem.
course. Well, of course they
Oh,
would.
yeah.
I mean, wouldn't you if you could?
There's
Yeah,
some
that's the
people who
thing.
use it on the streets, right? And people just donate to say the most foul shit.
I should get a TTS thing. That'd probably give me
By
so much
all measures,
dopamine.
They should, and they do.
Alan,
Yeah, but it's toss breaking.
But,
Yeah, that's the problem. I'd have to have
Yeah,
like
I
a
suppose
rigid
if you
one
have
that
it-
like
if you have it talking shit in the background, POS. Yeah.
I could maybe figure something out where it's like a bit of a delay, like the TTS. I think that's what the whatever podcast
That is what
has.
everyone
where-
else does. Yeah, they do.
Right. So then if it's something, if I know it's like, oh, that person's trying to say the N-word, then I can like be like, no.
You can also. Well, I mean, they're not going. I mean, in theory, they can't say it because it won't let them super chat that. But they can like do a combination of phrases or letters that can emulate that.
am I super quiet?
No,
You're always super quiet, young Christian.
No, like
You're-
it's my mic volume super quiet.
no. You seem fine to me.
I'm trying to turn you up a bit because you do seem a little
Ew, I
quiet.
don't like watching you do that. I feel violated when you do that.
Oh yeah, you can see it. Can't look?
Also,
We're going up.
Mel needs
Ooh.
to pull up that Whenever Mel thinks that you're.
Oh yeah, that would have been right. That would have been proof. I could have just said, just freaking pull it out. Yeah, I forgot people can see that on their end, so that would have just ended that whole argument right then and there.
That was such a the victim complex was built different.
My favorite part, I mentioned this today when I was playing Silk Song, was Mel saying that I was intentionally lowering her volume so that she would have to go close to the mic so that everyone in the audience could hear the bass aspects of her voice in some type of transphobic bullying thing that she thought was going on.
Honestly, should have recorded and like all the proof and then double down on it and then release a video later.
I even sent her. I was DMing her screenshots. I was like, "This is your volume. It's maxed." She's like, "No, you're just turning it down." When I look away, I was like, "Okay." To bring out the bass in your voice.
How would she know that her volume was low in the first place?
So her mic was messed up and it was super low, and we're all telling her turn up your mic, and she's like, "No, you're gaslighting me. You just have my mic super low." And I'm like, "Mel, I have you at 200. I can't make you any higher. It's on your end." And she wouldn't believe me at all. And then she came up with the theory that I was doing it as a type of bullying so that she would have to be baited into talking close to the mic so that the bass elements of her voice would get picked up, which is a wild theory. And eventually then she figured someone gave her some tech support, and then she did apologize, but it was just a wild thing
I suppose
come up
she
with.
couldn't learn when she's wrong.
If Con came up with that, that's super subtle.
Yeah, that's a wild thing to think about. I would almost be impressed if I had this high IQ strategy to suddenly.
It would be a super fucking high IQ strategy. That is.
I'm not.
Damn, I'm not. I don't even know how you do that.
Earlier, when you were playing Silk Sock. When you were playing Silk Sock.
Silk Sock, yeah, that's the one.
My favorite type of sock.
I literally sent a whole comment walking you through another monitor, and you just ignored it. I fell into a deep depression for a while there.
Did you?
I had to come over.
I'm sorry, I didn't see it.
I did not see this. To do this, I was like, just look at the back of your PC. Find out which cord you need, and then you plug that cord in. And then you can, in the settings, you can choose which monitor is 1 and 2.
I'm pretty sure you can use your laptop.
I know I have multiple HDMI ports in the back, but do they all for sure connect to something is the problem?
Yeah, they're connected from your graphics card, right? That's what you should be using.
I built the PC, so it's I don't know if all there's some USB ports that aren't connected to anything.
No.
If I plug something into them, they don't do anything.
So you have
I don't know if all the HDMI ports are.
Is it located right by your graphics card?
I don't really know. I don't know. I mean, when I say I built, I mean I went to a place and I selected and I paid them money to build it. But I chose the case doesn't necessarily match up with all the stuff is what I'm saying. So there's some USB ports that don't actually. I guess I could just try unplugging my monitor at some point and plugging it into the other HDMI ports and making sure they're all functional.
They're for sure HDMI.
But
they're all HDMI.
I have at least 2 HDMI ports. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, then you would just take that, or are they beside each other?
Yeah, they're really close to each other. I'd have to go around and see, but they're either stacked or they're horizontally next.
You don't get it from your motherboard. Some motherboards will have HDMI.
Yeah, if you have a integrated graphics on your motherboard, you can sometimes have an HDMI port on there.
No, it's not integrated. Yeah,
integrated sucks.
Yeah.
So then every other HDMI port that exists is going to be connected to the graphics card.
Yeah.
Is there? I know what my graphics card is. Is there a way to know based on my graphic? Because I know I have a Radeon R90.
Do you see? Do you have a glass panel on the side of your PC?
Yeah, but my PC is way it's tucked. It's I'd have to crawl under my desk and do the whole thing.
Yeah, you can
USB
look
ports
up
that
a
aren't
picture of
connected
it.
for you.
You can look up the.
You usually have a USB controller to run the USB ports connected to your actual PC. Is not built in as part of the motherboard. All the stuff for motherboard and the graphics card in the back, and if it's on the back, it's going to work.
And don't get it further. That's not actual different monitors.
And Anson has a fatherboard because women suck.
Yeah, so it's a bit of a side quest. This is the technological side quest, okay? I'm allowed a technological side quest and one religious side quest every hour, okay?
Just to me or Alex, if you're unsure, and then all you really gotta do is just once you find it, get a cord, plug it in your monitor, and then go into your settings, and you can pick and choose.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Chromebook.
Yeah, because the Chromebook is a little
Your
unwieldy
Chromebook
to
probably
use.
has a built-in monitor port too.
The Chromebook does not have, even though it says on the box when I bought it at Best Buy. It said that it had an HDMI port. It doesn't have an HDMI port. They fucking lied to me.
Has a
Oh, that's what I was
mini
gonna say.
HDMI.
I thought you could use
It
your
has a mini.
laptop.
It's called HDMI Mini. You need a converter.
What does it look like?
A mini HDMI.
Because it's all
Super thin HDMI port.
Yeah,
At this point, pick up your camera and crawl under your desk so we can.
yeah.
all look
You can
together.
get a lead, right? You can get a lead mini HDMI to HDMI, right? I'm sure you can. I've never.
looking at these.
or HDMI.
One says, wait, if I tell you what this says. Oh, I don't know. If I hold it up to the camera, would you be able to tell what it is?
Yes.
If you put your finger beside it, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, as long
Okay,
as
here
you
we
make
go.
yourself big.
Are you gonna
I'm
dox
trying to see
yourself?
if I'm trying to see if there's anything doxable on my Chromebook right now.
Your
that's a
Chromebook's white?
No.
Okay. That feels wrong.
Okay.
Well, but sure, there's got to be a HDMI on your Chromebook.
Look into my holes, everyone. Okay, real quick.
Hey, yo.
Yeah, there. Look, the one.
This one on the one on this. This is the
Yeah.
charger. This is not it.
Charger.
It's
Look
the
over.
other two. I don't know.
Show me the other side.
Yeah.
The other side only has a USB and another charging port.
No, I
That's
don't think
a
it's. You can't have two
That's
charging
not a
ports.
USB port.
No, that's not.
That is
pretty sure
a
that's not
USB. I know it doesn't look like one. It is a USB port. I plug
a
USB.
fat
in all the time.
USB port.
Look, I'll even show you. I got a USB right here. Okay, see? And
You
then
just crammed that in. You broke it. You crammed it in. That's what you did.
USB port.
Are you sure?
the other
Are you
one-
sure you have two
The other one
power
is-
ports?
yeah, the other one's charging because look, this is a charging thing, and I'll do it on the other
You
side.
can use the other USB-C for HDMI too. You just need a converter.
And that's,
I mean,
so I
Or an
could,
adapter.
yeah.
An
So
adapter.
yeah, can I do that? Because that would be the only. I don't know
Yeah,
what this
I use-
flat thing is though.
It
I have
just-
no idea what this
It just
guy
looks
is.
wrong.
Can you,
It doesn't
can you
look
bring
right.
it close that closer to
That's
the camera?
for like what do you call them? Those little cards, you know? Little,
SDC
Like a
card.
Sims?
yeah,
Is
an
that
SD card.
SD?
SD.
Oh,
Okay.
that looks like it.
Yeah, SD reader. It is.
It's hard to
It's
go.
not-
Hold on,
I don't know what-
hold
I
on,
don't know what
hold on,
that
hold
guy
on.
is.
You
Hold
can
on.
get an adapter.
That
Maybe
move
that's a
down.
USB.
Does
Use
that,
that.
does
You
that
don't have
move
to-
down?
Just get
Does
an
that move
adapter
down?
and see what happens.
Oh, wait, that
Can you
is a
pull?
USB.
Can you
Oh, that's
pull
a
the bottom
USB
part of
too.
that thing down?
Yeah, that's USB. Yeah.
Pull the
Can you
bottom
pull the
thing.
bottom part of it down?
But I think it's very unusual that
Does it
there's
expand?
two charging
No, I
ports.
can't pull it down. Yeah, there's two
It's not
charging
two
ports.
charging
That's
ports.
weird.
No, it's just a
It's-
USB-C that you can use with an
Oh,
adapter.
I
Yeah,
see. Okay.
it's two USB-Cs. It's just the Chromebook charges with a USB-C. That's
Oh,
what
okay,
You can
gotcha,
use an
gotcha.
adapter.
Yeah, double
You can use
charge.
an adapter to display it to a screen.
Okay, so that's what I would have to do, I guess.
Yeah,
The
they're
other one's a
probably
headphone
cheap.
jack for those that are curious.
Probably cheap on Amazon. The adapter.
USB.
Let's
you
get a
can just
monitor.
cable this USB-C to
Let's get
HDMI.
a monitor, Con. Let's get a
I
monitor.
think my Chromebook
You
would
might-
die if I tried to plug in an external monitor to my Chromebook. If I try to like open
Why
like
would you do that?
3 Chrome tabs, my thing like dies.
Yeah, but
How
the
long have you had
monitor.
the Chromebook?
Yeah, your Chromebook is.
I should have never. But the Chromebook was the. I mean, ask Rage Page. She also is unfortunate enough to have bought a Chromebook, and this is the worst purchase I ever made. Well, it's not that expensive, but they fucking suck. They're terrible.
Wild to buy a
It
Chromebook.
can't even. I was misled. It can't even run the Discord app for some reason. It's like it says that it's been because it doesn't use Android. It uses like an older like Chrome OS.
You know, in school,
I have to use like a
Chromebooks are passed
Discord.
back to students, right?
Well, yeah, I don't know. I thought, hey, if it's good enough for students, I'm
I think Chrome
an
OS
autodidact right now, so I thought, it seems like it would be a
Chrome
good.
OS is Linux based, so you can actually like install Linux on the Chromebook. using.
You think I'm perspicacious enough to do that, Keelan? Absolutely
Well,
not.
I did it in high school to play Minecraft on a Chromebook.
Yeah, well, you're also like, I don't know, like a savant type of person, if you think about it.
A picture never shows up on stream.
You're like a finance bro, aren't you?
No. No,
You're not a finance bro. No, wait, you're a tech bro. You're a tech bro. That's even more.
Hold on.
The
Does this
Linux
help?
desktop
Does
version
this
is
help?
so much better.
Wait, hold on.
It
Does
is so
this
much
help?
faster.
Right? I asked ChatGPT. I know. Is there a way to use your phone as a second monitor? And it says yes. You can use your phone as a second monitor. Method depends on your OS.
That'd be god awful. That'd be so bad. I have a good computer, Anson. I have a good computer. Okay. I also have a Chromebook. I'm not streaming from my. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to see the Chromebook.
Colin, just go in your living room and take that TV.
Yeah, but why do you? What do you need a second monitor for? Right?
Well, so when I was playing Silk Song today, right? It's like I can't see when I had the Discord. I couldn't see who's joining Discord because Silk Song is taking up the monitor. And so it's like, so I don't have
Discord.com/app.
So why wouldn't the phone be good enough then? Because you can do it wirelessly.
Not having second monitors.
Hold on. You can just go to discord.com and then see your Discord from the web browser.
No, but he's playing the game, remember?
Yeah, I'm playing the game, and on my Chromebook, I'm monitoring the stream so I can read the chat. So then it's like, I would ideally need another way to have so I could see the Discord,
That boss was saucing you up, Con.
So what's wrong with using your phone?
But I could sell my computer for like probably $700. Okay, it's not really going to help me get a car.
That is terrible advice. Do not sell your computer.
Why is it a bad idea to use your phone as a monitor for just Discord?
It just feels nasty, food toy.
It's gross. It gives me the ick. I don't know. The phone.
All you're using it for is to see who's joining Discord. That's it. That's it. You're gonna buy a whole monitor just to see who joins fucking Discord.
A monitor would be useful for a lot of things in my streaming endeavors, though. I mean, that is just true.
I agree with Anson.
Fucking Chromebook.
It was so painful to have only one monitor.
Oh, it's one monitor is disgusting.
I have another Canadian.
I have a big monitor at least. It's like
I would crash out if I had to do my job on one monitor.
That's why I have 4.
4 is too many. Man.
One is super ultra wide. The other is OP.
4 is
fairly standard.
I think 3 is like the sweet
only
spot.
one monitor.
I want to get a third monitor.
I think that's like the sweet spot.
In the office, and they both have 2 monitors. I want to get a third monitor for each.
Sell all your possessions, buy a car, move back to the U.S., get a real job, and get a woman pregnant, says Hanson.
Alex,
actually,
I think fourth monitor is when you start to see the productivity like drop off because you really like. What are you using the fourth monitor for?
What are you, Alex? What are you using the fourth monitor for?
Monitoring.
Porn.
Bruh. So what? Are you gooning on that monitor?
It's a designated goon monitor. Actually, with Anson has 3, and they're all goon monitors. He just got like 3 things going at the same time, and an Oculus Rift headset on.
There's all sorts of stuff I set up to monitor and give me information back on. So
with Oculus, but you don't even need an Oculus headset. You can do the glasses these days, and you can have as many monitors as you want.
I don't have room on my desk. I would want to mount a third monitor. Right above my
Whoa! You're gonna do something untoward to a monitor? That's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I'll double down. Yes, I want to mount that monitor.
You know the glasses like the what Metazone or whatever they're called. You know the glasses that are not quite an Oculus, right? You can have
the Meta glasses, like the ones that Facebook sells.
Yeah, you can have as many monitors as you want, right? Any virtual desks. Yeah, you can. Well, not as many.
I agree with Anson here. I've always said this. Anyone who has more than 2 monitors is hacking. That's the only reason you have more than 2.
I can have at least 4 monitors on my Oculus headset.
Alex, do you have do you use chat to do your job?
What do you mean?
You said you code, right?
Job through chat. What do you mean?
Alex is IT.
You code, right?
No, I'm
IT?
a network engineer.
Oh.
Do you even code, bro?
Of course you are. Oh.
Why? Do things suddenly
Keelan,
make
are
sense
you-
or what?
Keelan hates the Amish, and he hates network engineers.
No, I don't hate network engineers. It's just like his personality fits exactly like with
said
every
Andy's gay.
network
Why-
engineer.
Why would you hate network
Explain it.
engineering?
How?
Imagine if he was an Amish network engineer, which would be a little contradictory, but it'd be the worst combo, right, Keelan?
It's not a bad thing.
No, I'm just wondering, like, what do you mean by that?
Well, like network engineers are usually more technically skilled than typical IT people, and their personalities seem to be more, if I had to say, antisocial.
I mean,
You think Alex has an? I don't think Alex has an antisocial personality.
I am. I can only handle
Really?
people online for the most part.
You know,
I don't like most
I was
people
watching.
private.
This is off topic. I was watching this streamer, and it's like an open panel where you can debate theology. And I just had
Was his
thing-
name Confluence?
No, I mean the first choice naturally, right?
I hope.
So when Con goes offline, there's this other streamer who does like I don't even know how bro has like 24/7 panel going on. Like I don't know how bro does it, but
Panel maxing.
I had it playing in the background, and there's not a whole lot of atheists who join. That's mainly just Christians from different denominations battling it out. But I was sitting there and I heard a familiar voice. And that voice was Noggins. Noggins had joined that panel.
Oh shit! Really? Wow, Noggin's getting around.
Noggins had joined that panel.
Wow. Huh.
Con, what about making the game window half your monitor screen and then use your other half?
Oh no, absolutely not. No, gotta be full screen on
Well,
the
then
game.
your only choice is buy another monitor, dude. That's your only other choice.
Look, it's a plan, okay? It's a plan. It's a plan.
Don't know
Another
goal for a monitor.
Don't know goal for monitor, okay?
Not a bad idea.
You wouldn't if it's not for anything important, you just get like a cheap monitor.
Yeah,
you can get one of those like text-based, like
it doesn't have to be good.
Thin but tall monitors, or ones that run like on their you turn them 90 degrees, and you can just have it run chat in there, so you can watch.
Yeah, just something
and you
little,
have
something
back on it as well.
Yeah, it wouldn't have to be. It doesn't have to be big.
Bigger than a phone, right?
Yeah, I'm not using a phone.
You can probably get one for $50-$60 on eBay or something, right?
100%. Probably get one for cheaper. Probably just get the cheapest monitor for chat.
Sally used to have 4 monitors too, she's saying, which is wild. I don't know what you guys are doing. You guys are just monitor maxing to degenerate levels.
Well, they have one monitor per eye, you see.
Yeah,
how many eyes does Sally have?
Obviously.
I have one monitor for the editor, another one for the viewport, and then the third one I would use for like miscellaneous things. What's the fourth one for?
Well, hold on.
Alex said that one of his monitors is to monitor things. Is it to monitor the other monitors? And now we're in like endless. It's just monitors all the way down.
Hold on.
No, you need a fifth monitor. You want to monitor the other monitors.
Your latency across the network. You might want to monitor responsiveness. I
just feel like we're getting a little reductive or recursive. I mean, if we're monitoring monitors with monitors.
Oh, I stop at 4. Why don't you get a 5th?
It's hard to look at all of them then.
Does this mean Maryland's battery is dying? Does this mean Maryland is dying? I'm not really sure.
It's charged instead.
Maryland has probably like 0 monitors because she's always joining on a phone. So y'all coming at me for my one monitor, okay? At least I have a monitor.
What kind of phone do you think Maryland has?
A flip phone.
Oh, a Motorola.
Flip phone is diabolical.
No, Maryland is definitely a Bluetooth kind of gal. Okay, not Bluetooth. Oh fuck! What? I can't remember the company. Research in Motion. What are they? BlackBerry. Yeah, there we go. That's what I meant to say. Maryland's a BlackBerry.
Maryland does give BlackBerry.
There's flip phones that have Bluetooth.
I have a Galaxy Note I threw up in my mouth.
That's better than an iPhone. I was worried that Mara would have an iPhone and that would trigger me. But
iPhone, I have an
Crazy
iPhone.
that she doesn't know.
What's wrong with
Great.
iPhone?
of course, you both. I know. Yeah, young Christian and young Alan have an iPhone. Wow.
What do you have,
That's
17
nice.
Pro
You
Max?
probably have an iWatch too, right? Or an Apple Watch. I'm sorry.
And
Yeah, you did correct me. I knew it.
I had an Apple Watch, and then I never used it. And so
Of course you did.
I
use mine all the time.
If this is not the
You
setup
both
for your
have
house-
had Apple Watch. See, see, stereotypes are true for a reason. Okay.
One last
Real
thing
issue,
about
Con, I don't
network
know.
engineers.
Skill
It helps
issue.
with working out.
if this is
One
not
last
the
thing about
setup for your
network
house, you're a
engineers.
caveman.
Network engineers
also-
are like those weird people who, when you meet with them, they're super friendly, but they never want to meet with you.
I also have an
True.
Alexa.
We don't like people. People are stupid.
Yeah, I had to unplug my Alexa because she had an English accent. Then all of a sudden, she went weird, started
And
delaying,
it's
and
making
all
you
of a
act
sudden had
out.
an American accent. And I'm like,
It's
what?
making
So
you
you
act
can't be
out.
act that shit.
Wrapping up.
Making you
Just
act
change the
up.
accent of your-
When Alexa, that's how you know you're really down bad. When Alexa's making you act up.
Do you think there's ever going to be like a block for the house?
Oh, I'm sure. That's probably in like the next year. Yeah, it's probably going to be some X device that's going to be like an Alexa version.
Yeah,
I
do you
feel
know
like
Alexa
God's
had
gonna
problems?
first be implemented into like a household robot.
It's
Like,
crazy
he's
that people still trust Elon Musk.
Trust anybody in power, to be honest with you.
I mean, yeah, like, do you trust Apple? I mean, I don't fucking trust
I do.
Apple either. Do you trust Sam
I trust
Altman?
Apple.
Sam Altman. I was going to
know?
say something untoward, but you know,
When you say,
Sam Altman. Okay.
don't trust, what are we not trusting?
Do you
Rock
use
in the
tech?
house.
Hey guys, this is the system I have to monitor my monitors.
You already got. Oh, I guess you. I don't know about you, Keelan, but there's already an Alexa in the house.
Yeah, I don't have Alexa.
That's how I
So you
monitor
got
my
going
monitors.
on, Futoy?
Do you know Alexa had trouble a lot of times understanding me?
Futoy, we all have trouble understanding you.
Come on, it's
So
not that bad.
that's very believable.
Did Alexa go like, "What did you just say?"
No,
She
she
just starts saying Irish slurs against him.
No, she give like completely
Wait,
misunderstood. answers.
Futoy, wait, is this when you're using chat GTP, as you say, are you trying to use the voice command? Because maybe that's you should try typing, because it's probably just like not hearing what you're saying at all, and that's why you're
I
getting
can't understand
nonsense.
the typing either.
You know, when I was the first time I went to America, I was like a teenager, and you go up when you get off the plane, you go up to a desk and they ask you like immigration questions, and she asked me like 10 questions, and afterwards she went, "Sorry, could you speak English?" Because I was so tired, I was mumbling, you know.
Do you get asked about our Constitution?
No, it's not.
You're on me and Rare Anson W. Mari, you
It's
should go
only-
on panel.
It's
Anson's
only,
right.
it's only trying to find out if you have anything to declare, how long you plan to stay, where you will be going, how much money you brought with you, that sort of stuff.
How much money did you bring with you?
I was a kid. I didn't have any money at that time.
$0.
You didn't have no money.
Brother,
I was
you
a kid.
speak English at that time, okay?
It was
You
like
didn't
a
have
family
money.
trip. It was a
How long
family. Like,
did you
I
stay?
wasn't on my own. Like,
How long did you stay?
I don't even remember, but I have a lot of family in America and Canada, so I stayed a good bit. Like, I was in San Francisco for a good bit. Like, and my uncle had a swimming pool and everything, and I just did not want to leave.
Your
Jacuzzis
family
were really
conquering all land?
Say again?
Your family, there's more food toys around?
Oh yeah, my grandparents were Roman Catholic. They had 10 kids. They weren't allowed to use freaking contraceptive.
Crazy.
We got to
They
find a
had
way to
10 kids.
stop this
I-
lineage from continuing, boys. Okay?
Each of the 10 kids,
There's gotta be a way.
each of the 10 kids, also each of them had a big family. So I like,
Oh no!
honest to
This is
God,
getting out of hand.
I can't remember the exact number, but I have like 47 cousins. Like,
This is a pandemic.
Con 47 cousins is crazy.
it's okay. We haven't
you
come
want
to
to take
compete. We came to take over.
You want 10 kids, Con? 10 of them?
And I don't want 10 kids. I want like two kids.
2 sounds just about right.
Fruitoid,
Use a good number.
Yeah, but if you're not able to use contraceptive, if you're not allowed, right, by the Roman Catholic Church at that time, my grandparents, they weren't allowed to use contraceptives, or at least that's what they believed. So,
I mean, that doesn't stop. It's like a 20% chance to get pregnant. Yeah.
Look, it's called natural family planning, guys. Have you ever heard of it? Okay. That's what the Roman Catholics do. Okay, you just gotta monitor temperatures, ovulation cycles. They have apps now to help you. You know,
you just
gotta get at least 4 monitors so you can monitor all aspects of your woman's reproductive cycle at the same time.
And then 5, whatever you're wanting to actually do,
and then decide when you gotta freaking go.
How does the app work? Like, does the woman pee on your phone, or how does the
woman does not? It's just, I mean, you can just record, because if you record, this is my understanding, if you record temperatures and you track menstrual cycles and stuff, then there is apparently a way that you can check when your fertility window is definitely not in play. So you can smash during that point. But it's a little sketchy, but most people said it seems to be sketchy because people can't comply with it or they don't do it right. Apparently, if you do it right, it's effective. It's just that it takes a lot of effort to do it right.
I don't remember what it's called, but there's an app where like the woman puts in like their cycles and then it like predicts the best times for everything.
Yeah. And if you combine that with temperature monitoring, where I think you stick a thermometer up the hooch, if I'm not mistaken, although a woman can correct me if I'm wrong on that.
Maybe I'm retarded. What does temperature have to do with this?
I think it relates to your. I mean, I could be completely wrong on this, but I think temperature. I think there is a temperature element that like tracks your like luteal phase, or what's it called, luteal phase, and like this. Because I'm talking about there's 4 phases of menstruation. Okay, one of them is called like the luteal phase, and I can't remember what the other 3 are called.
That's how you know women are aliens.
I know they got fucking phases. Like what? I don't think I have phases like that, bro. Women got as many phases as Alex has fucking monitors, which is crazy. It's just altogether too many phases.
They got seasonal activity going on.
And they sync up with each other, don't they? Don't they sync up with each other?
Women's do.
On their menstrual.
How many phases do women have in menstruation?
Men's hormones fluctuate far more than
we bleed for 7 days and never die. That's why most men don't trust women.
Oh my god, I almost shared this screen. I think I would have to delete the pod if I shared this. I didn't want to see pictures. Jesus. Okay, so
pictures is crazy.
The one is the luteal phase. Is that what I said? Okay, so there was the menstruation period. This is some education for everyone. The follicular phase, the ovulation phase, and the luteal phase. And so I don't know which one you can fuck during. You don't want to fuck during menstruation unless you're probably Anson. I feel like Anson would probably do that.
The fact that y'all be syncing up when y'all live together is diabolical.
It's not very good lubricant. You don't want to do that, no.
Probably the follicular phase, days 1 through 13. The brain signals the ovaries to prepare an egg. The uterine lining begins to thicken again. So there's no egg yet. It's just like get an egg ready, right? Put one on standby. So that's probably when you want to smash to not, if you don't want a kid.
Especially since sperm can survive for like 2 or 3 days inside the.
Wait, I thought Weevil was female.
Weevil is female. That's why she says I got pregnant pretty easy all 4 times.
Oh, I was
I know you're kind of woke, but only women can get pregnant if you think about it. Okay.
But read the next line. Read her next statement. Yes, women fucked my cycle many times.
Yeah, Keelan, if you can get denied on here to teach us about the luteal cycle, that would be very helpful.
Oh, because they sync up, right? Is it evil because your menstrual cycles sync up with each other for some reason?
Yes.
I wonder why that happens. But
it's kind of like metronomes sitting inside of a thing. It's so that no man can survive being with more than one woman at a time.
That's why women sync up.
Yeah, their menstrual cycles sync up for some reason.
When you have like 5 women that all
kind of moon coded, if you think about it. I mean, that is true.
But how is that beneficial? Like, how does that? Like, why would evolution do that?
So that they would probably so their kids would be closer in age together.
It also is convenient, like, in the Bible, this is a real thing, right? When you were menstruating, you had to go outside the camp because you're unclean. This is a real thing. right? And so if all the women are synced, now it's just so you don't have to. Otherwise, it's like who's outside the camp and when. It's when
who does the cooking then?
Well, I don't know. They probably just stock up ahead of time, and it's just like freaking boys' night for like I don't know, like 5-6 days, right?
Wouldn't it be like a great attraction for predators? The smell.
True.
Oh, I thought you meant like the Chris Hansen type of predator. You mean like animals, like sharks and shit? Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. Wow, saber-toothed tigers and stuff. They get about that.
Yeah. I mean, it is a weird thing, right? What do they call it? This is like we're all just a bunch of guys talking about.
I just want to say, I think the
wants to
idea
jump
that
on
things sync
and
up is a
explain it.
myth.
I've heard people say it's a myth, but I've also been in like small communities of women, and they all say they sync up.
It is not a
and
myth.
so I trust the women.
I can guarantee 100% it is not a myth.
Okay, look it up.
Well, everybody's saying it's not a myth.
It, so I don't need to, but thanks.
Yeah, see, I feel like this is, I don't know. This is the thing. This is the thing, though. This is the thing, Keelan. You actually can't trust all this stuff. Because I remember in psychology, they taught us that PMS doesn't actually exist, and it's a myth. This is what I've asked, and there's studies that claim to say this, that like the women's don't get more angry or more emotional. There's like some weird feminist thing going on in a lot of these cases. And I bet if we ask Topanga, I bet she'll say that PMS is probably a real thing. Probably if we ask most women, they would say it's a real thing, but yet there's some stuff that say they don't.
The reason why they say that is because they don't want women to feel like they're being like judged or something. But it's honestly just a flat out denial of reality. I mean, sure, some women probably don't have PMS.
Guys, it's a recognized
it is. Look,
condition.
Long-term association between roommates has potential to cause.
Which study is this? Is it the 1972 one?
This is 2023, motherfucker.
But if you look it up across the board, there's no biological evidence to support it.
Well, no, it says, I looked it up. It says it's a recognized medical condition, Keelan.
How do you
it's got symptoms and everything.
But you think this can't?
So yeah, it's a recognized medical condition.
Genomes do sync up. See, and Rage Page is. You talk to women. Women talk about this all the time. That they say. I once.
They're victims of confirmation bias.
No, they're not. Keelan, does PMS exist? Go on record. Does PMS exist?
Wait, so Rage.
Does it? Answer the question, Keelan. Answer the question. Does it? Oh, see? You coward. Scoundrel. He doesn't want to say it. He knows it's true.
Rage, is that like Avatar where they connect with their hair? You just connected your hair with everyone?
Sort of. Without the physical connection.
Kind of, in a way.
If you think about it.
Yeah, but
every woman is going to say that. Like it's what Alex said. It's that because there's a negative thing if it's like, oh, you're on your period, that's why you're acting irrational and stuff. So there's an incentive to, and same with the synchronization. People are like, there's an incentive to like make it not want to be an actual thing.
It's why they keep changing terminology. It's why they keep like adjusting words and changing the names for certain syndromes. It's because they get too associated with like this negative context. They don't want people to feel like they have to apply themselves negatively if they have a certain condition. I get it. It's just a great way of lying to yourself and everyone else about the truth.
It's true. That is true. How did we get here to the?
Yeah, well, I have another side quest to go on.
Bro, we're not even done the menstruation side quest, and and now you want to introduce another side quest.
Listen. So I had mentioned several streams ago about wiping is like a marker, right? Right.
And now we're going in the wrong direction. We're going in the wrong direction.
This is important. Me and Alan were talking about this. And have y'all ever went to the restroom, stood up, and there was nothing there at all? But
it's called a ghost poop. Okay, this is a known phenomenon.
You had a ghost. Y'all have had ghost poops.
Yeah, of course. Everyone's had a ghost poop.
Experience.
I actually can't remember how we got here exactly. Does anyone remember why are we talking about menstruation? Does anyone actually know? There's natural family planning. Maybe condoms being bad. Maybe if the Roman Catholic Church was in charge. Did this stem from the Christian nationalism thing?
It was. You said something about whiteness. Alex says, I don't like whiteness. And then from whiteness, we got to bleeding.
Christian, do you want to explain a ghost poop for rage?
I don't know.
Well, I feel like we just did. I feel like we already did. I feel like we don't need to repeat it.
A ghost poop is like when you sit down and it's like, dude, you're on the struggle bus, and then you stand up and you look and there's nothing in the toilet. It's clean water. There's nothing going on.
It's like you
Get over
flushed,
here.
but you didn't.
We're going in the wrong direction. You know what? Now I'm pulling up the Joan chats, okay? Not wrong way, but body wrong. Haha. And that Pokey have one true, another haha.
She ain't saying English. Why is it?
Think on that.
We can talk about menstrual cycles, but we can't talk about poop. What's happening right now?
Because one is like a thing of procreation, you know? The other is a thing of defecation, right? Just like it's untoward. It's untoward.
Yes.
Yeah.
You know, guys, we discuss all the important topics that nobody else will touch. It's a
hard thing to do.
We talk about what the mainstream media doesn't want you to hear on a Confluence channel. Okay? They don't want you to know about the luteal cycle, okay? They want to keep that a secret.
Yeah, the Illuminati are going nuts right now.
No, Rage, I definitely appreciate
I'm always the one piss-mogging Brandon, okay? I got a very mighty stream.
I'm right there with you, Rage. I appreciate a clean ghost poop.
I knew a guy that was on a panel the other day, and he installed a bidet while he was on that panel. Oh, hey, Keelan, how you doing? Very good use of time, I guess I would say. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that.
I recommend a bidet to every man, woman, and child in the world.
Well, you can just use your hand and wash your hands.
Get water fire hosed up Main Street. Now I know that.
We're going back to the video, okay? Not just because I have to grab us in, but also we need to reset. Otherwise, we're just going to be in all of this chicanery.
One question. Keelan, are you doing red light therapy or is it just a red light bulb?
I don't know what you're talking about.
It's hard to tell if it's an actual light or if it's like a filter.
It's like, it looks like LED.
Okay.
I'm thinking it's a filter. I don't think Keelan is like bathed in red light right now. That'd be a little psychopathic, I feel. Or romantic, maybe?
No, the reason I asked is because I bought a red light therapy panel, so I was just hoping to get some tips from somebody who uses it.
That's like too much red light, I feel. I feel like it has to be a filter.
Keelan, are you on a highway?
On a highway?
Yeah, do you live on the side of a highway?
I live near a highway.
I've seen like 8 cars pass through your window.
How are you guys seeing cars? I don't see any cars.
Probably blinking every time the car drives by. Con.
Is it red? Because Ag is saying the cars driving by seem to look normal.
No, the car.
It is a light. He has a yellow light in the background reflecting on the glass. Oh, yeah, there is a yellow. Yeah, there is yellow. It is a light. That's crazy. Brother's gone mad.
He looks less red on
freaking red light mixing it. Freaking wild, man. That's wild.
Well, that's what it's like.
I got some purple lights going on, but his snake tank light, it's a good. Keelan does have a snake.
No, it's my monitor.
My snake's
monitor.
lights go out at night because he has a natural setup where he has like real plants in his enclosure, so it's like real light.
Keelan, what do you? I'm afraid to ask, but what do you feed your snake?
Rats.
Live rats or dead rats?
Dead rats.
Okay, good.
Would
Still
you
gross.
live rat?
No, because rats can kill snakes.
Live feeding, prove me wrong. Live feeding is fucked. Anyone who does that, actual serial killer energy.
Do you think though that if your snake takes out a live rat, then like your snake would deserve the meal more?
No.
Oh, Keelan's under that massive heat lamp right now. Keelan's just basking, man.
Like the snake is a pet. Like I want my snake to do well, so I'm not gonna risk anything.
He's one of the wizard people.
What if it wants to fight? What if it wants the rat smoke?
I don't think he wants the rat smoke. I think he just wants to eat sometimes.
I used to have a pet rat. Okay, her name was Princess Nibbles. That's a true story. So
you would name her Princess Nibbles.
What?
Did you flush her down a toilet?
No, I had no. This was like this wasn't when I was a kid. This was like a couple of years ago.
What happened? What happened to Princess Nibbles?
Rats don't live long. Rats live like so. She died, and I had another one named Professor Snufflebottoms.
I had a hamster. I had a hamster named.
It's actually all real things. But rats make great pets. They really do. But they die. That's why I'll never get another rat. Because they die after like a couple years, so terrible times.
I had a hamster that died.
That's probably when you were a kid, though. No adult has a hamster. You're allowed to have rats.
I'm gonna go out and buy a hamster now, just for that. I'm gonna go and get one.
I might allow you a guinea pig, maybe, but not a hamster. I mean, hamster's like a kid pet.
Rage would have a pet rat.
Rage is very, I mean, maybe it's the raccoon, but she's very like rat coated. You know what I mean? But so am I. I mean, I've had 2 rats.
I want a pet raccoon. That would be so awesome.
Yeah, look at the difference between me and Rage. Mine, I have rats like Princess Nibbles and Professor Snufflebottoms, and then her rat's name is Bitch Tits.
Would you dress up Princess Nibbles?
No, it was not crazy. I just thought it was a fun name. Okay.
And you were a grown man when you named this rat.
Yeah, like I said, both of these were like within the past like 7 years. They do make good pets, though. Does your snake really not have a name, Keelan? That's crazy. That's crazy.
There's no reason to give a snake a name.
Why? Do you give it a number 5?
No, I only have one snake, so I'm like, yeah, that's my snake.
Why don't you give it a name?
That's crazy, man. I've like named plants before.
Like if you had one dog, you would give the dog a name, right?
I feel like he has a name.
I mean, my snake is like 15 years old at this point, so it's not like he's missing.
Oh, you don't name it because then if you don't name it, you won't get attached. So when it dies, you won't be as sad.
That's cold-blooded, just like the snake, man. Cold-blooded.
Well, when it runs away, how do you call it back?
He doesn't.
He goes, my snake.
Come here, my snake.
Here, boy.
I mean, Keelan, I had a bearded dragon. I mean, obviously it didn't know its fucking name, but I still gave it a name. I mean,
I had one too. God, I had one too. It was a female. I called her Sharon Stone.
Oh, mine was called Elijah, named after the prophet Elijah. True story.
My cat has a name. My snake.
Dad, you're so freaking Christian, Con. Jesus.
You like your cat more than you like your snake.
Yeah.
No,
terrible.
I I don't even compare them, but my snake I've had.
What's your cat's name?
My cat's name is Rutabaga.
Wait, so if something lives with you for a long time, that's when you'll name it?
No, I've had my snake for 15 years and he still doesn't have a name. I've had Rutabaga for 5.
That's crazy to not name a snake, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. What do you just say my snake all the time?
What is he gonna do with a name?
Do you not talk to him? Like if you're picking him up, do you not
caged up? Look at him. Look at this guy.
That's an honest question. Do you talk to your snake, or are you just like, nah, man, he can't understand me?
He's not listening.
So you don't lean in and whisper sweet nothings to your snake.
How do you know he's not listening?
I mean, like a baby can't understand what you're saying. You'd still talk to a baby, right?
I think a snake does listen.
In Keelan's defense, Con, talking to a baby is different.
I think snakes don't even hear your heartbeat.
But I'm saying for the argument of like the snake's not listening, it's like, okay, let's say you have a kid with like severe developmental delays, and let's say they're never going to be able to like talk or understand words. You'd still probably talk. You'd still give them a name. So right,
you're arguing the benefit of talking, right?
I'm just saying it's a very human thing to do to talk. You know,
with a baby, it has benefits.
I think with a snake, I think there's studies that show talking to your snake benefits the snake.
Snakes are very intelligent.
You're not comparing the two. You're arguing for the benefits of talking.
Yeah, I think talking says a lot more than just the words. Like my cats react on my tone.
Do you guys talk to yourselves verbally?
If I talk softly to my
think we
cat,
should. I think we should name Keelan's snake Noodle. I like that. Noodle.
That's pretty fire.
Other people have tried to name the snake, and I tell them no.
Well,
doesn't have a name.
Keelan, the difference here is we're not asking for your permission. Your snake's now called Noodle.
It's just gonna be one of those things that sticks.
Can you bring Noodle on
Out of
stream?
his tank right now.
How's Noodle doing, Keelan?
Noodle's sleeping, I think.
I don't know what you're talking about.
What do you mean by Noodle?
Keelan, do you watch Noodle sleep?
I don't know what Noodle is.
No, is that what we're doing?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
You know. I think if Noodle was on stream, I think he'd like his new name. I think he would.
So wait,
We should put Noodle on stream.
on a serious Keelan, when does your snake sleep? Do you watch your snake sleep?
No, snake. Like he's a ball python, and they hide in things. And if he's sleeping, he's not out in the open, so I can't see him if he's sleeping.
Yeah, I mean, isn't he enclosed in a box?
Yeah, but he still has privacy.
So why does he hide?
Instinct.
That's what they do.
It's instinct. Yeah.
Ain't nothing gonna get him.
Like, why does a rattlesnake rattle? It's rattle.
A boy or a girl?
I don't know. I haven't looked.
You haven't looked. How do you look?
You have to
sex it. It's kind of complicated.
I'd have to either send in like something from him, like his shedding, or I'd have to take him to the vet and they do it, and it's just not worth doing.
So how do snakes breed?
They just like rub their little reptilian stuff. I think that is true.
They actually wrap around each other.
Because like alligators, that stuff's like concealed. They keep that tucked.
Yeah,
Same with snakes.
It's like same with a lot of birds. Not all birds, but a lot of birds just kind of rub their freaking, I don't know, cloacas or whatever they're called together. I'm not really sure how it happens, but
a snake, they entangle up, and the next thing you know, you got egg.
Yeah,
you got Noodle Junior on your hands.
You got a bunch of eggs.
If humans laid eggs, what color egg do you think Colin would come out of?
A pure white egg, not in a racist way, not in a race, just in like a holy kind of way. It's like an angelic birth process.
I'd come out of a golden egg for sure.
Canada has garter snake orgies,
and I don't mean the color.
If we laid eggs, do you think we'd be judged by the eggs that we come out of?
No,
like some type of like ovarian racism or something, you know, like
yeah.
Well, I bet you were born out of like a brown egg, or you're born out of some green ass egg.
Don't care about your opinion because you came out of a brown egg.
we don't like you beige eggers around here.
Yeah,
this is the least linear conversation of all time. We have to get back on track. I'm gonna grab us in. This is in the chair react.
If you laid an egg, is that dictated by your race?
Yeah, I think this is all Christians' fault. I think Christians on some whack shit. I'm playing the freaking video.
If it's not, so here's what I'm asking: if it's not ethnic,
what do you think American ethos is? Do you have any American ethos?
Oh, that's why we were talking about all this, right? The whiteness.
Yeah.
Okay, so what are the cultural things? What is American culture?
Life, liberty, pursuit of happiness.
This goes on for 8 hours. Holy shit!
They talk for 8 hours.
Pursuit of
How did they do that?
What do you think?
Which granted, when Con has stream, we all talk for like 9 hours.
Ingenuity.
Those are some of them.
So as long as
do you reject these as part of the American ethos?
I do. So as long as none of these.
Could you guys debate for 8 hours straight?
Or ingenuity is violated.
Did they take a break or something?
I would need a break.
I could debate for 8 hours.
Right? Like the
I would need to go
ethos,
eat,
like
use
things,
the
we have to
bathroom.
understand like what we're talking
Yeah,
about.
I'm
That's
just
what I'm asking you about is what we're
basically
talking about.
taking a break from the conversation.
We debate while we eat.
Well, so I think that what's core at the central kind of product
Same
of
with using the
Americanism
restroom.
is this idea.
Did they go to the bathroom? I wonder within
the
the 8
system
hours.
itself.
What
And what
is
are they drinking? They're drinking
What's that?
alcohol or
What is
water. They're
systemic
cooked.
liberalism?
Yeah, so it's just the idea that like There's a secular separation. There's systems in place within the constitutional confines. There's things which we're appealing to in law. I don't think that liberalism and modernity is doing anything other than looking at
Testy says this is the most you've gotten through a video all year.
Something which was much more akin to ethno-nationalism, for sure. I think that they wanted to have something that was much more akin to nobody voting in universal suffrage at all, because they didn't give anybody the right to vote.
Why?
So I don't think that those things were foundational to the American experience, because the founders didn't allow it.
Why didn't they?
Because they didn't want people to come over here who weren't Western English, basically.
That's not why.
Yeah, it is why.
No, you can read it in Federalist Number 2. Like the argument for suffrage is very clear from Hamilton.
Okay, wait. On
suffrage.
Have you read the Anti-Federalist Papers?
No.
Do you realize there's Federalist Papers, there's the Anti-Federalist Papers?
Yes.
These were compromises which were made from the original Articles of Confederation.
What did suffrage mean to
originally? The 39, I believe it's 39 out of 50 delegates who signed the Constitution. Only 3 were deists. Most of them were Protestants, loyalist Protestants, by the way. And on top of all of that, most of them wanted only white states, and made it very clear they only wanted white states. They put that into the very ethos of what they considered Americana. Do I think that modern liberalism is looking at any sort of people group? No. Is modern liberalism looking at any sort of like cultural environmentalism in order to like say, hey, this is what America is? No. All you can appeal to is systems. That's it. That's all you have is a system. Liberalism is a system of life, liberty, pursuit of happiness, and ingenuity, whatever the fuck that means. Doesn't even mean anything.
Of course.
Just what?
What do you mean?
What is life, liberty, and my life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness? I could completely amend the First Amendment and still do all of those things.
I think the issue is that most of the country would oppose you amending the First Amendment because the First Amendment is foundational to what makes America great.
So what? So what if most of the country opposes it? It's built into liberalism. If all it is
what
opposition,
matters if the whole country opposes it is because like America is this consensual emergence of a bunch of people that believe in something.
And what if we decide that we don't believe in the First Amendment anymore and amend it? What's un-American?
Do you not believe in the First Amendment anymore?
That has nothing to do with the argument. What is un-American about amending the First Amendment?
Well, again, the American is this ethos. It would be technically constitutional, but I would argue that it would be a bad constitutional move, and I think it would violate the Founding Fathers. And I think the Founding Fathers were onto something when they made that first separation of free speech and separation of church and state.
Should we adhere to everything the Founders said or no?
No, not necessarily.
Well, then who cares if we violate it?
There's
who cares?
What do you mean, who cares?
Yeah, but if you're like, look, if you violate the things that the Founders wanted.
Right, heard you from the bathroom. Read Testy's chat. Yes, this is, and so we've been derailed, but I mean, this is progress if you think about it. We've gotten through like freaking 30 minutes. Second of all, there is now a super chat goal. I've been convinced. Okay, I've been convinced on the second monitor clock. Yeah, so there is a goal for a second monitor fund. Okay, so think about it. I could read so many more chats. You know, I could be doing so many things at once, chat GPTing at the same time. You know, the sky's really the limit if you think about it, and you must.
It's a pity you don't have like some other form that doesn't take 30%.
I have a buy me a coffee thing.
They don't take 30%?
I don't think they take. I think they take like 2% or something.
Oh, that's much better. Where is that?
It's a link is in. I think the link is in the description of the video for that.
Oh. StreamYard.
Why? It's weird that Andrew doesn't think that life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness mean anything. I feel like he's confusing me on that. I understand those things are like a little vague, but I mean, like, I don't know. Is there something wrong with vagueness? Like, we say God is love. That is kind of vague in some ways, but I think it's meaningful. And life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. That's fucking America, man. I don't know.
I'm starting to understand Joan.
You're figuring it out? Don't worry. Now, a nice combination. The crocodile black politicians.
So hold on. Pause at that. She is saying sarcastically, don't worry, the nice corrupt politicians, and say, like, she's just calling politicians corrupt. I don't know if she's talking about the U.S. or the Philippines when she says country, but she's saying these politicians who are corrupt dress very nice and then they take, I think, like confidential money, and she's just calling them corrupt and saying they dress nice, and she's being sarcastic about it.
Okay, what about what about the crocodile black is silver only? Is that about money? Is the silver the corrupt politicians only care about money?
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense to me.
Okay, maybe we have a new. Usually, Doomerang is the Joan whisperer. Maybe Keelan with his alleged schizophrenia is tapping into our resident schizo poster, who we adore, Joan. We all
I don't think
you.
she's schizo. I think she just isn't good at English.
She's schizo posts. I don't think she's schizo, but she definitely schizo posts. Sometimes I schizo post. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I'm not going to shame someone for schizo posting. Okay, section 230 says that's not what he's saying. He's not Joan, but Andrew. He's saying America isn't the only place those exist. He wants her to define American ethos and culture and such, meaning shit that's specific to U.S. Okay, I see. But then I guess, yeah, what is he? I mean, maybe I have to keep listening, but I'm not exactly sure what is ultra specific in the way that you couldn't say, well, this aspect, unless you make it a confluence of factors, I guess, and then you could like say it. But otherwise, it's like, yeah, I feel like a lot of stuff that we're going to say is going to like apply to different levels to different places. Yeah, like patriotism, like, see, that's the same thing. It's like, well, there's countries that are patriotic, rage page, right? Like, you know, and it's like there's countries, and then like we talked about freedom of speech, where no one's like a free speech absolutist. So it's like America might have more free speech in these places, but it's like still, it's a little binary, and people say America's the only place that has free speech, I guess is what I'm thinking. But maybe Andrew's going to give some more.
That's not un-American, but this is un-American because,
or he's just doing an internal critique, which is also
These
possible.
are not contradictions. Like pluralism allows for competing values, right? Obviously, right? And so what you're kind of doing right now is you're sitting here and you're being like, well, there's two children. If they're your children on one side and your husband's on the other side, who are you picking? And let's say I pick the two children. You're going, why do you hate your husband? And I'm saying that's not what's happening here.
I don't even
at
know
all.
that. First of all, that's not the analogy. The analogy would actually be this: you have your husband and your children on both sides. You pick both. This other guy has his husband and children, and he doesn't pick both.
That's not how pluralism and monism work.
Wait a second. As long as you're saying that both of these sets are both moral behaviors because you have an amoral system, meaning you wouldn't restrict either of these.
that is true. I mean, it is funny that people do change your name to Not So Bright when Not So Erudite does mean that. I mean, that is the, because erudite is a learned person, if you think about it.
And we often restrict people's behaviors for the benefit of the state, right? Laws exist.
And who makes them?
The people that we elect. Congress.
I see. So if we elect people who vote in different laws, how's that un-American?
So it would be against the American ethos.
She doesn't openly cuck her man. Okay,
actually reduce things.
That's a misunderstanding of the Kyla lore.
Absolutely.
It would just be a different kind of liberty.
If you start imposing church into state, for example, and there
gotta be fair to Kyla here.
That would be violating liberty.
How, if we amend the process? How?
Even if you amend the process, so you can amend the process to make us a less free nation. But what I would say is that would be wrong. That would be un-American. Yes.
How?
Because America is built on life and liberty.
America is built on the fact that you can amend America.
No, America is built on why
do we?
Oh, Now, unfortunately, I can't pull these up, but I'm assuming this is Futoy with the 10 euros towards sex, drugs, rock and roll, and / or a monitor. I will choose to use it on sex and drugs. Thank you for giving me my freedoms.
Good choice.
That is my first buy me a coffee dono. You're my first supporter, Futoy, so thank you.
Woo-hoo.
I wish I could just pull it on screen though. That's the only problem. I don't really know because it just gets sent to my little inbox. Confluence defending a woman who cucks her man. She doesn't cuck her man. I don't know if you ever confused with someone else. Erudite is not like in an open relationship. The one thing that did happen, which was a little sus, is her and her husband were like, you know what? We're allowed, this was a while ago, we're allowed to flirt with other people, but that's it. Nothing else, nothing sexual. We're allowed to flirt. And then they're like, no, we don't actually want to do that. And they stopped, which is degenerate, but it's not the same as her openly cucking her man. We got to be, I think, a little more charitable. Capitalism is the greatest threat to capitalism. Keelan, you're such a little socialist, okay? You're just a little socialist.
We have an amendment process then.
Why wouldn't TJ, when he's writing the Declaration of Independence, why wouldn't he, for example, say, America is just what we vote for? It's just like consensus stuff, man. It's just like loosey-goosey. He says specifically an ethos.
Yeah, she's walked herself right into an internal critique.
This ethos, this dream, it's just silly. It's nothing. I mean, it's just not nothing, right? It makes me go,
it's foundationally
do you hate America?
On liberalism, on the liberal view, right?
So you think America's nothing?
Let each other finish, please.
It's not built on any sort of ethnicity. It's not built on any sort of cultural union.
Well, I did say culture.
Well, but you just said life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness.
Cannot that be cultural values?
Yeah, no.
Why not? What's cultural values?
What does it mean?
What's an example of a cultural value?
What the fuck does it mean?
What's an example of a cultural value, if not something like life and liberty?
Actually, this is kind of a perspicacious line from Anson, I think. I agree with Keelan. Wealth created by capitalism makes people forget the pain that motivated them to become capitalists. That's actually kind of insightful.
Is being purposely retarded, or maybe he's accidentally doing it, but
I think this is a good.
He knows the internal contradictions. He knows the internal contradictions of capitalism. He's being purposely dense.
Look, there might be. I mean, look, I the one thing I liked out of the Communist Manifesto was the critiques of at least unfettered capitalism. Okay, now I think that with the proper, boundaries, I'm not a laissez-faire capitalism kind of guy, but I think with the proper boundaries, I think it can work fine. # not an economist though, but yeah, I think there is good criticisms of just having it be completely with no guardrails at all. But with guardrails, I think it's goated. Okay, I think it works. I don't think it's internally contradictory.
Foundation to ethical systems.
No, they're not. So what's a cultural value that you would say that's a cultural value?
I've never read Das Kapital because I'm not that gay. Okay, I'm just
that would be a unit.
Retarded enough to read the Communist Manifesto. It's short.
Value? Irish. Sorry, you're Irish. What's an Irish cultural value?
Yeah, so I think that.
Oh, he's one of your people, Futoy.
Of course.
Like ethical systems.
Like what?
Well,
he's one of your 57 cousins, isn't he?
So the value of being Irish is being Catholic.
I think that there's a union between the people group and the ethical foundations.
All right, Keelan, explain this.
I have no idea who Imad Khan is.
Because me put before. Can somebody read that?
He's a South African rugby player. So does that check out? He's not from Pakistan. He's a South African rugby player, from what I'm looking up. So because me put before Andrew Wilson is behalf character of Imad Khan, the South African, or what did I say? Yeah, South African rugby player from Pakistan.
Do they look similar?
No, I mean, this is him.
Is that who she's talking about, though? Is he 36 years old?
No, he's 22. Wait, did she say 36? Oh, he 36. Wait, no, I think Andrew is 30. No, is Andrew 36? No, Andrew's older than that, isn't he? Wait, how old is Andrew Wilson? Andrew Wilson.
He's definitely in his mid 40s at least.
Yeah, he's got to be like 40 something, right?
At least.
Do we know his age? Do we not know his age? Okay, no, yeah, he's at least 40. So who's 36? It's not. Is there two Imad Khans? Okay, I'll type in Imad Khan, Pakistan. Maybe. Oh, there. Okay, wait. Okay, who's this? Okay, maybe there's a Pakistani actor. What is it like to be Joan right now as we're trying to decipher her messages? Yeah, okay, maybe. I mean, there is an Instagram with a bunch of stuff that seems to be maybe from Pakistan. Okay. But he doesn't look like Andrew Wilson either, does he? Maybe I'll switch tabs just to make sure it says. No, I'm not even sure if. Well, he definitely doesn't look like Andrew Wilson. He looks like he could be 36. Well, not sure if he's from Pakistan, but he's 36-year-old this year. Okay, that's true. Me only said that he equal be half body character Imad Khan. Okay, yeah. See, you have to admit you're not solving this puzzle. You're not solving this
Well, it
one.
seems like she's saying he looks like someone.
What's be half supposed to mean? Is be half character?
I think be half body character is her saying he looks like this person.
That's true. Me only said the equal be half body character Imad Khan. Okay. But he doesn't look like. I mean, this is the guy. Does this look like? And like none of these people I'm googling look like. Oh, Imad Khan is a Pakistani footballer. Okay, we'll see. Is a pioneering Pakistani footballer and coach. Is this him? Joan, do we have the right guy? Does this look like Andrew? This doesn't look like Andrew Wilson either. This guy is from Pakistan, and so I'm assuming this is the right guy. Does this look like Andrew Wilson?
If you had an app that made you look Pakistani, it could possibly do you do that.
Okay, this must be what we're talking about. Okay, this little side quest. Does this look like? This doesn't look like Andrew Wilson. No, there's no way.
I mean, body character. Maybe she's saying Andrew Wilson is fat. Is she actually Filipino or Filipina?
Yeah. Oh, Alex is back.
Is anybody actually who they are on the internet? Can you verify it?
Come on.
Confluence of Comedy Apologist, London Calling, what the fuck, lol, shitty side quest. Link is in the description and it's pinned, but if I don't know you and no one else knows you, you do have to cam up and do a series of hand gestures with your face shown so I can verify that you are in fact a real, breathing, bleeding human being. Yes, looks exactly like him if you look nothing like he does. I mean, that's kind of my feelings. Okay, I feel like Joan has led us down a false rabbit hole. Okay,
well,
that's what
has she ever led you down a real rabbit hole?
Oh, Keelan's doing a test. He's speaking Tagalog.
Who?
Keelan is translating into Tagalog to see if Joan can respond, because Joan is from the Philippines. At least she's said that multiple times. And when I mentioned Duterte, then she really goes off and do a thing. So I think she actually is from the Philippines.
Does she not know how to use Google Translate?
Maybe she's learning English.
Yeah, she's learning English. Joan's living her best life. Okay.
She's had some weird shit in the past. I'm just saying.
Yeah, but does Google Translate does it work really good for context and stuff?
Well, I'm using ChatGPT to translate it.
Yeah, AI is honestly pretty good at translating in my experience.
AI is super fucking good at translating.
Oh, she said,
"Oh my god."
Tutong tong si Imad Khan, okay? Namate ko siya June. That's my best.
I have no idea.
He's saying he looks like Imad Khan from June 2nd, 2023.
That's not June 3rd, not June 1st, just June 2nd.
There's probably a photo or a video of him from June 2nd.
She met him on June 2nd, 2020.
Oh, she met him. Okay, Pure Melon, I see you in my back, but why? I don't like that you're shirtless. I don't like that you're shirtless, bro. I don't know if I trust that. So she met him on that day. So is she saying he looks like him though? I guess that's the question. Akila, if you can clarify, I don't know what this is, but if you can clarify.
It's asking where she met him on June 2nd.
The translation is Imad Khan is a real person, okay? I met him on June 2nd, 2023, okay?
We've had a breakthrough.
Nobody's denying that he's real.
For some reason, none of us have thought to use a translator to speak to Joan in her native tongue.
Oh, she said someone else. Richard Hadarian? The one in the Philippines.
So met him in the Philippines. Maybe also Richard Hadarian. Kindiko Kalal. Pero is butt in Tagalog. It's the same as Spanish.
Yeah, it's a mix of languages, right?
Yeah.
I'm back. What did I miss?
Oh, we're talking to Joan in her mother tongue.
Joan,
we're in a bit of a side quest. We're in a bit of another side quest.
How can y'all do that? Joan don't even speak coherently in English.
No, she speaks coherently in her language.
Well, we're not sure. I mean, it's translating correctly, but is it proper Tagalog? I'm not sure.
It's translating perfectly. This is crazy.
Weird. Nga ako diyan sa dalawang muka nayan. I don't know how I'm reading this. Imad Khan and Richard Hadarian. So she met both of these people?
Yes.
I gotta charge my camera.
Man, we've discovered a way to communicate with Joan after all. Crazy times.
What triggered
Maybe
this?
she's joining to learn English.
Joan is actually super coherent, but she can't speak English properly.
That's what we're thinking.
That would be crazy. I heard a Discord notification.
I did too.
Con, are you talking to Joan on Discord?
No, I'm not talking to Joan on Discord. You are not the only one here, Lord Noroko. There is 2 streams. There's a vertical stream, which is the one you unfortunately came across, and so if you want more of a party and you want to see all these cool chats, just go to the channel and click the other stream that looks identical but doesn't have the phone icon.
Rage, why are you not joining panel?
Kyla is looking super seductive in this video freeze frame. That's true.
Yo, wait a minute. Can we get soda in here? Can we get soda in here?
In what? What are we talking about?
The glasses one. Can we hit that? Can we throw that?
Oh, the sus one. The sus one. I see.
Y'all talking crazy.
Okay, well, Keelan, keep us updated on the Joan talk.
Rage has that horrible mic
British people
at the moment.
And the Chromebook
that did that weird right?
like
So
gag
England has a
thing
completely different set of people groups which come from Britannia.
That's the thumbnail I have. It's from the gym.
You reacted to it. It was like
it was the Jay Dyer, when she pretends to fillet Pete. And so I used that for this thumbnail, even though it's not from this debate, and because I just I had it ready to go. So
dude, don't you have a you should check out Kron's videos. Don't you have a video reacting to that?
Yeah, reacting to Jay Dyer and NotSoErudite.
Who came in?
It's a good video. You'd be surprised at who might have won. Okay, a little teaser for you.
Now a completely different set of value structures than other places do.
What is Joan saying?
Bro, I thought he was about to say young Christian.
They both look alike. Imad Khan said he has a twin that he hasn't seen for 22 years. That's what he told me in 2023.
I'm about to.
They don't look. That's still they don't look alike at all. Like, at least unless we're looking at the wrong person. But if it's the footballer,
like this,
it's the ball footer.
I'm about to see.
Then it's like
if Joan is cohesive,
Would you call it Anglican?
I just asked
Mod Tron told me he supposedly has a twin. He has
so the only thing that makes British and Irish people different is
what he told me back in
2022.
It is cohesive.
Okay, steelman my
What's the cultural value for Irish people?
Steelman my position real quick.
I'm asking you actually to steelman mine because you're insisting that when I list these ethos,
how can I steelman your position when you're asking me questions?
I'm asking you questions because you seem to be unsasatisfied with the answers that I have supplied.
People
because
group,
you're not granting me
people group plus ethical system.
If you're gonna get us on interrupting, it has to be mutual. Okay.
Yeah.
So I gave you an example of a couple of cultural ethos, and you said, "What? This is nothing. It doesn't mean anything."
Well,
and so then I said, "Hold on." So then I said, "Can you give me an example of, let's say, Irish cultural
Okay,
ethos.
sure.
And hold on, and you said Catholic, and I said, what makes them different then from just another group of people that are also Catholic?
They have different set values.
Like what?
Like, for instance, they have different religious foundationalism. They have different values in their society.
Yeah, I'm going to try it out. I'm going to try it out.
Not
we're
Joan,
also
answer my message
generally-
next.
How am I wrong?
We're also generally better looking than most people.
Oh, I don't
Wow.
know.
Oh, God.
If it's just isms of like a cultural value is life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness, then it's like, okay,
trying
the
to
cultural
cause
values are
drama.
also just
What
not
did
life,
Colin
not
say?
liberty, and not pursuit of happiness then?
You said, what are your thoughts
that
on
make any
the
sense to you?
arrest of
That's not what anyone's
Sarah
saying.
and on the
It is what
subsequent
you're saying.
rise to the power of
All
his
right.
daughter? Is that what you said?
Well, don't say it out loud. You know, Joan has to translate it. Okay, Pierre. Okay, give me one of these. Give me one of these. If you can hear me, Pierre. Can you hear me? I can't hear you, brother. I don't know what you're saying to me. I'm asking. Okay, I feel like you're not understanding my request. But Pierre, if you can hear me, come back and give me one of these. And you're gonna have to follow a couple hand signs, okay? It's because we gotta fit new people.
I'm just asking you for a single example of an Irish cultural
when you're
value.
talking-
You
And
gotta
you're
give me
saying-
one of these,
just
Pierre.
saying
It's gotta be specific. You can't
So
just.
what's an example of an Irish cultural value?
So, do you agree that Catholic would be an example of an Irish cultural value?
I wouldn't say it's unique to Ireland, no.
So, why would it need to be
Well,
unique?
we're talking about
Is
Ireland.
life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness unique to America?
So are you just saying that cultures don't really exist? They're just the religions? Like there's no difference
No,
between
but a culture-
Irish people and
Let each other finish.
and
Let each other
another
finish,
and
please.
another group that's Catholic as
What a
well?
cul- what-
Like
Oh, we got a dono toward the monitor. Although it's not letting me pull it up because StreamYards is. Oh, there it is. There it is. I heard if you say gay fluence in chat 3 times, conflict appears at opposite gender clothing.
That's fact.
I don't think that is true. In fact, I think you tested it. I think K2 tested that during Silk Song stream. It didn't happen.
Oh my gosh,
Yeah.
Joan is actually based.
Did Joe? Oh wait, someone translate this one for me. What did she say
I'm
to this
doing it
one?
right now. I'm doing it right now.
This is what I need to know. And then
Okay.
Pierre, if you can hear me, do one of these because you're freezing up, so I can't tell if you're actually hearing me.
Yeah, be careful, Tom.
Here's the translation. Ha 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 ha. Duterte used to be my idol, but many people died during his leadership, and his daughter is wicked, but her wickedness ended on February 16th, 2026. She bowed in public and apologized to the citizens.
Wow.
Why is it cohesive?
I guess she is just learning English. Huh.
That
What?
was the
She's
most
cohesive
coherent
in English
fucking
now.
thing
What the
I've ever
hell?
heard her say.
Something
Oh my God.
switched. I think a flip switched.
Yeah, I don't. But that makes me want to know.
Flip switched.
But then she'll like. The weird thing is that if she actually can
I need
speak.
an answer to that. Did you say that a flip switched?
Yeah, she was speaking Filipino and flip switched.
Oh, he is saying a flip switched. Wait.
Switch flipped.
Yeah, why are you saying a flip switch?
Oh, y'all
Think about that for a moment.
died on the y'all died on the order of the words.
I mean, the meaning changes quite drastically depending on the order. So yeah, a little bit.
How does it how would it change?
Because
Walk me
one
through that.
makes sense and the other one doesn't.
Literally saying the same thing.
No, you're literally not.
Flipped switch? What's a flipped switch?
No, you said the flip switched.
You did say it twice, young Christian. You did say it twice.
No, I'm just talking about the flip. I don't know what you're talking about. Y'all got
Sometimes the flip does. Sometimes the flip do be switching. Okay.
Sometimes the flip do be switching. That's true. I suppose. Yeah, that's true.
But what's confusing me about Joan, okay, not Joan of Snark, which is a new Joan, has entered the chat, is bro asking how syntax works. But what's confusing me about Joan is that when me and Doomerang, when she posts in her English schizo posting, me and Doomerang will like talk back to her, and she'll respond, and it's just like none of it makes sense. Like we're just typing stuff that doesn't really make sense, and then she'll be like ha ha, and then she'll type stuff that doesn't make sense. So it's like if she actually is like lucid, then what's happening there? Because then is she
probably just
semantic
pretending to
meaning from?
understand, so you don't feel bad about that, for the fact that she can't understand anything you're saying.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe she's humoring us.
Okay, but she said
She probably thinks you guys are fucking morons.
She put the word.
These fucking retards can't even speak their own language.
She put the word "penile" in several of her sentences.
She always says sex on me, and she always talks about can someone ask her that? She's always saying sex on me, and she's always saying someone took photos and not to believe the lies, and that it really does sound like a bit of like schizo posting, you know?
Can Joe come up?
Didn't she say that she was like something about her virginity like 15,000 times?
Yeah, like she always talks about something, some untoward sex thing or something like that, and males and some photos or allegation. I don't know. I've been trying to piece it together, but it's something.
Sex on me, right?
Yeah, it's always sex on me. That's what she's always talking about sex on me. Then I don't know what that means.
I mean, it seems like you're saying sex on me.
Like sex with me? Sex on top of me? I guess like preposition.
It's free. She's giving it for free.
I don't think she means that.
Sex on me?
Sex is on me, guys.
One round.
I am joking.
I guess prepositions are, a fickle thing, probably. If you're,
unless you try to like learn English, prepositions are really fucking fun.
Okay, see my address in my profile. See dress daughter of Duterte when she bow on citizen public, but not politicians. The fight of Marcos and Duterte is true.
That makes sense. What does the dress in her profile have to do with the bowing?
Yeah, I don't.
She's comparing her own clothes to the dress of the daughter of Duterte.
But that's a weird connection. This is like what you were talking about, Keelan, with people with the weird pattern recognition thing, right? It's the same with Andrew. And why did you bring up that guy?
She's saying politicians wear nice clothes and they do all this shit. Well, people like her don't wear as nice clothes. Something like that. And I don't know.
I think you're reaching, Keelan.
It could be.
If she would go back.
Wait, Keelan. No.
In my profile.
Okay, Keelan. Ask her. Can you ask her this specific comment? Like copy and paste this comment and say, and ask her to say it into Tagalog. Okay. Because then we'll see, and then we can translate it and see if this sentence actually means what Keelan is saying it means.
There is no way.
So, Joan, if you can hear me, this comment I have pulled up, can you write it into Tagalog, and we'll translate it? Yeah, Joan is from the Philippines, so she speaks fluent Tagalog, and her English is a little hit or miss sometimes. Okay, and so this is a side quest, but this is an important side quest. This has been a channel-long adventure that has been going on for months at this point. Okay, and we just discovered the tools of translation and thought to use them.
The fact that she went back to English makes me think that she's actually trying to learn English, and she's like, "Why are they talking to me in my language?"
I need
the things she says don't make sense.
I need her to say this in Tagalog, so then we can at least get maybe some idea of if we're interpreting things correctly or not.
I don't think we are, but
what if it's the same way when we translate what we're saying in her language?
It's not.
It's not.
We can translate her end into ours normally, and it sounds right.
This is who she's talking about.
Yeah, we know who she's talking about. She's talking about Duterte's daughter, like the one who took over after Duterte was like arrested in Indonesia or whatever for war crimes. Or I think brother's in The Hague right now, if I remember correctly, because he was doing some untoward stuff to his own population. Started off all fun and games, but then it ended up.
It is all fun and games till Duterte.
I said the protocol. I said he has to cam up. And he has to do a series of hand signs, but when he cammed up, his camera's all frozen, and he wasn't doing any hand signs, and so. But I don't know if he has a bad connection. It's a British guy who wants to join, but
I don't trust British people.
Yeah, British people are not trustworthy. Lock them out.
I think one of the biggest problems is you won't understand the guy because he's got a really thick London accent.
Futoy,
Futoy, you've talked to this guy before. You said, right?
I don't think you answered my question. This was like several streams ago. I had asked if I visit Ireland, can I use your house as an Airbnb?
Oh, where am I going to live?
You could be at the house. I'm just asking if I can use that as an Airbnb.
Yeah, no, I'm not into that.
I have never been more
There's
excited.
plenty
For
of Airbnb around, man. I wouldn't particularly be into that myself.
Would you play a game of poker with me if I went to Ireland?
Sure, I would.
We basically have a sleepover at Food Toy.
Has someone translated my message yet? I really need to know if this is.
I did. I asked what does she mean.
We're just waiting for her.
Okay.
It takes 5 business days for Joan to text back.
Sure.
Now watch as Joan doesn't actually speak Tagalog and she's translating from English into Tagalog, and that's why it sounds like it's making sense. Because the AI is just doing yeoman's work to fill in the gaps. So none of us speak Tagalog at all, really.
Joan is really off her rocker.
Oh yeah,
or so on her rocker that she's like tricking us.
What if she's just like, what if she is just on a completely different level than the rest of the world?
She might be. Maybe
like
she's
so smart that nobody can understand her.
Yeah. What if the knowledge that she has, she can't put into words?
Words are kind of a psyop. I've said that before, and that actually is true.
So,
they are kind of a psyop if you think about it. Wait, that's all she said? That's all we get? Personnel, nah.
I think she's responding to Christian's first question.
I asked her, what does
Did
she
you ask
mean?
Joan something untoward?
No, I asked her, what does she... First off, I don't think it's possible to ask Joan something untoward, number one. Number two, I just asked her, what does she mean?
Well, she thinks it's personal, okay? So I don't know what you... I don't know. Are you propositioning Joan in the chat?
So then we could assume then that when she talks about it's something personal that she put into that
No,
message.
that's not what she's saying. She's saying something is some dude's report. So I think she's responding to what you said about the leadership in the Philippines.
How isn't this the same? Isn't this the same guy who had the link? He was in the StreamYard before. The link is pinned. It's in the description.
If you don't just click the link.
He was in before. He was in the back. You just
send me your email. I will personally send you a link to the stream. We like email over here.
Words are just sounds that have a meaning that's collectively agreed upon.
All words are made up.
That's the first thing that Red Eye Gooner said that I think I've ever agreed with. Well, maybe the first 3.
There's no way.
Oh, the link might not be pinned anymore. That is true. It's in the description of the video, though.
Oh wait, super chat to support your boy. Link to join. Yeah, it's here. It's right here. I'm staring at it.
Oh, it is. Oh, okay. Then it is pinned.
Anson's gaslighting.
So
Rage backed it up.
Yeah, Rage Page, let it slip how you all feel about me. That's kind of sucky. She says, Futoy sucks. We all agree. Damn.
I mean, yeah. Did you not know that?
I didn't.
How?
She's calling someone Mario. I think she's calling
I'm
me
gonna
Mario.
one day join. I'm a one day visit Ireland. How much?
I don't care, Mario. What you said, okay, you were a loser, man.
Where's Mario?
Is that you, young Christian? I don't know.
Mario? I don't care, Mario, what you said, okay? You are a loser, man.
But none of us are cammed up, and the comments are blocking young Alan. So am I Mario?
I'll cam up once my camera.
Wearing a hat is Mario.
I mean, my phone.
I am wearing a hat. Am I Mario? What did I do to you, Joan? I'm trying to defend your honor.
We don't trust people that wear hats.
What the heck?
I'm freaking defending Joan's honor from young Christian who's asking her untoward questions. And now I'm catching the Joan smoke.
The only way
She has seen Christian before, and Christian does kind of look like Mario in a way if you think about it.
Mario, you're what? You're gonna crash out, God.
You're more Mario coded than I am. There's no way.
How am I more Mario?
Cam up.
Okay, let me see what my phone at. Hold on.
We'll let the people decide. Okay, I do have a hat on, but so does young Alan.
Like, will it be a poll?
Chat, if y'all vote me, looking
the
like
link
Mario
is in the description, Peter Mellon. The link is in, YouTube videos. They have descriptions. The link is in the description.
Stop making stuff up, Con. Stop.
I think they're just rage baiting you.
Whoever she says is Mario is done, and it might be me. Holy shit.
Yeah, who is this? What you asked?
No.
See Mario.
Keelan talked to her like after I did.
King Mario is a loser, man. And rat/carrots. See what? There's no way that makes sense. There's no way if that was said in Tagalog that would make sense.
You gotta be using grok or something.
I mean, I did talk about rats, but carrots. Where'd the carrots come from? And why am I king?
Maybe some people feed their rats carrots.
But are you sure you're Mario?
Why?
No, I'm not.
Young Christian.
Okay, between me and Young Christian, who's more Mario coded? Pull the mic away, Young Christian. Pull the mic away. Come on. Come on. You even know, Young Christian, you're more Mario coded.
I still gotta shave this. Hold on.
We need a Mario code.
Yeah, you said you were gonna join me, Christian.
Yeah, I'm gonna next time you see me, Colin, next time you see me, I'm gonna have just a mustache.
Can you hit us with a let's go?
Yeah, that's it. That's the Mario
I got
code.
you. Let's go.
Oh, I got it. One is Mario, one is Luigi.
I'll do it.
100%.
Can you give me a llama screen?
Give you a what?
No, God, no. It's like 10:30. I already regret my previous llama screen.
I asked you this when you were playing Silk Song and you ignored chat.
Look, there was a lot going on. This is why I need a second monitor. By the way, if you're watching, you can donate to make a second monitor happen. There is a donation goal in the chat.
How much do you need for a second monitor?
The donation goal is set at $50. I don't actually know if that's enough to buy one, but I can supplement.
My monitor.
Did you ever beat that boss
world you're living in? But
I did not beat the boss, but I found out that my nail, the weapon, is not as upgraded as it could be. So it does 50% more damage, and I have the upgrade material on me. So I think I would have killed it if I had that. I think next stream it'll go down really quick. I honestly think it will.
Okay. So you can buy cat ears or antlers for your monitor for $7.
That doesn't really. I don't know if that really gives me a second monitor if you think about it. But
I looked on Amazon. I looked at the cheapest.
Why isn't Jones saying who is Mario? That's all I want to know at this moment. Is who is?
It says $99. I don't believe it.
C-section does say that Christian is definitely Mario coded.
Look at eBay. Canadian eBay.
I'll
Christian.
get Con some cat ears for Christmas.
Well, we're both gonna get on some cat ears for Christmas.
Just everyone gets me cat ears.
On in Discord, in Discord around Christmas time, send your address so I can send some cat ears.
Doxing myself for cat ears is diabolical.
Just send it to me. Don't send it to the chat. Just send it to
Everyone send me cat ears.
Okay,
Can we agree? Confluence is Mario, Christian is Luigi.
Whoa, I didn't mean to do that.
Mario's a simp. Mario be simping.
Mario is a simp.
I need so much to know what
So
she's
is
going to
Marilyn
say.
Princess Peach?
I'm just waiting for Joan. I want to go back to the
Princess Peach. Yes. Con would save Marilyn from Bowser.
I would say from Bowser. That's true. I feel like Anson's Bowser. You know, he's always trying to get with Marilyn. Marilyn is a third wife. I have to defeat Bowser. You know.
Like that.
Do you guys think that Princess Peach, she gets caught by Bowser so often? Do you think she wants to be with Bowser?
I think she does it on purpose.
It feels like you're victim blaming Princess Peach on Christian, you know? saying she was asking for it, right? Oh, her dress was a little tight. Oh, I'm sorry. She can wear what she wants to wear. I mean,
it might be legit. It might be legit.
It is actually true.
What do you call that? You would think that syndrome where you fall in love with the kidnapper?
Yeah, you would think the first
like the Stockholm syndrome.
Stockholm syndrome.
She would stop.
Sounds legit.
Somehow,
Joan
gets past her guards.
Joan just said, yes, King Mario is a running man. That doesn't tell us who Mario is. Who is Mario? Now she's answered who Mario actually is.
Mario is an athlete.
But which one of us is Mario, Joan? Which one of us? You called one of us.
Which one looks more like an athlete?
Well, we do have Bowser in the chat. How's it going, Anson?
What's going on?
Bowser.
What's going on?
Yes, King Mario is a running man. Multiple men. Mario's not just one man.
Peach is mentioning Bowser as soon as Mario leaves for work.
Right? Thank you, Red Eye.
He doesn't know where it's at. Yeah.
Oh, wait. I thought this was Joan answering. We'll see if Joan. But this is just Keelan.
The Maryland's hitting up Anson and not Con.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've got her digits. You have her digits, right, Con?
You don't have her digits. You don't have her digits. I could get her digits. If I asked Mara, I get those digits, and I just am respecting. But I guarantee you, I get them.
Yeah. Okay.
Gosh, can we have a debate over who?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna message Marilyn right now and ask her phone number.
I've never seen.
You guys are kind of like stars.
I've never seen two men fight harder for a woman in my entire life.
If she's watching, then she's not gonna. That's gonna be my cop-out. That's gonna be my what do you call it when you like a self-handicapping, when you like handicap yourself ahead of time? So if she says no, it's because she's watching the stream, and so she's gonna be like, well, no, that's
prostitute leadership. What the fuck?
Young Christian, you're confused. I don't want Marilyn.
Marilyn wants you.
No. Oh. I mean, I'd fuck her, but I don't want her.
Oh, see, that's untoward. That's untoward.
That like those words coming out of your mouth make me feel depressed.
It's something Bowser would say, though, if you think about it. Well, not like canonically, but if you like went to like an adult version of Bowser.
We need to hit up Jack Black.
Oh, the Mario movie was terrible. Okay, that was
I've never seen
awful.
It. I think I fell asleep in the first 20 minutes.
It was awful. The Minecraft movie was actually kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie, but the Mario movie, I hated it. It was just fan service after fan service after reference and reference and reference. It was so stupid. Mario movie sucked.
When I watched the Minecraft movie, I was high and I fell asleep halfway through.
You worked with Jack Black? In what capacity? I really don't like Jack Black. I don't like almost anything Jack Black has ever been in, ever.
Rage Page says? Come on, you can't believe Rage Page.
Don't call someone a prostitute. I bet that's Con. Let me look.
Okay, so I am not Mario because she responded saying, "Are you the leadership of the prostitutes?" So it's someone else.
Wait, I'm the host of the panel. Am I the leader?
Yeah.
Oh, that makes all of you prostitutes, though.
I would not sell my pussy for money.
Does she mean pimp?
Was that you, Alan? Who said they would sell their pussy for money?
I just said I would only do it for
you
fun.
A pimp, Con.
You would sell your pussy to Con.
That's the only reason.
Yeah,
That's the only good answer. That's the only good answer.
Wait a minute.
Influence is right.
Let's see. Here's the problem. Is like 2 streams ago you were denying that you liked sodomy, Con.
Yep.
Whoa! No, I don't think you understand how. I don't think you understand how pimpness works. Okay. Right, so Alan is saying that he would be under me like in an Andrew Tate style relationship where I would set him up with various.
Gay,
but you would send me up for success.
Yeah. No, you'll get a very good, generous 5% cut of all the profits.
Wait, so Con, you wouldn't
after taxes, of course.
You wouldn't try out your product before selling it.
No. Don't get high off your own supply, brother. That's the first rule of pimpletree. Okay.
All right, checkmate. You're good. Okay.
that ain't how that works at all. You gotta fuck them if you own them, Confluence.
Oh man, no.
You really don't. Actually,
that's what Bowser would say. That's what Bowser would say.
No reason why
Bowser coded.
I could be wrong, but no, never mind.
No, can you speak?
You wouldn't try a car before marrying it. That's a good question. Good question for food tie.
Exactly.
That's a question.
You're not going to test drive it.
You wouldn't test drive.
Oh, wait, so I think I am Mario. Kong Mario, proud prostitute win that he said before. I think I am Mario, I guess.
It's close.
I think.
That's
but then
it.
that means that means I'm the leader of the prostitutes, which means y'all hoes. So I mean I'd rather be Mario than Mario's hoes if you think about it.
I am a lady. I'm not a
Maybe
hoe.
she's calling you Mario because of the pixel screen.
Oh, wait, yeah, maybe. Actually, that kind of makes sense.
I remember when I asked you what kind of ramen you have, Con.
That probably is right.
Amazon's offering me ramen after I looked for PC monitors.
Well, yeah, see, Alexa's listening. Alexa's
Yeah, a lot of
listening to you.
ramen. I got top ramen. I got rich
Bottom ramen, switch ramen, crazy.
Well, doesn't even have the bottom ramen.
Bowl noodle. Bowl noodle. I feel like that's something Con has. Bowl noodle.
Yeah.
Wait, I do. What's wrong with that? I have some like a few feet away from me.
I got what else ramen I got? I got Gaffen ramen noodles. I got some Nissin cup noodles. I got some Sapporo Ichiban chicken flavored noodle soup.
Man, the
I'm looking
sky's
in
the
your
limit.
kitchen right now, and I'm only looking at one brand of ramen.
There's a lot of ramen in the world.
Yeah, Peter Mellon needs a link, Confluence. You keep on like denying him getting on the panel. It's really
Peter,
kind of
send me your
annoying.
email. Send me your email.
I told him the link's in the description. If you, that is, there's a bit of like a drunk test. I think if you're too drunk to check the description, you're probably too drunk to be on panel.
Hold on, I'm gonna check it.
Fair assessment.
It says buymeacoffee.com/confluence358. If you can't super chat, consider buying me a coffee. Andrew Wilson at the Crucible and Kyla AKA NoSoErudite. I'm not gonna
NotSoErudite.
Yeah, have a
Good
heated
attempt.
on whatever podcast, whatever in whatever second. Philosophy.
I don't think you're sober enough to be on this panel, young Christian.
Panel up, boys and girls. I'm glad you put both genders in there.
I'm inclusive like that.
Have someone that is
2026
identifying as either one of those, so you'll find yourself in an awkward place. Link to join panel. HTTPS whack.
Getting this, Mel? Yeah, whack.
Whack.
I forgot about the whack.
6B.
Oh, you know who is smart enough to find the panel? It's the dude.
The dude.
Hey, the dude. Christian, is that a front whack or a back whack?
It's a whatever whack you need it to be.
Was that Grumple that was saying that? I love that he was trying to give someone. Who was he giving like tech support to?
You just reminded me. He was giving it to.
Was it to Nacho?
Yeah,
Mel.
Nacho.
I think so.
Nacho was taking it in, but he was giving it to Mel.
Which is crazy because like I feel like I've never. I don't know. Alex. Would you know what a whack is, Alex?
Yes, of course.
Okay,
So
I guess if you're like
Alan.
a techie, but
Alan's
like I would. I don't know.
Alan saw the video you're reacting to, and I had asked Alan who's on the left, and Alan sat up from his seat and was like, "Is that Grumple?"
Wait, Alan?
Yeah, Alan thought Andrew Wilson was Grumple.
I just wanted to come here to be misogynistic and misgender people. Am I in the right place?
No, the Furby ain't here, man. He's
Yeah,
gone.
there's no. I mean, you could misgender young Christian, I guess, if you wanted. I mean,
What did I do?
well, where's the comment here? No,
Is that why?
wait, where is it? Someone clip it. Christian said he's a lady, not a 304. So I mean,
I'm a prostitute. I said I'm not a prostitute. I'm a lady. Yeah,
I know. So I mean,
I'll take that L. I'll take it.
Can we pull up a video of Blair White so we can misgender him? That'll be fun.
I do not want to watch a video of Blair White. Absolutely not.
Because you don't want to spoil any of the videos that you watch regularly.
I do not watch Blair White. Okay, I do
John
not.
Lewis doesn't want to see his search bar auto-populate Blair White from BL.
Look, even if I was gonna watch some trans person, Blair White is just infinitely annoying. Okay,
Is Blair White like OnlyFans or adult film star or no?
Peter, bro.
I don't think so. She's like a conservative commentator,
Peter,
but
this
she's
is
like
not
trans.
hard. Crack open the description and click the blue letters.
So is this chick that we're staring at? Is she like famous or important or something?
No.
She's internet famous for sure.
Who is she?
She's like Destiny's co-host. And she gets involved. She was on the Fuck America tour with them. She likes to pretend that after the Pixie drama that she left, but she came back.
They haven't
The
done
way
any
she's
online
moving
content
reminds
as
me of.
far as-
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
She's a pretty good debater, in all fairness.
Yeah, so she does a lot of debate. She does a lot of
She used to
stuff.
be really fucking bad at it.
Yeah, she's gotten better. She's gotten better.
She's
Okay,
famous.
I have to play this, and I'm gonna grab a Zin. Okay, so because we gotta we're making good progress. 33 minutes of 9 hours. Okay, that's crazy good progress if you think about it.
You're really
So
going to the Zins, though.
It's going to be the group of people.
You're zimming it up
The value
tonight.
group of those people and then the foundations of those people.
So what's an example of an
Hopefully.
Irish cultural ethos?
Catholicism.
So how is that different than Spanish people who are also Catholic?
Because they have.
Yeah, I
different
can't pause
people
it, but I can hear everyone.
So what
okay?
emerges that's different between these two groups?
Language, customs, orders.
Yeah, values.
Not just values. No,
Of course not. Of course not just
They
values.
can have. Actually, they have a lot of shared values.
Sure, of course, yeah.
But again, you have to take the people group, then you have to take the social orders, then you have to take the foundationalism in order to create culture. For you, you're saying life, liberty, pursuit of happiness. Now, I gave you concrete
How
examples.
do you move on
of
his
cultural
notebook like he
values.
had more
Can you
notes
tell me
than one
what
word?
this means? What does that mean?
So if we're talking about the culture of people,
Uh-huh.
I think one of the relevant things for the American culture might be, not excluded to, the founding fathers and what they thought. You know, the founding of the entire nation kind of matters. So in the Declaration of Independence, for example, Thomas Jefferson outlines life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness. So that is a unique thing, a unique hallmark of being an
Jefferson
American.
didn't sign the Constitution.
That doesn't mean that he didn't. We're talking about the Declaration of Independence.
The Declaration of Independence was a propaganda piece built on an axiom which said under God, right?
So as an American, you just don't care about the Declaration of
I'm
Independence.
saying that when we're talking about foundationalism, the reason I bring
We're
up
not
that
talking about
Jefferson didn't
foundationalism.
sign the Constitution, we are. We're
Nope.
talking about value structures. You're saying that
I'm
life,
trying to
liberty, and
figure out-
pursuit of
Let him finish,
happiness.
let him finish.
You're saying life, liberty, pursuit of happiness is the foundation of Americanism.
Nope.
Then what is?
What is the foundation? The foundation of America is the founding fathers. It's the Constitution.
Oh God,
It's
she's
independence,
the
it's
founding
entire
fathers.
idea.
Systems.
Well, it's systems and it's
Dumb
ethos.
bitch.
Well, you see what I mean, though? That's circular.
It's
You
not-
say life,
how is it
liberty,
circular? What's the
life,
circle?
liberty, pursuit of happiness.
Is
that
she about to
not-
say zeitgeist just so she can use another fancy word?
Yeah, I think so.
I suppose they can be foundational.
Zeitgeist is a good word, okay?
Life, liberty are kind of irreducible.
Why are you so feminine and gay, Confluence?
Just like the word zeitgeist, okay? If anything, that's German and masculine and Nietzschean, if you think about it.
If you think about it, yeah.
Any masculinity or coolness that word had is now gone because you said it.
You're just kind of
Yeah,
saying
that's
the
a
same thing.
heuristic.
You missed her
it's
saying
circular.
I'm not sure
irreducible.
that it's circular,
How
but it's a
is-
heuristic.
how
Is that a
saying
real
work
word?
ethic-
Irreducible?
Yes.
Well, you could give
Anthony, if I
qualifiers
shaved my
on
head and
what
donated
What
to you,
you
would
did,
you
you
wear
just
it?
said
I don't need
hard
to.
work
Yeah.
You
is-
just asked me how, and I explained
Okay,
it.
so this
So
is
now,
one of the
when
keys
we're
of
talking about foundationalism, it's life, liberty, and pursuit of happiness. But then say that
Con,
that's
if
not a
you
foundation,
make
and
a
the only
Twitch
thing
account,
that's
right? People who have Amazon Prime can give a
Boy,
free
shut the
1 month
fuck
subscription. No, you shut the fuck up. No, you shut the fuck up.
I have a Twitch account, but I never
Yeah,
stream
but
on
what I'm
Twitch.
saying to you is people with a Prime, Amazon Prime, can get a
I
free...
understand how Twitch works. I know.
But do you
Dude,
really?
do you wake up and choose violence?
Who, me?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Like, do you wake up and choose? I don't know. I actually don't know how to further break that down.
Would you consider me to be a violent person?
I would consider you to be an aggressive person.
So
Assertive or aggressive?
I still love you. Just
Assertive or aggressive?
Aggressive.
Aggressive.
So
I've changed my mind on
Aggressively
Futoy. Everyone, go to my Twitch and use the Amazon Prime to give me.
Yeah, you got 1 month free.
Doesn't cost you any money. Also, donate to the Monitor Fund. Okay, Monitor Fund.
I think assertive
Don
and
needs a second monitor.
Two different things.
Unfortunately, I've already used my Amazon Prime thing. Otherwise, I would.
I like you,
There's
dude.
the
I like
guys
you,
who
dude.
convinced me.
It was a playful question, but we could get into it.
Confluence, am I assertive or aggressive?
A little bit of
more
column A,
assertive.
a little bit of column
Yeah,
B.
both. Definitely.
A little bit of
Aggressive.
coach.
She
Say
asked
what I
a
said,
direct
man.
question, Con.
So, dude, none of these younger people have been punched in the face before, and so they don't really understand what it's like to be a man.
I've been
Does with boxing gloves count? Because I've been punched in the
Without
face with
gloves.
boxing gloves. Without gloves, I don't think I've ever been.
No, like there's a way that, especially a lot of you YouTube guys, especially the ones that are more, let's just say less athletically endowed.
Oh, now you're mad. Now you're mad, the dude. Now you're mad, aren't you? You're in your feelings.
I'm pretty mad, yeah.
It was.
You sound pretty upset.
That shit didn't know we would
Look,
jump.
being aggressive isn't like a bad thing to do.
I wasn't even mad. I was about to say, like, you guys grew up in a generation where, like, that type of violence just isn't normal anymore. I wasn't in my feels at all this time. Actually,
The waking up. I don't think you're violent, dude. The waking up and choosing violence is just a saying. It's just
a joke.
No, but Section. I think it was Section who said it before. Like, you guys live in a different. Like, there's just the demands on being a man now are not what they were 20 years ago.
How old do you think Section is compared to like me? I feel like we're like the same age.
I don't know. How old is Section?
I actually don't know.
How old is it?
I think Section's a bit older than me, but like I'm like early to mid 30s. I think Section is like mid to later 30s.
Well, you also grew up in like a very feminine country.
Are you early or mid? Colin?
I'm from Wisconsin, okay?
You grew up in a
Section
feminine
is
state.
37.
Where did you grow up at? Where did you grow up at?
What the fuck? I call BS.
Wisconsin and then Canada.
Guys, Anson put in chat. Anson put in chat. Rage. This is a beta panel. I typed, Anson, you are a beta panel, and it won't let me post it. This comment is
You have to go
BS.
stream on YouTube and post it.
Why don't you cry about it some more, Futoy? You gonna get your pussy all in a bunch there?
You already did.
Hey, Futoy gets a daily reprieve because Futoy went full blown pro life last night, and as much as I think he has silly leftist takes, he's good in my book right now.
Yeah, Futoy was based in that last night.
Futoy's under protection at the moment.
Wait, I want to ask, what does based mean?
It means the opposite of feminine soy boy, liberal cuck bag. I'm going to try to have like passive aggressive sex with a chick with a septum ring, make 48 grand a year working at Starbucks, and ironically wear a Carhartt shirt.
Me with a good time. Passive aggressive sex with a girl with a septum ring? Damn.
Call someone based. If you're like, oh, this person's based, it means you agree with them.
Like a basic.
No.
It's like the opposite of cringe. It's like, oh, you're based, you're like goated, yeah.
None of you know what hard work is. I work harder than everyone on this panel every single day.
Yeah, I agree.
You know how hard it is to host these panels, Keelan? How dare you?
Said they work harder
it's
than
not
anybody
easy
on this
being
panel.
Mario.
I
Okay?
work harder than all of you. I am a manager at a Taco Bell, and I make $23K a year.
Bruh.
Do not even do that.
Bruh.
Wait, weren't you in HR not that long ago?
I've always been a manager.
I think you underpaid.
Our Taco Bell is the best Taco Bell.
No, HR stands for Huevos Rancheros. They serve Huevos Rancheros for breakfast.
Kieran,
two other Taco Bells.
If you think you work harder than everyone on this panel, I think
That
you're
is actually
underpaid.
insane to
Is
say.
your
If you're a
Taco Bell
fast
the
food
number one in the
worker-
county? Is your Taco Bell the number one in
You're
the county?
underpaid, Keelan.
Well, first of all, if the guy's actually a manager at a fast food restaurant, he's working a real job. My hat's off to him. That is thankless work. It's fucking time consuming, and it's mind numbing. Yeah, you probably have. If you're holding down that job,
Keelan is not a manager at Taco Bell. Okay, just before we.
Yes, I am.
Just before we go, Steve,
Dude was about to take his hat off to Keelan.
I'll put a crunch wrap down for anyone on this panel if you pay for it.
Ooh, I would tear up.
Can you make a black market Mexican pizza?
I would tear up a crunch wrap right now.
Y'all making me hungry, man. First the girl with the septum piercing, now the crunch wrap. Jesus.
Is Keelan the leftist?
Yeah, you're hungry for a septum ring?
I think he's a communist.
Hungry for a girl with a septum piercing, you know.
You're all making a big mistake.
Keelan, serious question, Keelan. Do you think it's a prerequisite for a man 95% of the time to have a job?
Absolutely not. There are so many homeless people I feed every day with my tacos.
That's fair.
That's the first time that a leftist has ever. That's the first time a leftist has ever like unironically made me laugh.
Keelan, what do you do? What do you do for a living?
I told you I'm a manager at a Taco Bell. We have the #1
Oh,
Taco
we're
Bell in
committing to
Howard
the
County.
bit. Okay.
He's committing to
And
the
you said that that's like the
respect
hardest
it.
job. That you work harder than everybody else.
Yeah. Do you have the #1 Taco Bell in your county?
You work at a fast
How many
food.
Taco
Go
Bell?
build a
How many
fucking
Taco Bells are in your
house, or go
county?
work at a fucking factory.
Wait,
You don't have
wait.
the hardest job.
Wait a minute. Just for metrics, how many Taco Bells are in your county that you're #1?
There are 2 other Taco Bells in our county, and we are beating them. People drive from other places in the county for these other Taco Bells to come to our Taco
So
Bell.
what makes your Taco Bell better than the other 2 Taco Bells in your county?
The horse meat is fresher.
Okay.
We keep things clean. We're very nice to our customers. Our drive-through times are always under 2 minutes. We're the best Taco Bell in our county.
I've never seen it. There's
Keelan, I'm gonna say
under 2 minutes is a crazy. That's crazy.
No, nice to their customers. The 2 minutes
Hey,
thing, I'm not surprised at.
We're just following the guidelines.
Wait, Joan works at Taco Bell.
How dare you beating me?
How dare you beating me?
But seriously, you guys don't understand how difficult.
You know,
it is.
Kaio. So okay, Joan is speaking Tagalog of her own accord now. We've awakened something. What does this mean?
Let me run that.
You know, Kaio's buhay ko.
You know, Kaio. She said,
"Who are you?
Who you in my life?"
So
I'm gonna tell her.
More naturally, who are you in my life to say / do that?
So Keelan, there's 15 Taco Bells in Dane County. So there's absolutely no way that you work at a Taco Bell because you have known that because you said there were only 2.
Anson, it's crazy that you're doxing me when everyone can see your history online and how you every time you lose an election you throw a
I'm
shit
not
back.
doxing you. You've said openly that you're in Madison. You said that.
I'm about to order some Taco Bell, bro.
I'm about to say the only Filipino phrase I know to Joan. Okay, I hope I get this right.
Bro, where is Peter? Where is Peter? I don't see Peter. I see Peter Mellon, Little Fairies.
Okay, we'll see how Joan. This is not me translating. Okay, this is a Confluence original from his memories of using Rosetta Stone. Okay, we'll see if this makes any sense.
Let's see what Con said. We're gonna run it through. We're gonna run through AI. Let's see what Con said. Con said, "The old woman is the horse."
Yes. It worked.
Wait, it says the sentence. Wait, it says. I sent it. It says that sentence has some spelling errors. The correct taglog would be
Una mujer viejo es un caballo.
Literally, it means the old woman is the horse. Grammatically correct now, but just so you know, it sounds strange and insulting if you're trying to say something specific. Tell me the idea, and I'll phrase it properly.
Con dropping truth bombs. The old lady is in fact a horse.
True.
Have you heard of Ruth B?
Ruth Bader Ginsburg, yeah.
Ruth B. She sings Lost Boy.
RBJ, yeah, she's like the Supreme Court justice.
No. She sings Lost Boy.
No.
Have you heard of the song Lost Boy?
Nope.
You haven't even like on the radio or nothing?
I don't think so.
You listen to the radio?
Did they use it in the movies, Christian?
Not really. No,
I don't. They maybe in like a Peter Pan, movie, but
no, the Lost Boys movie. The movie called The Lost Boys.
Lost Boys? No,
it's a movie.
It's a Peter Pan reference.
Boys to Men.
Yeah. Do you know what Peter Pan is, Futoy?
Of course, I know what Peter Pan is.
I got Peter Pan up in Ireland.
Well, it's an English story, but yeah, I know who Peter Pan is. There's many movies. The one with what's it called? The guy who killed himself. The guy who
unalived himself in Minecraft.
Yeah, Futoy, get it right.
Robin Williams.
Robin Williams. Pan. That was a great movie. I really enjoyed that movie.
Yeah, dude, I'd be forgetting that Robin Williams.
So many good movies.
He was top 5 of best actors.
Okay, so Joan said she loves that horse. She rides it all the time. Joan's got me conflicted.
Jones got all us conflicted. Good to
Jones
see you,
got no
Oxycat,
lady.
Machine Gun Kelly, and Trippy Red, Lost Boys. Is this right, Young Christian?
Hey, Young Christian, do you wake up every day and choose submission?
Oh, you're still mad about that. I knew that was in your head, eating away like one of RFK's fucking brain worms, the dude.
Sometimes
I have to go back to young Alan.
sometimes I wake up and I go, I don't want to
What's
deal
up?
with anything, so I'll just say yes to everything. Like, yes, man.
Young Alan, you're talking some shit about my Taco Bell. You're banned. You can't come.
I don't want to go to your fucking.
What if he?
Taco Bell.
What if he
Don't
comes from a few?
Again, guys.
What if he goes from a few
allowed.
counties over, though?
He's not allowed. Go to the
You
shitty.
you've just got a trespass warning from a manager of Taco Bell.
I don't even eat fast food anymore, anyways.
Yeah, of course you don't. You look like you don't.
You look like you don't eat fast food.
What is that?
I'm trying to be healthy.
That's a
I don't know what
compliment.
to say.
Hey, I didn't say anything.
YouTube who
I'm just
does that?
saying.
Has anyone seen the nice cat caller?
No.
What's that?
He's the guy that said, "Hey, what's up, girl? You look like you file your taxes on time."
Oh yeah, I've seen that.
That guy is fucking awesome. He needs more. He needs a bigger footprint on the internet.
Rue.
We need a little more of that guy, a little less Mel.
Yeah, for real.
Keelan, are you willing to disavow trans people right here, right now?
Why would I do that?
Bro, you're
that they're-
obsessed.
Just that it's not a real thing. That it,
Dude,
they can you disavow the fact that they actually change gender?
No, because
Brother's got a predilection, man.
dude, were you a nurse?
I was.
Okay. I joined that. I joined the other night. I didn't know.
I'm not a fan of arguments from authority, but when people start talking about and I'm not a doctor, I'm not a biochemist by any means, but I know enough to know how much I don't know. So when people like grossly start overestimating their domain of competence, I get it really irks me.
I mean, that's Mel's signature.
Talking above her domain of competence.
Yeah.
Oh, I said her again. See, I'm trying to be courteous.
Yeah, don't do that.
Dude, okay, so the dude that wake up and choose violence completely.
He chose compassion at the same time.
Yeah.
It's not compassionate to lie to him.
You know what, dude? I would slide you into assertive right there.
It's only a lie if they think that.
I just match energy. Like I said, a lot of these like if I'm not afraid to fist fight if I have to.
The first time we met, dude, you went off on me.
Yeah, that's true. I remember that. That's true. Actually, you went off. You were so mad at Young Christian, just randomly.
Why was I mad?
You said
I don't remember.
I don't even remember what triggered it. You said something like I was punching above my weight class.
Oh, and you that's where we get the name. Wait, hold up. That's why we call Young Christian Young Christian.
Yeah,
because the dude you kept talking about how young he was, and you're like, you don't have any life experience. You're young, blah blah. That's where the whole name came from.
But it started with the dude going, "I'm punching above my weight class," but I don't remember what triggered like the subway worker and the young and all this other stuff. I don't remember what triggered that.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
What do you mean subway worker?
I don't know. You called me a subway worker, and followed after that was the young thing. But I can't remember what happened between.
No. So hold on. Once he realized that you weren't a piece of shit, he started calling you Young Christian.
Alex, do you think I'm a piece of shit?
Well, he thought you were at the time.
Oh, okay.
You were being a little you were doing what Mel does. You were talking beyond your domain of competence, and I just had to.
The only thing I was asking is how do you justify morality? That's all I was asking. That's it.
I wish I knew what stream this was, because this was a funny moment, but it's so long ago.
I don't remember what triggered like the rest of it. I don't remember.
I feel like it was a while before I started joining the stream.
Yeah, it was way.
Yeah,
before joining it.
Because this again is why we call Young Christian, and I've been calling Young Christian for a long time now. So,
and then it just passed down to
it passed down to Alan and then to Raven as well. So,
Which Alan just claimed it. I don't know. It was because it was the day after on stream where you started doing it.
Young Bowser.
Because it was brought back up, and then you started doing it. I don't know what triggered.
I know what happened.
Dude, I don't know what
remember
triggered
that.
you beyond that.
So I overheard you being called young Christian, and then it reminded
Bowser. We all
Khan,
adopting it.
and then Khan decided to make that a permanent part of your name. Then he said he was just joking, and I said no, it absolutely should be. And then
Yeah,
he
well,
realized
it's
that it
stuck
should
like
be.
this now because Khan went in and violated my name. And
Correct.
Wait, did I change your name? I don't remember this.
Yes,
I
you
just
did.
never touched it after that.
You did.
That's kind of funny.
Well, even food totem. Like, sometimes I just have to like pee on top of another man's urine to like let you know who's.
Does that assert dominance?
Maybe I would. Yeah, I'm.
That's your
It's kind of like claiming the territory you thought you owned.
So what happens? So okay,
by
so
pissing
dude,
all
what,
over your territory.
Yeah, I'm the alpha male around here. Around these parts, I'm the alpha.
happens when two men cross streams? What happens?
You're all beta. I'm
The
alpha.
world explodes.
Who owned a Taco Bell, bro? You got to go to the other chat. You're in the vertical chat. Okay, you're missing all the fun.
Yeah, who owns Taco Bell?
I'm the manager at a Taco Bell.
I think Keelan owns the Taco Bell that's running real good. In his
No,
county.
I'm working my way up to getting my own.
Oh, okay. So
Yeah,
there's
he's just a manager, right?
From three, there's going to be 4 Taco Bells eventually.
Yeah, the shift
Well,
manager, right?
I'm getting a sweet deal with my current owner where I'm gonna get this Taco Bell and he's gonna take the other 2 in the county.
Oh, I want Taco Bell in a bad way right now.
I know, me too.
You really want to?
I might order some right now.
Shits for the next couple of days.
You know what sucks is
11:04. Well, 11:03.
Canadian Taco Bell is like not the same as American Taco Bell.
Yeah,
You think they would be similar? Because like McDonald's is the same and like Subway's the same and like everything else I can think of is the same.
Not.
But
You guys have
Taco
healthier
Bell is
ingredients.
not.
No, you guys have healthier ingredients than we do.
Well, I don't. Maybe, but I'm saying they taste the same. Like if I go to McDonald's in America and I go to Canada, I can't tell a difference. Taco Bell, the menu is different. You can't even get the same items.
Actually, I'll do this.
You are so wrong. I can't even start with you.
Wait, have you been to Canadian McDonald's,
Yes,
Alex?
I've been to Canada.
And you're saying it tastes different?
Yes, it tastes fucking different.
I've lived in
Canada.
I think that's a mental thing with you, man, because I've lived in both of these places and it all
Well, it's
tastes the same.
The only difference is the latitude, is what I remember from it.
Are you still an American citizen, Confluence?
You can't lose your American citizenship.
You could have relinquished it. Yes, you can.
Yeah.
Well, you can relinquish it. You can't. Well, you couldn't lose it. Now you might be able to.
Why would anyone willingly relinquish your American citizenship?
To get rid of the taxation. I'm sure you're still getting you're still having to pay taxes, right?
No, because my money is because I live in Canada.
The federal government does not claim your money in other countries.
Yeah, they fucking do. I've done the tax work for it, you dumbass.
Well, then I guess the IRS is gonna have to find me.
Don't.
Actually, they do, you fucking retard.
No, there's a form. I know you've done the taxes, but I've lived in both these countries, okay? And I'm saying they absolutely don't. You can file something saying that you're paying tax to a foreign country because you're living in that foreign country, and then you don't have to pay tax to the IRS.
Yeah, it's only if you work in a foreign country and you don't live there, so you don't pay taxes.
It's way more fucking complicated than that, dumbass. You don't know what the fuck you're talking about.
Well, yes, it is, but you're making it sound like it's absolutely not. So
I'm the one that's paid taxes in both sides, living in America and then figuring out how to pay taxes, and living in Canada and figuring out how to pay taxes. So I mean,
you're arguing with the depressed middle-aged man about taxes. Like, he obviously knows more about this than you do.
I mean, I know Anson's an accountant, or was. I'm not sure if he still is, but I'm just saying. I mean, I've been filing my taxes for a long time, and no country's gotten in trouble or gotten mad at me about it. So I don't
You know why nobody wants to play sports in Canada? If you live in Canada and play against a team in California, you get taxed for your income in the state you reside in. Plus, you get taxed on the income in the state where it's earned.
Yeah, I mean that could be true. That's a more complex situation. But that's not what's happening.
It's like, I'm not smart enough to speak on it intelligently.
Alan, you got kicked out. He's backstage. Yeah, we got
two Alans going on. Yeah.
Hey guys, good night. Have a good one. I'm falling asleep here. So
cheers.
Johnson, if you want to stay with the night,
Why are you flirting with Joan?
Who's flirting with Joan?
Keelan.
Oh yeah, I think he might be in
panel.
love with her. Right
Is he asking her out in Tagalog?
Yeah, he's like, join the panel. I'm trying to raise the up.
Can we agree that young Alan is? Can we agree that young Alan is feminine?
Young Alan isn't feminine.
No, I'm not.
I would
agree. Yeah.
You know what? I'll die on this hill. I would say.
See, how does Joan getting this through? If I typed in what Joan typed in, it will block me, and it's my channel, and Joan can just drop the P word, and it's like. But Joan says I'm not corn or prostitute or monk religion. Okay. Okay, Joan.
Every time I think of corn,
so she does not want your advances, Keelan. You must have really sexually come on to her in a very untoward way because she's saying she's not corn, not prostitute.
Asking the master himself, that being corn.
Is she?
Every time.
What did I do to you, Joan? What did I do to you?
Every time I think of corn, I think of Stacy. Is that gay?
Yes. I mean, it's a little gay.
Tyler's in the chat, and he's married to a Filipino chick. He should get his Filipino wife.
Oh, get Sky here, Tyler. Is Sky awake? We need a translator, okay? A real life.
We need Joan to join though, so I agree with Keelan. Join the panel, Joan.
Wait, but if Tyler joins the panel and Sky's awake, then Sky can be talking. And then that will entice.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We need Joan here, and we need Tyler to join.
I don't know what any of this. He's like Philip. I don't want to pull up like.
He's saying, can I plug a product really quick on the channel?
Yeah, go ahead.
As long as it's not a
Is it testosterone?
What is the product?
So I purchased a purple mattress. Have you heard about these things?
I put what Tyler said. It says ChatGPT says put together. It's offensive and sexually vulgar.
Awesome.
So it's pine means Filipino woman. Bajo means smelly. Bilo is a slang term referring to a female genitals.
Oh, that's untoward.
To Joan, she's been
and Keelan said that. Am I hearing this right?
Keelan didn't say that. Tyler said that.
If anybody here needs a better night's sleep or posturepedic support, I can 100% vouch. I just laid down, and I haven't bought a new mattress in a couple of years, and I got a little bit upset at not how much I spent, but like I tried not to be wasteful. And this thing is fucking incredible.
It's called a purple mattress.
Listen,
if we go to the website and we put like the whack, the dude, we can get a discount.
No, I just if anybody here has back, knee, hip, I don't have any involvement with it. But
so look, there's three things you don't skim on. Okay,
shoes, a mattress, and what?
Joan says I can't focus. My work is different from all of yours.
What is it, Alex? The shoes, the mattress, and what?
Oh, fuck. John just hold on.
Yeah,
it's not Tempur-Pedic, dude.
So, dude, have you ever tried the My Pillow mattresses on their website?
Oh, pillow, really shoes, mattress, pillow, shoes, mattress, pillow.
Keelan, it's okay. I understand you're busy with your work. Maybe next time when you're free, stop kicking your feet.
Yeah, My Pillow has really good mattresses on their website too. The double-sided mattresses on My Pillow.
Joe Dirt at the bottom of this panel. You're really rubbing me the wrong way. What you said about Taco Bell, sitting wrong.
I'm about to order Taco Bell, but I'm doing it right now.
Young Alan, you're getting called out.
The guy on the bottom, you somehow look like a major leaguer and a little leaguer who molested himself.
I don't even know what that means.
A new way of dealing with multiple personality disorder.
He kind of has Danny McBride energy from Eastbound and Down if they did a prequel.
Alan, just because you putting words together don't mean you can't say something.
I don't even know what the fuck he's talking about, so I don't give a shit.
Oh, I'm a little femboy. I don't give a shit. My mustache is missing the Hitler piece. Look at me.
He did wake up.
The dude did wake up. Young Christian called it. He did wake up and choose violence today. Okay. He did.
Wait.
I call it like I see it. Okay.
Giving it to dude. He woke up and chose violence with a little bit of compassion. Just a little
That's
bit,
crazy to wake up and be a piece of shit.
I mean, really not.
Alex said
crazy.
right.
If you know any of the people in this panel,
Quick.
I feel like it's only natural.
Joan, I'm tired of translating these things.
I'm tired of trans people.
You're trans obsessed, dude. You're so obsessed. You got like that.
You really are obsessed. I don't know.
You got to be careful, with dude, because Massad's gonna put some trans corn on your phone pretty soon that you're gonna get exposed with. You know, so just saying.
Keelan successfully rizzing. She had replied to Keelan, "Thank you for what you said. I appreciate that. I hope the day comes when our work becomes better, smoother. Take care always, and good luck with your job."
That's what Joan said.
That's what Joan said to Keelan. Keelan was like, "You don't have to join panel. I miss you, but you don't have to join."
Wait, which message?
Hey, what year was the Constitution written?
Because this says like poor gold snake born higher. So which message are you reading?
What year was what? I want to go back to the Thomas Jefferson comment. What year was the?
Wait, no, I'm tripping. That's what Keelan said. I lied.
17.
Oh yeah, see, I thought so.
Maybe his Riz isn't working.
And what year was the Declaration written? 1776.
Yes, 11 years earlier.
How old was Thomas Jefferson at the writing of the? I'm trying to figure out where he was.
In his early 20s.
This fits more. Jones said, "Poor gold snake, born higher than silver horse."
Yeah, see,
that makes sense. So
y'all reading shit where there's no.
I'm still just gonna assume that the Riz is working.
I'm going to take a look at my life, Christian. I don't want to wake up and choose violence. I do want to choose assertion, and I want to choose a spine, but I don't necessarily want to just create havoc everywhere I go.
It's a good thing.
Don't let these young fruity men.
Dude, if you woke up,
you're a man, dude.
Owning a man, and you were like, you know what? I'm gonna have a spine. I have compassion.
No, fuck all that.
Yeah, I'd agree with that.
Y'all are a bunch of
the dude.
Hanson, you wake up and choose chaos.
You can do both. Stop being
chaos.
Like one of them.
It wakes up and it just is.
What if I go donate blood at the blood bank for the homeless while making fun of the homeless trans ones? Like, can I do both things at the same time?
You know what? If you really, if you wanted to, I would. You know what? Go for it. Because you're giving blood, but also like boiling.
But you're also taking blood, you know.
You're boiling it and giving it. So if you're giving it and boiling it, go right ahead.
The dude is always giving it and taking it. If you think about it,
you're giving the blood, and then when they receive the blood, and then you boil it, you're just showing that it works. It's good blood.
So, Confluence is at the very least bi adjacent.
Yep.
By adjacent.
Yeah,
Confidence is definitely made out with a dude, or at least had a nice long gander at a wiener in the gym locker room.
I've never done any of those things. And you know what I haven't done is spend 16 hours of my day thinking about trans people either. Okay, so
ChatGPT struggling.
Keelan, mute Alan. I mean, Alan has just said too many. He's just said too many untoward things about Taco Bell.
Get it together, bro.
Is he that upset about it?
So unfortunately, you are muted for 2 minutes.
Are you gonna mute someone for $2?
Yeah, is it $2?
It's
I'll pull up the menu.
Yeah, it's $1 a minute or $2 for Mara and me. It costs more, so you can mute me. It's $2 a minute. Yeah, $1 a minute.
How come Maryland gets favoritism?
Yeah,
Maryland's God if you think about it.
Maryland's not God.
Can we go back to the
You have to
nudes?
think about it though.
I think it's actually opposite. I think you have to not think about it.
Do you have Maryland's nudes, Confluence? Yes or no? Do you have Maryland's nude photos?
I do not have Maryland's nude photos. And I wouldn't tell you if I did, okay?
Would you lie about it if you did?
No, I probably would. Well, actually, I would. Yeah, I would lie about it. So, but I don't. But I would lie about it if I did. But I don't.
Always think positive because the two Qs are the horse and the energy drink. They're only two silver characters.
That makes sense if you think about it.
What are you thinking about?
Think about it. If you just like take it as like vibes, right?
Hey, young Alan, on a scale of 1 to 10, how inbred are you?
Can't respond.
He's muted. He's muted. He's trying to bait you, young Alan. He's trying to bait you into breaking your mute timer. Okay, you got 55 seconds left.
Use a hand gesture, Alan. On a 1 to 10, how inbred are you?
I talked to the other Taco Bells in my county, and you're banned from them too, young Alan. It's over.
What platform?
It's so Jover, young Alan. It's so
platform
Jover.
do you communicate with other Taco Bells on?
Alan, can you hear us?
That's top secret.
Not if you can hear us. Okay.
Whoever has the young Bowser icon is fucking epic. That is you win.
So what? So who did
Tyler? This you?
Did Bowser give birth to a baby Bowser?
I mean, there's. I thought Bowser Jr.'s his younger. I think it's Bowser Jr.'s his younger brother, isn't it?
No, he had like 9 kids.
I don't know the lore behind it.
Like the Koopa Bros and stuff. Like Ludwig is one of them.
Ludwig is one of them, and then the girl, and then Spike.
Yeah.
Damn,
okay, you're free. You're free. And Tyler. Oh, this is Tyler. Okay, welcome, Tyler, and welcome back to from the upside down, young Alan.
No, she's sleeping, but I'm here to translate.
Wait, Tyler, do you speak any Tagalog, or is it just like slurs and like slangs for genitals?
I don't speak much Tagalog. I speak Cebuana, which is a different island. You're talking about Tagalog. Tagalog is
Tagalog is a wild way to say that word.
Tyler knows what he's talking about. That's what it's called.
I mean, yeah.
The island that Manila is on, where Cebuana is the island where Cebu Island, and it also encompasses Bisaya, which is.
Tyler, this is the drunkest I've ever heard you. Are you like stoned out of your mind, or like what?
Yeah, I'm high as hell. We just got
it's like, what is it going on?
I got the meat sweats.
Hey, dude, meat sweats, dude.
Yeah.
Have you ever or do you play games?
Have I ever what?
Have you ever played games?
Played game like video games?
Yeah. What have you played?
Like competitively or for fun?
Nah, for fun. For fun,
I'll play a bunch, but I was into Gears of War pretty heavy.
You played competitive Doki Doki Literature Club, if I recall, right? The dude.
Based.
Have you ever played Tomb Raider?
Yes.
Years ago.
Okay.
I played it on.
I did. Was it Tomb Runner? What was the fucking phone game?
Temple Run. That was Temple Run.
Temple Run. That's what I'm thinking of. Sorry.
Flappy Bird.
I played Tomb Raider on Atari.
Is Tomb Raider the one with Angelina Jolie made a movie?
Yes.
I've never
make a movie. Yeah.
Oh, I would never play a game with a fucking female protagonist. I'm not gay.
What's that?
Hold on. One second.
I'm gonna go more drink.
Hold on. Just real quick. You realize that by choosing male every time, you're simply choosing to stare at a man's ass the entire time he's running around.
Fag. Oh shit! Sorry.
I also am just being full of shit when I said I would never play. Gears of War 5 had a female protagonist. I'm just talking shit.
Oh, okay. I just thought it should be like mentioned, you know. That, like,
No, on Mario Kart, fucking Princess is probably the best character.
Mario
Kart.
How do you say it?
Mario.
It's Mario.
Yeah, that's a New York thing, dude.
Did Confluence leave?
That's possible.
Then I can get in trouble for TOS. But I was at dinner with Gibbs, Pentuple, and Sparky. We went to a restaurant because Sparky's moving away from the area. So I had refreshments were served. I might be a little bit intoxicated.
Nice.
You sound slightly intoxicated.
Just slightly, you know. I only had a couple. I had to drive home. And shit.
Couple of what? Fentanyl?
No. No, it's the weed. The weed doing that. The weed drink. I got that THC infused slushy, and it's like really plowing my ass in.
Whoa!
You're getting your ass plowed, huh?
Plowed him, like.
Bro, when did I come back? I heard ass plow. What are we talking about?
Hey, no homo though. Pause. I'm getting my ass plowed in. Pause.
Yo, wait a minute. Wait a minute.
I don't think you can just say no homo and then say
You
something
can. You can
completely
say the homo gets you away with it.
Are you
Bro,
wearing socks? Are you wearing socks?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's
He's
true.
good then. He's good.
Hey, I was
Bro,
totally in prison getting my cheeks clapped for cigarettes, but like no homo, bro. It's not gay.
Bro, put your dick back in my mouth. It's cold. No homo. See, it works.
Yeah, what do you mean it's cold? What do you mean?
I was just giving you a hypothetical. That's all. Oh shit, my dog.
Why is it so dark on the whatever podcast?
Yeah, I don't know, man.
So I'm taking over the channel. I'm gonna do toxic masculinity Mondays.
What happens when I freaking leave? Everyone's talking about getting plowed and all this gay shit. Also, if Tyler was hanging out with Gibbs, he was definitely fucking skiing. Don't let him fucking lie to you, okay?
You would join right in it, Con. You like fun,
I,
remember?
I want to start toxic masculine Mondays on your channel.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's do it.
Misogynistic Mondays.
Yeah, hell yeah.
I am that misogynist.
I'm quite the misogynist. I'm quite the
Confluence. The people have spoken. Are you willing to be
the misogynist myself?
Are you willing to be a man and not cuck to fucking Rage and Marilyn and your leftist fucking cohorts? Will you actually stand on business and join me in starting Misogynist Mondays?
I'm gonna stand on business and say no to that and invite a female to the panel. Good to see you, Rage Page.
Rage joined.
Can we get
token
most death back into the kitchen?
Hashtag silence female voices.
Hell yeah.
Hashtag believe no women.
Yep. Hashtag believe no women. Hey, that's my saying, dude.
Is it really? I've never heard that, but I'm.
Yeah.
Hanson has regrettably said that many times.
Great minds think alike.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we're about the same age though, dude. That's what it is.
Rage Page, what does the smooth brain have to add to the panel tonight?
Nothing.
You're gonna take that? We're gonna take that, Rage Page. Come on.
She's too busy cheating.
I'm dead fluence right now.
Rage Page is actually
dead-fluence.
He's not toxically feminine. She's got more testosterone than most of the guys who come up here.
Yeah, fuck yeah, that's true.
Rock on.
Especially Futoy.
You know, I don't need
injections
for my. I don't need injections for my testosterone.
Oh, Drew.
What do you need? Transdermal cream?
Your mom likes injections of my.
No, I don't. I don't require by my doctor to need testosterone.
Yeah, he
what were your levels at?
And how many houses do you own? The next question is how much can you incline bench?
I own one house.
What about your Bugatti?
Yeah, dude, he uses enclomiphene. There's no injection needed.
Oh.
Yeah, see, I don't know what y'all talking about.
Is anyone else here afraid of death?
I'm terrified of death.
I'm not afraid of death.
I am not afraid of death in the slightest.
I'll just be returned to Valhalla with my ancestors.
Tyler would say Valhalla.
Yeah.
In the state, he definitely would. Yeah.
Dude, have y'all ever watched Vikings?
Yes.
Odin maxing.
Ooh, Alex back.
Can you hear me?
I welcome it gladly.
Yeah, we can hear you, Rage.
Welcome it gladly.
So do you
The sweet embrace of death.
Watched Vikings, and it's really fucking good.
It's so good. But like, do y'all think like today's people that believe in Odin, like and stuff like that kind of religion, would like have those kind of experiences that it shows in the show where it's like going back and forth and tearing them apart between Jesus and Odin?
What?
Probably.
That's what happened to Ragnar.
Probably.
When he was working with Athelstan.
I don't know what show you. Is this some Marvel goy stuff? You're talking about
Christ being God. I can see the wrestle, truth between the lie.
Because like in the beginning, they went to this island and they raided a monk temple, and they took one of the monks with them, and they tried to like convert him into believing Odin instead of Jesus, and it worked. And they were doing all the sacrifices to their people, and he was like battling and with himself with what he believed in.
Yeah, I think that's just a skill.
Are you trying to say that that's? Are you trying to say that that's what's kind of going on right now in society?
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree. I could see what you're saying.
Well, like in the flesh versus God.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
No, it seems like
This is diabolical.
Who is that?
We truly do live in a society.
that's the girl from the video.
No, it's not.
It's erudite
Yes, it
adjacent.
is.
Okay.
I made some modifications to make her more my ideal woman.
She is absolutely beautiful in that.
You
to be
removed her
honest.
vocal cords?
But she looks way worse here than she does
She
on
actually looks
actual
fucking horrific
panel.
in that
What?
picture.
Are you
That
kidding?
picture
Yeah.
makes her look
Disagree.
horrific.
Yeah, that's wrong.
Like this versus no, she looks way better in in actual.
Anson, have you heard of the term subtlety?
Subtlety. Yeah, I'm full of that,
Yeah,
man.
but
I keep my
we're talking about
I keep my
ideal.
mouth shut. You should hear what I don't say.
This is not ideal. I would die.
Hear what you
This
don't
is
say.
not ideal at all.
Literally, I cannot hear what you don't say. But
Yeah, I
I
know,
hear
that's
enough
the
of what you
point.
do say, and I see how you choose to make your pictures. And I gotta say, not everything fake is good, my friend.
W.
Yeah, I agree.
Why'd you make that so fake?
Because those fake
It's
things
still
are
an
good.
absolutely
Take them
beautiful
around, bitch.
This is like erudite if erudite was like born a man and then transitioned to be a woman. Okay, and then got on like a bunch of like meth and became a corn star. Okay.
So an
She looks like
improvement.
I feel like you're gonna get a burning bush.
that's season 4 of The Boys, erudite.
Hypothetically, let's say that it's natural.
I still think you're gonna get a burning bush.
Even if this this is you're gonna get a burning bush no matter what.
God
Kind of what
is a
denied
pervert.
flame looks like.
Yeah, then God is a degenerate if that's natural.
See, the thing is that Rage Page understands because she's probably this attractive, and that's why she doesn't want to cam up because she doesn't want to be judged like this.
I'm actually wearing the same
That's a
thing.
fair
That
point.
may be the single most simp shit I've ever heard from you. Just saying.
No, I was just using her own words that she.
It's a fair point. Like, I
Anthony,
mean,
can you pick a
This
woman?
is true, Testy. This is true.
Can I
Anthony,
pick a woman?
Can you pick a woman?
Yeah, I picked lots of women.
No, can you pick like a woman?
Yeah,
One.
I picked, yeah, but they leave after a while, so I got to start picking another.
So
one.
is that like is that skill issue on the woman or you?
Well, it's kind of irrelevant, right?
Cons left on it. Here we are. We find ourselves here.
Yeah.
Look, Anson's looking for his third
It's kind of
ex-wife. Okay?
irrelevant. What do you mean? It's kind of irrelevant.
Well, I mean, yeah, it's just like when they leave, I return them to where they came from, and then I move on.
Would you want a woman to stay?
that's pretty good.
Would you want a woman to stay?
Well, of
That's not good. Don't give him that W rage face.
Yeah, wait, what are you talking
That's
about?
not good
Ray?
at all.
Well, what,
Would you want a
That's
woman
fair.
to stay?
Would I? Yeah, of course. I'd prefer to have a
Sounds super
a monogamous
Christian
life
phobic,
partner.
Just saying.
A monogamous wife partner.
A
Never heard
monogamous
never
life
heard of phrase
partner.
like
You know, a wife,
that. Oh, a life
traditional
partner.
wife.
Okay.
You know, someone who basically
Yeah.
doesn't leave and stays married to me for 7
Yeah,
years.
because Mel is single.
Red Eye Gruner, I freaking love Le
But
Petit Prince,
Anson,
okay? I
Anson,
freaking
don't
love
you have
that
to
book.
Be tolerable enough to stay married to for that long.
Yeah, of course. That's why you. Okay, so relationship Anson is different than panel Anson, right? Relationship Anson is actually like empathetic and caring and manipulates the woman in the appropriate way. Panel Anson.
I think Anson is a nice guy.
So
I mean, I
this
did
is a
see
issue that
Anson
you're not-
cuddling a
What do
pug
you-
last night.
what
If
do
you
you
all saw
mean-
that, Anson
what
was
do you
cuddling a
mean?
pug
That is
live
true.
on cam. So I
What
mean,
do you mean
that
manipulate
was a
the woman?
softie.
What do you mean manipulate?
And
the
it
woman?
wasn't even
Right.
his.
Yeah,
What
it was
do you
his
mean?
ex-wife's pug.
What do you mean manipulate the woman in the right kind of way?
Well, I mean, you
Joan
can't be
is
honest with a
putting
woman.
stuff
I mean,
like that.
they're emotional, right? You gotta, like.
Why
basically
can't you
talk
be
to them.
honest with the woman? Like, what do you mean? Can
You're very young,
Can you build
Christian.
upon that?
They're like children.
Can you build upon that?
Yeah.
This
yeah,
is a bar. This is a bar. Read this. Holy shit.
No husband, no boyfriend, no son. Okay, that's the real last one. Female is don't have men. Even men.
See,
to
Mentality.
even mentality is don't.
I take a lot of what you say
Bars.
is literally. So can you build upon that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So women are less logical than men are, and so that's one of the reasons why in the Christian.
Can you build upon that?
Yeah. That's
You
one of the
just
reasons.
keep dropping stuff.
That's one of the reasons why in the Christian religion y'all have accurately identified that men are the leaders of families, because structurally that's the only way to actually have like a stable family unit. And so what I'm doing is pointing to the fact that men are superior in ways that make them better leaders of families.
Okay, so going into that, what do you mean? What do you mean by manipulating?
Yeah, so manipulating. Okay, so you're triggered by that specific word, is what you're saying.
No, I need to know. I need to know what you mean by it.
Yeah,
it's a specific choice to use that word.
When you are dealing with someone and you are not being 100% honest with them because you don't think that they can handle it, that is a kind of manipulation.
Do you think you should find a woman that can handle that?
Yeah, I don't think it's possible to find a woman.
Pulled up the wrong chat. There we go. I'm a man. I go pee. Standing up, says the Sicker Johnson. Thank you for contributing to the Monitor Fund. Again, anyone watching, if you want to contribute to the Second Monitor Fund, I mean,
I have to say, Anson, it sounds to me like maybe this is a personal thing.
Okay,
I like to.
So you think it's not possible to find a woman that you can be honest with?
I like to think that.
Well, it depends on who you are, young Christian.
Well, because I find you can find a woman that you can be honest with and reside with you.
What's up, Emmett?
Yo. What are you saying, Rage Page?
Listen. Can I say something?
Please.
Yeah.
I think that manipulation more so like manipulating clay.
That is not what he means at all.
Yeah, it is, right? You mold the
Okay,
woman.
well, hold on, because I agree. You should disciple your family. I think if you're the lead of the house, you should disciple your family.
Yeah.
But I think where you're losing me is saying that it's not possible to find a woman that you can be honest with and she still reside with you.
Yeah, well, women
100% honest, absolutely.
Women are inferior to men. They can't handle things logically, and sometimes you have to soft love them like they're a child.
Yeah, well, let's actually put the logic aside for a second. It's the woman trusting you enough to reside with you, even when she doesn't understand.
Rage Page, why do you want to be treated like a retarded child?
Even if you're like a woman can't understand what's going on, but for some reason you understand.
You're thinking too metaphysical.
Who continue
Hold
to
on,
reside with you.
You're thinking too meta into this. Just think of it real simplistically. You're arguing with your wife. You think in your head, man, I wish this bitch would just shut the fuck up. You can't say that because then you won't have a wife anymore, especially if you do it multiple times. So you just can't be honest. You have to.
I think everyone has those thoughts. It's not. And maybe I'm thinking too deep than what Anson is proposing. Right.
Well, I mean, I don't think that's manipulation. I think that's just.
I wouldn't call that. I wouldn't call that manipulation either, Alex. You're right. I wouldn't call it that.
Wait. What is Anson proposing?
I'm saying.
Anson's. Go ahead, Anson. Go ahead.
All I've said is made the assertion that you can't be honest with a woman because they're inferior to men. Men are superior to women in ways that make them necessary to be the ones to lead in a family unit. That's it. I specifically pointed to Christianity identifying accurately that men are the head of the household for reasons that they are different than the women in functional manners in the way that they exist. Right.
So you're supposed to lie to them?
No, okay, you're not always supposed to tell them the truth. No, because they can't handle it all the time because they are
different. That has nothing to do with your prescription. Are you supposed to lie to them?
Yeah, absolutely you are. Sometimes you are.
Emmett, go.
No.
Not sometimes.
I'll leave it to Emmett, bro. I'll leave it to Emmett.
Oh, man.
So your prescription to there's going to be a problem in the family is, would you just lie to them because they're retarded? Is that it?
Pretty much the prescription, yes.
Truth.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, omission is lying, right?
You don't know.
Loving is lying.
You don't necessarily lie.
You're cheating on them. They will
you lose in rage.
That's true. That's true.
Anson was with you there, or not Anson? Rage was with you there, Anson.
Don't you think that's gonna create more problems?
No. I'm saying he's right.
Oh, you're saying he's right. You're doubling down.
I'm still with him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Rage is totally on that side.
I don't know. I don't know how much more clear I could possibly be, or why it's controversial. I mean, could y'all explain to me why this is controversial?
Because you're saying manipulate. You're saying lie to about situations because women aren't as logical.
You're supposed to lie.
No, I'm saying that women are different than men, and they can't handle facts and truth.
Not in the negative way you're saying it, though.
You're required
Anson,
to lie if you want your marriage
Do you
to work.
think it's important to find a woman, especially if you're going to marry that woman, that she'll stick by you even when she doesn't understand something? Just accepting that women. I'm granting that women are as logical. Do you think it's important? You think it's
a
important?
retarded take.
Fairy tales
So
exist.
dumb.
That's great. Yeah, fictional women exist. Good job, young.
That's what lose me to say that fictional women, those women
like that exist, or just you've never met
That's
one.
exactly what I'm saying.
Yeah, there's a problem in your marriage.
that's where
Just
you
lie
lose
to
me.
them. That will solve the issue. That's just fucking smart.
That's how you deal with God too. Don't worry.
I mean, what
That's
where you
so
lose
fucking
me.
smart. Just lie to them, and they will solve any fucking issue we have. Yeah.
lying to your spouse is required for a marriage to function properly.
It's not.
That is
it's
a
not
retarded
required.
thing.
I don't think you're taking it the way that he's
literally
meaning
asked
it.
if you is it not important to find a woman that can reside with you, to stick with you?
Yeah, of
even
course.
through hard times.
I'm not saying that would like.
So why? Okay, so if it's important to marry
Handle
a
the
woman
truth.
who if it's important to marry a woman who can reside with you even in hard times, why would you need to manipulate or lie?
You never take my side. That's why.
Yeah.
Why would you?
That sounds
why would
even
you say
more
manipulate or
retarded.
lie?
It might sound retarded until you get married, and you're like, "Holy fuck!"
I am
That still sounds
married.
retarded even if you get married.
I am actively married.
You haven't heard. You never take my fucking side when you point out things. You eventually just shut.
My wife has actually never been like, you never take my side. She's never done that.
Okay,
well,
Neither have
don't
I.
give me that shit.
Because my wife is with me.
I don't believe you.
And you don't have to. We can pull her. We can pull her.
No, I mean,
you gotta believe
Raven on the panel.
We can pull her on panel.
You want to be immoral so you can have a family.
You don't have to agree with me. You don't have to believe me. That's fact.
No, I don't.
I mean, that's okay.
Anybody that Young Christian has been with has always been like that.
No.
There we go. Alan's been with me for
I'm a witness
way
of
over a decade. There we go.
All we've proven here is Christian's got like a 9-inch cock that he can use very well, and he gets him on his side. But that doesn't mean that they actually think that in their head. They're just saying what he wants.
Or maybe you just pick the right woman before you marry him.
Oh yeah.
Or maybe there's an ethical framework that you're supposed to follow. That is not my preference all the fucking time.
There's some way that you could like make people
cooking right now.
There's old
what you're
tropes
thinking.
about this. There's jokes about this.
Oh,
Do I
the
look
tropes
fat in
must be
this dress?
real.
Yeah, that was a terrible argument, Tyler. We go say Tyler only made that argument because he's high. Because he's high, we're gonna say he only made that argument because he's high.
Truism. There's been tropes for decades about women asking, "Do I look fat in this dress?" and the husband panicking because he doesn't know how to properly answer that question without getting in trouble. And if you
I
don't,
feel like that's not the lie Anson is talking about, though. The way he's been speaking, it's not just like we're not talking about like that type of like white lie or something like that.
Like
he's talking about lying because they cannot understand, and then you manipulate them in whatever direction you want, and there's no ethical framework for it.
Do you think there's
whatever
women
you
out there
prefer?
where if they go, "Do I look good in this dress?" and you say, "Hey, baby, I don't think you look good in this dress. I think you look good in this dress." Do you think there's women out there like that?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I'm sure they exist.
Okay.
Oh, the unicorn.
I'm sure they exist. Unicorn. Okay, so
I have a unicorn then.
Okay.
Bag them and bag them if they exist.
I'm with the unicorn right now. I don't know.
Me too, man. I don't know how the fuck that happened. Two of us in one chat.
Yeah, no, y'all are just young. Y'all haven't had an opportunity to be ground down yet. After about 15 years,
we're talking
after about
Wait till you're second divorce, you guys.
Apparently, we gotta get divorced to discover
So
this.
I've been with my wife for
After
17
y'all
y'all get
years.
ground down a little bit because your wives get tired
No,
and
Anson,
realize
why did you do it?
All I'm hearing is that you have
whatever
to.
the fuck they want.
Anson, all I'm hearing is that you have to marry the wrong woman.
Good to see you.
Wait, Anson,
You have
can
to
I ask
marry
you a
the wrong
question?
woman multiple times in order to discover what you have discovered.
Can I ask you a question, Anson? Real quick.
Hold on. In a second, I'm going to answer young Christian. According to your friend, young Alan, just a second ago, said that you've been with multiple women who are like the woman you're with now. So why did you fuck up with those other women that were like the one you're with now?
Yeah, I can confidently say that. The first woman I was with for 5 years. We had issues there, especially at the start. The start was the biggest issues, and then the second woman, I was in a bad place and wasn't. I didn't care about the partner I picked the second time, and I'm with Raven.
So you're not perfect.
I never claimed to be perfect.
Oh, okay. So you were honest. You're honest with your women, right?
The question is the woman that you are with. So my argument now is, hey, I've picked the wrong women. I've done that, and now I've picked the right one.
So all I've done is be accurate.
I've asked you, does the right woman exist? And you called it fictional.
So yeah, the description that you gave, the fairy tale woman, doesn't exist. Real women exist, not the fairy tale women.
Okay, Anson, can I ask you a question real quick?
What's up?
Is this a new revelation that you have that you ought?
No.
Okay. Did
Have
you
you
do
ever
it?
met Emmett? I have one question for you, and this will sum it up. Have you ever met a human that doesn't lie?
No. So
So thank you for proving my point.
I'm
So it's not
watching
like
my
a lie,
stream,
you're a lie.
smoking space, man.
I'm gonna
Good to
ask
see
you
you,
a
though.
question, dude. Calm down.
Yeah. Okay.
So when you were with your ex-wife, did you have this revelation already that you could just lie to them?
No, you just agreed with me that you've never met a human that doesn't lie. So I don't understand why you're continuing the questioning.
When you were with this lady before, did you have the revelation that you ought to lie to the woman?
In my past, Anson, you missed.
Oh, I misread. Wait, Emmett, do you know your stream is down? I thought Smoking Space was trolling me.
Unless
you know your stream is down, Emmett.
Unaware of what you're arguing, Anson.
I'm arguing with every human lies.
When you asked Emmett why is he even bringing it up?
Dr. House,
if he already
please tell me why that makes a difference.
You're either unaware of what you're
every
arguing.
married woman who is male will lie to his wife.
Yes, but we're not advocating.
All I'm doing is accurately describing reality. And y'all are getting all fucking bent out of shape.
You must lie to her. And
yes, you must.
Yes.
You must, because it's in your nature. You can't avoid it.
Lie to her in order to do what exactly? What was that?
I use the word manipulate because women are much more fragile emotionally than men are.
You're supposed to
manipulate her.
Laura,
you don't want to deal with the outcome of telling the truth.
No, I didn't say that.
Hey, we respect the super chats around here. Okay, when did functional relationships become fictional women? Seems like you're projecting your misfortunes toward others. And
yeah, fuck you.
Yeah,
fuck
so
you, Lord.
even just addressing, addressing my past, where I have failed in picking my partners.
Yep. Congratulations, you're not perfect.
Yeah, I never claimed to be perfect. What I'm asking you. That's cool. What I'm asking you is that I have found the right. I was very consciously. I was very consciously aware.
You've never lied to your wife. I want you to tell me you've never lied to your wife right now.
I've actually never.
Okay,
never
you're a
lied
fucking
to
liar
my wife.
right now. Then you can lie to me, or you can lie. You can say you admit you lied.
You're a lying piece of shit.
Yeah, you are. Fuck
He's
you.
not lying to you.
But what's that? Okay, first of all, what are we? What are we talking about lying? Like, are we counting? Like, do I look good in distress? If I put on weight, like, are those lies?
A lie is a lie.
There's different than like a woman is so retarded that you have to mold her mind like clay in a Machiavellian sense, versus like, oh, you still look just as pretty when you're pregnant and you don't look any larger at all with a baby weight. Like, those are different things, right? Let's be honest.
Still man, what Anson's argument? Still man it.
I'm exhausted, so bear with me. I feel like it's the fact that a woman needs a man that is capable of guiding her protecting her, teaching her, and being there for her while she's menstruating and moody and naggy and bitchy, so that she doesn't always have to have a mask up and feel like she has to wear the pants in the relationship. You have to mold a woman to feel comfortable enough to trust you with her life. That's what marriage is.
Fuck yeah.
So
That is-
can you,
wait,
can you,
wait,
can
wait,
you
wait,
slide
wait.
in? Can you slide in lying in there? Where do we proceed to manipulate the woman in that?
I feel the only thing that off the top of my head I could think of is, let's say our dog was brutally not murdered, fucking hit by a car, and instead of telling me that our dog was ran over by a car, he tells me that the dog ran away and we don't know what happened to him.
So lie to you like a child.
That's insane. Rage, that's what you want from your husband? to say the dog ran
He knows
away?
that right now wouldn't be the moment. There's always a time when you come clean about things, like when you're a kid and you do things your parents tell you not to do, and then when you're an adult, you talk with your parents.
So you
about all
are
the shit
comparing
you do.
women to the children,
Wait,
which is
definitely Rage. Let's say your husband said that, oh, our dog ran away, and then we ride that out.
That was just okay. Think of a better example.
And then your husband goes later down the line, well, actually, the dog was hit by a car 3 times. That car hit it, reversed, came back.
I mean, I feel like I should go my whole life without having to know that, because that's the thing with women is we don't forget. We learn to try and forgive, but we never forget about every single little tedious, tiny individual incident.
Forgive and not
thing.
forget, but that's not the point. The point is you would be mad, right? You would
I
feel lied
wouldn't.
to. You would
Well, you
feel
never
lied to.
forget that your husband lied on this weird topic to you because he thought you couldn't handle it. That's what you're saying. So you never forget.
You wouldn't be able to handle the dog
That
getting hit
was
by a car.
probably a poor example. I'll admit that was probably a really shitty example.
We can grant you said you were tired.
No,
Like I can't think off the top of my head of a perfect example, but I understand what he's saying. But a lie is a bit. It's more of like maybe a good example.
What we're saying is women can't be adults.
No,
That's not what we're saying. We're just saying, like, for the sake of a woman's mental stability,
that lie.
I think it's better for a man to ease things onto women.
So men can handle being adults better than women.
Yeah, they
I
have
would
a
say
more
so.
rational, logical brain than women do.
Exactly.
Versus maybe the man and woman react different to the grown-up situation.
Right.
We would say that women are closer to children than men.
Yeah.
Women are more emotional than logical, like men. So I guess if you compare emotion of a child,
That's true.
Yeah, I'm fine with women.
so are children.
I don't even think
being
that's
more
true.
emotional. I'm fine with women being more emotional. That's fine.
And it causes them to act more like children.
What I had asked is that men
You are
closer
retarded.
to actually being adults.
No, you are
than women.
retarded.
No, you are retarded.
no,
You
you
want me to
are
treat
retarded.
a woman like children? Is that what you're asking me to
No,
do?
we're not saying treat women
That's
like
stupid,
children.
dude.
Not being retarded, Emmett.
No, it's the dumbest thing I ever heard in my life. It's like,
Dumbest thing ever. I agree.
yeah,
All right,
it's the
Emmett,
dumbest thing ever.
Emmett,
You want me to
Emmett.
think that
I
women are
Emmett,
like children? We all treat them like children.
Emmett.
Sure, fuck
That's
off.
what-
Fuck
I got a
off, you little
question for
bitch.
Emmett.
You nailed it on the head.
I have a
That's
question for
exactly what
Emmett.
the argument is. They're closer
That's
to
exactly
children.
what he said. He said they're like children. We have to treat them like children. It's fucking
Emmett, can I
retarded.
ask you a question?
That's not what they said.
Yeah.
You're being dishonest.
I have
He
a
literally
question.
said that. He literally
He
said
literally
that.
said
Like
that a second
verbatim.
ago.
All
I
right,
think he'll
listen.
say it again if you
Emmett.
ask him.
They're doing a poor.
Emmett.
I mean, Anson may have been
Everybody
being
shut the fuck
hyperbolic.
up, dude. I can't yell right now. Shut the fuck up. Listen, Emmett, do you understand that there's a comparison between young toddler children and puppies? Can you logically come to an understanding that they are very similar in a lot of their behavioral aspects?
Is your argument, Rage, about to be that women are similar to toddlers?
No.
I can say that that babies are similar, sure.
Right, because they gnaw on things, they put things in their mouth, they don't necessarily listen. You have to potty train them.
pay for it. Wait. If we're gonna do this, we gotta tag team this really well. We gotta tag team this. We can't talk over each other.
No, we're not.
Okay, moving y'all to the back. You'll be brought up.
I still want him to answer a couple of questions.
Or not Emmett. Con, how long do we have all together in this?
5 minutes total.
Okay, so Emmett, I'm gonna give you 3 minutes.
No, let's
I will
do
mute
this.
myself.
You've been here before, so I'm gonna be in the back chanting for you. And if I go in, it's because I think something needs to be said.
Okay,
I'm gonna give you the reins.
I'll let you pick up on what I miss.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair.
Are you here, Anson?
Yeah, is Anson here?
Yeah.
All right, Anson, go ahead and
ready.
Go
Fight
ahead
like men.
Present your argument so we understand it to its fullest.
Yeah. So everyone lies.
Extend the 2v1.
Everyone lies. Is that your argument for treating women like children?
No, I'm saying that women are more emotionally unstable than men
because everybody lies.
Can I finish my fucking sentence? Or are you gonna?
I don't know. Can you fucking give your argument? I wonder.
Yeah. So Anson, let's address the topic. So Enrage said it was a bad one, but we'll just start there because that's the only place we can start. Do you agree with Rage when she says that we should treat if the avoiding telling the wife that the dog got ran over versus running away? Should we say that to our wives?
Yeah, if she's going to be in a place where she's emotionally like it's going to distress her, if she's going through other things, there are lots of reasons why you withhold information from other people. Everybody does it. I'm sure that y'all have both done it to people.
So would you agree? Would you agree that telling your wife that the dog actually ran away versus getting ran over is something you would say to a child?
Yeah, I mean,
So why? Okay, so the follow-up question that then is why do we treat a grown woman like a child?
Because they act like children sometimes.
They act like children, and they act like children because they get more emotional.
Yeah, because their brains are different than men's brains.
Right?
When do they act like children?
Yeah.
When they react emotionally instead of logically to situations.
So when they feel more emotions than
Well, it's not that they feel more emotions. I think men and women feel the same amount of emotions. It's just that
the same amount. So identify what you're talking about.
Okay? Y'all are 2v1. If y'all don't let me fucking finish,
go ahead, Anson. I'm not stopping you. I'm saying it's just as long as like what you were. Oh. The disconnect.
Well.
I need Anson. I don't know, Anson, if you can hear me. I don't know if you disconnected and you're coming back, but I need you to identify the difference. I need you to articulate what it is that makes a child different from a grown woman.
I think we ought lie to Anson. We ought
If Anson is quitting, can we stop Rage Page?
We lost Anson.
Oh, you're right.
I don't want to hurt your little feelings there, buddy. I don't want to hurt your little feelings there, buddy.
But I think I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna stand on it. I think Rage is I think Rage is more reasonable than Anson. I think there is a point where me, Emmett, and Rage could actually arrive at a conclusion.
Okay, y'all can wait. Am I muted? No, I'm not muted. Okay, if Anson does not come back, y'all, I guess we'll have to have this banked. Okay, so Keelan gets one. I'm gonna have to keep a fucking spreadsheet.
Gosh, so how much?
And Alex gets 2 1v1s. There's supposed to be 19 minutes left.
I don't want Emmett to sit here quiet. Emmett, you said you're gonna catch what I miss. How much time do we have on this?
You got 17 minutes right now.
17 minutes? That's a long time. Okay, Rage, do you stand? Okay, so I guess just going off of where we left Anson, can you articulate and identify what makes a child different from a grown woman?
what makes a child different from a grown woman, or what makes a grown woman different from a child, or would you
Same
consider
thing.
that the same thing?
Same thing. I mean, the question's the same.
Okay. I feel like on the similarity levels, there's more than there are differences.
You say there's some more similarities than there are differences.
I would say that most females, because not all, most females have a hard time controlling their emotional way of thinking, similar to a child who has to be taught how to regulate those emotions. Now, this goes for male and female, but females more so, I feel, since we are feeling creatures, that we are more emotional than men.
I feel like Rage. I guess your response to this would correct me. I feel like I could skip a lot of what I would use on Anson. I'm gonna just skip to. Do you think that if a man is going to marry a woman, that woman should be able to handle the dog getting ran over?
Yes, but I feel like you're just missing the point of like you're like glossing over the fact that it's a bigger thing than just that one example. If something traumatic happens that is like, let's say you found out, oh my God, I lost my job, but I know that I can get this job here and I'll still be able to maintain the bills in the household. You don't necessarily need to tell your wife right off the jump to say that.
You don't think the husband should be if the husband lost his job and maybe he has.
It's another shitty example.
Yeah. Well, no. Assuming that because based off of what you've presented, assuming the husband has savings to hold his family for X amount of time, right? And let's say he has savings that hold his family down for 4 months. In the example you gave, that husband is confident that he'd find a job within those 4 months. You don't think that it's right for the husband to communicate to his partner that, hey, I lost my job.
Look, in an
I think
ideal,
I'm confident I can grab something in 2 months.
in an ideal world, yeah, that'd be great. But most people are terrified to give news like that, or they're just, they don't know how that person's going to react, because in reality, it's just not everybody has the ability to communicate as well.
Well, this is where it's important where you marry someone, right? If you lost your job and you go, hey, it's looking iffy, I'm confident that I can grab a job in 2 months. Our savings are for 4 months.
So what would be an example where
I have to read this chat. Farmer Cat says you guys should apply it to Anson. Okay, I just have to read that.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah, we should have lied to him. Poor Anson.
You're right, you're right.
Paige, can I ask you a question about that real quick? Sorry, I don't want to. Okay,
go for it.
Let's say that I lose my job. Wouldn't it be the feminist approach for me to be terrified of my wife instead of having an actual relationship with my wife in order for me to say, hey, this happened, we are family, we're gonna go through it, and we have to figure out ways in order to make our savings last as long as we can so that we can move forward.
Yes.
Instead of being like, oh, I'm gonna be scared out of her reaction and I'm gonna act like a bitch and don't even tell her that I lost my job.
Correct. You're correct.
Okay,
It was a shitty example.
Bill, on that, would you tell your friends, like a close friend, would you tell your friend that you lost your job?
Probably not.
You wouldn't tell I'm talking, when I say close, I'm talking like super close.
I probably wouldn't tell nobody. I'd mind my goddamn business, to be honest.
And you don't think your partner, your husband's business is your business?
Well, if you said a close person, not my husband, that's different. My husband.
I'm just going off of that because if you would have said you would told your friend, I would have then asked the question: Is your friend closer than your husband? Right? But
no,
is your husband?
I tell my husband everything. whether or not he tells me everything is, I mean, it is what it is. I don't know what I don't know.
You're not interested in what your husband has going on?
I mean, I know we're with each other 24/7.
Yeah, but I'm saying on whatever the
I mean, yeah, when
whatever
something
it
big
is,
happens,
would you not be interested in that? Would you not find that to be important for your husband to communicate that to you?
it depends on the severity of the situation, but I
He
mean,
lost his
ultimately,
job. Y'all have 4 months in savings, and he's
I
confident he can
mean,
get a job in 2 months.
it's not a make or break for me. That's not so. I mean, my story is kind of unique.
Well, hold
but
on, Ray. Correct me if I'm wrong. You're a woman, right?
I believe I'm a woman.
Stop it! Don't say believe. so you're a woman, right?
Yes, I'm a woman.
So what you're saying is that if your husband came to you and said, "Hey, we have 4 months in savings. I'm confident I can grab a job in 2 months," and he communicates that to you, that's not a make or break.
What do you mean?
Is that a make or break? Your husband lost his job. He's confident.
That is not a make or break. No.
It's not a make or break. So then I would say that you are the right woman to marry.
Oh, well, thank you.
Well, hold on. Don't just take the compliment and leave it there. I'm saying you would be the right woman to marry. Right? So then the whole idea to hide that from your partner is null and void, because we should off the rip before we marry the individual, be like, this is the right woman to marry.
And I get that, and I agree with you.
So okay, so if you agree with that, then there is no reason to lie.
But you're talking about aughts. I'm just talking about, like, I mean, that in the ideal world.
Can we both agree that if you don't marry a woman like that, you've married the wrong woman?
Yes.
Okay, so then we should probably not have married that woman or man,
correct,
right? Like,
well, I mean, that's why Anson's been
right? Yes. Okay. So right. So we agree then. Following this is that if you've married the right woman, or the woman's married the right man, that there can be truth found in the relationship, and it's not a deal breaker, but we don't have to manipulate. We don't have to do anything. The woman submits to the man. She trusts the man is the man that is worthy of the submission, and that they've worked it out together. So manipulation and lying is not required for this relationship to work.
But can you agree that a lot of relationships, that is the dynamic where one kind of has things that they're afraid to kind of tell the other about because they're afraid of how they may react.
Yeah,
so they just move on from it.
Fear is irrelevant. You had said, and I don't know your husband, but would you say your husband, if he lost his job at any point, do you think he would be kind of scared to tell you about it?
I mean, probably.
You'd be a little nervous, a little ass sweat, a little bit.
I mean, considering our situation's kind of unique. I mean, I was the one that was working, and then now he's going to be the one that's working. So it's kind of, we're in a different dynamic at the moment.
Well, so he would be nervous.
But yes, I yell. I'm a loudmouth. I will yell at him. Yes.
But it's not a deal breaker, right? Y'all could
absolutely not.
Share it with you would call him probably retarded, and then go and figure it out, right? So there's not a requirement for lying or manipulating, right?
Right, but he still does just because he doesn't like you being disappointed.
Right. But so the fear is irrelevant. The point is that he doesn't have to manipulate or lie. He can still trust you in being his partner, being his wife, and trusting that he will figure it out.
I wish he would understand that. You should be our therapist, to be honest.
Well, it's not a matter of him understanding or not. We're talking about manipulating and lying to your partner.
You're right. I don't think it's necessary, but I could see why people do it. That's my argument.
Right. Well, just because people do it doesn't make it right. Right.
Correct.
Let me ask you, just with that, let's say that he loses his job. You think it's his duty to be honest with you so that you can find a solution.
Yes.
Okay. So, at what point would be the duty of him to lie to you and treat you like a toddler instead of being honest with you?
I would hope that there's nothing, but I mean, there's a time and a place. You know, like if something bad is happening, I sure as fuck don't want that news when something else bad is happening, type thing. So delayed is okay. Like,
So
you know, I don't mind knowing information later on after the fact when it doesn't. It
Rach,
won't affect me as hard.
I'm curious. Let's say y'all receive multiple like two pieces of news that are bad. And your husband, being the head of the house, must make a decision, right? Must make a choice. But would you want your husband to suffer in that alone versus telling you?
Now I'm gonna be selfish in my answer because I'm gonna be honest.
No, yeah, I mean, honesty is the only way it's gonna work.
You know what I mean? So selfishly, I'd rather him find someone else who can emotionally and kind of like mentally help him more than I can. I don't find myself
Do you
to
believe you and
be.
your husband are one?
We're in a way.
In a way.
Amanda, fuck off, Christian. What is this, Dr. Phil?
Do you believe you and your husband are one?
I do. Yes.
Okay, so would you, regardless if let's even say that you receive the information, the two pieces of news, and maybe you react more visceral to it. Would you want your husband to be
two
less
pieces of
than that?
news? Like he's making a decision between two bad choices?
No. 2 pieces of news would be like I don't know,
examples are hard,
dad
fuckers.
dies. Your dad dies, and then the next bad piece of news is that the dog gets ran over by a car.
Motherfucker.
So the question is, I asked if y'all are one, is that even if you react more viscerally to the 2 pieces of news, you wouldn't want your husband to not tell you, right?
I would want the worst news first, and then give me that secondary news after I've been able to kind of comprehend it first.
So whatever you dictate the source, but I'm saying, like, you wouldn't want your husband to not tell you, like, you wouldn't want your husband to suffer silently, right?
Okay, let me ask.
Go ahead, Emmett. Go ahead.
Something a little bit different. Okay, let's say that he goes on and runs over your dog. It's your beloved dog. You love this little creature. Okay, runs it over, kills it. There's 2 options. He goes with you and tells you, "Hey, this happened. I did what I could. I'm sorry." Or he goes off and tells you that the neighbor runs it over. Okay, and he already talked to them. You know, it's fine. And then both you're mad, right? But in one, you learned lately that he lied to you, and what actually happened is that he ran it over. Which one would be worse for your relationship?
I mean, I honestly, neither one of them are that bad in my opinion. One, I could see him saying it was the neighbor because then I'd be really upset at him, and at this point, it would just have my blame, like the blame is on somebody else. But then, if he told me that he ran over, like, I don't know. I mean, it really. I could see why he would blame the neighbor. It would save him from taking that grief from I would have towards him.
Again, we've established this is that you said it wouldn't be a deal breaker, but the point is that there is no reason.
I'm trying to think of what would be worse: him running over my dog, or a stranger running over my dog, or him lying about it.
There's no reason that your husband.
In both cases, in both cases, he ran over the dog. but in one he told you that it was the neighbor, and then you later find out that it was him, and in the other one he was honest with you. Which one would you think is better for your relationship?
I mean, obviously him being honest.
I see where you're going with. Okay, so yeah, so you would reject the manipulation there.
Yeah, but I mean,
manipulation to be wrong.
Yeah, but I thought that when you said that he lying to you would be better for your relationship.
The
You see
rage
the
is
problem?
so important because you had said it wouldn't be a deal breaker, and that's good. That's fine. I had said that you would be the right woman to marry, but the point is, and it brings up the idea of manipulation. You say manipulation is wrong.
But listen, so if he were to tell me that it was the neighbor, and then let's say 2-3 years go by and I found out it was him, I wouldn't be as mad at him if I found out it was him later on than I would be if he told me in that moment it was him. I'd be more pissed at him in that moment than if he had kept that from me and told me years later, or I found out years later.
So you would want him to not manipulate you?
I mean,
What do you mean? Rage, come on, don't be an answer. Don't do that to me, please, Rage.
In this particular example, example, I'd prefer not to know that it was him that fucking ran over my dog.
Right, but you wouldn't want to be
Oh my
manipulated,
God.
right?
Wait.
Emmett,
Really?
Stop.
Really?
Rage.
Okay, listen, I don't want to be lied to. Okay, I don't want to be lied to. Is that fair?
So you
No, I
want to
don't.
be manipulated by your partner? Okay, so why are you agreeing with Anson? What is happening? Rage, I said this
You're kind of
prior.
coping a little bit, Rage.
Rage,
It's fine.
I had said this prior that the bait
What
would
did you
go
say,
differently
Emmett?
because I find he said you're coping.
Yeah, I think you're coping a lot.
Rage,
I think if Paige, I'm gonna be honest, okay? I think that if let's say that your husband had run over your dog and he blamed the neighbor, and then you went on and the neighbor shows you proof that it was your husband, you'll be lying in wait for that fucker when he go home, and you will be going at him the moment
Rage,
I'm not
second,
saying I
okay?
wouldn't.
I had said this prior. Please don't do it, Rage. Please don't do it. I had said that you would be more reasonable than Anson. Please do not die on this hill. I am begging you. Please, you know the manipulation would be wrong. You know it would be wrong. Please.
I agree with Rage that the delaying thing. I think that's the one part I at least agree
That's
on.
it.
I understand that if you have a bad news, but lying and saying that the neighbor did it, if you found out, you're going to be more hurt. Maybe you can make an argument if you never found out, you'd be less hurt. I don't know if that makes it morally okay, but
would you be okay? Look, confluence. I stole. I ran over your dog. The same fucking situation. How wouldn't you be? Would you be less mad at that person if time had gone by?
I would. I mean, someone said this in chat. I don't remember who, but they made a good point that you'd be immediately. This is where my mind would go: is what else are they lying about? Like if I happen to figure out the neighbor shows me something, now I'm thinking, what else have they misled me on? And that's going to lead to like mistrust. I mean, that just sounds like a hellscape of a relationship. I mean, I've been in those situations where it's one lie, and now you're like, well, is everything a lie? And it's just a bad road to go down. So it's like the liar has to make sure he can keep everything together, and if anything slips, then it's like a fucking ball yard, and everything just
ignorance is bliss.
Yeah, until you discover, and now it's not bliss anymore, and now your whole marriage is collapsing because now you motherfuckers can't trust each other. If it's something as big as you killed a beloved dog, which was the example, and you pinned it on the that's a pretty big lie. That's a pretty big lie.
I think lying
it's not like adultery lie, but
cheating. That's what I'm saying. Like I feel like that is
you
a
at least
lie.
see that those could go. Like if you said, let's say you're like, oh no, I haven't talked to my ex in 2 years, and then your husband checks your phone one day, let's say, and he sees that you've talked to him last week. Now that's not as bad as cheating on him, but like that small lie, right, is going to destroy everything. Maybe, but I'm just saying, can you see how like a small thing is going to lead him to think, well, if she lied about this, then does she still have feelings? Is she doing this? Is she doing that? Like a small thing like that. So even if you see the dog thing is like not, it is a pretty significant lie. Right, it's going to lead to
situation.
mistrust.
I could tell you the ideal situation, but I could still also tell you the thing that I would personally, in my personal situation.
Are you actually saying you would prefer your husband make up this lie about the neighbor? Like that is actually how you would want your husband to act.
It's not
okay, so then what? So you don't want that though. So then what is the contention? You think it is the more unhealthy choice. You don't personally want it. So then are you just saying it's you can I mean, yeah, sure. I understand why people lie in relationships. Obviously, I get husband kills dog. He's like, wife's gonna be super mad if she knows I killed a dog.
That person is bad. I don't think it means that person is some horrific indivical because
No, I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying lie means that. I don't think so. I mean, maybe you guys can. I'm a young Christian. Like, I understand why people lie. I don't think it makes someone a horrific, irredeemable person. I don't think it means the relationship's over or anything like that. I just think it's not optimal.
What happens is you're destroying the relationship from within. And when it comes to the morality of it, I understand. Like, again, I get it. I wouldn't, I love my dog. If I had killed my dog, I would be like, fuck, what am I going to do now? And I probably will have to think about it. But the moral thing to do at the end of the day would not be to lie to my wife about my life in general. There are things that I can keep on my own if it's something personal, right? If I have something at my job, and it's irrelevant. I don't need to tell every single thing that I do every single time to my wife. But that doesn't mean that I can just lie to her and try to manipulate her and treat her like a toddler.
Yeah, I think that's where this all started, right? Was what ought you to do? I mean, none of these things I think mean that, again, the relationship is over or that, it's unforgivable. But these things are all suboptimal ways to exist in a relationship. And Anson started this whole thing by saying that this is what you actually should do and it makes sense to do it and it's the best way to have a relationship, and that's the contention. But it doesn't sound like you think that, Rage.
No, I agree. I can't talk at this exact moment, but I'm listening. I agree with everything like y'all are saying. I was just saying that I understand.
Yeah, I mean, if I can just, if I get it too. If it was like, I'm
back.
The person, and
has Rage switched to the good side yet?
Rage is on the good side. She's saying it's not optimal.
I believe she's on the right.
She understands why people do it, and she doesn't think it makes them irredeemable or automatically horrific.
But we shouldn't lie to our partner.
But she says we ought not to do that.
Yeah, we ought.
If I'm understanding right.
Rage, my faith is
so everybody agrees with that.
Correct.
My faith is still.
And of course, it does. It does. Yeah, it does. I mean, I've been reading the chat. Yeah, it does. I think we can all differentiate between types of lies. Maybe so. I don't know if any of you think that you should never tell even a white lie.
Join the channel or not the channel, the panel.
Lord Naraku is not. It's a hypothetical. It's not a good thing to do. It's just a hypothetical of something that it was just an idea. And we can explore.
Yeah, if someone did this, which is I think is a kind of a crazy thing, but if they did, then what's the fallout from that? What is that? Can we still understand how it could happen? I mean, people do panic and lie about dumb things. I mean, that is a reality.
But if you lie and blame your neighbor to your partner, then that just makes your partner hate your neighbors when they are innocent, and that's wrong.
Better your neighbor than you, no?
Just be honest in the first place.
Stop it.
So there's some sense in waiting for like a better time to tell people something, but if you're having to start telling lies to cover for it, you're probably in the wrong.
So Alex, me and you married unicorns, yeah?
Yep, apparently.
That's amazing.
So how long would you say, Alex, would be a good time to wait? Like after she's already forgotten about it, or like what?
Oh, no,
Alex wouldn't lie.
Maybe not when the emotions are like super raw, right?
And I think I could steel man maybe a position for lying in some cases.
Did Anson
like
rage quit?
Even Anson did rage quit. Because like let's say
unfortunately, we
you're
told him
We
the
did it,
truth, but
boys.
He couldn't handle it being the.
We did it, boys.
Hell yeah.
But okay,
I mean, I'm sorry, Anson. Your feelings. You won, Aaron. My bad.
You gotta lie to him. You gotta lie to him.
Do you think there ever is a situation though where one of these lies would make sense? Like let's say it is like a really tragic situation, like like a close family member has died, and then the second incident has happened, and right now you need your spouse to lock in, like either they're, I don't know, maybe they're suicidal, or maybe it's like something really, they need to do an action now. And if you just say, hey, well, I'll wait to tell you what happened to the dog, they're going to be like, well, no, tell me now. And it's just going to, is there a situation in the moment, in a brief period of time where you're like, okay, I'll give this lie?
My wife has BPD, so I'm still arguing this point that you should tell the truth.
Well, for your wife, if you lie to her once, you're fucked.
Yeah, that's true. If anything, it's for someone with BPD, it's the most dangerous thing to lie, I would think.
No, yeah. I would actually, if I did end up lying to Raven, I would still think because of her BPD, because her BPD causes her to idolize who she's with. So she would actually, if I actually perpetually
Would
lied,
you admit if you did though, Christian?
if I would, if I actually lied to Raven, I don't think that would actually affect the relationship. Like I'm being genuine when I say that. If I were,
I don't know. She said she also. I asked her when she was saying this. She also has the splitting thing. I mean, that'll come eventually. Okay.
I feel like doing that would be one of the last things you do in your relationship.
Even if I lied to Raven, right? Raven, even off like the jump of our relationship, she idolizes me to a level which I don't think I could actually break that idolization unless I did something that's like actually crazy.
Well, no, but you would reinforce the fear, right?
The fear?
The fear
What
that
fear?
you are lying to her in some way, or that you're not really what you don't care about her as much as she.
Yeah, but it has to be like, it has to be something extreme to actually break that idolization. Me and Raven have had like a long, me and Raven have had like a long conversation about actually about this specific topic, because I had asked her, especially when we first got together, I was like, what would make you not idolize me? Because you idolize me. She acknowledged that. We had a super.
Isn't that blasphemous?
No, it's a part of the condition.
Okay, rage. Yes, if she were to worship me, yes. I see where you're coming from, Rage. Yeah. No, that's actually one of the topics we talked about. We had like a really long conversation about this, but even then, it's I don't find it right to lie to your partner. I never lied to any of my past ones either.
Well, you do need a little bit of I would say that there is a little bit of idealization in the.
What did you say, Rage?
In the relationship.
I said, okay, Marilyn, what are you, God?
No. This actually one of the things I rejected was the idolization for Raven. I was like, I don't like that.
Okay, there is a part of idolization that has to be part of the relationship. You don't. If you're in a relationship, you don't see your husband or your wife as anybody else. You hold them in a higher standard of care and love and everything. So if, for example, John Christian has a wife and the wife thinks that he is gonna do great in life because that's why he married him, and he believes in him in a sense of that he's doing what is right for the family, even that is a part of like having him in a higher regard than anybody else. And you do need a little bit of that, otherwise the relationship makes no sense.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah,
I
Emmett's right on this.
agree with
There
you.
is a difference between worshiping a false idol and idolizing someone in some way, right? Those are not the same thing.
So granted, talking about idolization, bring up with Raven is that is before Raven actually found her faith, I would say that it was the wrong kind of idolization. I agree with Emmett that I agree with Emmett that there is a standard in which this actually Rage Wide asked you, would you tell your best friend over your partner, is that there is a standard you do have to hold your spouse to.
Right.
Especially if you be one with them.
Right. I would tell my husband before my best friend any day.
That's good. That's good. You should hold your husband and telling your husband something. You tell him that because he should be able to take it. Yeah.
Yeah.
So
I mean,
so hold on. Let's say that your wife or your spouse has like a sibling or a close friend they care about, and they end up in an accident, and you learn that it was like vicious, brutal, horrible the way they died, right? And she asks, like, or she says something like, well, at least it was peaceful, because she doesn't know, right? Do you think you should tell her the truth?
No.
Given, I mean, it's a closed casket funeral. She'll never know, right? She'll never be able to.
Do not tell her a damn thing.
Definitely not. I would say I agree with Rage on this one. Definitely not.
Red Eye, maybe Red Eye, maybe
If you fucking told me that, I'd punch you in front of her casket.
Yeah. Oh, I see.
Talking what? Sorry.
If someone died horrifically and she's like, well, and she didn't know that, and she's like, well, at least they had a peaceful death, but they had a horrific death, which you'd be like, no, actually they died screaming in agony for 20 minutes. Or would you just be like, yeah,
But
is there like a moral reason to tell them that?
Red Eye.
Well, that they don't know the truth because they clearly just told you.
Yeah,
but I wouldn't.
It's I would say that it is. It's important to understand what are your duties, right? It's like, is there a moral reason to tell them, oh, they died horribly?
I get what Emmett's saying. I feel like if anything, that would be something that personally, like the close family would discuss. Like there would be no, unless you're the next of kin, and that's still kind of like a fucked up thing just to think about even bringing up in that type of situation.
Yeah. Off topic. Or I guess off topic. Red Eye. I you'd have to. What do you mean by idealize? Because I would still call it idolize, especially when me and Raven had the conversation.
Well, and what the difference between an idol and an ideal, right?
Yeah, because I think if you're saying like she visualizes me as this like husband in her head.
I mean, your name's Young Christian. It's almost like a young Christ.
What?
What?
And Christian already means little Christ, so he's a young little Christ.
You are the definition of blasphemy, my friend.
The young little Christ. The baby.
At least you're not young John.
Lil M and young Lil Christ.
You should have called him Fetus Christian.
I've called him that before.
I've actually
called him the name of Baby Jew.
Baby Jew.
I had a friend named Christian, and that's what I called him, was Jew instead of Christian.
Was he mixed like me?
No, he was pasty white.
Was he part Jewish, part Christian?
Shout out to Mel.
Hey Melvin, how's it going?
How's it going, Mel?
I can say, and he's gonna get mad at me. The only person that going to play with Odins wouldn't be a problem. By the way, Odins are trees. I learned that from an atheist not long ago.
Wait, what?
I was asking for justification of reasoning, and somebody said, well, what if Odin was a tree? And then it's like, which tree? Is it like specific tree? No, Odin is the tree. Odin is tree. So Odin are trees. So we can play with Odins now.
Can we arrive that Rage you wouldn't want to be manipulated or lied to by your husband?
Maybe I'm into it.
Well, hold on.
Okay, now
Hold on,
we in a
Christian,
different,
Christian,
we in a different
Christian,
category. All right.
Christian, can you like envision that there's some
Oh,
things,
so good.
some truths that aren't worth the
That
pain
was
of
so
knowing?
good.
No,
Maybe I'm into it.
see, and maybe this is where we diverge. I find that a husband and a wife are one, and to me, what that would mean is that there should never be a point where manipulation or lying or any like y'all are one, like y'all are a unit. Y'all have made this commitment to each other.
Mhm.
So there's
I get, but
yeah.
you can understand that for you something may not be a burden, but for her it might be.
Yeah, even regardless of the burden, that's what I'm saying, is that regardless of the burden, the wife and the husband should still be one, like regardless of anything.
Well,
Sounds
so
like
then
the boo-boo shit,
what?
kind
Then
of.
how would you answer the accusation that you're telling her something that will make her feel like shit just to make yourself feel better?
Yeah, you would have to like, what do you mean?
Well,
Alex gets.
huh?
I feel like I feel like you're understanding. Like,
It sounds like it says something like can you give an example of what you're saying?
Okay.
Mhm.
This is just something I've like considered in the past. But so let's say that you did have like an infidelity at some point, right?
Okay.
It happened once, it's over, never going to happen again. The person left the country, doesn't exist anymore, whatever. You know, she could never know unless you're the one who tells her, right?
Yeah.
Now you feel like an absolute piece of shit for having done what you did.
Okay.
So it's a huge burden on you.
Okay.
But if you tell her, some of that burden would be lifted from you, right?
Right.
So then how do you know if you're telling her because it's something she
Well,
needs to know versus
I would
a way to lift something from your own shoulders?
Yeah, I would say
What you don't know, don't hurt you.
what you're referring to is the breaking of the covenant. So yeah, I would say that you're required to tell her, and if she chooses that, hey, because you broke the covenant, I don't want to no longer be with you, then that's justified.
No, I mean you
That's
know
different completely.
that if she's not leaving you, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, I think regardless of it, if I guess for whatever reason if she ain't leaving you, then yeah, it's first off, you broke the covenant. That's an issue of itself. But yeah, regardless of that, you should definitely 1000% tell your spouse, like, hey, I broke the covenant. Now you can follow that up with like, hey,
do we all agree? I feel like we all agree. Do we not all agree on that?
I deeply regret it. You can communicate like, hey, I deeply regret it. I'm so sorry.
Right, but
again, you can ask for forgiveness. You can do all that. But yeah, you should 100% tell your spouse that, hey, that commitment that we had, I broke it.
Okay, so what do you think telling the truth is going to do other than share?
How do you feel about vow renewals?
I never said that the truth can't hurt.
Well, I mean,
I think truth can hurt.
The truth should have some purpose other than to hurt, correct?
I think
I think the set you free.
Yeah, when you tell the truth, what Rage said, that was based. But the truth, regardless of what it'll bring, that the truth should always be spoken, especially if you're talking about someone who you're one with, especially your partner, someone who you're building a life 100%, regardless of what it is.
Well, the truth can set you free, but it may change someone else.
I think if you told,
I think that's a shitty metaphor.
In what you
don't say the truth shall set
in what
you free. Then
it sounds like the woman has
but how did the truth chain people up?
Yeah, what Alex had proposed, it sounds like, because he had said that the woman, like, you'll know the woman doesn't leave. It sounds like there's some like underlining issues with the woman, but if if you tell your spouse that, hey, I cheated, that sets the spouse free in the sense that they know what's going on. They have a better understanding and can react accordingly.
They're free of not knowing, free of the ignorance that they were living in.
Well, no, now they're just burdened by the knowledge that in
Well, then
your
that
mind.
sounds like a them problem.
Well, that I mean, what you're describing.
So the question is: are you telling them
broken.
so you can feel better, or are you telling them? For
I'm
some
telling them
purpose?
so that the world can just sort itself out, I guess.
Oh, you're telling them so they can make the appropriate choices, so that they have all the information, they can make the right choice that works with them. If you go, hey, I broke the covenant, and they go, okay, well, if you broke the covenant, I don't want to be with you anymore. Then they have that choice now.
Well, sure, yeah, if that's the way it would go, but
Or maybe they could choose
assuming
forgiveness,
you
and
know
choose to
they
give
will
you
not
another
leave.
chance.
Yeah, but how? I feel like you have to. You have to give them that information to let them make that choice. Because it's one thing for them to hypothesize they would never change anything, but it's only fair to give them that information, I think.
You don't have to.
I don't know. I'm still
you don't
trying
have to assume how they'll react.
What I'm
You should
struggling
always
what I'm
just give them the
struggling with
truth.
is whether
Alex, did you cheat on your wife?
Yeah, is this projection,
fuck no.
Alex? You're in a safe place.
What I'm struggling
You're in a
with
safe
is this is just like a proxy for like telling the truth about something that a really deep burden you have to carry for your own mistakes.
Okay, I'm guilty.
By telling it, you would lift it off your shoulders and heave it directly onto hers.
Yeah. So okay. So yeah. So the in this specific topic, the transfer of burden is irrelevant in whether you should tell your partner that you cheated on them or not. The aspect of the burden, which we would identify as like the pain of finding out that your spouse has cheated, is irrelevant.
Well,
in whether you should
it's
tell
not
them
just
or
the
not.
pain, right? It's the loss of trust.
Right. I'm
Forever
saying
as well,
that right.
mind
The
you.
burden is irrelevant in whether you should tell them or not. It's irrelevant.
So it doesn't matter if you're acting selfishly or not. You should just
if-
tell them so that you.
It sounds it sounds
we were
like hope from the person that is cheating, right? Like,
Yeah.
I won't tell them because they can handle it. But in reality,
Well,
it's just
it's not
you
about
trying to take it.
It's not about
Yeah, well,
can they handle it.
the burden is already there, and you're like gonna be like, oh, I'm gonna take the burden off me. I'm gonna put it on her. That is cope. That's absolute cope.
But isn't that exactly what you're doing?
No, that's not what you're doing because it's
Again-
not like the guilt is gonna take away.
Yeah,
It's
again,
not like the guilt should be taken away from what you did. You are responsible for your
Yeah.
actions.
The burden is
Which is
irrelevant.
why you
in
deal with
whether
the
you-
aftermath of
in whether
I
you
guess
tell your partner.
this falls into like this like suffering in silence for your own mistakes. type
No,
thing.
if you suffer if you don't tell your spouse that you broke the covenant, suffering like that is like
That's not
It's like
suffering
breaking
in
a
silence.
contract
beyond,
and not
yeah,
telling
that
the
is
person you broke the
beyond
contract.
that. You broke the covenant. You broke the contract. You need to communicate to the other person that you did that. This isn't like a suffering in silence and you're so stoic for doing
No, it's not about
for
stoicism.
doing that.
It's about suffering for your own actions, right?
But
Yeah.
you're not.
Where's Mrs.
But you
Alex?
are because you're fucking guilt racked and you can't. tell
No,
anyone.
because suffering will be to be honest, and if they leave your ass, then they leave your ass.
That's the
That is
You
the
realize
moment
there's
that
a
you actually
huge
do
burden
it.
lifted by telling the truth, right?
No, that's not
Nothing
true.
lift- You think there's some kind of okay, what veil is lifted, what burden is lifted when you communicate to your spouse?
Because now
The
it's in the
guilty
open
feeling.
and it's no longer just
Alex, I feel like this is a little bit of cope though, because I feel like no matter how much suffering in silence you think would happen, the suffering of you feeling the guilt and then your wife feeling that you have betrayed her, that's just worse suffering. I feel like there's no way that just keeping it to yourself is somehow more suffering. Because if you tell her, you still have to live with all that guilt, and now she knows what you did, and now you feel bad because you
I know,
hurt her.
but
That's
you
way
never-
more guilt.
You ever stole something from a store? knowing you got away with it, but then later you feel guilty that you took something like a candy bar or whatever. That internal guilt, even though you're not in trouble, that's kind of that feeling.
I've never done that, but
it's an example.
I understand. I understand what you're saying,
Alex.
It just seems like
your
my
wife.
It seems like forget the cheating part. Just
So we're dropping that. That was what you proposed.
No, I understand. I just couldn't think of another fucking example or proxy.
Okay, we'll say you're sleep deprived too. All right.
I'm not sleep deprived right now. But
sorry, you're
I'm up now, motherfuckers.
No, but like I can't think of stuff. Okay, fine. Let's say that you like I can't think of anything good. As I say, you killed someone without treading into like legal territory. You put someone in a coma. Same problem.
You saw somebody struggling with their groceries crossing the street, and you didn't help them, and you know
and
you
they
had
get hit by a
time to help
car,
them.
and you feel like shit for it. But
Yeah,
no,
sure.
that's not like a
Yeah, in those examples, who would you have to tell? That's the problem. It has to be something where you have an onus to tell the person.
Now we're leaving like relationship.
No,
I think if you
do you understand what I'm trying to say here as the example?
You share that with your spouse.
Hold on. Do you understand what the example is a proxy for?
Do I understand what the example is a proxy for?
Not really, to be honest.
I mean, am it right?
I'm trying to understand.
If we're talking
hold on.
about relationship, we're talking about not manipulating or lying to your wife.
I know. This is a question I've struggled with in the past because I've seen things like this play out, and inevitably, it always comes down to either, usually she's really pissed and then hates him for telling her because she was just fine before she knew.
Are you
or
talking
she
about
fucking dumps his
adultery?
ass
What are you talking
because
about?
he deserves it. What?
Oh,
because you brought up adultery. Now you're talking about hitting. You need to specify what have you seen that results in divorce.
That I've seen people who committed adultery.
That's completely justified.
Just listen. Okay? They've committed adultery because they couldn't handle their own burden. They told their spouse, and their spouse was furious, of course.
Are you talking about like? Are you talking about like something's going on which makes them commit adultery?
What do you mean?
Asking
most
what
people don't
you
commit
mean.
adultery for no fucking reason.
There's actually, I actually know someone who commits adultery for no reason.
What?
Yes.
Why?
I mean, no reason.
Is it Alex?
No reason being. I'm assuming that you mean like no reason.
Like there's nothing wrong with their relationship.
Yeah. I've met people that do that. So I'm trying to figure out what do you mean?
Okay.
Even the idea
Okay.
of-
Hold on. Here's a perfect example. Okay. I knew a guy. He had like an emotional relationship with somebody over messages or phone or whatever, right?
Mhm.
Eventually realized that it was really fucked up, stopped, but couldn't handle the guilt and ended up telling his wife about it. Now, they didn't divorce, they stayed married. She lost her shit, clearly. She lost her trust for him, clearly. But in the end, the thing that pissed her off the most was having to live with the knowledge now when she can't do anything about it, and knowing that she can't trust him ever again, even
That's
though
what I was saying about the puppy.
Why is he getting emotionally invested in another? Why is he prescribed? Why is he giving what he should be doing to his partner? Why is he giving that to someone else?
That sounds like
they were not in a great place in their marriage.
What's worse, emotional cheating or physical cheating?
It's not foundation. I said it's not foundationalism. Because
what is
when
that?
Honestly,
it's Confluence watching video while he's bored out of his mind.
No, my
You're bored
headset
out of your mind,
autoplays.
Confluence.
My headset autoplays when I take it off.
God, Alex, it doesn't. or no, Rage actually proposed this. Emotional or physical, it does not matter. You should not give another
And I
human
could be wrong.
being the
When I hear foundationalism,
responsibility.
I'm assuming
Oh my God, it's Vance. I'm not. It's not. It's not
You
perfect.
should not
Complex
give.
is like,
Do
fuck
you
this
think
shit.
they're,
I
do you
just
think
don't know
they're
what
neck
to
and
do.
neck, or is one
You should not
slightly
give
worse
the
than the
res-
other?
You should not give the responsibility of what your partner is supposed to do to someone else.
Right, but I'm
what
just saying,
what
if you had to choose, what's worse, an emotional relationship outside of marriage or a physical one?
I think emotional leads to physical, so I think they're both bad.
Well, let's take that out the fucking equation.
no, it's gonna
I'm
depend.
sorry.
It's gonna
Take it out
depend
of the
who it
equation.
is.
If proposing it, you can't take it out of the
I'm
equation.
talking about one or the other. Only
I
one
just
or the other.
realized.
So hold on.
I just
hold on, hold
realized
on.
something. I just realized something. That sounds like emotional manipulation from the woman's side. Otherwise, she could just fucking leave, and
to an
that would
extent
if you
it is,
if you cannot forgive them, you cannot have any kind of trust. What kind of relationship is this? It sounds like this is manipulation from the woman's side, saying,
Well,
I can never, I forgive you, I
personally-
kind of forgive you, kind of, not really, because now
No,
I
no,
have
she
to
did
live
not
with
say
all
she
of these
forgives him
that
at
you have
all.
to do all of these. So
Yeah, she did not say she forgave him at all.
oh,
But,
then why are they together? It doesn't make any sense.
well, I don't either
both had
because
covenant.
she refuses to have a divorce, or because she wants him to suffer for doing that to
Well,
her.
I know
that
one
sounds
thing.
like, well,
It cost a
I was
shit
right.
ton of
It's
money to get
manipulation.
divorced.
Yeah, like I said, they definitely had problems before this happened. This wasn't like
So, what kind of problems did they have before this happened?
oh, just a lot of resentment in their relationship.
Resentment.
Yeah.
Sounds
He-
like they should not have married.
Well,
resentment
you do
is
understand that
something
people
that-
don't resent at the start of a relationship. Usually, it's towards the end.
For issues that arise within the relationship after they're married.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, I'm not saying that doesn't take place.
Well, like for example,
How
they
long have you
moved
been married,
somewhere,
Christian?
but it moved her away from her parents and her family, and then she felt alone, and it was all his friend, all his people, and shit like that. Like there's a
Do you
lot of
think-
things that can happen in relationships.
Have they, which maybe you don't know, have they ever had that conversation?
Yeah, like 1,000 times.
What did he say about it?
Well, it was financially convenient.
Facts.
Convenient.
Financially convenient. Yeah.
Did they
Yeah,
visit
this
her
is
family?
dumb.
What's up?
Did they visit her family?
Yeah. Whenever
Yo, quick,
whenever they could, I guess.
Whenever they could.
I mean, yeah, they weren't like super well off. They couldn't leave work for prolonged periods of time. Like,
Yeah.
it was far away. I'm not talking about like they're just like a couple 100 miles away, right?
Yeah. Did she know that
just
she
real
married
quick, just from like working.
Yeah. Did she know when she married that she would be far from her family?
Yeah. At the time, she hated her family, so she was fine with it.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's pure manipulation.
In essence, yeah.
So why? Yeah, I this is the thing, right? It's not all on. It's both.
Also,
goes both ways. It doesn't go only one way. You're not supposed to be manipulating the partner on the other side either. You're supposed to actually go in
what if they
good
really
faith,
fucked up
trying
like
to
that?
figure out how to live
hard.
together
Wait.
and make it better. It's like,
So you
oh
had asked
well.
how long I was married?
What's up?
I
Rage, you had
did.
asked how long I was married?
Yeah, Christian.
5 billion
So I was
years.
married twice. The first one was 5 years. This one is a year.
Why were you married twice?
Yeah, so the start of the first relationship, I wasn't like I didn't have my faith or anything. We got together. She had cheated on me. I wanted to stick together. I think she cheated on me like 3 more times after that.
It was bad the first time.
It was bad, yeah. But we ended up being together for 5 years, and then 5th year I left her. Still wasn't religious. got with someone else, probably with them for like maybe a month, and then found my faith again, or not again, actually found faith, and then now I'm here. Now we here.
How long into the first marriage before the cheating
5
started?
years.
How long
before the cheating?
Oh, before the cheating.
Ooh.
It was
The first time was in Montana. Or
yeah,
before?
actually, Rage, you might be on point. It was about a year, which we started dating in high school.
That's how long it takes a woman to realize she's made a mistake.
It was. Well, I wouldn't even say that I was really like much of anything at the end of high school.
We suffered together.
At the end of high school is when like outside of it. So we had dated for a year in high school at the end of the year, and then outside of high school, she was talking to this guy and then cheated on me outside of high school. Once we got outside of high school, saw it, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna leave. Whatever. She called me back in. We talked, stayed together, and then it was from there. It was
went downhill.
Wait,
Yeah,
did she confess all these infidelitous moments, or did you find out?
Okay,
Or what?
so the first time I was working at a plant in Houston, and I would drive like to the town where we grew up in, about an hour out, 2 hours. I would drive, visit her, and I was like, I don't know how it ended up happening. I grabbed her phone and I was like looking through Snapchat, and I saw this guy. So I click on it. I see that she's like having these sexually explicit conversations with this guy. So I'm like, dang, that's crazy. So I go in the bathroom. I don't remember what we were doing. I was wiping something off my face. I don't remember what we were doing, but I go to leave.
Wiping something off your face.
Yeah, I want to say she probably
There's
like,
something in your eye, you know.
no, like for us, she probably was like testing makeup on me or something. I can't remember, but
That's even gayer.
Yeah, that's
I was not the same person I am today.
You used to be gay, young Christian. Okay. Wait, were you married to a dude? Wait, were you married to a dude or to a woman?
No, it's a woman.
Well, you said she, so either a dude, either a woman or a woman.
Friends, I don't.
So she's putting this on my face. So I see it. I'm like, dang, that's crazy. So I go into the bathroom. I'm removing it. I go to leave. She goes, wait, and then we talk. I don't remember how the conversation went, but we ended up staying together. So I would say after another year, maybe it was a couple of months.
Wait. If I can ask you a clarifying, when you say like, did you just find these untoward messages, or then did she also hook up as well, or is it just like cheating by?
So at the time, it seemed to just be emotional. At the time, it seemed like she was texting this guy. And nothing that she had said to me during the time that nothing physical was going on. And I'm like 18, 19. So I'm like, okay, sure. Yeah. Okay.
Was she from Houston?
No, she was from our town. We lived in like a small town.
Was she black?
No,
she was white.
Racist asking me an important question.
Hold on. I have to say this, okay?
So after that,
typically far worse
I'm like, dang,
for a woman to have an emotional affair than for a man to do it.
This is crazy. I go to the bathroom. I'm wiping the stuff off my face. I'm literally like from the bathroom. I'm beelining to the front door. She stops me. We talk. She goes, it wasn't physical. It's just emotional. I'm sorry, yada yada. So I she apologizes. I forgive her. We continue on, and then I would say maybe like a couple of months. She goes with me to Montana. In Montana, we're sitting on the couch, and I use her phone to turn on the TV. It's a Roku TV. So I turn on her TV, and I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna look through her Instagram, and I find the same guy in her Instagram. Now, the same guy.
Women shouldn't have phones. Change my mind, okay? Women should not have access to phones.
This same guy.
Okay, I'll debate you on that if you want.
The same guy is essentially going like, "Hey, I'll come get you from Montana." So he's gonna take this 2-day drive to come grab her from Montana. So I see that, and I'm like, I tossed the phone. I tossed it, and I'm like, crazy.
Called me in the middle of crashing out.
So it's the middle of a blizzard. I walk outside. It's the middle of a blizzard. I walk outside, and I'm just walking the neighborhood. I call Alan, and I'm like losing my mind at this point. Like I'm bad off. And then
he was like hysterically laughing about it.
So she starts calling me like during the walk, and I'm ignoring her calls. And then I get back to the house, and we talk again, and I'm like, I forgive her again. That was a mistake. I forgive her again. And from here, we stayed together for like 3 more years, and it's just legitimately the worst relationship ever. Like it's.
Was that your first love?
Yeah, wait, slide your breathing into the mic a bit or something. There's some noise.
What was that?
You're making a lot of noise.
Was that your first love?
Sorry.
I
dropped the phone.
I would. Sure. You could say that.
Like your first real.
Yeah.
So did she ever physically, or was it still because the Insta thing?
Yes. Yeah. So 4 years later, it was probably during the talk. It was 20.
They took a break, right?
2020, maybe not 2020. We ended up having our son. But after we had broken up, she ends up telling me that it was physical, like during the first time, like off the rip. She ends up telling me it was physical.
Jesus.
Oh damn.
Yeah. But that was that. And so
is that your son?
No. Is that my what?
Is that your son?
Did I have a son with did I have my son with her?
She's asking if that's really
Yeah. That's the mother of my child, yeah.
Did you get a DNA test?
No, but when my son was born, the lady was like, "Do you want a DNA test?" And I was like, "No." And she looked at me and she's like, "Are you sure?" And I was like, "Yes, I'm sure." Stop. I was like,
"You fucked up, buddy."
Was she getting 305 from her ex-wife or what?
She says it 5 more times. She goes, "Are you sure you don't want a DNA test? We can do it."
You should have got one. She was sensing something, bro.
No,
You should have got one.
He's my son.
I know he's your son, but I would still get one.
That's what you think, right?
He's still my son.
Probably no point now. Probably.
Yeah, it wouldn't even matter at this point.
Yeah.
How old is he?
He's 3.
Boy.
I would still check.
Yeah, he's my son. It wouldn't even matter.
Yeah, I don't think there's any value checking at this point.
You know what I would do? I'd get a DNA test secretly. I'd find out if it was yours. And if it's not yours, I would take the child away from her and you raise that baby.
Yeah, unless you pay this bitch child support or something.
I think it would be better to take the baby and then do the test.
Rage, once you find out that it's not yours, it's going to be pretty hard to take it.
I think he's mine.
I think he's mine.
Yeah, I think he's mine. Even if he wasn't, he's still mine.
He's yours, dude. Everyone can just shut the fuck up, okay?
Yeah, everybody should shut the fuck up. That's true.
He's still mine regardless of the test or not.
And I respect that wholeheartedly, but that girl is a fucking whore.
Well,
Yeah,
I mean, what would it change to learn about it now?
Yeah, there wouldn't be, and like I said, unless it's a case of like child support payments or something.
Well,
I actually negotiate. I don't pay child support. I just pay his insurance.
So hold on.
It would have a lot to do with it, actually.
But if she has proof that it's not his kid, she doesn't owe him any custodial.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
she wouldn't have to let him.
That child's mine.
But I can promise you that women will pretend it's some other guys just because they're a stable person.
Women this, women that. It's not just
women suck. What the fuck? What do you mean?
It don't matter.
Good
This conversation's pointless. That kid's mine.
Well, that's true. That's true.
Yeah.
That was-
What is
yeah,
also
that's-
true is that
yeah.
maybe women shouldn't have smartphones. If we think about it,
What?
it leads to evil.
Oh,
It
wow.
leads to evil. I'm Anson coded after this story.
Confluence, shut up.
Just like I wouldn't let my small child have a phone.
Rage.
Oh,
to wrap
shut
that
up, Confluence.
Hitler was a man.
after that 5-year relationship, I got with someone else for like a month, and it was like a
worse.
rebound. Yeah, it was and then I got with Raven, who I am married now with.
So you're telling me that you were with this girl for 5 years, you found out she was pregnant, she had a baby, and then you got with somebody else?
No, we were together. We were together for probably 2 years after the pregnancy.
So the baby was about almost 3 years old before you left and got with somebody else.
Probably a year.
And then you left and got with somebody else.
Yes. Yeah. I'm trying to like
Why?
remember the timelines.
Yeah, because Raven was there for his second birthday at the zoo. I remember that.
Yeah. Oh yes, you're right. Yeah. So a year.
So within the first year, you had already been with 2 other people?
No.
You said there was a relationship for a few months.
Yeah, hold on.
Arthur's first year, yeah.
Yeah. So Raven was 2 years.
So Raven's the most recent.
Yes.
That's your wife.
Yeah, Raven's current. Yes.
Yes. So prior to your wife, you were with one person for a few months. And then prior to that one person, you were with another girl for 5 years and had a baby with her.
Yes. Yeah.
So what I'm trying to figure out is what happened between you having a baby and you getting with Raven.
What do you mean?
Yeah. Well, what happened
the
between
rebound?
that? Yeah. What happened between that was I was not home a lot, and then during that time, I think the other woman, not Raven, the one in between.
Yeah.
I guess showed me there's more to life than what I was in. I was in like a really bad headspace.
Right. So
I
that middle person.
wouldn't justify that, right? But I was in a bad headspace.
Is this when y'all rode trampoline? Because then maybe you need to go back to that bad.
No,
the middle one is
Shut up, Confluence.
Because that was your inspiration, you know.
Trampoline was. I was like, me and Raven were talking. I wasn't with Raven.
Oh,
It was like right after the middle one.
Behind the trampoline.
Yeah, it was right after the middle one. Yeah, but the middle one, I guess I couldn't. I think the only thing I can say is that
She was the rebound.
What transpired? I mean, yeah. At the end of the day, that's what it was. But it was more like what brought me to that, and it was selfish. I'm not even saying that I was a good father in the first year that my son was born. I would not claim that. I was not. I was away from home. I was doing the.
You panicked.
I didn't panic. I wasn't scared of the child. It was. I just
scared of
You were scared of yourself, young Christian.
I was just
Scared of responsibility. That's what you're scared of.
It was. I wouldn't call it fear. I would call it I didn't care for the responsibility, I guess. Like, if we're being honest, I didn't care for the responsibility. I was very selfish. I was very it was just me. So at the first year of my son being born, I'm the one that broke off the relationship. I'm the one that went to the other woman. It was a rebound, 100%. And then after the rebound, I kind of collected.
Was that because of the cheating?
I think with the cheating,
What was the final straw that just made you say "fuck it"? I'm gonna leave and go just be on my own.
I think the last straw was how low I was. So the cheating had me. The cheating had me like not having much value in myself, and over the course of several years, I found myself to be a shell of a human. And I think what the catalyst was, I was like, you know what? If I'm nothing, let me just full send here.
No,
I think that's the best way to put it.
That was a very good way of putting it.
Thank you. I guess. I kind of would have.
I've never heard you say it like that, and it made me think about a lot of
So
stuff.
I wanted to respond to something Confluence said earlier, and he keeps saying this
about the iPhone.
It feels more like
that's smartphone.
It feels like you keep saying it's solely women that does shit like this. Like I've been with men that do
No,
shit.
that wasn't compliments. That was rage. That was the only woman on the panel that said that.
That was definitely not me.
Right. It wasn't them. It was I don't know. I thought it was compliments or something like women shouldn't have phones or something.
I said the women shouldn't have
Oh,
phones.
yeah.
I mean, that's
him.
that's the one thing I said, and that's a bit of a joke. But there's a little bit of truth to that, you know. It's a little
It's a
I've
bit
been
of a
with men
joke.
that act like this and women who
I
don't.
think it was-
and women who, So
I think it was
you know,
Australia
of guys
that banned the internet and shit, social media from anyone that is like under the age of 16.
So yeah, the guys I've dated have been shitty like that.
Did that answer your question, Rage?
What?
Did that answer your question?
What I just asked, or everything
No,
we've been talking
prior.
about?
Yeah, what I shared.
Yeah,
That
yeah,
answered your
yeah,
question?
yeah,
Okay.
yeah.
While we're on the topic
You know me.
of all that, I'd like to ask, since this is a debate thing and everyone's like, I guess we're on the topic of relationships. How do y'all feel about polyamory?
Blasphemy.
I think it's goofy.
Blasphemy.
Yep.
Go.
Just about.
Yeah, let's go.
I don't necessarily see the problem with it, as long as
you don't see a problem
it's not
with
a
it?
cheating scenario.
Gross.
As long as
It
it's
sounds
not a
retarded.
cheating scenario.
Can you give me an example of a successful polyamorous relationship?
What do they call it? Not non-ethical. What's it called? Ethical non-monogamy. Ethical non-monogamy. There we go. That's what they call it. Because you're not
You want a
Sounds
successful
like so-
example?
I was just gonna
I know
go
a-
to the retarded space.
Yeah, waste.
I know a
Waste. And
polycule
how
is
would
like
you?
six
How would you
different-
defend? How would you
Okay.
defend it?
Sorry, you were asking if I've seen a successful example. Yes, I've seen
Yeah.
a successful example of a polyamorous relationship with I guess 6 different trans
Degenerate.
women.
Six different
degenerate,
trans. What?
Did you say six? Did you say? Did I hear that right? did we all hear the same thing?
Listen,
There's
motherfucking
6
Val.
of them in the relationship.
What?
Different what?
Trans women, I think you said. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
How long
Get the
has
fuck outta here.
has this been
He's a
going
fucking
on?
troll. No fucking way.
How
As far as I
Bullshit.
know,
Yeah, how long?
as far as I know,
Fucking
2019 and
balls.
still ongoing.
I swear to
What?
God.
I will say that they're beating the odds.
They are beating the odds.
I mean,
There should be 3 by now.
Are all 6 of them still in this horrific,
question-
untoward
Are
polycule?
they being the odds, or is there something going on that they just ain't sharing
beating
with
each other.
us?
They beat Mr. Odd. That's what they doing.
What's the issue with it?
I was
Everything.
sure.
You're not faithful.
Well, no,
I mean, they're faithful
not
amongst
true.
themselves.
I mean, yes,
Wait,
you're
what's
not,
wrong
you're
with
not
which
faithful.
part of it?
How are
Which
you?
part do you want us to tell you that's wrong?
You're not faithful if you're in a polyamorous relationship.
How are you not faithful?
I mean,
You're faithful
How
to
would you-
the other 5 people, I guess.
Yeah, how would you be faithful in a polyamorous relationship?
What does it mean to be faithful?
because they're all dating each other.
That you've dedicated yourself and committed yourself to an individual. How would you do that in a relationship?
No,
with
it's
life?
about it's about being loyal instead.
Why would you ask me what it means if you reject my?
Within a polyamorous
Because I'm wondering where the
relationship?
hell you're coming from. On
Yeah, to be faithful, to be steadfast to someone, to become one with someone. Yeah.
You have love and respect for an individual,
if
not
you guys
individual.
both agree that neither of you cares
To go
about
to sleep with the person, to build a life.
Uno
with the
penis,
person.
uno vagina.
That's
Hold
what
on,
I mean
you
by
said-
faithful.
hold on. You said sleep
Come on,
with the
I'm
person.
saying by
3 of these
when you
people in
say
that relationship, or like 3 or 4 of them, are asexual. So
Oh, give me a
So they don't
break.
have sex anyways.
What does that? What are you even doing? You're just bringing a person
Do the
in.
fucking rage disembowel before I throw my phone.
Why would you? Why would you?
No, I just.
What
it
is
just
the
doesn't
point?
make any sense.
What is the point? Okay, if you're
There is no
in a relationship, if you're in a marriage with another person, what is the point?
Maybe they just want roommates.
What is the point in bringing in
having a roommate.
Individual?
It's called having a roommate.
It's not within the marriage.
Just be a bunch of house of people that fuck each other. How about
Do
that?
they all Wasteland? Do they all live in the same place?
Yes.
Is
This
it
would
like
just be an orgy
a
home.
house or like what? I
So
need
the
more
person-
details.
The person's
I don't
married.
know how you guys are
to
struggling so much with this.
Because the person's
I
married.
want the details.
But they're
They're not
committed.
married. They're not married.
Wait.
Committed
We have to
all
let him.
four people in the same way they are to their.
We have.
They're not married.
We have to let him
60s.
talk. We have to let him
It's one
talk.
of them old 60s.
Why?
I want to hear. I want to hear the details of how this works. This strange polycule that Wasteland may or may not be in.
Late night therapy sessions. Testing.
No.
Hold on. Isn't it true that the more sides there are, the stronger it is?
Say that again.
No, that's not true.
Run
at
that
all.
by me again, Alex.
The more sides
I'm
there
not
are,
in
the
it.
stronger it becomes.
No.
No, that's not
I
even.
don't
That's
think-
not even like.
Where do you get
structurally
that from?
true.
Yeah,
The triangle, if anything, is
I'm
the
fucking
strongest
with you.
shape.
It's a joke.
Okay, so I'm saying I'm not in it.
A
but
triangle, like a
Triangle,
womb.
man, woman, and God.
Wait,
brother.
you really need to let him talk. Okay.
Okay, man. Okay.
Whose panel is this,
Speak,
then?
Wasteland. Speak.
two people in it are an asshole, so I'm not in the relationship.
Hello.
That should know wisdom.
Okay, Wasteland. Let's try this again.
They don't like my political views.
We'll reset. We're resetting. You had said. I think you mentioned 5 individuals. Am I wrong there?
6, I thought.
6.
6. Okay. So Emmett
Okay.
had said, "Let you talk about the 6."
Yeah. How long? You said that from 1929. Or from when?
1929. How old are they?
Yeah,
Wait,
I
so
couldn't.
2019?
They're
2019.
No way.
So it's been 6 years. Okay.
One
And
life.
how many of them are T girls?
All.
All of them.
Wait, hold on. They're all.
They all got
Yes.
dicks.
Yeah, we established this like 5 minutes ago.
So
Well, I think
Wasteland,
like one
of them-
what you're saying is
couple of them had
is
surgery,
people
so,
who
like,
don't
you know,
actually respect what marriage
fucking
is.
sick.
They just kind of what Rage said. It's just a house full of people who smash.
Wastelander, is there any way you
Yes.
can turn your mic up? I have you maxed, but you're still really quiet.
Yeah. Well, I don't know.
Whatever you
I think
do,
it's
leave
just
your
like-
mic down.
Hold,
What Wasteland is saying.
I
on,
actually
hold on,
do
is this
need to
better?
know this.
What
Have
Wasteland
any of
is
them
saying
like
is that
gone through
they
the
just
whole like
smash.
surgery
It's
and
not
stuff,
marriage.
or
I don't even know where to start with it.
could you repeat that?
I mean, you
have,
can't.
like, have any of them
you
gone through the
can't.
surgery and stuff, or is it like?
No, young Christian. I didn't catch what the last part of what you said was.
Yeah, I was just saying that what it sounds like. You haven't given any other details. It sounds like someone who doesn't. They're not actually married. It's just what Rage said. People who smash within a house.
Yup.
So it's like you want to
So,
come into my
quite a
house of sex.
Okay,
You
so
wanna join me there?
quite a few of them are ace, so they're not really, you know.
They're not sexual. They're
Smashing.
just fucking weirdos.
Right.
They're just freaks
So
of nature
Wasteland,
that
you know when
fit
you say
in somewhere.
polyamorous, we're talking about a marriage in which is open to allow
No,
multiple
hold
people
on.
to-
No,
No,
probably
no,
not.
that's an open
Polyamorous does not
relationship.
mean a marriage.
Polyamory
Yeah,
is
unless
when
that's
people are
unless that's not what you
together.
mean. Then what you're talking about is just people smashing, right?
The people who live together.
They're
Hold on.
In a house that they
They're
fuck
dating
in.
each
It's
other.
Yeah,
an orgy
just a house.
training
Hold
house.
on.
Rage is based there.
Stop for a second.
That's
Stop
what
for a
they're
second.
talking. That's what you're talking
You're
about.
not
understanding what I'm
hearing
saying.
him. You're not hearing him. Some of them are
So-
asexual, which means that they don't smash at all.
Who
Not
gives
each
a
other,
fuck?
not other people.
It doesn't matter.
So there's
then
two
there's not-
people in the
it's
house
not a
that
house
watch
full of
the
people
other
who
ones
smash.
fuck.
Right? Clearly, because they're not smashing.
Okay, if they're not smashing, what are we talking about when it comes to? They're just
Well,
roommates.
are they? Well,
just
no,
live together.
he didn't say they're not arrow, right?
They're sitting in a corner
They're not
watching the other ones
Right.
fuck
So
each
they're
other. That's
so
what they're doing.
they're romantically involved between the 6 of
They
them.
get off
but
by
not
it.
all
They
of
fucking
them
sleep.
are sexual.
It started off as 4 people.
Yeah, what the fuck?
That's how it always does,
This
you
is
know.
Love Island?
Kind of.
It always starts with 4 people.
You get 4 trans people in a room, and then there's
Oh.
5, and then there's 6, and then
Yeah,
they're
they
all in
multiply,
a
they're like
molecule
fucking
together.
It's
Hey,
like
hey,
rats.
pause. Hey, rage.
We're like geese.
Hey,
we're like
hey,
geese. Fly together.
Now your ass
that's
rage.
What you're describing, Wasteland, is not marriage.
It's
I didn't say it was
degeneracy.
marriage.
Yeah, you're just you're literally
Why are you
Abnormal.
saying marriage? What part of
Not a
marriage do you think includes marriage?
Go to sleep, Confluence. You're not even on panel.
Polycule does
I
not
have to
mean
be
that
on
you're
panel to
married.
prevent you from fucking saying some crazy shit.
You're literally
It's not
talking about
crazy. It's opinions.
you're just talking about people living together.
They're all
Living
in a
together
relationship
and
Kinda like
dating.
you might say
These
like a
people are
boyfriend
dating.
girlfriend.
Dating.
What would you call it,
What
Christian?
Wasn't
does
just
that mean?
living together and smashing each other.
They're not
No,
all
not-
smashing.
Smashing
They're all romantically involved. Some of them are smashing. So obviously it's different than a roommate situation because I'm not in love with roommates that I've had before, and I'm not necessarily smashing my roommates I've had before.
Are you capping, Con? Have you been in love with roommates?
I've been in love with a girlfriend who was a roommate, so I guess so, yeah.
Okay, so think about the or people that like aren't sexually involved, all living together but all in love with each other somehow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Basically.
Mm-hmm.
And that's supposed to be what?
It's supposed to be a
relationship.
polycule.
I mean,
Would it be a relationship if they're not having intercourse, or would it be a friendship?
Yeah.
Why wouldn't it be a
It would
friendship?
just be a friendship.
They might still like make out and shit.
How is it a friendship? I don't understand. Okay, now I feel like I don't understand how y'all missing this. Are you romantic with your friends, even if you're not fucking somebody?
First off, I kiss Ellen. What? Anyways, so
We're romantic.
let's start with the ground up. Let's start with the ground up. What is marriage?
Who's talking about marriage?
Marriage.
What's
Specifically,
marriage?
I guess binding contract.
Between
you procreate. I don't know, 2 people.
2 people. Okay, so when we talk about
This is a relationship, not a marriage.
Polyamorous. What are we talking about when we say that?
A relationship with multiple people. That's not
With multiple people. How many people?
marriage.
Is it beyond 2?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. So what does it mean to be in a relationship with someone? What's entailed in that? Like, when we think about like, oh, this person's in a relationship, what, like, even just with 2 people, we can start there. What does that mean?
They're romantically,
involved.
Meaning, what's entailed in that?
They might be kissing. They might be hanging out. They might be having sex. They might be going out on dates. There could be a lot of things that are involved in a romantic relationship.
They have genuine love for each other. That is
a marriage is 2 people. When we talk about polyamorous, is taking the idea of 2 people being romantically involved, what we would identify as marriage between 2 people, and extending it out to multiple people.
No. Why? Hold on.
No?
Why did? Hold on.
So
you're
marriage
saying
is
that
specifically
you're
the
saying that romantic
contractual
involvement
agreement.
requires marriage.
Yeah, if we're talking about worldviews, yeah, marriage is between a man and a woman who are romantically involved. You don't share that with anyone else.
Well, yeah.
I mean, it could be a
not,
man to
they're not
man or a
married.
woman to woman. Don't really matter, but you know.
Well, it does matter if we're talking about where we stem marriage from. That does matter.
So,
Again, a marriage is the
if you said a
contractual
man and a man, I would reject that. That's marriage.
If I
well, they
may,
can
Christian,
get legally married, so I can, you know.
I mean, I'm not interested in the legality of marriage.
you can actually get married in quite a few churches too. Being gay.
Yeah, I would say that those churches aren't biblically founded.
Oh my God.
Yeah, you don't have to like it. This is where we're identifying where we're talking past each other.
So
Okay.
my question for you is, why do you keep introducing the concept of marriage just because they're in a relationship?
Say that again,
I'm
Alex.
gonna-
I didn't hear you.
Why do you
gonna-
keep
Hold
introducing?
on, Alex. Hold on. Let me turn. I've been like fiddling with my headset. Okay, say that again, Alex.
Why do you keep talking about marriage when
they're just talking about relationships.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I identify polyamorous as marriage. That might be a skill issue on my part.
Yeah, I mean, it's not. You can't be married to more than.
Yeah, I mean,
one person at a time.
multiple people just smash, or maybe not smash, but romantically involved. I mean, yeah.
I mean, people do that.
I guess, yeah, you could have that. I'm not denying that.
No, I'm just saying, like, people do that with like regular relationships too, right? Like,
okay.
Well, I think you shouldn't be involved with someone like that unless you're married, right?
Okay.
I understand.
If I can,
yeah. So we
if
maybe
I can
talk past each other. That's cool.
If I can speak, I don't think we should be using, religion as an argument for something like this. I mean, speaking of, me and you have differing religions specifically, so I mean that's kind of we'll get nowhere on religious grounds because I'm Gnostic and you're
marriage is a religious thing.
It's a contractual thing, and I'm speaking this as someone who's a Gnostic. I believe in proto-Catholic Christianity.
Shouldn't be involved in that. I think you get benefits from being married, but that's a religious thing. 1,000%.
Are you aware of what Gnosticism is?
Am I aware of what Gnosticism is?
I am.
Can you fill me in where that is relevant to marriage?
No, I mean you're using biblical grounds and shit like that when like using your religion as.
I'm aware of what Gnosticism is. Yeah, but I'm just asking where does that have to tie in with marriage?
Because you're bringing up your religion and using your religion as grounds to win an argument when specifically this is marriage is a contractual thing. And, you can say, oh well, I believe marriage is between a man and a woman, but currently as it stands right now, marriage is a legal contractual thing. So this is entirely
you
different.
can call it a legal contractual thing. Sounds like you're talking about
I gotta thank you, Confluence. I finally got my Gnostic. I gotta thank you.
You found him.
Bingo!
Finally,
that's cool. And you can say that, but marriage is something given by God.
Yeah, marriage is not a contractual thing.
Yeah, the demiurge yelled to Beoth.
What?
So you can reject the premise, but it doesn't change it.
I'm not rejecting the premise. I'm saying specifically marriage is a contractual, legally binding thing, okay?
Yeah,
but legally binding.
That's
I mean, it's like if you go to
marriage is.
If you go to a Muslim country, marriage over there is, and I'm not saying every Muslim country is like this, but over there you'll have men that are married to several different women. Is that not marriage legally over there?
I don't believe that what Islam says marriage is what marriage is.
Yo, what's good, guys?
Hey, sorry, just had.
No, you're good. I'm not.
Alex,
sure. I know people do weird shit. I've been flashed many times too. I get it. I'm not like. I'm not paranoid.
Okay.
I get those a lot. So wait, are you guys discussing like Erudite and like Andrew?
That's what we were.
I'm curious because I've actually debated both of them. I'm curious, like, what specifically are you discussing?
Alex, do you believe in God or what?
Not really. I'm agnostic.
Okay, you're agnostic.
Do you believe in anything, Alex?
I think there's like a higher power. Yeah.
God, you guys. Almost,
you think there's a higher power?
Yeah,
is that
I just
true?
think the thing is like.
True, Alex.
Is that true, Alex?
If you believe in God, that's fine, right? But I'm just saying, like, we don't know like what's out there, Like a lot of people do, but it's like.
Well, I would agree with you.
I granted your ignorance, Alex.
Yeah, I think we can know. We can grant you that.
Don't think about what
listen, I'm not here to be like a born again Christian,
I'd like to clarify,
right, or whatever. But
sorry.
Oh, my bad. What was that?
I'd like to clarify something real quick to
Yeah,
anyone
go for it.
watching. He said he's agnostic. This is very different than what I believe in.
No, I know. He doesn't know. You do know. I don't know how you know, but he know. He doesn't know.
A while ago, but
For
like,
anyone watching this,
I appreciate him.
Could you define Gnostic for me, since I don't know what it is?
Yeah, so
Okay,
my
so-
definition of it is I believe that there is a higher power, but not a specific God out there. So I don't have a specific God that I like conform
Well,
by.
no, you
That
don't
is-
know. That's
that
the
is
position. You
agnostic.
don't know if there is a specific God or not. You just think there's a
That
higher
is-
power,
Sure.
but you don't know which
Okay,
one
can
is
I-
it.
Yeah, basically, there you go.
Okay.
You steel man my argument.
Thank you.
Okay, what he
Yeah, I mean,
believes
listen,
in is
I respect all
Sorry.
religions. You know, I'm not going to sit here and debate
Can we
if God's
let
real or
this
not.
other guy talk too, please, just for a second?
Okay, so he's agnostic. That means believes in a higher power, but isn't sure which one that is. I believe in Gnosticism, so this is basically Christianity from the opposite perspective, somewhat. I believe in the tenets and the teachings of Christianity, but I believe that the creator God, which would be Allah, Jehovah, Yahweh, is a flawed and
Allah and Yahweh aren't the same
vengeful,
God.
spiteful creator. Is a vengeful, spiteful creator who
They're not
rebelled
the
against
same
his
God.
mother.
Oh, you're an
Sophia.
They're
you're an
literally not the
anti-theist.
same God.
You're an anti-theist.
No. I'm not anti-theist. I'm a theist. But I believe
No,
that
when I say anti-theist,
Jesus Christ.
that
I believe
to
Jesus
me
Christ
means
was
that
sent to
you
Earth
believe in
to
God, but you
teach.
think God is evil and hate him.
No. I believe in Jesus Christ. So Jesus Christ was sent to Earth to teach humanity how to.
Do you believe Christ is God?
To escape the material
What about
realm.
being agnostic? Anyone ever?
Do you believe that God is good or evil?
Wasteland, do you believe that Christ is God?
He's a higher spiritual being.
That's the answer to my question. Do you believe he's God?
So the God of the Bible that you believe in is a lesser being
Yeah,
than Jesus Christ.
it's a yes or no. Do you believe that Christ
He's saying
is God?
he's saying that
Alex,
God is
I know you're fine with
separate
fine with
entities.
justifying this. I'm asking a direct question.
Oh
Do you
wait, there's
believe
two
that Christ is
Alexes.
God?
Oh shit, I just realized.
They're two separate entities.
Oh, how do we? I'll call Alex.
I can
Glenn.
change it. Yo.
Okay, good. Change it. Change it. Just glitter.
Just call me
Glitter
Lex. Just
works.
call me Lex.
No,
I'm good
it's
with
cool.
that.
It's cool. You can call me Fish
So
Flop.
my God is the
Just call me
divine
Fish
feminine.
Wasteland, it's a direct question. I'm asking, do you believe that Christ is God?
They
That's
are
a
two
yes or
separate
no.
entities.
It's not hard. So you believe that Christ is not God?
But is powerful. Yes.
Okay,
I
yeah.
believe
Then
in
we
the divine
we ain't talking about the same God then.
I got a
we
question.
are
How
talking
did
about
we
the same
wander
God,
from
but
We're
like
not.
erudite?
Christ is God. We ain't talking about the same God.
What about
Christ is
Francisco
God.
Lachowski?
So
Is he a god?
you just need to read the Gnostic texts. These are
Fish
actual
flops? Do I
parts of the
call you
Bible that were
fish
removed.
flops?
Yeah, just call me Fish Flop. Fish Flop.
Hold on. I have a question about Gnosticism. Real quick. So if you could
Oh,
ask me
I didn't hear. Oh, Alex, I didn't hear Wasteland's response to mine.
He said
What'd
that you
you
need
say?
to read the Gnostic text. Alex, ask your question.
Why do I need to
Yeah,
read the Gnostic text?
Okay, so
These are removed
your
verses from the
position
Bible.
your position is essentially that you think there is some form of spiritual being called God, but you think that God is not perfect in any way or is flawed
So
fundamentally.
I believe the God of Abraham is a flawed creator God that trapped divine spirits in mortal bodies.
Yeah, see, that's where you.
Hold on, just let me
There
finish.
above that is the monad.
Okay, so then what is
spirits.
Jesus to you?
Yeah,
A
well,
higher
hold on.
spiritual.
Why are you claiming Abrahamic roots and then
Abraham Lincoln, bro.
Can you
Why you
just
want-
can you please let me get my questions out and then you can like attack him on everything, please? Okay. So
Go
what
ahead.
is it you believe about Christ?
That he is a higher spiritual being that came to Earth to teach humanity how to escape the material realm.
Okay, but who sent him or why did he come here? What's the
The Pistis Sophia.
what?
The Pistis
I sent him
Sophia.
here.
She is the mother of God.
So the mother of God, this imperfect
Oh, wait,
creator,
we got to
sent
allow Alex to ask
his
all his
brother.
I've had worse.
No,
I've seen worse.
so
No, I meant
there's
panels.
the
Like I've
plural.
had worse panels than this.
Okay. So all of
Hotter.
this comes from old
More
esoteric
blasphemy.
Christian traditions that predate Catholicism and were crushed by the Catholics.
Okay.
Well, Catholicism
So
is I'm not gonna go there,
Catholicism is
It's
heretical.
dumb
They
and
worship
retarded.
dead bodies.
Okay, I don't give a shit.
Wasteland,
I'm just gonna say
why-
that it's a dumb, retarded claim.
okay?
But go on.
Wasteland, why are you saying you come from Abrahamic roots and then pull me away from the Bible?
I'm saying that I literally just explained this. So
It's
I
not
gotta
like
go
we
to
know
bed,
who
y'all.
and where the
It was nice
first
talking with you guys.
found
Have
it.
a good one, Ray.
Good night.
Have a good night.
Seventh Rage.
Auf Wiedersehen.
Bondage.
Confluence is gay.
Yeah, so
Connie is
Disavow.
gay, true.
Disavow.
Wasteland, just answer my question directly. Why is it you
Go
claim Abrahamic roots, but you pull me away from the Bible?
because these were actual parts of the Bible that were removed.
Right.
And it tells the truth.
So agnostic text. You're saying that's
No. Gnostic, not agnostic. These are two different things.
Okay. Gnostic text, you're saying they were removed from the Bible.
Yes, like the Gospel of Judas.
Yeah, can you present me the evidence for that?
You
can take however long you need to be able to
Like what canonical list was the Gospel of Judas a part of? You'd have a better time with
Gnostic-
like some other texts, I think, than that one.
I think it was found in the Dead Sea Scroll specifically, but
Right, but the Dead
it's
Sea
found with a lot
Scrolls
of
were
other-
discovered like 100 years ago. So I'm saying, is there a church council or what evidence do we have that the Gospel of Judas was considered a part of the Bible and it was removed? Because we found a lot of Gnostic
it was
texts in a
considered
lot of
heretical
places.
by the Catholics. It was
No, but I mean,
considered heretical by the
you
Catholics.
would, if you're saying it was removed from the Bible, you would need some source to say it was
Yeah, you
originally
would have
in
to
the
present
Bible,
that,
right?
yeah.
Like I agree. There's a lot
Well,
of
it's like
Gnostic
Enoch.
texts, but
It's
Enoch.
like
Well,
Enoch.
that's what I was saying.
Enoch-
Enoch is a better example. At least Enoch has a bit more oompa behind it, like in history. But something like the Gospel of Judas is because, like the Ethiopian church, I think it is accepts the books of Enoch.
It does.
Yeah, and so Enoch at least has some weight, but the Gospel of Judas, I mean, there's just I don't think there's any
It's in
church
the
or
Gnostic
council.
canon.
I know, but that's not the Bible, though. So to say the Roman
No.
Catholics removed it from the Bible, that's just not stuff. Kind of a false statement, I guess.
Who has the Gnostic canon and where does it come from?
Can I ask what that means?
Go ahead.
Gnostic canon is a collection of books that has to be approved by the whatever the Gnostic hierarchy is that tells you what is the approved books of the Gnostics.
The Gnostics were crushed by the Catholics early on.
I'm asking what Gnostic means.
The Catholics won the power struggle.
It's Gnostic is a sect of the first and second century of Christianism, and it has a bunch of different things.
Similar to the Sethians and the Catharists, we all share similar beliefs.
Okay.
The Sethians were Gnostic sects too.
So
when was the canon? When was the canon made for the Gnostics?
Was it written in 2nd century?
It doesn't
First or second
necessarily. I need to know
it's second.
if where it comes from, right?
Long
Is there a council? Is there a church? Is there elders joining to say which ones were the Gnostic texts? How do you get the canon?
Just you're looking it up right now. Just look it up.
Mm-hmm. Shouldn't that be like one of the things you know about your religion?
You would think.
I know my doctrine.
Well, that's the thing. I feel like you're making a few claims that I don't think you necessarily even believe, Wasteland, because you don't.
know, Wasteland. You
No,
know,
genuinely.
it was written 100+ years after Judas died, right?
I mean,
Okay, and so were the other Gospels.
Were they?
Gnostics claim that salvation could only be gained through esoteric mystical knowledge or gnosis. In this mysticism, there
written?
was no
Were
place
they-
for a
were
canon.
the other ones-
For
were the other
liberalism,
ones written? Were the other
for
ones
liberalism, the
written
Gnostic
100+
text
years?
of Nag Hammadi, Liber discovered in 1945, promised a new day for the construction of orthodoxy. But
after the were they written 100+ years after the apostles? Were they Wasteland?
I mean, I don't know if we. I mean, the dating of the Gospels is hotly contested, young Christian. I will say that.
Yeah.
That's fine. We know.
But I mean,
this specific text is written 100 years plus after Judas.
We do know where the church is founded. No, we do know where the church is founded by the apostles are, and we do know what kind of canon and tradition they have. So I get it. But
I mean, Wasteland.
Real awkward.
Wasteland. For the record, I think the Nagamati Code is like, or whatever the Codex or whatever it's called, is worth reading. I think there is some interesting stuff there, but I don't know. But I just, I think the thing I take issue with is saying that these things were removed, that they were a part of Scripture at a time and accepted as such, and then were taken out. I don't think there's any historical evidence to suggest that.
I'm curious on Wasteland's concept of a flawed creator. I would like to dive into that.
The demiurge. Yeah, let's go down to tell me about the demiurge.
He is not solely good. He is not solely evil. He's a flawed creator. That's why you see all this. The mass violence, the math.
Can you give an example
death,
of that?
The catharsis, Can
you give an example?
So you think the God of the Old Testament is the demiurge, right?
Yes. That's why you see the God of the Old Testament being so flip-floppy on morals, where, you know...
Like what? Can you give an example?
Jesus.
Like, this is how... Just give an example of where he is flip-floppy on morality.
Where he sent those 2 bears to kill those kids that were making fun of Elijah.
Yeah, so the kids, do you think they were actually like 3-year-olds, 5-year-olds?
No, they were like teenagers.
You think they were teenagers? And where do you find that?
Well, we know they're under 18. Teenagers is probably a fair interpretation, but there was like 40 of them. It's like a roving gang of teens.
In Jewish culture, you also call 21-year-olds children.
Yeah, they don't think of 21-year-olds.
I don't know if that was true at the time.
You can look it up.
You're saying at the time that was true?
Where do you find, Jewish culture, a 20-year-old?
Where do you see a group of 21-year-olds going around making fun of a guy for being bald?
Where do you see a group of 5-year-old or preteens leaving the city, walking miles out?
Well, he said teens. I think they were probably teens.
So teenagers, where do you see them walking out miles out from the city? Miles out from the city to mock a prophet.
Bro, that's what teens do that nowadays. What?
Yeah.
That's not that like crazy of a thing.
Hey, Bill.
21-year-olds are called children in Jewish culture.
In ancient Jewish culture, I don't know.
Hold on.
Either way, whether they were
before you say anything, you can look it up.
I find it spurious on its face. Okay, I am looking it up.
That's fine. I'm asking.
So you would say that they were married. They enjoyed marrying children.
Okay,
right?
Here are some more scenarios. The 2 nephews of Moses getting eviscerated right outside. I forget what it was called, but the thing made out of sheepskin and stuff. The firstborn sons of Egypt all being genocided. You know, as well as the other plagues, where God hardened the heart of the Pharaoh. Telling Abraham to kill his son and walking it back.
You know what the hardening of heart means?
Yeah, it means like it means him going back on his word. Yeah, God hardens his heart.
That's not what the hardening of heart means. Do you know what the hardening of heart means? It means a rejection of God. It means you have anger towards God. It means you don't accept God. It's a hardening of the heart. So God saying that I've hardened his heart means that Pharaoh rejects God to the point where he chases the Jews to the point. No, I think God being God makes Pharaoh reject him, hardening of the heart. If the Egyptian, the Pharaoh is literally like you top dog. If there's a dog higher than you, you're gonna harden your heart.
Young Christian, I see nothing about this 21 claim at all. I told you it was spurious on its face. Nothing.
It's conned. I'll send
what
you.
What about the killing of the firstborn sons of Egypt?
Yeah, you know the firstborn sons of Egypt were worshipped as gods, right? Like the whole aspect of God bloodying the Nile. Like these are all gods that the Egyptians worshipped. You know that, right?
The firstborn sons of Egypt were the
Yes, the firstborns were worshipped as gods, especially the one of Pharaoh. Yes.
Wait, can I
That's
ask?
not that young Christian. You're just saying stuff that's just not
I'm
true.
actually not.
Right.
Again, look it up. Con.
I looked up the first one. The firstborns in Egypt were not seen as gods. I don't know where you're getting that from. I don't know what Egyptology you're freaking looking at, brother.
Search up Pharaoh's son being viewed as God. Just Google it.
First of all, Pharaoh's son is not all the firstborn sons. So if you're pivoting to Pharaoh's son, that's at least more believable.
The whole Nile. Yes, it's.
I think you're in denial right now, young Christian.
It's not. It's God.
Okay, denial.
It's not. It's.
I just looked it up. The firstborn sons were viewed as having a special, almost divine status, as the primary heirs and often serving as priestly class.
There we go.
So I'm sorry.
Coming in with the crud.
Are the other Levites? You wouldn't hold your own religion as standard, young Christian. Are the Levites gods? No, it's a priestly class. They're not gods. No Egyptologist would ever say.
Listen, Confluence, calm down.
Reread it.
Calm down. It says,
not
okay. In ancient Egyptian culture, firstborn sons were viewed as having a special, almost divine status, acting as the primary heirs and often serving as the priestly class. The pharaoh he served was considered an incarnation of a god, was a supposed firstborn. So they were.
So not gods.
It was the supreme firstborn.
Turn off your ears halfway, Con?
Did you turn off your ears for the word almost?
Okay, Con, actually.
I'm sorry, what does almost mean?
Buzz, you have to respect that word. Buzz, your microphone is so bad, you're super loud.
I'm super loud.
Actually, you're giving me.
Oh my god, you're giving me cancer right now. Please stop.
Confluence, you're giving us cancer. Stop.
Yeah.
Go back to the computer or end the stream. Do something, but get away from the fucking microphone.
Now when there's this Egyptian fraud being cast on the panel.
Dude, your microphone sucks.
But it is fact. You don't have to like it. No one's requesting for you to like it.
Even what you just read said they were almost had a divine status.
You can't even get the person who read it correct.
I said you. I'm sorry. Are you the only Are you on panel?
They're polytheistic, so they can have different. They can have several gods. In fact, the pharaoh is called the divine god, the first of the firstborns.
Because I know more about Egyptology than to say that.
How about this? Con? How about this? Well, this here. Con. How did the Egyptians worship the Nile?
Wait, young Christian, before we move forward, Confluence, your microphone fucking sucks, okay? Fix it. Do something about it.
I gotta get a zit anyway. It doesn't matter. Let it be known that I think it's nonsense. And no Egyptologist
I don't know what's going on with your fucking microphone, but I stop.
While you go on your quest for a Zen, go ahead and search up if the Egyptians worship the Nile. If there's a god associated with the Nile, go ahead and search.
There's a god associated with everything in ancient Egypt.
I don't think ancient Egyptians were monotheists during this time. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that firstborn sons were not seen as gods.
I don't want to hear your bullshit because you sound like retard.
Were literally worshipped as gods.
I know you know my stance. Firstborn sons, not gods. Prove me wrong.
I know your stance. Go fix your microphone. Go do something about that.
Go get it. He went to go.
Whether your stance is right or wrong, your microphone is very fucking loud.
Your microphone is horrible.
So, in terms of that hardening of the heart wasteland, is the rejection of God.
God bless, cat.
Okay.
So, in regard to that, how does that support your argument that there is some kind of imperfect God?
No, I was talking about Scripture says, well, okay. I guess that's just one specific scenario.
Yeah, I mean, you can pull up another one.
Still
That's
have
fine. We can move on.
children, like babies being born and then dying because the firstborn sons of Egypt thing.
Say that again.
You still had babies being born and killed because of the firstborn sons of Egypt thing, as well as, just thousands of people dying. Sodom, now, here's another thing.
So if thousands of
Sodom,
people dying, how does that make God immoral?
I said he's flawed and imperfect.
Yeah, well,
now, there's another thing. Sodom and Gomorrah.
Hold on, your
okay?
argument is that
Now-
thousands of people died. Oh, I'm asking is how would thousands of people dying make God immoral?
Do you think murder's bad?
How do you know it's murder? That's what I'm saying. You would have to substantiate your claims. It's if God has thousands of people dying.
Okay,
Whether that's the Canaanites or whatever, you would have to substantiate that.
Okay, if you directly cause someone to die with the intent of them dying, is that murder?
If that's okay, oh, I'm sorry. If you killed someone with the intent of them to die, is that murder?
No. You did something, someone died, and it was your intent for them to die. Is that murder?
No. That doesn't make it inherently murder.
What does that make it?
Murder is the unjustification of killing someone.
Unjustified.
Unjustified killing.
Yeah, unjustified killing of
And
someone.
was killing the firstborn sons of Egypt justified?
Yes.
Yes.
CT, good to see you.
Hey, what's
And
up?
this is also
okay.
By the way, this is also
I don't
prior
care about your
to
moral
God.
indignation.
This is prior to God giving multiple chances of Pharaoh giving his people up.
Do you mean after, post?
It's not post. Every time Moses said, "Let my people go," and Pharaoh rejected, there was a judgment laid upon the land.
No, I'm saying the Pharaoh was told to do it and he refused. That's why this happened.
Yeah,
Otherwise,
that's
what
the
you seem to be
judgment. That's the
indicating is
judgment
that
laid
the
upon the
Pharaoh
land.
said. Otherwise, what you seem to have said just now is that the Pharaoh told them, or that this would happen to them before the Pharaoh.
No,
Pharaoh
judgment was laid upon the land every time Pharaoh said no, and Pharaoh was given multiple chances to say yes.
I know. You said this happened prior to this.
Why not just
I
kill
just
Pharaoh?
wanted to make sure.
The firstborn is the last judgment laid upon the land before Pharaoh actually lets him go.
Can I ask something?
Why not just kill the Pharaoh?
Can I ask
Why
something?
not kill the Pharaoh?
I'm sorry to interrupt. I've been listening for the last little bit, and I'm just curious if either of y'all could specify kind of the angle or the point you're trying to make. I see the broad picture. I'm just not curious.
Hold on, CT. So why not kill the Pharaoh?
Yeah.
What is that?
Why not kill?
What would that fix?
Because there's a line of succession after the Pharaoh, so if
So
the royal
if
family keeps dropping
Pharaoh's-
and this guy
Pharaoh's
keeps coming
children
up and saying, "Let my people go," or you keep dropping, eventually,
Yeah, so if
something's going to happen there.
If Pharaoh's heirs are children, how do you think those children will react? Do you know?
You have.
I'm asking a very direct question.
is
Do you
that-
know how Pharaoh's heirs would react?
You have other members of the Egyptian royal family than just the Pharaoh's heirs. Like it's it's a very inbred royal family.
If the Pharaoh, do you know how the Pharaoh's heirs would react? Like what you're saying is not how it works.
I'm also just curious. Are you saying that the reason that God couldn't interfere was because there was this Pharaoh's lineage?
Am I saying that the reason?
No, not you. Sorry, I'm trying
not
to
me?
get good.
Are you asking Wasteland?
I'm just saying it'd make more sense to kill the Pharaoh.
And if you miss the CT, Wasteland is a Gnostic, so he thinks the god of the Old Testament is something called the Demiurge, which is kind of like a false god.
Well,
so that's why he's bringing up these examples.
Yeah, so CT, are you? What do you believe in? CT, do you believe in God? What are you saying?
Yeah, as at this moment in my life, I am a Christian. To give the full context, I was raised Baptist Christian. Like most people, when they grow up and they go to college, or they have maybe a separation of faith, which I feel like it's kind of normal. And then now I'm kind of in the point in my life where I'm kind of coming back to that faith. So I've kind of come full circle. I'm
interested in the moment in my life. I'm interested in that, but we can.
I can break it down.
That was a really nice TLDR. Thank you for that.
Yeah.
Can I ask more? When I first came in, y'all were talking about like the Pharaoh and lineage and things like that. What is the context that you were talking about in that sense?
So I said, why wouldn't God just kill the Pharaoh instead of the firstborn sons of Egypt? It would have made more sense.
That's true, but you could also ask like why if you have a faith that you believe in, there's a higher God, why doesn't he just kill Hitler before World War II? Like why doesn't
see that's another point. Why didn't he just kill Hitler?
That's a fallacy. That's a false point of faith of saying that why isn't everything perfect?
Wait, do you think that
because creation is flawed? That is why things are imperfect. Creation is flawed.
Hold on. Just to be clear, right? If God is taking action and killing people, why not kill the right people is the question. Not why would he take action to fix something.
But see, just in that phrasing of your question, you draw a false conclusion of saying, why isn't God taking action? Why isn't he killing these people?
No.
Are you but the broad question I'm asking is
stop.
No, well I'm asking is what's the point of or what's the difference of taking action versus just like abruptly killing someone? Do you not think there is other actions being taken?
Well, no, hold on. What we're talking about is God killing a bunch of people's first sons and laying down all these horrific plagues upon this country.
Are you talking about like Passover?
What?
Yeah.
Right. This thing, he's doing all this stuff already, but the one person he could kill that would probably end all of this, Pharaoh, he just doesn't.
Yeah, you're assuming that killing Pharaoh would end all of this.
Yeah, that's
what you're outright assuming.
That's
I'm not saying it'd end all of it. I'm just saying it'd make more sense.
It would make a lot of sense. It'd make it really simple, but that's kind of a false.
Right.
That's kind of a false equivalence of saying that
that's the right option.
So there's
so you're just assuming that the killing the Pharaoh would
you're assuming
no. I'm so there's like the false equivalency of saying
not a false equivalence. This is not a false equivalence.
It is.
Well, it's saying that if you pray to be free in your world, does he just kill the leader, or does he give you an opportunity to be free? You pray to
no. This is not the equivalence. It's like I pray to God to free me, and he tells my jailer, free this guy, and the jailer won't, so he kills all the jailer's kids. And then the jailer still won't, so he kills all the jailer's friends. And the jailer still won't, so he kills all the jailer's extended family out to the nth degree.
Okay,
you could just kill the fucking jailer.
You would have to. What you're saying is why did God kill? Why did God turn the Nile into blood?
No, I'm saying why did God kill?
I want to say something real quick, and this is kind of off topic.
Why did God turn the Nile into blood?
He doesn't think it did.
Right? It doesn't matter if he thinks he did. He's saying if God killed all these people, why did God turn the Nile into blood?
I don't even know why he did that.
I
He
don't
just
know what you're
like
what are you trying to ask?
overflowed it with iron to make people sick. I don't know.
The question is,
Let me phrase it this way:
why did God make frogs rain down?
Yeah.
Like,
Do you
Frogs
think
to
the
destroy
plagues
the crops.
happened? Do you think the plagues happened, or do you think it's just a Bible story?
It doesn't matter what I think. That's not the point.
No, that's part of the whole
does.
context of the argument. Yeah, that's kind of
the
the whole
whole
point you're making.
No. That's not the point at all. I'm saying that these actions happened for
So we just
supposedly
ignore the
this
reasoning
purpose.
behind things. We just go like one and one, like because
Am I
this
crazy?
is there go.
I feel like I'm asking the
Okay,
right
other
questions.
than
Is that not the right question?
other than Exodus,
It is the right
other
question,
than-
CT.
It is not the right question. I
Other
don't
than
know how this is
Exodus,
the right
another
question.
It is the right question. Alex just
hold on.
rejected.
One last point. Okay, saying that that's the right question is like me saying, "Hey, why does your justice system work this way?"
That's a
And you're
false
like, well, do
equivalency,
you
dog.
subscribe
What are
to
you
our justice
talking
system?
about,
What are you talking about?
Why does that matter? I'm asking
What do you
why
mean?
this happened.
Bro, so it's God.
No. Let's.
I would
Can I
like to
ask-
bring up
CT.
two more
Can I ask-
points.
hold on.
CT. It's God.
Hold on. Can we say on this justice system rant that you just tried to start? What do you fuck do you mean that how does this compare to the justice system? What's your comparison to that?
I asked
The justice
you,
system's flawed too.
God took action X when it seems like action Y would have been more prudent. You said, well, you're asking me why God didn't take action Y. And I said, no. Why
I didn't
did
ask why God didn't
take
take action.
action
I asked if-
X instead of action Y? And then you say, well, do you believe action Y even happened? Well, it doesn't matter. It's in the Bible.
No,
that's what we're arguing about. Whether I believe it happened or not is
preface to the
immaterial.
first question.
Okay.
If you're trying to explain how action Y happened, and then I ask you, do you think it happened in the first place, and you say you don't know, then your first part of the question is mute.
Not really. We're arguing over whether.
Well, Alex,
He's not wrong here.
I think it is relevant to the conversation because if we just see these as stories, the problem of what we started talking about is the God of the Old Testament being like some type of capricious demiurge, right? It kind of goes away if they're just stories because then they're good stories. We could drive archetypes from them, metaphors, right? But if they actually happen, now we're contending with the God that commanded the slaying of the unborn,
No.
the firstborn. So there is a
Alex,
relevant distinction.
No, there isn't. There isn't.
You're going to talk
like
past
to-
all of us.
Yeah, I'd like to bring up another point, young Christian. So,
who's that?
So, while
stay on something until we actually resolve
Sorry.
it, please.
So this is moving past Exodus here. So Sodom and Gomorrah. Sodom
and Gomorrah.
A gang of people tried to sexually assault the archons, and
The
in
angels,
response to
right.
that, God destroyed the city.
The archons.
Full
We're getting
archons.
real,
Yeah,
really into Gnosticism
yeah,
now.
archons go deep.
I'm excited.
Okay, so in response, in response to the crimes of the
This is
few,
part of
the
your
entire
story. This is
city.
part of your story. When you say God,
I'm trying
to. God
to-
destroyed the city,
Can I
what do you
please
mean?
finish?
I'm just simply asking. When you say God
Okay,
destroyed
so-
the city, what do you mean? Are you
Right.
talking about Noah's Ark?
The city was literally razed to the
flood?
ground and destroyed.
Yes, the city was razed to the ground, and then you talked about
Okay,
angels
so-
being threatened with sexual assault.
So-
right, I'm trying.
So trying to finish my point here. The city was destroyed because of the crimes of a few. Later on, Lot's wife looks
You
back
said it
at
was crimes of a few. Where do you get that from?
a gang of people tried to sexually assault the
Right,
archons.
and you think-
not
so
everyone in
they-
that
you
city.
think that's the
Not
crimes of
everyone.
a few.
Not
So
every
you-
single. Not
so
every
wait, hold
single
on, so
person.
you
Please
read
let me
it-
finish.
No,
you
but
read
just contradict
it and
yourself.
you go,
said the
yeah, you
gangs of-
read
Okay.
it. You
You said
read
the
it and
crimes of
go,
a
oh,
few,
the
and then you said
crimes
a
of
gang
few,
of people.
ergo the city is judged.
Yeah. You said the crimes of a few and then a gang of people. Which one is it?
A gang of people. A gang of a few people. Not an
Right,
entire
and
city.
you take that, you read it, you read it, and you go,
Okay.
the city is judged for crimes of a few.
But it's a gang.
And then Lot's wife of course, she was told not to look back at the city, but she did, and she was turned to a pillar of salt. Why
Right.
even turn her into a pillar of salt for looking back at a city?
She was told not to. She's literally experiencing divine judgment and told
did
not
exactly
to look
what he
back
said
at the
not to.
city. She's told not. She is experiencing divine judgment and told not to look back at the city, and she looks back at the city.
Listen, man, we've got 32 flavors. Why you got to be salty, all right?
So she's told not to look. She's experiencing in real time divine judgment. She is accompanied by two angels, and she's told not to look back, and she looks back.
So she got killed for looking back. Cool.
She's turned into a pillar of salt.
Yeah, she got killed for looking at a city.
Yeah, granted, you think that God is some kind of imperfect God and not a good God, so you would take that as like, oh, that's not fair. She's literally experiencing divine she's in the company of angels and told not to look back as divine judgment is being laid, and she looks back.
You're telling me you
What
wouldn't
was
look
the
back?
purpose of the divine? What was the purpose of
I
the
would not
divine
if
judgment?
not if God tells me don't look back. I ain't looking back. Like
if
not even a peek.
If I'm being honest, if I'm walking away from an
I'd probably look
apocalyptic
back and
scenario
blink my eyes real quick.
and a God of Almighty tells me not to look back, I might look back. That's fair. That's fair on her. If it just because if someone tells me not to look back while a city's like being exploded by heaven, then I might look at it.
I'm listening to God wholeheartedly. I ain't looking back.
I might.
Wait,
but
if God himself comes down and tell you,
looking back.
if God himself comes down and tell you don't look back, you're gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna look back.
No, but hold on, but that's not the story. The story was there's this Jewish guy named Noah who God said build a boat, and Noah built the fucking shit out of a boat.
Yeah, but we're not talking about Noah.
destroyed the earth.
We're talking about Sodom and Gomorrah.
What do you mean, dog? That's the story in Noah.
Yeah, talking about the Noah specifically.
Different stories.
They're different stories. But yeah, if God told me not to look back, I'm not looking back.
But who's to say God told you? What if it was just some guy on the street?
God
"Don't look back."
literally says, "Don't look." You're literally experiencing divine judgment. You are in the company of angels. God tells you not to look back. Like, what are we even talking about? You're not looking back.
I feel like the reason kind of why we're talking past each other in this instant, just for this specific topic, is because we're kind of playing off the fallacy of like,
your argument falls into it's okay to disobey God.
No, not at all. That's what I'm saying. It's we're falling into the fallacy of like,
why would that?
Hold on, we're falling into hindsight is 2020. So it's easy for us to be like, well, listen, this was like a biblical flood event. You're obviously not going to look back, but put yourself in the shoes of the people that are there. They don't know what the fuck.
Yeah, even if again you're found in a divine judgment accompanied by two angels.
We know that now.
Look back, right? But you don't think she knew that then?
That's a bold assessment, bro. That's your assumption.
How would she not know that? Why are they fleeing the city? What's told to her to where they have to flee the city? What's told to her?
Don't look back or I'll turn you into salt.
Why are they fleeing the city? Why is she accompanying them and fleeing the city?
Okay, she isn't told if she looks back she'll die though. That isn't specified.
I mean, yeah.
I think it isn't. It is.
No, it's not.
Put yourself in her shoes. Let's just say, hypothetically, you lived in this city your whole life. You've never. There's no technology. You don't know phones or computers, any of that shit. You just live in this city. You're just a villager. You make bread and survive, and then you're told to flee. So you do, and then you're told don't look back. You might
right.
look
You're
back.
ignoring. You're ignoring. Like there's literally context
I
here.
get it. No, trust me. I get it's like you're like defying God by looking back. I get that argument you're making.
Right, but
I'm
she's
saying in that
literally in the company of angels.
that's fine. I'm saying in the context we're humans. Humans are humans. Humans don't.
Right, but you are like, okay. Do you think it matters if you're human? Like, putting God aside, do you think it matters?
There it is. There it is. Confluence. There it is. What exactly does it say? Okay, you will be swept away. Yeah.
Hold on. Do you think it matters?
No, it says it doesn't say if you look back, you'll be killed. It says flee to the mountains.
In any consequence,
Flee for your life. Don't look back and don't stop anywhere in the plane. You will be swept away.
It doesn't say.
It tells you what not to do.
Yes, but all I said is it doesn't say if you look back, you'll die. It doesn't say that. And also, it's not clear in the passage if they knew if Lot's wife
Flee from
knew
your
that they were
lives.
angels.
Don't look back and don't stop anywhere in the plane. If we took God out of it, if we took the divinity out of it,
live up to your God.
Would you make the same argument if it was just like a human thing going on?
Make that argument. I'll tell you.
Would you make the same argument?
Okay,
No,
you want a
no,
hypothetical?
It's not the same argument because you just said take God out of it. So I'm saying,
let's say I'll give you one. Let's say
As Emmett once said, I never.
Let's say
I know who you are,
a
Josh, but
and now we
I never
can't.
say you're too dumb.
I'm not gonna talk about the whole scale of this, but let's say that a human.
We're on the deepest scale. We're talking about fucking Noah's Ark right now.
Yeah, let's say a human says, "Don't open this door under any circumstance." Now, within the context of that, we are at a place where radiation is a thing. It's super dangerous, and the person says, "Don't open the door under any circumstance," and the person opens the door and dies from opening the door. Do we apply the same logic there?
Okay, but fair. What if I came into the room right after you said that, and I said, "Hey, these are radiation suits. They'll protect you from the radiation."
That doesn't. Well, you're told to evacuate the premises.
No, but
you would be told in terms of Sodom and Gomorrah. You're told to evacuate the premises. Don't open the door.
I gotta go, guys. Have a good one.
Open the door, not looking at the door.
Leave the site. Don't open the door under any circumstance. You're to leave the site. Don't stop. Keep going.
Fair.
And if someone opens the door,
yeah.
do we apply the same logic there?
But you brought up a great point with using radiation specifically because it's something you can't really see. So what if I came into the room right after you said that and I said, "Hey, I have these radiation suits that will protect you from the radiation."
Right. I'm not. I understand you're trying to argue something. I'm saying within the premise, God says, "Don't look back, flee, and don't stop." So the same instructions are given. We take divinity out of it. The same instructions are given: flee. Don't look back. We'll slide in there. We'll slide in there. Don't look back. We'll say, "Don't open the door." We'll replace those things. Don't open the door. And someone opens the door, would you hold the same stance?
Can I
to the
ask,
person that opens the door?
I'm not saying this is like a catch-22 trying to like catch you in some argument. What is your point in saying all that?
You're saying that it doesn't. Con actually made this argument, and you kind of backed it up.
Yeah,
it's that it's not said that she will die if she looks back. It's not actually when it said that don't open the door in this other argument, we're taking divinity out of it. If I say don't open the door, leave, don't stop anywhere, keep going.
Okay.
And you open the door, the argument is that there's nowhere in there.
But why was the city?
When you say
okay, but why was the city destroyed in the first place? Because of a small group of people.
It doesn't
when you say
doing something terrible.
Hold on,
when you say leave, what do you mean? Like to what he said about the city. When you say leave, what do you mean? Like
run, leave the area. Don't open the door. Don't do anything. But the door is open. She looks back.
Young Christian.
So the door's open. So I didn't say anywhere in there.
Young Christian.
The door.
Which door?
When she opens the door.
Which door?
It doesn't matter.
The door with radiation. You're getting. I'm asking a very direct question.
Young Christian.
I like you. I like you. I appreciate it. Nice meeting. I'm saying is that
I'm
she's
trying to talk in good faith. I'm trying to talk in good faith.
She's not told to look back. So in that same sense, she's told not to open the door. Then let's say this door is what holds all the radiation. Let's just say that. For this.
Let's say,
like I said, I don't want to go into.
Let's say this door holds the whole flood back. Let's say this is the flood door. This door holds the whole flood back. So,
let's not shift to Noah. Let's stick on Sodom and Gomorrah.
Yeah, stick them.
We can shift to Noah.
Hold on. Well, on that note, can we not read? It's the same story.
It's not the same story. Noah and Sodom were totally different stories. Unrelated.
Yeah, they're different. Yeah.
No,
one you have a whole city being degenerate. The other one you have a whole world being degenerate.
Are y'all sure? Let me.
Noah was like 1,000 or more years before Abraham.
Oh wait, if we're talking about timeline, yeah, Noah is way before.
Yeah, like entirely separate events.
All right.
Isn't Noah Adam's great grandson?
For the sake of conversation, I will concede. I'll stop interrupting. I'm sorry.
Well, I want to answer it if it said, "Don't look back." There's not a mention of death. In the analogy, if I say, "Don't open the door," I don't say there's death. I just say, "Don't open the door, flee, don't stop." And the door is opened, and she dies. Would you apply the same argumentation?
To her opening the door and dying?
Her dying, yes. She opens the door, she dies, she looks back, she dies. Would you apply the same argumentation? Because you're going, well, I would back up Colin when it says that she won't die. And then I propose that if she opens the door, don't open the door. I don't say she'll die. Don't open the door. And she opens the door and she dies. Would you apply the same argumentation?
So in this context, are you saying that the act of your personal decision changes the outcome?
No, I'm actively just telling her it would be her personal decision. I'm saying don't open the door.
But I'm saying does the outcome happen either way?
No, if she doesn't open the door, then she flees and follows all these.
The problem with the analogy, if I can briefly ask, young Christian, do you think she was turned to salt because God turned her to salt as judgment, or do you think she naturally just turned to salt as a result of her hesitation?
No, that would. I don't think. God, I don't think any human.
It would be judgment
to salt. It would be judgment.
Okay, so then that's where the analogy falls flat, because that's like saying, "Hey, don't open the door," and they open the door, and the radiation doesn't kill them. You shoot them in the fucking head because they open the door. Because they are killing them.
That is exactly correct. That is exactly what
I literally
said.
This would take the out. We're talking.
Do you care if I take a hit on your stream, or should I calm down?
If I take
a hit of tobacco is totally fine as long as it's tobacco.
Gotcha. This is the finest tobacco.
If I take divinity out, then the question applies. I'm not God. But even then, if I said don't open the door, and then the results of that is I shoot you in the head, it still applies, whether it's radiation or myself.
Well, no, hold on. There's no world in which we would consider.
Now we're getting into.
Yeah, we're about to go off the deep end. I know I kind of came in and messed all this up because I started jumping in and asking crazy questions, but we need to regroup. What does everyone think?
My problem with the answers isn't that there's not a good answer. It's just that the answers are dismissive of the question itself.
What is the question itself? Can I ask that again?
The thing is, if it was justified for Lot's wife to be turned to salt because she looked back,
justified.
And we're using the human analogy, but the problem with the human analogy is there's no moral actor unless you're adding one, which is shooting someone in the head. But what Alex has said is true. We'd never look at that human thing and be like, it was justified because they opened the door that you shot them in the head.
If you're literally in a divine,
so it's just a bad analogy. Then it just doesn't carry over.
Divine judgment.
You're saying God couldn't control what got hit by the judgment?
That's why I said it wouldn't matter. You could even say, don't open the door.
Hold on, Christian.
And if you're like, well, no, you need to shoot somebody in the head.
Young Christian. They're
shot in the head. If they open the door, that's still
young Christian. I have to know. Are you saying that God couldn't control who got hit by the divine judgment?
Or are you saying that
you saying God can't control souls?
I think if God goes, hey, I'm giving divine judgment on this city.
You're dismissing the question.
Don't look back.
You're dismissing the question that's asked.
I'm not. You
Okay,
you're
why did he strike down Noah's
basically
nephews?
saying that God giving the commandment "do not look back" means that if you look back, he can really kill you, and it's a completely moral action. That is completely not true.
Can God control divine judgment? If you're literally experiencing a divine judgment, and God goes, "Do not look back. Do not stop."
You didn't answer the question. You still aren't answering the question.
It would still be controlled. Did everyone else turn into a pillar of salt?
But can I say something? And you keep using this word divine judgment, and as much as I am also a Christian, I understand there is a sense of our universe that is like divine. You can't explain it, but the word divine judgment is bias. There is no truth that is a divine judgment. It still comes down to a sense of faith that is biased.
It is divine, like just objectively.
Trust me, that's what the whole 30-second preface of my answer was. I get there is a sense of divine judgment if you believe in that, but
wait, you're gonna lose me. The story in Sodom and Gomorrah is divine judgment.
That's fair, but that's also your biasy.
Well, you're asking him about the story that he believes in, right?
Do you believe that God gives judgment?
That wasn't the nature of what I was saying. No.
Right. Well, I
do
don't
believe
know.
in that. Yes.
Okay. How about this?
I do believe in that. Yes. I don't believe that.
Okay. Can I give you another scenario?
That's
hold on. Let's not jump.
That story is objectively divine judgment. That's literally the whole preference of the story.
We're inquiring into the worldview that he subscribes to. So if the Bible that he believes in says it's divine judgment, then it is divine judgment. That's not a way of like evading.
Okay, yeah. I mean,
it's not when you read that story, it's divine judgment.
It applies to like the context of like the angle that you all were trying to argue. So if that context is not part of those angles, then my apologies, because that is a separate argument.
It sounded like what you're arguing was that reading it as divine judgment is a preference, but it's objectively divine judgment. God even gives how Khan put in the chat. God even goes if there's even like anyone that is worthy. Yeah, for the sake
I
of
don't want to totally sidetrack. I don't want to totally sidetrack.
Young Christian, just real quick, what I would just say. This is how I would respond to this. The divine judgment works a certain way, and part of that is that they would be protected if they didn't look back.
Mm-hmm.
Because she looked back, he wasn't going to make an exception just for her.
Yeah, that's I'm fine with that. My whole thing is.
But do you see how that's an answer to the question?
Yeah, I never denied that.
No. I'm saying, listen. I'm not trying to argue with you about this.
If you
I'm saying
experiencing a divine judgment and then you're told by God not to look back, and
that part doesn't matter. That part doesn't matter.
It does matter.
It doesn't matter. Even if God didn't tell her not to look back, and she looked back, she still would have been burned.
No, because if she wasn't told not to look back, this is the difference. If she was told not to look back, if she wasn't told that, if she was just like flee, run, don't stop, but the don't look back was taken out, then we have an issue on our hands. Why did God punish her for looking back? It does matter. That commandment does specifically matter.
Are you saying that during the divine judgment, God?
Hey, why'd he strike down?
Hold on. God individually chose every single person who would be punished. Or are you saying that the area was punished and anyone in it was punished?
No, God laid judgment on the city.
Am I making sense in the backside?
And within the city, God knew who was all to be judged.
The difference
is, don't look back. And I imagine God knew that the wife would look back and judge her accordingly. Like, I don't think this is a random judgment.
No, listen. This is the difference. If she opened the door and the reactor fried her because that's how the divine judgment worked, then that's one thing. If she opened the door and God took an additional action and shot her in the face, that's a different thing.
That's fine. If my analogy fails in the sense of agency and
No, but I'm asking, what do you believe? Did God choose to shoot her in the face because you look back?
Told her not to look back.
No, that doesn't matter.
Judged accordingly.
Did God choose to shoot her in the face? Or was it just a reaction from the reactor itself?
God literally told her not to do something and she did it, and she's judged accordingly.
I like how you're speaking so like quick and matter of fact about something that you actually have no factual evidence of anything.
It's not about factual evidence. I know that God is just. I know God's character from Revelation, and if we're specifically talking about the story, then yeah, God told her not to look back, and she did so. She's actively experiencing a divine judgment, and she looked back.
I can say there's a fine line between arrogance and confidence, and you're speaking
arrogance.
You're speaking on the line.
We're specifically talking about a story.
Well, no.
Hold on, CT. We're specifically talking about a story where she is turned to salt. She is commanded not to look back, and she looked back. Yeah. The only conclusion there is that God judged her accordingly after the commandment. That's not me bringing up an assumption. That's not me assuming. That's literally found.
Sorry, I got a phone call and lost the connection.
I got you. God commanded something not to be. She did that thing and judged accordingly. Can I argue why God specifically
took an additional action to kill her?
No, I can't. I don't know why God chose to kill her.
You can say anything you want. Go ahead.
Hold on.
I'm saying I don't know why God chose to turn her into a pillar of salt. I don't know that. I don't know if that is the right judgment. Right, I don't know any of that. What I can ascertain from the story is that she was told not to look back. She looked back, turned into a pillar of salt, and people don't just turn into pillars of salt. So that clearly God had an act in that.
Hold on. If the way the judgment works is that anyone who sees it turns into a pillar of salt, and she was stupid enough to turn around and see it and turn into a pillar of salt.
Right. She's not told.
There's nothing to be said.
Into a pillar of salt.
Then there's nothing to be said about it. But if she turned around,
turned her into a pillar of salt.
But if she turned, no, the judgment itself turned her into a pillar of salt.
No, what? What the judgment is that he's laying fire down on the city. She's told not to look back. She's accompanied by angels. The argument stemmed from that if I personally found myself in a situation where I'm accompanied by two angels and told by God not to look back, I'm personally not looking back. She chose to look back, and she was turned into a pillar of salt.
So would you say that she deserved to be turned into a pillar of salt?
Can I ask?
I don't know. I'm not going to speak on that because I don't know.
Well,
I'm just curious.
If God did it, if God acted to do it, then she must have deserved it. Otherwise, God did something very illegal.
I'm not denying that.
I'm just curious. Does she have a family lineage that goes through the Bible afterwards?
Does she have a family?
Hold on, isn't God supposed to be forgiving? Why do you kill someone for disobeying once?
Right.
So, because he told her
if she's found in a divine judgment, she's actively experiencing fire falling from the sky. At least she hears it. She ain't looking at it yet. And she's accompanied by two angels. She's told by God not to look back.
Instead of asking my question,
completely different scenario.
Do any of y'all know her name?
It's not like she walks out and then, oh wow, the city's burning. Oh, I'm gonna look at it. What's happening?
I feel like
where
him
she
telling
finds
her the first
herself
time
in.
would be him showing the love, and then her ignoring what he told her the first time and doing it anyways,
And you're
showing
accompanied by
the
two
actions of
angels.
her consequences.
Yeah, you're
and
also
her being
assuming
turned
these
into
two
a
angels
pillar.
are like, don't look back, don't look back, don't look back, don't look
Why would
back,
you look
don't
back?
do
That
it.
doesn't make
Like the
sense.
angel, she's accompanied by two angels.
I don't know, why do people look down when you tell them not to look down?
That's why I feel like
Why
it
were
would be
Noah's?
justified for her to be turned into the pillar.
Because
Sorry,
telling
not
somebody
Noah.
not to do something makes
Hello,
them
hello.
do it.
Why were the nephews of Moses killed?
Because they that's an easier one. They were freaking. They had precise instructions on how to offer up their burnt offerings, and the fire was supposed to come from the Lord Divine, and then they brought some freaking strange ass fire, and that was untoward, and then so God, lit them on fire. Bit of irony there. That's a worse action than just turn your head to look at some destruction.
Yeah. Can we talk
Yeah,
about?
y'all are sitting here going, oh, why would she turn to Saul? Because the argument is that was that the right judgment? It's like I'm not gonna sit here and say that, but she does find herself in a divine judgment.
Jesus
the
God,
Watchers
dude,
and the Blood.
okay.
What about the flood?
Can I ask? I'm sorry to interrupt. Is there a name for the woman that got turned into the pillar of salt?
No, she's unnamed in the Bible. She's just called Lot's wife.
Okay.
Lot's wife.
Lot's wife. Is Lot? Is he one of the original brothers of Noah, of Abraham?
No,
I think
he's just someone found in the city worthy of saving.
Abraham. Okay, I'm just asking because
And he's the degen.
Yeah, but he's related to Abraham
Lot's a
some way.
massive degen.
they were all degens back then, bro. That's Old Testament.
Isn't Lot? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong, young Christian. Isn't Lot the guy who then offers up his freaking daughter?
No, Lot is the one that got raped by his daughters.
No, that's Noah, isn't it?
No,
I'm thinking of when Noah gets drunk and then they laugh at him.
Noah,
Lot's the one.
Lot's the one that
drunk.
gets diddled by his daughters.
Bro knew what he was doing. You can't tell me he's that drunk that he didn't realize what was happening.
Look, again, scripture just says that they got him messed up and then proceeded to violate him. I don't know anything beyond that.
Hey, Confluence, my
Okay, so speaking about the Watchers and the Flood.
All we really know about
Okay.
the sentence that come from his daughter is that they end up actually being the enemies of the Israelites. They end up being like the descendants become godless.
Okay, so speaking about the Watchers and the Flood. So God let the Archons go down to Earth, and they literally.
What is that for?
Let's talk about fucking
It's a Gnostic. It's a Gnostic term.
It's a Gnostic. Okay.
Yeah.
I don't know why you're calling them Archons, but yeah. Okay.
And these these Archons that were given free reign to.
Wait, sorry, I did interrupt. Lot, it did offer his two daughters. It is Lot that did that. He said when they want to essay the angels or the Archons, as Wasteland says, Lot says, take my two virgin daughters
that's
and
what
bring
you're
them,
talking about.
bring them instead. Yeah, so he's a freaking demon. He should have been turned to salt.
He offered them to the people. I don't think he offered them to the angels.
He offered them in place of the angels.
Yeah, he said, I'll send my two virgin daughters out instead, and the people are like, no, we want them.
He offered
that angel flesh.
He offered them. He offered them to the people.
Okay,
which would actually argue.
I would like to finish what I was saying.
Yeah, sorry, Wasteland. Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay, so the Archons came.
Why are you getting progressively naked in your pictures?
It's just my shirt off.
Yeah,
I just changed it so the copies don't look the same.
I'm waiting for the full body nude pic.
I mean, I can change it.
Get that picture of the dude that plays Michael DeSantis.
I'm not pulling a Stacy.
Okay, Wasteland. So what about Noah? The angels come down. They have wives.
They are given
make
they are
Nephilim.
given free reign to lay with women. That in turn creates the giants, the Nephilim, who then in turn go off to start massacring humans en masse.
Okay.
So
Can
in
I ask-
response to that, when God can just simply strike someone down and turn them into a pillar of salt, why flood the world and just kill everyone?
Yeah. So do you think? I guess my first question would be: do you think that the Nephilim, the watchers come down, the Nephilim are made, and they start killing people in mass? Do you think it's possible that just the average? I'm not specifically talking about the Nephilim. The average person could not worship God.
So what do you mean by that?
Like you're asking why didn't God just strike him down immediately? My question is, within the bad, could there not be someone who worships God?
A Nephilim that worships God? Is that what you're talking about?
No,
like I don't see why he just can't. Okay, what I'm saying is why
he's
can't?
asking you why do the flood and wipe out all of humanity? Why not just kill the Nephilim since he's capable of doing it?
Well, I'm asking. Listen goes. Why didn't he just
That's
strike
not
him
quite what
down?
he
I'm asking, can God, can people, even in bad situations, and I would say that's a bad situation, follow God?
Yeah, because this. If I can clear something up, so
Wait, what?
I mean, I guess they can.
I just let me clear something up because there's some Gnostic stuff being kind of smuggled in here, right? That the reason that the flood happened was because of the Nephilim, but in Genesis itself, it just says that there was no one was left good on the earth, everyone was wicked. So it's not that God. So what you're asking is kind of not applicable to what the Old Testament says. I get from your perspective, Wasteland. You're seeing it as this is the way to it was because of the Nephilim, but in the text it says that there was no one righteous
Yeah,
left.
this plays into why I asked you. Why would you try to convince me by taking me away from the Bible?
Can I jump in? I have like I'll make it quick. So 2 questions, 1 statement. Do you believe that the versions that we have of like aliens are actually ancient godlike beings that we can't like actually explain? Do you think that fuck? Sorry guys, I'm high. I forgot.
I guess
You want me to answer that?
To answer your first question, I would say that the aliens are demons.
It was really good when I thought of it.
Yeah, any sight we have of a craft defies laws of physics. I don't think you can defy laws of physics. And then most experiences actually, at least there's been records of it. When you call out to Christ, the experiences of abduction stop. So I would say that they're demons.
Okay, yeah.
I'm gonna say aliens are half. I'm gonna say aliens are half bullshit, half archons doing shit.
I think personally it's really funny because for the last 100 years people have been like aliens are real. Roswell,
I mean, aliens.
You got hold on. It's just really funny that like all these rednecks were like Area 51, and then the moment that the president came out, we're like aliens are real. All the rednecks are like, nope.
Oh, what's your take on this?
I mean, aliens are real. It's just they're not like little green men flying around spaceships. You know.
I think most abduction things are probably cases of sleep paralysis and possibly demons as well.
Why were you laughing at me then, Con?
I was laughing because of you saying that they stop if you just say the name of Jesus, and I'm saying I don't think that's how.
I don't know why, but when you say that, it makes me want to hurt you.
Literally,
Me and Alex are on the same page. It doesn't work, brother. It doesn't always work. Okay.
Literally, the reports of people getting abducted who have called out to Christ, the abduction stopped.
And there's reports of people calling out to Christ, and everything just keeps going.
Show me those.
This is
all of them. All of them.
Are you kidding me?
You're saying
they're there, dude. Look them
Show
up.
me.
Yeah, they're definitely there.
Show me.
Next year, you're gonna say Bigfoot is Cain.
I do kind of have a question for everyone. This is like a broad. I know we've got a good mix of people here that are like ortho bros or
I don't think we have any ortho bros here.
Nah.
I don't even know what that
I'm
is.
not orthodox if you're referring to me being an
orthodox.
No. I'm not referring to anyone. Maybe not this specific chat, but in this space on YouTube, there's a lot of
ortho bros. Yes, sure.
Yes, fair enough. All I'll ask is, do you think that the Earth is actually 6,000 years old?
Yes.
I'm losing so
I'll stop
much
at
respect
that.
for
I'll
people
stop at that.
today.
I don't have to explain more. I'll just ask
Please
that.
stop it there. Yes. Yes.
How?
Isn't Sargon of Akkad? No, no, that wasn't 6,000 years ago. Still, we have evidence of human civilizations older than 6,000 years.
Yeah, I'm assuming you're talking about carbon dating, right?
Yes, the thing that works for every other time period except
carbon
for the
dating.
one you don't like.
You can't know how long the faucet's running.
Well, not necessarily like carbon dating. Like we have, like,
Yeah. So how about carbon dating? Does that solidify your views that we are 6,000 years old?
You say carbon dating isn't accurate past a certain point in time.
I mean,
yeah,
but that's like the small part.
But there's other ways of testing with
the
like
larger
soil.
point is that yes, like soil, rocks. Look at rocks. You seen a rock recently?
Yeah, it's carbon dating.
No, I'm just saying the patterns within a rock itself, depending on how long the rock's been around, they can look differently. Blah blah blah.
As well as like we
not
have
carbon
evidence
dating.
of like humans killing woolly mammoths, and we know around the time they went extinct was way longer than 6,000 years ago.
No.
How do we know that?
Woolly mammoths were actually kind of early. There was an island they found that had woolly mammoths up to like a couple 100,000 years ago.
Yeah.
That was
Like
it.
right
It
around
was
the time
very
the pyramids were
isolated.
being built.
So how do we know that?
No. The pyramids were like thousands of years ago. This was like a couple 100,000 years ago.
He's going to ask you, how do you know the woolly mammoths were around hundreds of thousands of years ago? Why not just 5,000 years ago?
Because currently it's illegal to buy elephant tusks and that art made from that media, but you can buy it from mammoths. So there's a large art market where you can buy chessboards that are made from elephant tusks.
How does that get us to the age, though?
Yeah.
Well, it falls under the timeline to where actual ice age tusks that are like fossilized you can't buy anymore, or
right. But how do you know how old the fossils are? How do you know how long ago the last ice age was? How do you know all these things about some form of carbon dating?
Okay, with the last ice age,
we would just
we can do
made
that
if
with
you would just made one of the videos I sent you as a topic, we wouldn't be here.
That's fair. That to his last question, that does fall under carbon dating. So if that's his argument, then make it.
That's gonna be every argument. Yeah.
Didn't someone here talk about carbon dating rocks? I can't remember if someone said that.
That's literally what we're talking about. Because I asked him, "Do you think the Earth is?"
No, not carbon dating rocks. not carbon dating.
I'm
Ross,
talking carbon
bringing out
dating
the
You can only carbon date
patterns
carbon.
and shit.
I asked him, I asked everyone, do they think the Earth is 6,000 years old? And there was one person at the balls to be like, yes.
That's me.
I have the balls to say no. Do I get credit?
No. So that's currently where we're at in the conversation.
What was the question again?
Like, wasn't Scorpion the first?
What was
like,
the question?
I just got back. I didn't hear what it was saying.
How is the Earth 6,000 years old? And do you have the balls to answer it?
Because God said so.
Amen, brother.
God did not say so.
I mean, I'll say my 2 cents as a person from faith. I think the easiest metaphor I can make in my head is when God said, "Let there be light." That was the Big
6,000. Sorry, 6,000 years ago was early Sumeria. Yeah, in the pre-dynastic period of Egypt.
So in my head, if I'm really gonna try to merge faith with science, which at the end of the day, that's kind of all we're here like arguing about, is like, because there is science, that's true, and there's faith, that's also true. There's certain forms of both that try to fit together. And in my head, the easiest way, and I argued with my grandma about this, who is like a long term, she's like 80 right now. She's like an old Christian. And I was like, maybe instead of the big or the whole like God made Earth in 7 days, we had the Big Bang. And there was light, and then after light there was matter, and then after matter everything started to conform into planets and shit, and now here we are arguing on YouTube.
That is entirely too rational.
Yeah, but before the Big Bang, we had like gases and shit floating around. But where you're saying, where you're talking about the creation myth basically being like, you know, God saying "Let there be light" is the Big Bang. I'm gonna say there's a lot of history before that specifically.
Okay, but let me ask this back then. Do you believe Earth is 6,000 years old?
Yes.
No.
All right, so you're saying there's a large
Where does God
argument
come from, according to you?
Who?
Young Christian.
Where does God come from, according to me? God's beyond space, time, and matter.
So has always existed, always will exist, and then just one day decided, I'm just gonna make some shit.
True.
Well, not just one day. We're smuggling time.
I mean,
as commonly happens in these
6,000 years ago.
I think God.
I mean, honestly, why?
Gnosticism provides the answers for that, though.
Wanted to share, and so He created.
If you had His power, though,
I don't find it to be a requirement. Like God was in need of love or in need of any of these things.
Certainly very demanding of it, though, right?
Gnosticism provides the answers. Basically, the creation or the origin of God.
Way?
So you have the pleroma, and then you have divine spiritual beings within the pleroma. The biggest of which is the monad, the Godhead, and all the beings within the pleroma kept multiplying amongst themselves and getting lesser and lesser in power. One of those tried to replicate without a partner, and that was the Pistis Sophia, and that resulted in the Demiurge Sheol-Baoth.
Sounds super goofy.
The Demiurge Sheol-Baoth was cast out of the pleroma.
So Gnosticism offers its own mythology.
I'm curious, Wasteland, how you think this is like that? This has all the answers. You could just turn around and be like, "Where'd the pleroma come from? Where did all these?" The pleroma is like a multiplicity of beings. So I feel like you're just
the pleroma.
Like
the Godhead is the cosmic dreamer.
It ain't shaving nothing.
The Godhead is the cosmic dreamer. Everything is within a dream.
Right, but then But how does that? You ask the young Christian where'd God come from, and you're like, well, at a certain point, you just decided to do this. But you could ask that about.
Well, I think the first
You're just
thing.
kicking the can down.
Yeah, I think first thing Wasteland would have to ask is what is the issue with what I had said.
What did you say?
Hey,
said that God is beyond space, time, and
welcome
matter.
to atheistic points of view. Well
I
done.
doubt that, but what is
Yeah,
the
provide an atheist point of view.
what is the issue with me saying God is beyond space, time, and
Kicking
matter?
the can down the road.
Can we start there?
No, I'm not saying that. I'm saying like Gnosticism provides the origins of where God comes from instead of just saying God.
Right.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't. You're just adding. You're literally doing like the actual Occam's razor thing of like you're adding beings.
I want him
beings where it's unnecessary.
I want him to address what I first said. He asked, where does God come from? God doesn't have a beginning. He's beyond space, time, and matter. Can you first address that, Wasteland?
We can't hear you, CT, if you're talking, by the way. Your mouth is moving.
What do you mean beyond space, time, and matter?
He's beyond space, time, and matter. Meaning
he's beyond everything.
He's beyond creation.
He is beyond the material realm because he created the material realm.
Right. So he's beyond space, time, and matter. Can you first address that? If you find an issue in there.
I'm saying he's beyond the material realm as he created it. So yes, I guess you can say he's beyond space, time, and matter. But
So why are you asking me where God came from?
I'm asking because everything has a beginning and everything has an origin, and I believe the universal loops.
Why does everything have a? Why does hold on for a time to start? That's the beginning of time. In order for time to take place, there has to be something beyond time to make time happen.
You're getting kind of metaphysical.
I'm not. God is beyond space, time, matter. You just said that you have no problem in that.
He's beyond space and matter, but time is a cyclical thing.
How is time a cyclical thing?
The Celtic cycle. Everything is
Celtics
we're
that we
born,
born.
we live, we die. The universe is like that. And that's reborn.
So do you think that applies to God?
I
So
think that applies to the universe.
time reaches beyond God, is what you're saying.
Yes.
So God isn't God then.
God created the material realm, not time.
Or I mean, and then God isn't really God. Like I'd rather worship time than God.
I feel like time is the true God.
Time is the real one, dude.
So to that question, how do you all define time?
Start counting.
No, that's not quite what I'm asking.
In like a philosophical way, the procession of events, I would say. In a scientific way, I can't give
The thing that allows events to move forward, for things to grow old, for things to.
Wasteland, what do you think eternity is?
I'm asking more in the sense of like a physical way.
What I think of eternity?
What do you think eternity
I think the universe is
Or
born,
like
it lives,
time.
and it dies.
Like time, because I asked. Like,
Time
So
loops.
You think eternity is death and then restart?
Yeah. Like a looping cycle.
Like an Ouroboros.
So then that's not really eternity. There is an end and then it just restarts, right?
Oh my god!
So it's me stopping a stopwatch,
even-
resetting the stopwatch, and running the stopwatch again.
According to science, there's a theory of when the universe will die and implode into itself. I
Is that
believe
a
that
theory?
starts the cycle again. Again, it's a scientific theory. It's not a
It's a theory.
not a proven fact. But
Yeah.
but that's just a theory, a game theory. Like this is what's
What do you think
genuine.
faith is?
I mean, yeah, I
What do you think
I find
What
it
do you
weird.
think faith
that
is more than?
I find it weird that you think that time tops God.
No,
That wouldn't make him God. If he's restricted, within within
Well,
what
he already says he does not
restricted
believe in God in the way that you do. Yes.
But isn't it even stated that we can't
Hold on,
fully
hold on, yeah,
comprehend
hold on.
God?
We're not. God's not really God if he's restricted in what we're restricted in.
You have this
He's
mindset where
limited.
you're
He's
trying
limited
to like
to the material realm. He can create the material in the material realm.
Yeah,
You only, yeah, but time tops God. Why would I worship God? I would opt for time.
Time is beyond the material realm. It flows
Time
into
is
the
beyond
material
God,
realm.
apparently too.
So
God is beyond
Yes.
time.
you're saying
No, time is beyond God.
I know. I'm joking.
All right,
Time
hold
is
on.
beyond everything.
Hold on.
So that actually doesn't make any kind of sense. If you had a start to creation, that's when time starts.
Let me pour a drink for this. Hold on. So you're saying you would put the scientific evidence for time over God?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Do you know? And it doesn't have to be like a quiz. Do you know what you would start with for like the scientific explanation of time?
You need to ask someone more educated on time than me.
Well, you just made a really bold claim.
I said time is beyond the material realm.
You said time is beyond
And I
God.
stated. Okay, most scientists don't even believe there is a God.
That's not true, actually.
What do you believe in,
That's not true.
Wasteland?
Go on, yeah. Go on.
Gnosticism, I have already stated this.
Believes in the
Hold
pleroma, a
Like,
multitude of
why don't
beings.
you worship
Guys,
time? Why don't you just go, in time, God
Hold
will
on,
die and time will forever be. Why don't
Hold
you
on.
just subscribe to
Do
that?
you worship God, or
Hold on.
do you?
No.
So then that's not a.
That's a skill issue, brother.
Well,
Okay. Let me slow this down, please, guys.
Why aren't you worshiping God?
Hold on. So
I don't. No gods, no masters.
So
What's gay?
So you said you don't believe in time.
I'd be gay
Believe
for a
in
master.
time over God, but you can't give any explanation for God. Is that fair?
Say that again.
You said you believe in time,
Mm-hmm.
like time, not time travel, but the science around time over God, but you can't give any evidence why for either side.
We can't give any evidence that there actually is a God.
I don't know what you're asking.
Okay, so
what do you believe in, bruh?
Hold on.
Gnosticism. I've stated this many times.
Gnosticism sounds like nonsense.
Hold on.
There is a. Okay.
All right. So, have you looked into your mindset or ideas around, like, and if there wasn't a God?
I'm not even interested. I'm curious about the outs, like time being beyond God. How does
God made time?
Wasteland? How does prophecy take place? How do you do prophecy?
There is no prophecy. It's all bullshit. Everything like.
So you think prophecy isn't a thing?
Yeah.
Can God know the future?
No.
He's saying God as you described.
So
is
God
basically
isn't
just
really
not
God.
Correct.
He's
It's
not
not
God.
the
He
God
created
that
the
you...
material realm. No one can know the future because the future, there's an infinite number of futures, okay? I could pick up a rock in my hand and think about throwing it, and then there's a universe where I threw it, there's a universe where I threw it slightly to the left, and, so on and so on.
Awesome. So
there's an infinite number of universes.
So you don't believe in God?
So stop, please. So you believe in the quantum multiverse theory. Is that fair?
Yes.
That's crazy. You die on a hill of a theory.
Do you believe in the collapsing of the wave theory concept, where there's an infinite side of multiverses, or do you believe that there is like a finite side?
I want to know. I want to know where time came from.
What it? this whole conversation is kind of breaking that down. We're kind of breaking down of like where do you think time actually
Well,
is?
I'm not a physicist,
What time?
okay? You can ask a physicist where time came from.
Right, your religion comes.
No, but
right. So you don't believe in God. You believe in.
No, I believe. Okay,
yeah.
let me explain. I believe that the creator of the material realm is flawed and exists. Yes.
You just said that time goes beyond God. That God
Yes,
can't
it goes beyond.
prophesize, or he
It
can't
goes
know
beyond.
the future, which means he's not God. What I'm asking is, where did time come from?
All things flow from the monad. I don't
Where
know
does
how to
time
explain
come
it the
from?
right way.
What is your what? Why do you think that
You
that,
asked
that
me. You asked me where
particular
did
being
God come
exists?
from? I'm identifying your
Hold
God
on.
as time.
Why
So
do
where
you
did
think the
time come from?
monad or whatever the fuck that name is exists? Like, what's your
I'm sorry, what
basis
do you
for
say?
that? What's your basis for monad existing or nomad, whatever?
Because you can work back with the Gnostic texts, so the monad is where like light, radiance, everything flows from. We already know we live in an imperfect world. That's why there's so.
Right.
That's why the
So
Holocaust happens. When there's so much violence, death,
there has to
war,
be
poverty, greed,
necessary-
destruction. And I believe that this world material realm was created, and that the Bible is accurate.
Where did time
But
come from? Does your text say that?
I don't know. I don't know where time came from. I just know it flows from the monad.
Your text fails in telling you where time came from.
Okay.
I'm
Just like
asking.
yours fails, you know.
Where does mine fail?
Yeah.
Mine stops at God made everything.
Yeah. Can I jump in, please?
I think that stops at time.
I'm asking where did time come from? Does your
Ask a physicist. I
You don't
don't
have
know
to
where
answer
time
that
came
question.
from.
your text
You don't have to
say
answer that question.
your text say that time has
My
always
texts
been?
don't say anything about time.
It doesn't say anything about time.
No.
And yet God is restricted to time. And
The
somehow
Bible says God created the heavens and the earth. It doesn't say He created time.
God created literally everything. Time starts with creation. It's a created thing. Time.
Again, time is beyond the material realm. The material.
Yeah, I mean you can state that,
It's
but
like I'm
time
explaining
would
this to you,
literally-
and you're not understanding it.
Time
over
would
and over.
literally not exist outside of creation.
Can I jump in, please?
Yeah,
Go ahead.
You all trying to argue in God's favor that time wouldn't exist unless otherwise. It's not a fair argument. If you want to actually be like a man of faith, then you would come at this in a way that would be more empathetic and that would actually ask him. You never once ask him. That's the whole thing. You never once ask him his actual beliefs. And you're coming at him in a way that is assaulting him for a certain belief system that you assume that he has.
CT, I know you're high, but young Christian asked him what he believed probably like 15 times now.
He's speaking specifically about time.
Like literally, young
And
Christian
I'm not a
asked him what
physicist.
he believed. Like literally 15. I can probably count 15. Now
Well,
I don't know if the ideas are being
If I missed it, my bad.
understood.
What I'm asking is time is literally within creation. That's how I see it. At
It's
least.
outside.
That time is within creation. You can't. You'd have to have a start. You'd have to have a start for time to kick off. That's required. You would
There is
need
no
a
time
start
for it to kick
for
off.
time to kick off. You need a start. I'm not even arguing for an end. I'm arguing for a start. You would need
I'm being
something
honest,
to kick off time.
That's the thing. There isn't a start. Time is cyclical. Time is always occurring. It's a like when I say like the universe is born and dies, I'm not saying like that's a start and end date. I'm saying that's a loop. Okay, time is constantly occurring.
Right, time is a loop. If I was born and then I die at 70, is that my time here on Earth?
Yeah.
That's the time you lived and died, but
So that's
there's a way to argue
right?
that is constantly occurring. Like,
right?
this
You
is
can
more of a
argue,
question.
that
This is
I'm
more of a question for a
reincarnated.
physicist.
You can argue that I'm reincarnated, or maybe there's
Well, no,
something
Again,
going on. But that is the
this
at that
end.
point,
So
it's not
time
reincarnation.
entails
At
a
that point,
start and a finish.
no,
That's
but
what time entails.
but
What you're
at that
what you're
Again,
trying
this is
to
a question
propose,
for a physicist.
you're trying to
This
take
has
God.
nothing to
You're
do with
trying
my
to take God and take time and kind of do this like replacement. That's what you're trying to do. So I'm
Again,
asking
this
you
is
where
a
did time
question
come
for a
from, and you
physicist.
can't
I'm not a
answer that. 'Cause
physicist.
your text doesn't say that. A
At
physicist,
that point,
a physicist
that
would
point-
always say there's time is within creation. If you ask the physicist that, how
Time
else
is
would
not
you even
within
get
creation,
there?
it's beyond.
I'm not arguing for an end. I'm arguing
Look,
for a start.
let's just move on because neither of us
No,
are
the
getting anywhere.
physicist would say.
No, well, I don't think this is a global like topic because that's kind of why
I think
asked,
this is a stupid topic because
Hold
I
on,
keep trying to explain I don't understand time, but I know that it's specifically a constant fluid concept. There's no begin, there's no end. It's a constant loop.
That's literally what time entails.
Time exists so long.
That would mean that
literally
time is
what
beyond
time
God and
entails,
hold
a
on,
start and
hold
an
on.
end.
Time only exists so long as space exists, right? There's no time outside of space.
well, but even space is like
No,
something.
space requires
This
time.
is yeah.
Yes,
Why
they
does
require
space
each
require
other.
time?
Yes.
This is why I asked like 10, 15 minutes ago. Like, do you think the Earth is 6,000 years old?
Why does space require time?
Because
That's
according to
terrifying.
our current scientific theories, our only understanding of time is speed over distance. And when you subtract distance and you make speed the speed of light, it subtracts space-time to a fabric that bends.
Yeah.
It's so strange that space and matter exist within creation, but somehow we can opt out of time being within creation, even though they both require each other.
I'm not sure if the time is going. I want to.
Fucking topic.
I want to loop.
Okay, neither of us understand what
I
time
want
is.
to loop Kramos. I don't know if I'm saying the name right into this.
Yes.
Yeah, neither of us understand what time is. That's something for
Can I
like
kind
a
of finish my statement?
mathematician or some shit.
You sound super quiet.
Go ahead.
Time literally requires a start.
Con, is it okay if I finish
Whatever.
my statement? Just kind of finish it.
It objectively does. If time exists, it requires.
Let CT land the plane, and then we're gonna move on from the time because I don't know if we're just going around in circles, pun intended. You know,
We're looping just a little bit.
Isaac Newton started he started calculus. His first thing was speed. After speed, it's acceleration, and after acceleration, you get velocity, and all of those are different metrics of science. Where one is
we can come back to UCT.
My issue is the rejection that time. The rejection of time.
Kramos, say something. No more time talk. Stop. We're all looping. We're all looping on time. No more times. I'm sick of time.
The rejection of time doesn't require a start is literally fundamentally
I understand,
wrong.
but we are definitionally.
At least you understand that. Yeah, whatever.
The time for time is over. We must no longer time the time.
Alex, are you a fan of Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared too?
What?
We're just quoting Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared?
I don't know what that is, no.
What were you just quoting?
I was just using the word time in as many ways I could think of.
I swear you stumbled into a direct quote of something, but maybe you're.
That's a good way to get brought up on.
What did you think the quote was from?
Don't hug me, I'm scared.
I've heard that.
The episode on time.
All right. Kramos.
No, I've never seen that before in my life.
Let John Kramer
fucking
speak.
creepy as shit, though.
Hello.
Hey, Kramos, how's it going?
Can you hear me good?
Why do you look like that, Kramos?
You scaring me.
What's wrong with Brothers Look? Okay.
You don't see Brothers Look.
Creepy. You look like Jason Bright from Fallout New Vegas.
It's kind of a vibe.
Hey, Kamos, why the
It's not a
like
vibe.
It's some kind of vibe.
It's not any kind of vibe. What are we talking
Kramos, you look like Jason Bright from Fallout New Vegas.
Oh, yo.
It's kind of Fallout coded, yeah. Okay,
What
Kramos,
is-
do you have
what is
any?
that
I don't know
thing
how much
behind
you've
you,
been
Kramos?
listening to us, but do you have any thoughts of what you've heard, or you know?
We're all crazy.
First of all, first time here. I appreciate the space. I'm from Chile. I don't know if you know where Chile is.
Viva Chile!
No, never heard of Chile.
Doesn't exist. Move on, Kramos.
That's funny. You were talking about.
Yeah, you're making me uneasy. I like the green.
You know what makes me uneasy, young Christian? You sound exactly like Hassan Piker.
Oh.
Yeah, I think your argumentation. I think your argumentation is like Hassan Piker.
I don't mean okay. I don't mean how you're talking. I mean your voice.
Yeah, I'm talking about your argumentation. Yeah.
Okay, we're trying to loop Kramos in. Okay, we're trying to give him some space. Okay.
Yeah, well, my point is very simple. I just did a stream about an event that is happening today and yesterday in India. I don't know if you know about the synapses.
No, I don't know what you mean.
Never heard of it.
Okay, well, you should. Long story short, synapses is event about artificial intelligence.
I've heard of this.
Involving religious and spiritual activities, and also war and conflict and decisions. So when you think about time, I think as humans we should invest time in study about that, but not with any rush, because I think the majority of the humankind is we are slaves of the result, the outcome. Today there's so much information that to decide and to find out the outcome.
So Kramos, within time, when should we start doing that?
What?
When should we start doing that?
They should just abandon artificial intelligence. That shit's evil.
I agree.
You can do nothing.
Within time, when should we start paying attention more to that?
Not starting.
No starting.
No.
So we should not pay attention to it.
You should not do anything. No action.
We should let it happen. Let it happen.
Yeah, no action.
Okay.
So if I'm in the middle of the biggest crisis and I need to decide, or I want to know the outcome, what about if I don't do nothing? Where's time there? And things move. Regardless.
Wasteland, I'll pass this to you.
Excuse me?
I'm gonna be honest, I didn't really understand any of that.
No action.
No.
He's saying
Look,
don't
I
do
mean,
anything about
like,
But why?
I have
But
no
why?
idea what the
But why?
synapses is
When
or
should
any of
you
that.
start
Just
doing
like,
it? Time don't gotta
it was
start,
like-
apparently.
Start
Why?
doing what?
Why no action? Why?
I think he's talking about this thing, by the way, for context. The
Thank you.
Synapse
Yeah.
Conclave.
Provoking Science Tech Society Conference.
It's some like AI conference that's happening in.
AI slop.
Hey, Con, are you gonna buy one of them robots?
Only if it'll, you know,
Only if it has Maryland's
make me
face on
feel
it.
a little less lonely. You know
You can
what I'm
put a
saying?
picture on it.
You can put
That'll
Maryland's
definitely
face
make
on
me
it.
feel a
For
little
those
lonely.
late nights when I'm lying
The
in
picture on his
bed.
bed. Can you
Can
go
it
on the robot?
scream?
Okay.
let me,
Kremos, I have a serious question, Kremos. Why the green background?
Let me explain you with a real simple example. Do you have a project?
No.
Do I have a project?
Yeah, you're engaged in some project.
Oh yeah, I've got multiple projects going on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Are you stressed because you don't know the result is going to be good, the outcome, or bad?
Sure. Yeah.
But you're stressed by the outcome.
Yeah, about like the end product of the project being good.
It's going to be good. It's going to
Like
be
you're
bad.
selling me something, Kremos. Yes.
No, I'm asking. Are you worried about the outcome?
Sure. Yeah. That's with the creative process. Yeah.
Okay. No action. It means still developing the project, but without.
But if I don't act, it won't develop.
Yeah, but action in the attempt, not trying to find out if it's gonna be a good outcome or not.
When you're saying stop worrying about, he's saying stop trying to figure out if the outcome is good or not.
I think
perform
that's
the action of like
that's
doing
kind of
the thing.
yeah, but that's kind of a part of my job is that I produce stuff that I believe would be good.
Yeah. For that, you need to decide, right?
If it would be good or bad?
You need to decide many things to.
Well, yeah, I guess within those things, to dictate if it's good or bad. Yeah.
Okay. If you have a crisis, you will rush into the decision. No action is not to decide in the most difficult time in the crisis. That's no action.
So no action is
wait
paralysis.
To wait.
No action is the good action.
Isn't that what we would call patience?
Decide later when you see.
That's what we call. That's what we call patience, right?
No,
I won't dictate. Yeah, if we're see what you're asking me is, do I have projects? I said yes. That's according to my job. I have projects. I need to make sure they're good. I gotta.
Hold on. Please just let me.
So I would say if there's no like criteria, like there's no deadline, then sure we can be patient.
I'm confused.
Listen. What he's saying is.
Maybe both ways, Slid.
What he's saying is, if you have a project that you're working on, and you're worried about the outcome of the project. He's saying don't take any actions to determine the outcome. Simply work on the project itself and see what it comes out to at the end.
So how's this tying into AI? Because I felt like you were selling me something.
Wu Wei in Taoism. That's what I studied, and 3 times I've been able to do Wu Wei. No action. No, not doing anything.
You're saying not to stress about anything.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That's fair.
That was the point.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think the inaction makes the point hard to communicate to other people.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you understood.
Well, after I had 2 other people explain their interpretation of what it to me.
Cool.
Dion, you gotta turn on cam. Only I could see you and give me a peace sign followed by a thumbs up. Why a peace sign, Con? Why couldn't it be something else?
Because they think I'm AI, so they need to scratch my hair.
So they're not a robot or something.
Yeah, I thought he was from the Synapse conference in Kurdigan, India right now. So I had to.
Okay, so if your camera's not working, there should be a thing at the top. It'll look like I don't know. If you're on PC, it'll look like a little lock. If you're not on PC, it'll look like a circle and a dash and a circle and a dash. Click that. There should be a thing that says allow camera and allow microphone.
Yeah, you can see me, right?
Oh, it's paused.
What do you mean? What you said in the chat, Con? For pure will, unusage of purpose delivered for the lust of result. is every way perfect.
Tom put words together, so it sounds good.
Well, that just reminds me of what Kramos was saying. Unassuaged, meaning like unweakened, because like he's talking about right the lust.
Hold on a second. Hold on. Refresh the page, and then try it again. You may need to click out of the StreamYard link and then go back into it.
What are you talking about?
The guy talking in the chat, he's trying to join.
On back chat.
I want to know why Kramos picked a creepy background, green and black.
Hey, it gets the attention, doesn't it? You know, and we're talking about it. If you think about it, right? So it's working.
I mean, yeah.
Stimulating. That's cool.
Do you have an afro?
Who is that
Kramos?
woman behind you? She looks scary.
Yeah, the
She's like
woman
a serial
terrifies
killer.
me more than anything.
Yeah,
She's
I think it's the mole that makes it scary.
I don't trust her. I'm probably is the mole. That's why I don't trust her.
Yeah, I can understand the resistance.
Like, why go with that woman specifically? Why not go with like a Microsoft wallpaper or some shit?
Wait, who is the woman? Did he say who the woman is? Who's the woman?
Remedios Varo. She's a painter.
Oh,
okay.
She paints it herself.
Yeah.
And yeah,
I would have
CT,
gone with I don't know, like a SpongeBob backdrop.
I would have gone with like a cool, maybe like pixelated bed with like maybe like a photo tucked under the pillow or something cool like that.
Me?
Colin, one of these days you gotta fill me in if your bed is actually blue.
This is like an actual render of my bed, you know, complete with photo and all.
Wait, okay, Colin. Actually, in real life, do you have a king size California king? Do you have a queen?
No,
What
not
do you
Cal.
have?
I got enough space for a Cali king, brother. That's crazy.
Do you have a king? Do you have a king or a queen or a twin?
I got a queen, I think.
Make-
not a
if you had a,
Can I
if you had
say
a-
something? And I don't want to sound like spoiled or anything, but like I had a queen for most of my life. Not most. I started with twin, full, then the queen. I went through like
I started in a crib. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You started on a twin. That's nuts.
I got a mattress on the
I
floor.
was the firstborn, so my mom like wanted me to sleep with her in the bed. I don't know what the size of the bed was though.
Oh, the old co-sleeping.
Yeah, my brother started with a crib though. He liked the crib. He said I want to
Hey,
be a
in the
part of this
Bible that
nonsense.
happened, and one prostitute rolled over.
And now there's a dude and a dog behind him.
Well, I wasn't
He's a
crushed to
floating
death,
head.
as you could see.
Well, your twin might have been. I don't know.
Why are you a floating head now?
Con, do you have siblings?
Confluence.
The two. I don't give out personal information. on stream.
Do you have? Okay.
Yeah, I'm not.
What is the number of siblings you have?
It's between 0 and 7.
Okay.
What's
are
your
you the
credit card
oldest?
number?
Are you the oldest, or are you the middle, or are you the youngest?
I'm somewhere between the youngest and the oldest.
Why you got this monkey activity going on, Con? It's not. You're not gonna dox yourself.
Look, there's A-loggers, okay? As Testy has told me that, you know, they'll write a little shit down. And just like now that I know what color Alex's door is, now I'm like 1% closer to finding him in real life.
Kramos, is that your hand?
Look, Con, I'll go first.
I'm gonna come and I'm gonna be inside your walls, Confluence.
I'm trying to be inside Con's walls.
Yeah, see, y'all
Not a
trying to
gay way,
be
though.
inside my walls.
No.
So
I'm scared Kramos is already in there and he'd
Con,
get me.
I feel like you probably.
I think
got it right.
Ramos is my freaking sleep paralysis demon. I'm not gonna lie, man.
I feel like you have two other siblings, and I would either say you were the middle child or the youngest.
Okay, interesting.
Confluence.
Yeah.
What's your credit card?
Sorry,
why-
Dion, you can't. Oh no, Dion's here, not here anymore. But yeah,
Why
you unfortunately need
do,
camera.
why do you have 3, 5, 8?
It's for gematria because it's
No,
the
He's tied in. He's tied in with a software that helps teams collaborate better.
it's for it's in Hebrew. Letters are numbers, and so if you add up the value of the letters, you can get numbers. And 358 is the summary of serpent and Messiah in the Old Testament.
It's like the word son is the mom, father, and mother result.
Yeah, Clemos, did you know that? Did you know that Khan got sodomized one time?
That's
What?
That is not true. That is not.
We did not need.
Khan,
We
I'm
did
just
not need to
proving-
know
I'm
that.
just proving your theory that when that is said, they think it's
They're
something
making
else. That's all I'm doing. I'm
very-
just this for
Wait,
science.
my theory of what? What? I don't
That
understand.
when you hear sodomy, you think it's butt stuff, not
That's
like
a
just
very
like
weak
oral stuff.
Why are we talking about sodomy? What?
Wait, I thought that meant rape.
Why'd you bring? What?
I'm confused.
No, it
Why
doesn't
did-
mean rape.
Why did you? Why did you, young Christian? Why did you bring that up? I'm so confused.
Don't gaslight me. You brought it up.
I brought up
What the fuck do you-
gematria.
Okay, okay,
gematria?
young
Did
Christian.
you hear sodomy when I said
What the
gematria?
fuck do you? What the fuck do you mean?
Wait,
What the fuck do you mean he got sodomized? What the fuck are you talking about?
No, we had a whole completely different topic on a different stream. It doesn't matter. It's besides. It's a mute point.
That's a joke now.
Yeah, it's a joke.
I'm concerned.
I remember us talking about this, but I don't know what I said that triggered.
You know,
that.
you had said that when people hear it, they'll think it's like butt stuff and not just oral stuff.
You're
I
watching.
think by everyone's reaction, I think we've confirmed your theory.
Yeah, but why? Did
Oh,
you
if
just
you-
randomly bring that up? Or
So it would have more effect. Con, obviously.
Okay. Look, no one gives a shit if you were with a guy or not, okay? I've dated like.
Hey, I was not. I've never been with a guy. Okay.
Well, I have. I have many times.
I have 0 times.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. We getting a different thing. Oh, crap.
See now, yeah, no wonder because Christian, you brought up sodomy for some weird fucking reason.
just a question.
You said it. You did it 0 times. So how do you know you like it or not?
Wasteland said he's been with a guy. Are we gonna move past that?
Wasteland started off by saying he knows a 7 trans person polycule. If you forget, so I mean, I'm not really shocked.
That's true. That's a fair argument.
Like, let's not forget how this started.
I'm gonna clear the record. In Khan's defense, no, he
Yeah,
is not
you know, I understand.
Gay.
I understand.
It was consensual. It was with a woman. That's it. That's all I got. Can't go off to carry the rest after that.
I'm not even
What's wrong
entertaining
with-
this.
What's wrong with me being with dudes in the past?
Are we talking? Are we being
Why does
for
it
real?
matter?
Are we being for real? 'Cause I'll
I mean, you
argue
can like.
both of you.
I mean, I'm scared you're gonna pull up like and be like, the Bible says, "Thou shalt
Okay,
not
yeah,
kiss
yeah.
thy femboys."
You already got it, yeah. Femboys. Yeah,
It
it's
wasn't
already
a femboy; it was
yeah.
a big hairy dude. But you know,
You said femboy.
yeah, I said that as a joke. But you know,
Yeah, I think homosexuality is a abomination. So
damn, I'm an abomination.
the act
Are you
is
still
an
doing it?
abomination.
I'm the fucking
You're not doing it.
abominable
You're not doing
snowman.
it right now, are you, Wasteland?
I'm not fucking a guy right now. I'm on call with you guys.
Well, okay. I'm just
Not
trying.
like
I'm
right
just
this
making.
second.
I'm just making that. No, I meant right this second. I was just making
Oh.
sure nothing untoward was
Wait,
happening off cam.
do you think the topic I brought up prior really scared Kramos off?
Yes. I mean, he says thank you, bro. But well, you know. So I would say
Wait, is
that's
that
probably
Kramos?
related. Yeah, that's him.
Okay.
Why does he have a different username for chat?
Okay. Well, for your
A lot
information,
of people do. So you have one. You have a different user for chat.
No,
young
I-
Christian.
No, I
Okay.
don't.
Yeah, you do.
Yes, you do.
for your information,
It just shows your last name.
If you type in the
Okay.
chat right now, it's not going to say young
I'll do it.
Christian.
I'll do it. I'll do it right now.
You don't
okay.
know.
For your information,
I'd be like-
Confluence, since you.
It says my name.
It says
The
Christian
initial-
R1. What does it say? Young Christian? No, it says Christian
But you
R10006.
can associate Christian with young Christian. Eland and Kramos are two different things.
When CT posts, you know what CT is? He's like freaking Colby Thorne.
I thought that was soda.
No,
Okay,
that's Corey
Confluence.
Barton.
I'm gonna say.
No,
I'm gonna
don't.
say since
That's Soda
since
for
you
sure.
asked, no, I'm not with a guy right now because I'm single. I left his ass.
But you were with a guy.
That's been
Yeah, and he broke my
established.
fucking heart.
He broke your heart.
Have you thought of joining the 7 trans person polycule? Is that
I just got out of a relationship, so I'd need some time.
Why? You could share your love with 5
I'd be open
people.
to it, but I kind of. So I guess I'd be open to it, but I kind of prefer to stay monogamous.
Why?
It's just a personal choice. Like, I mean, I understand why people, do it, but like personally, it's hard for me to like for me to trust someone and get attached to someone. So that's kind of why I need like one person.
So like 4 other people would probably be really intense.
Yeah, I got
Would it
autism,
not
so it's
be?
kind of stressful.
Yeah.
Do you not think it would be intense if you were in a relationship with 4 other people?
No, I said it would be intense if I was in a relationship.
Oh,
with
I'm asking Christian.
Oh.
I feel like that would obviously be intense. That's too many people.
Hold on, I'm on the phone.
Yeah. And I'm not like strictly gay. I like men and women. So,
That is a little gay, though, if you think about it.
I'm not gonna. I almost called myself a slur. Jesus Christ. I'm so brain rotted.
But I mean, hey, it's 2026,
Yeah. It's probably more normal than you think.
Oh, I mean, I think there's a lot of people doing that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But
And
I'm
then
gonna,
even then, like, I'm not gonna like actually sleep with someone unless I've been with them for like more than 7 months.
Okay, well, that's good at least.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to bed, but you should come back because I'm interested in Gnosticism. I'm
Alright.
not a Gnostic, but I like a lot of the Gnostic texts, and I think there's some interesting ideas. More of an
I'll surely come
esotericist
back
myself,
sometime.
so yeah, I feel like we
Yeah.
have some good
Well,
combos. And 07
I hope
CT
all of you
if
have a
you're
great night.
alive. And yeah, I hope you have a great night. 07's young Alan, and the young Christian says he's on a phone call, so he might just be confused at where we're gone.
Are we ending
Christian, it was nice talking with you.
We're ending
I hope
it.
you have a great night too, Christian.
Nice meeting you, Wasteland. Nice meeting you. We can disagree. Nice meeting you, Wasteland.
Yeah. It was nice talking with you. I'll probably come back. I'm going to subscribe and maybe come back in sometime.
I want you looking at the time. I want you looking at the time, Wasteland.
Yeah. All right. I hope you have a great night.
God bless y'all. Peace and love. 07's.
Catch y'all later.
07's.